Canada 4 is eliminated.
Exactly, yeah.
Dang, that was a takeout.
That
dude.
was a takeout.
There was a couple, too, where if you got taken out, you automatically advanced to the final, and it was supposed to be 8 people, and it ended up playing being 9 or 10 because they had a couple of extra just because you got knocked down. But it's the relay of the short track where you see the people skating inside the circle to try to catch or to like pace
Is
it
that called the
perfectly.
pursuit? Is that what called pursuit?
I thought it was just a team one, but you might be right. And then I know our quad god, who's already won two gold medals, is in something called mass start. So I think it's just like a marathon where they just put everybody there at the beginning and you figure it out.
I did see a guy yesterday in the biathlon. He was way ahead of everybody, and like he lays down, he starts firing the targets. He missed like the first 3 and couldn't leave until it was done, and dropped like 20-something spots.
It was like a skills competition kind of deal.
He was like, it was like me shooting.
Yeah.
I'm yelling like, dude, breathe.
Everybody in the group knew though. They were like, oh yeah, that guy can't shoot. Don't worry about him.
This guy literally laid down a minute 20 before everybody else and was like, came out in 25th place. He was that poor at the shooting part of it.
Joke.
Do you guys just watch it, or do you become de facto experts at something you only watch every 4 years, and you're like, oh, he's gotta.
I was a sled pilot one day.
Okay.
I can tell you, put that thing on the edge.
Expert speed skater.
Yeah. I
Usually
just
takes
like
me a couple rounds, 20 minutes or so.
Okay, and then you got the gist of it.
Feel like you're dialed. Most of these are pretty simple.
I've definitely had conversations where I'm like, I don't think I've ever heard you talk about the sport, and you're like, nope, see, didn't get their skate all the way around on that axle. That's going to cost them. And I'm like, oh, wow, really? Okay.
I like watching these guys here, these snowboarders. Like, this dude just ate it, and the other dude who had already gone.
How high do you think they are,
first.
by the way, for doing this? I mean, high. Like maybe some mushrooms involved. And stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
It might be a PED.
I think the cannabis hit rate's probably over 90%. I don't know about mushrooms, though.
I'm seeing a lot of guys and gals that wear like earpieces, like they're listening to music while they're doing this.
They'll sign their high?
That's amazing.
I just kind of feel like they're high.
It doesn't help.
They're high and they're listening to like really cool tunes while they're doing this. Yeah.
And I freaking love that. Are you guys going to be dialed in? It starts like right when y'all's show start.
Absolutely.
U.S. men's hockey today after Canada pulled a win out of their butt today.
I was really, really hoping
disgusting.
that the Czechs could get that one done. It was so annoying. Of course, as soon as it went to overtime, you knew Canada was going to find a way to get that done. Mitch Marner with the game winner. But I'm pumped.
We had 7.5 minutes left, and Kevin was like, we got this. And I was like, dude, there's a lot of time left. And
usual jinx. What the hell are we doing?
You wouldn't even let me enjoy it for a second.
No.
But Sidney Crosby looks like he might be.
Yeah, that looks like a big injury. They already interviewed the Penguins coach, and he's like, no regrets.
Lower body.
It's fine. No big deal.
Really?
It is what it is. Yep, you go play for your country. We don't regret it at all.
Oh, but he's saying it's fine in terms of if he's hurt, we'll just deal with it.
Yeah.
Not like he's okay, right? Okay.
Yeah, no.
They don't know.
Coach,
they don't know the severity.
The Penguins,
coach was talking about already being asked. Yeah.
I mean, you're never going to.
We would freak out if Rope came down with something.
Well, we had a scare with Foxa.
Yeah.
All right.
Freaking out or not?
Yeah.
Let the boys play.
Yeah, that's the way I am. And then
we got Liam Bishop coming back, boys. We'll take the positives.
How confident are you in the U.S. women's hockey team?
Oh, that's going to be a spanking. That's going to be BTA.
You think they're going to kick their ass?
I think Canada will make it a little bit closer than it was in the first game, just because pride. But I think the Team USA women's side is without question one of the best that they've ever had. I mean, they're dominant.
Yes, outscore their opponents 31-1. We had Hillary Knight on the show before the Olympics. She got engaged today. Good news, or should she have waited till after the gold medal game? I mean, it's good news, but good timing.
I mean, she didn't have control over that, did she?
Yeah. She's the one who proposed.
She proposed.
You know what she did?
Yeah.
To another lady.
Oh, okay.
I just wanted to set your expectations.
Very good. Because that's a thing now, where like the girls are proposing to their dudes,
I would have said no.
Much more regular.
I told my wife that. I was like, I'll say no.
They just take control.
Yeah, but do you think good timing?
Well, yeah.
Not necessarily. I think you got to get through the gold and get that thing.
I mean,
we
the fact that it was
circle back?
her decision, I would say yes. If it was reversed, I would say you're making this about yourself. You know,
Hillary was the one who.
But you know what? Hillary can do no wrong in my eyes.
Like me and Fred kind of agreed on about the ladies proposing to the guys.
No, Fred did not agree.
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he did because he struggles with this like I do.
Fred, there's no way Fred would want a woman to propose to him.
He said,
he's an alpha,
he was,
dude.
he was,
No
he was
chance.
he was into that. He said it.
Well, he might be into that.
I asked him.
Not
I
in the way you're thinking.
said, bro, I'm Owen Dose. He goes, yeah, I know what you're talking about there, man.
I'm Owen Dose.
I'm Owen Dose.
Change up the strategy next time.
What do you guys got coming up on the program today?
Pure Gold as always. Hagee,
Dawson's
thanks for
birthday
asking.
today.
Happy
birthday,
birthday roast at 4:20. Looking forward to that. Okay, we got the Christian Parker press conference coming up at 3 o'clock.
Yes.
And I got an Olympic hot take for you right out of the gates here. About 5 minutes. We're going to hit the ground running.
It's going to be which side of the double luge he would want to do.
It's not that hot.
All right.
It's not that hot.
Roll home with the
More of a
G-Bag
monobob
Nation. We have been the KNC Masterpiece. Make your way back with us tomorrow, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. right here on 105 through the Fan.
Say goodnight, Kevin.
Happy birthday, Dawson.
Sean and RJ, the KNC Masterpiece, G-Bag Nation.
You got Zach Wolchuk and Eric Chiafalo, your Nosebleed brothers. And along with you, we are the G-Bag Nation. At 3 o'clock, chance to hear him answer questions from the assembled Cowboys media. Brian Schottenheimer's going to be up there as well, so should be a lot of good, robust Cowboys topics coming out of the presser. 3 o'clock right here on your home of the Cowboys, 105.3 The Fan. So I know Sidney Crosby's the guy that got hurt. He plays for Canada. But you got the Radek Fox news. What would you guys think about adjusting your draft strategy, not only in hockey, but also in basketball, to steer away from international players? Because all this international competition, every time you turn around, there's another basketball World Cup. You got Olympics. You got the 4 nations popping off every 2 years now. These are injury opportunities, and if my player is for USA or Canada, there's a much bigger talent base. I mean, if you're a pretty good NHL dude from Finland or Czechia, you're out there. Okay, those are added opportunities, and every chance for an injury is big. You put these high leverage situations. Now you got to go finish your NHL season and play deep into the playoffs.
Yep,
load management's real, Wolchuk.
Yeah, I mean, look, we went 12 years. This is the first time since 2012, 2014 in Sochi that we got the NHL guys back. So
Dawson was there
this.
at Sochi. He tells us that all the time.
They said, hey, we're not having the NHL guys.
That's where they're at right now.
It's so much better.
Back.
It's so much better with the NHL players.
It is. It's terrific.
It really is.
It is.
I get the injury risk 100%. That will always be there. But F it. Go play for your country. I want the USA to win gold. I want our best out there.
Did you ever get mad when Luka was playing for his country?
No. I didn't.
Yeah,
he ended up being in like the best shape that he ever played in.
You go for sure. I'm just saying from a team perspective, if we're tied, I'm taking the American guy. I'm taking the Canadian guy, where he's probably not going to make his international team and will therefore not be put under additional injury risk.
I like that.
Thank you, Chief.
I like that.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thanks for paying attention. If Wolchuk answered a different question.
If they're touching tags, and you're like, that could be kind of the difference there.
America first.
The bus.
Did I?
America first.
I think he said you don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Well,
did Dawson just say though that he's against international competition?
I like it. I like the international competition.
He's just looking out for his own team.
But you're saying our country should not participate in international competition?
I think they should. I could never deny a guy a chance to go play for his country. I don't think Brian's listening either, Chief.
Happy birthday, Dawson.
I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to understand that, do we want our guys to play or not to play?
Well, I think from a team perspective, you would quietly not want them to play.
Okay.
But publicly, you're like, oh, this is great. I'm so happy for my guy, because you don't want to be the jackass who's saying you don't want your guys to play for their country. It's just not a good place to be.
Yeah, like the Stars had a nice little pen throw, Broadus, when they found out Robo wasn't going to be on the squad.
There you go. Yeah.
Then he got rest. He got more rest.
Exactly.
Beautiful. Yeah.
And then you complain about it like this is a freaking embarrassment.
Yeah.
What are we doing? And then you close the door.
Team's playing for Finland.
You're like, thank God. Now you do have that element. You do have that element.
You just had Thomas Harley playing for Canada.
So, yes, speaking of Canada, they get kind of a fortunate victory today. They might be weak. That might have been the wake-up call that they needed, but they advance, and now the USA is going to try to advance here. Puck drops in 6 minutes, boys. How do we do the spoilers? Do we just call the score out? Do we let the audience know if you happen to still be trying to record things? I open my phone compulsively so many times that if I tried to record something and not see any updates,
I'm with you.
I mean,
get spoiled.
There's no way you can make it until tonight with that game DVR'd or whatever.
I'm not going to lie to you. In 1980, when the Soviet game, that was a taped game. We didn't even know it. We were watching in 1980.
Nobody knew the results.
Yeah, we had no idea that the game had already been played, and so we watched it like, oh my gosh, we're seeing history here. But no word leaked out that the United States had won. We didn't have the phones, the news, any of that stuff. Twitter, nothing.
Evening news had already happened or something?
Yeah, the game was at night. It was like they showed it at night. And we acted like that it was being played live.
Yeah.
But man, none of that ever got out.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I think you make an announcement. You said, listen, we're going to update the scores throughout the game.
Well, of course we are.
Every time you're going to hear us yell when the United States scores a goal.
I don't know how you can avoid the spoilers in today's world. Like if you were recording the game, then awesome, go back, watch it. Yeah. But you're probably going to hear us freaking out.
How many people at work watch the Masters? We watch opening day. We watch events all the time at work, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm talking about other people that have real jobs. Stockbrokers and firefighters and those people.
Well, best of luck to you. I suppose right now you should be in full-on shutdown mode. Like if you're trying to save the suspense for tonight, it could be a suspenseful game. I mean, the Swedes are no joke. They have a roster full of NHL players themselves. Matthew Tkachuk said Sweden is one of the powerhouses in the world.
Great unis too, by the way.
How concerned are you with a possible loss, Mr. Dallas Stars sweater man?
I don't think that we're going to lose this one, but I do think that Sweden presents some problems. We're going to have to see how the goaltending looks today. I'm assuming it's going to be Connor Hellebuck in net. So
Enough. Dawson, you asked it the wrong way.
What happened?
Bully Melrose.
Oh, gosh.
Give me the U.S. chances today against Sweden.
Man, the boys are going to be coming out fired out, all right? They're going to be fired up, boys. I'll tell you what, the Tkachuks are not going to allow Team USA to lose. Okay, they're playing for their country. They're going to bring the physicality. They're a much more physical team than the Swedes. The Swedes have a lot of skill. They're going to be putting some pressure on there. The passing, the forecheck's going to have to be really, really brilliant here for Team USA. I think defensively they're going to be able to play well in their own zone. They're going to win some power plays, win at the face-off dot, set themselves up some quality chances, And the puck's going to find the back of the net. I'm going 3-2. I think the USA wins this one. We're going to be sweating our balls off here in the last 3 minutes or so. But you're going to see Connor Hellebuck come up with some big-time saves in front of the cage, and Team USA moves on.
I knew we could get Bully Melrose to do that.
Yeah, already.
I knew it.
Freaking legend.
Yeah, Bully Melrose, the absolute best hockey analysis you'll ever get.
If we lose, then F me.
No, F him, not you.
They do have a Forsberg. I think they got Peter Forsberg's kid out there.
Philip.
Skating around.
There are those unis coming onto the ice now. Holy
They do have some good unis.
They have some really good unis.
Okay, so this puck's going to drop here in just a couple of minutes, and as we said, we'll have scoring updates with you throughout the afternoon. Michaela Schifrin had a dominant day in slalom. Most decorated Alpine skier of all time. I didn't know that about her. And skiing's one of my favorite events. She dominated, finishing 1.5 seconds ahead of her closest competition.
It's amazing.
That is skiing, okay? It is sweet redemption for Schifrin, who hasn't medaled in her previous 8 Olympic starts and experienced PTSD from a crash in 2024. She's the latest Olympian to have things, go kind of sideways and have a little bit of a mental health breakdown about it. But she, so this was a redemption gold.
Is that like Simone Biles with the twisties?
I think so. Yeah. I mean, that skiing is terrifying. You were really on the edge of complete disaster. And
that's how you win.
Very slim margins.
That's how you win. I mean, you win where you're almost dying. That's kind of how it works.
Your red, white, and blue coming out now.
Look at Maddie Tkachuk. Look at those eyes, boys. Come on. Look at the eyes.
Eye of the tiger.
There's Brady.
Do you drop the gloves right off the bat?
No.
I don't think you need to.
You don't fight in Olympic hockey here, Brian.
You don't?
No, you don't do that.
Like you don't knock one of the Swedes' helmets off
no,
and just
we will.
go at
Hey,
it?
the Canadians, they want a piece, we'll give it to them. The Swedes, we got respect for those boys.
I'd say Mike Sullivan's under some pressure in this one, huh?
I would say so. Yeah.
You got to win.
Okay, what else do we got going on here? Mavs back in action Friday at the T-Wolves on ESPN. That'll be a 6:30 start as they emerge from the All-Star break, but we got the news today. Kyrie Irving is shutting it down. He's going to miss the remainder of the season as he continues his recovery from knee surgery. His agent saying it's to ensure that he's 100% next year as he chases a championship with young Cooper Flagg. Yeah, no Kyrie Irving. This is beautiful.
This is amazing.
Great team tank move.
Great news,
I mean, I thought maybe we should fire up Club Mavs for this. Just get the energy and the vibes right. I think this is a great decision for the organization and for Kai. This is good all the way around.
Yeah, he is still just 33 years old. Still plenty of youth left in him. Mavs are 75-53 with him in the lineup since he joined the team. They are 42-75 in games that Irving misses, and hopefully it's significantly worse. I did wonder when this news came out if it was just a coincidence that Mark Cuban was tweeting about tanking yesterday.
I know. It's funny how that all unfolded.
Oh, you think he knew? He had the inside information.
I think
Even at the little kids' card table?
Right. Maybe he was shouting over from the little kids' card table saying, "We got a tank, guys. Trust me, it's how I got Luka."
Somebody listen.
Yeah, so maybe there was some sort of a group discussion or internal discussion they were having that made it top of mind for Mark Cuban. Do love watching Kyrie Irving play and can't wait to, see how this draft lottery goes, and maybe he'll be in position to lead one of the most promising young rosters in the NBA if the lottery goes their way. Anyway, Utah back in action Friday. They're looking for their third win in a row. They are in Memphis against a struggling Grizzlies team, and if the Jazz win that game and the Mavs lose later on this week, they would be tied for the 6th spot in the draft lottery. Game just underway now. USA and Sweden quarterfinal action at the Olympics. An elimination game. There's Landeskog. A lot of big names over there for Sweden. Okay, Seahawks hired a college coach, guys, and it's an interesting trend. More and more college coaches are taking jobs in the NFL as these like special assistants on staff. Yeah. It's almost like they're making the jump to the NFL in a role that will allow them to be more entry level and get a lay of the land as they try to make the next step in their career.
Yeah, I think so. And listen, let's be honest too. This NIL stuff is no fun. Having to go through all that as a coach.
You can't really develop anybody anymore.
You can't. You're hopeful that you're hopeful that your program can come up with enough money, but you got to kind of keep your players. And now you're telling kids, "Hey, we'll pay you," and then you can't pay them, and then you know, and you look like a bad guy. In the NFL, man, they show up the first of the week. They're already getting paid by somebody else. You don't have to worry about it. All you have to do is coach. I think these college coaches are also seeing these young ones are seeing if they could get in with somebody, they could be coordinators in the league when they're 31, 32 years old.
Next thing you can rise fast.
Next thing you know, you're 40 years old and you got a head coaching job in the NFL. So, yeah, you can rise fast.
So this is Thomas Hammock. He is leaving Northern Illinois to join the Seahawks as an assistant. He becomes the latest FBS head coach to depart his role in an ever-changing landscape of college football. I mean, the Cowboys went to SMU's DC to get their linebackers coach. They got Georgia's outside linebackers coach. And did they hire a straight high school guy? Muschamp, was he at West Mesquite? Was that his last stop?
He was with the Chargers.
He was with the Chargers,
he had jumped to the Chargers.
Yeah.
I mean, it used to be you could find like a head coach from college or something like that, but now they're finding guys to like join the system, and I think it's pretty cool as coaching staffs expand. You want to be going along with this, to give yourself as many chances in the staff to hit on the next rising star.
Absolutely,
like on these giant. If you're limiting your coaching staff, I think you're limiting your candidates or limiting your perspective. Okay, the Chiefs converted $44 million of base salary plus a $10.4 million roster bonus from Patrick Mahomes' contract into a signing bonus. Creates $43 million of cap space. So his cap number for 2026, just $34 million. And then it goes up, but they can keep on restructuring that. Huge advantage. I mean, this is almost a Tom Brady-like advantage. Your cap number is $35 million. The top of the quarterback market is 60. A lot of the top guys counting for 55 or 50. I think as long as we're winning, I don't need to renegotiate this thing. But remember, Mahomes signed like a long deal that we knew by the time we got to this point in it, it would be a pretty big team advantage. I think it's like a 20 or 25% discount that he's basically given the Chiefs, and that ultimately allowed Bill Belichick to spend extra resources on defense.
First penalty of the game, a slashing penalty, I believe.
There we
Swedes.
go. We're going on the man up here. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Matthew Tkachuk had his stick taken right out of his hands there, boys. You can't do that. That's illegal.
Are they on power play already, or is it about to start?
Just about to start.
Very nice. Power play, 16:39 to go, first period.
USA is on.
A quarter.
Power play.
Here we go. We got the champ on the other side. Then Wolchuk's top 10, buddy. What's the subject today?
Well, we have a judge with a massive food ruling, and it leads me to the topic. What are the top 10 food debates of all time? 877-881-1053. Do that next in the nation.
Well, there's no debate who the number one roofing company in the Metroplex is. Of course, course, that is Greystone Roofing and Construction, local, family-owned, and dominant for close to 30 years now. And the roofing business here in the DFW is a bit like the Wild Wild West, Tolos, very unpredictable, chaotic, super risky at times thanks to the storm chasers. And that's why you need to know who's on your roof. And you do when you use Greystone. You can visit greystone-roofing.com. That's great with an E, stone-roofing.com. And you'll see for yourself why homeowners across the area trust owners Josh and Alexis Vining. Fantastic people, high school sweethearts, power couple, really been in business together for almost 30 years here in the Metroplex, and they're certified in every possible way. They actually have licensed insurance adjusters on staff, which is super unique, and they always bring you honesty, integrity, and the highest level of quality in every project that they tackle. No cutting corners, just pure dedication when you use Greystone. Hey, just ask Kevin Hagelin of the Kansas Masterpiece about that. They did a bang-up job for him, and now he's got the most dominant roof in the neighborhood. You'll always have skilled experts treating your home like it's their own, paying attention to every detail. So whether you need repairs to fix a leak or perhaps you need a full-on home glow-up to transform that property of yours, they're your one-stop shop for all things roofing. Head to greystone-roofing.com today. Schedule that no-cost inspection. And remember, with Josh and Alexis at Greystone Roofing, you get exceptional service and peace of mind that stands the test of time. It's greystone-roofing.com.
Sean and RJ, the KNC Masterpiece, G-Mag Nation, and Fan After Dark. Live and local. Turn it on and leave it on. 105.3 The Fan and our Odyssey, iHeartRadio, and TuneIn apps.
Hi, I'm Kamiko, the founder of Miko's Hot Chicken. When we started our family restaurant, we were also raising a family. But let me tell you, it wasn't easy. Our Chase Inc. card was there to reward us on all of our business needs. Now we have a thriving location, and we're hungry for more.
With the Chase Inc. Business Unlimited card, you can earn unlimited 1.5% cash back on every purchase, so your business can go from here to possible. Chase for Business. Make more with yours. Real business owners compensated for their participation. Cards issued by J.P. Morgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right. Y'all gotta try that Febreze car. Just right, just right, just right. Yeah. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency, all over Febreze car clips right on your vent. Yeah. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face when it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah. Breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
At Berkey's, we're celebrating 50 years of service for the Metroplex. Looking for a great deal on a new air conditioning system? Call Berkey's to get up to $4,000 off select Lennox HVAC systems with combined discounts. And 0% financing for 12 months with approved credit. That's up to $4,000 off per system and 0% financing for 12 months. Just call 877-BERKEYS or visit Berkeys.com.
Berkey's, we're there when you need us.
It's a new year. Ready for a fresh start or career reboot? At My Computer Career, prep for a more recession-resistant future in the high-demand fields of IT, cybersecurity, in months, not years, including AI. Whether you're starting out or switching careers, no prior training is needed. Attend school online from home or on campus. Go to mycomputercareer.edu to take the free career evaluation today. mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Dawson back here with you. Wanted to chat with you about the Frankels, because if you are hurt in an accident due to somebody's negligence, you want the Frankels on your side to make sure you don't settle for less. Unfortunately, it's easy to do. You know, you're hurt, you're laid up, you might be on medicines that make your decision-making a little groggy. It's questionable decision-making. And, you don't have the set of skills the Frankels do in extracting what you are owed on the other end of one of these accidents. 18-wheeler hit you, commercial vehicle, they can completely turn your life upside down, throw you into a wall. And the cost is tremendous to make a recovery from something like that. I mean, the hospital bills alone, the vehicle replacing, the vehicle repairing. Maybe you need a new career and you need career re-education. You can't do the job you used to do. Well, that's the reality. Unfortunately, life can change just like that. And if it happens to you, we highly recommend you call the Frankels so you don't settle for less. 214 or 817-333-3333, frankelfirm.com, Principal Office, Dallas, Texas.
DART will have community meetings throughout February and March to provide information on potential service changes. The agency will hold a public hearing on March 24th. Find out where you can attend a community meeting at dart.org/public hearing.
Hires you can't afford to get wrong, like payroll manager.
Hi, my last paycheck was all in Icelandic krona.
You are welcome.
Welcome?
Given the exchange rate between the dollar and the krona, you're technically a millionaire now. Don't spend it all in one place.
I can't really spend it anywhere.
There's always Iceland.
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Did you hear? Allstate car insurance now costs even less. So when you bundle with home, you can save even more. Check Allstate first to bundle and save with a new lower auto rate. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings may vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
The recent freeze was another reminder backup power matters, and that is why thousands of Texans are switching every month to Base Power. Base Power is the only power company with home backup built in, so when the grid goes down, your lights stay on automatically.
And right now, if you switch using our special link for fan listeners, we'll cover your current termination fee up to $250. See if your home qualifies. BasePowerCompany.com/the fan. That's basepowercompany.com/the fan.
This segment is brought to you by the Good Guys 16th Spring Lone Star Nationals.
Grab your family and friends and head on out to Texas Motor Speedway the weekend of March 6th and 7th for the Good Guys 16th LMC Truck Spring Lone Star Nationals, presented by Old Air Products. To win tickets, go to 1053thefan.com/contest to register. Hang with the Good Guys, where real car people come to play.
Welcome back, G-Bag Nation. Segments brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call the Frankels first, 214 or 817-333-3333. There is never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankels are the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas. Here's in the Pimp Cup, Lucius.
There it is.
G-Bag Day champ.
There it is. And I think I have the champ. I think I do. Winner, day one, going for two today. Arizona high school basketball right here. Senior night, they let the team manager check in the game.
Yes, sir.
Apparently he has a shot because they knew it. They kept feeding him. The first one bricked off, but they fed him right back. They got the rebound, put it right back in his hands, and he's our G-Bag of the day. Well, the broadcasters are. They got super excited, but he is too.
Give it to Moody! Moody! Oh! Carson, another rebound to Moody!
Yeah, dude. Nothing better than that.
Yeah, Moody. Every high school reunion from now on, they're going to be talking about that shot. Remember Moody? Moody, bro.
Moody, man.
You did it that day, Moody.
Yeah, baby. Certified bucket getter.
Woo, Moody! Sounds like the atmosphere at that high school is incredible as well.
Yeah,
like,
it was on top.
Yeah. There's a reason they were in such a good position. They could put the freaking team
and
manager
it's a
in the
blowout,
game.
dog.
Yeah.
Blowout on a senior night.
Oh! Carson, another rebound to Moody!
They chased him off the court too. The kids did. They chased the dude off the court. He's built like an old lineman.
He's a legend.
Just saying.
Yes. I love it. Man, I love high school sports. Looking forward to tonight for my birthday. Abby's going to play out there in Sunnyvale, and it's youth sports night. So her little sister, the soccer player, gets to walk out on the field in her uniform at Big sister.
Oh,
what a moment,
you're going to melt on your birthday.
That's
you're
right.
Fall apart, bro.
Perfect. Yeah, that's exactly what I want.
You better wear your shades.
Let's go.
And you're going to celebrate with some birthday broccoli and cauliflower or something as your Lent party has started.
You've all started that, right?
I've done it.
Ready?
Yeah. I'm dialed in right now. I've had an apple, a fiber thin, and a protein shake.
You doing anything over there?
And a good wipe, I hope.
And a beach towel.
Yeah,
just to make sure.
It's time now for Wolchuk's Top 10 at 220. Here he is.
All righty. I saw this earlier, and, this is certainly one that I'm not sure I agree with when it comes to a court ruling. 877-881-1053. What are some of the top 10 food debates you've ever had? So we have this judge. Yeah, I know. It's Cheesecake Lazy. That would be one for Brian. The United States District Court ruling, there was a debate on boneless wings. Are they actually wings? So a man was suing Buffalo Wild Wings for basically I ordered boneless wings, and if bones are removed, they're not real chicken wings, so it's false advertising, in his opinion. District Judge John Tharp Jr. made a ruling in Mr. Halim's case on Tuesday.
What state?
Where is this? That's a good question. Why do you always have to? Eastern Division of Illinois. Northeastern Division of Illinois.
Well, because you know
what does Illinois know about wings?
The honorable judge from Mississippi would like a moment of your time.
Are you going to call Illinois, sir? Well, what would you say to Illinois
I
here?
would say the right honorable gentleman from the state of Illinois, land of Lincoln, questionable at best as a president.
Shots fired, man.
Hey, come on.
No, that's all I was.
That was good.
I do like Abe Lincoln. I do. I'm a fan of
Didn't
Abe
respect
Lincoln.
states' rights.
Well, the honorable gentleman from Mississippi surely does.
Well, I would love.
The theory is that was his boyfriend. He was an actor.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Yes, he liked to wrestle.
He liked to wrestle.
Honest Dave, huh?
They were wrestling meat. They were hunting vampires together.
It's Gabe.
Come over here.
Abraham Lincoln, man.
Abraham Lincoln. A tall drink of water, that man.
Very tall.
Very progressive individual.
Good old Honest Abe. I bet if you asked him, he'd have told you.
I'm really not in the closet.
Yep, you're right. I am
all the
gay.
way out.
I am very gay.
Mary Todd does not know.
Don't let her know. That's the one thing I'm not honest about. District Judge John Tharp made the ruling as Halim was suing Buffalo Wild Wings over his confusion, and his complaint was that there's no meat there's no bones in the meat, therefore it's not a wing. Okay,
It's not even wing meat.
Boneless wings are not wings.
What are we doing?
Judge ruled
Just
that
enjoy a man.
he believes
God.
that it's,
You should harvest the wing meat, bread that up, and fry it.
well, they're not. Oh, okay.
I would love it.
Okay.
Yes,
That's
that
a
would
good
be
idea.
that would be special.
Yeah. And you could
Yep.
charge more for that too, because it'd be obviously amazing wing meat in there.
And you had to do some extra work too, like getting that off the bone, doing that whole deal. Yeah, that would actually be pretty dang legit. The funniest part about this to me was it was a 10-page ruling.
Oh, yeah.
Like
And
10
he was
pages
doing
worth
bits.
of crap they had to do.
He was doing bits in his reply here. He said the suing over Buffalo Wild Wings over his confusion, but his complaint has no meat on its bones.
Wow.
But we all like the whole wing. Are you guys?
I
a fan?
love a whole wing.
With
Hard
the-
to
with-
find out
with
here.
the tip and all.
Yes.
Yeah.
See, I'm a whole wing fan too.
Yeah.
So okay,
A
Just
good
wanna make
fried
sure.
whole wing.
Yeah, just want to make sure we were all.
You don't
good.
separate them.
Yeah.
They used to have them at Bone Daddies. Or Wing Daddies, excuse me. I think they
Shout
got
out
rid
to
of
Bone
it.
Daddies. Bone Daddies used to be around here too.
That was a good spot.
Yeah,
Grapevine.
that clientele thing, didn't
They
it?
had one right by
Yeah.
the Cinemark West Plano. They closed that one down, unfortunately. But yeah, Wing Daddies used to do the whole wing, but I think they got rid of it because people didn't like it. Either way, he said that he did not.
I think they're expensive.
The whole wing?
Yeah. I think they're a little pricey.
I mean, wings in general are expensive as hell. I mean, have you seen the price to get like 20 wings?
That's why the game changer is having the smoker, because you can just make your own for way cheaper.
Yeah, you just buy a bag.
Dude, yeah, I actually get to eat wings
a
now.
whole chicken. You know how to debone a whole chicken?
I watch the videos quite a
you
bit.
could get some out of that, man. You could get a lot. Like if you do it the right way, you get your value.
Oh,
You're absolutely right
The
about
value's
that.
much better.
The value's much better.
Well, either way, consumers are not deceived by boneless wings, said the judge. He failed to state a plausible claim for relief in this case, so he basically said boneless wings still count as wings. We can debate that, and that leads
In the
me
immortal
to
words of Ray Charles, hit the road, Jack.
That is a pretty poor ruling.
Yeah, I think so too.
You have to call them
It's a
chicken nuggets or chicken poppers or something.
It's a chicken
He's
nugget
obviously
with-
getting paid off by Big Chicken. You know,
Yeah, it sure is.
To
But I mean,
perpetuate this
like
lie.
you know, when you're getting boneless wings, what you are getting. So I understand in fairness, but I wouldn't say that they're wings. They're not wings.
By the way, PSA: the best place to get wings is Costco in the refrigerated meats department.
Okay.
Yeah.
Those are the. Is that
price
what's used
point.
for Orange Magic?
Yes, you could also go into the frozen section as well, and they sell a big old bag of them for like $25.
Oh hell yeah!
You're talking a big old bag, like over 30 or so wings?
Oh yeah, maybe 70.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Wingstop did the thighs. I remember those commercials.
Chicken thighs are the best.
I don't think they do them anymore, but they did have those for a little bit. Good shout out there.
Yeah, that's when there was a chicken wing shortage or something like that.
That's right. They switched to the thighs.
That is crazy. How we get so many thighs, but you got a shortage of wings? Doesn't it come from the same place?
Yeah.
What's happening here?
That's a good point there, Lucius.
What's happening here?
What was happening with those legs? Need to dive into that story. Top 10 food debate, 817. Ranch on pizza. That was an honorable mention here.
Ranch on pizza changed my life. That was amazing. Shout out to junior high school. They was put some ranch on there.
Yeah, I think
Really
ranch on
good.
pizza is good. But if you talk to like a true Italian, they're going to tell you like that's a crime. It's like in Chicago, you don't put ketchup on a hot dog.
Yeah.
I would say I don't care.
Yeah, I think it depends on the pizza. Like it depends on where you're at. But if you're just going hitting your run-of-the-mill pizza place, your Pizza Huts or whatever, it's a freaking no-brainer.
I mean, I'm not going to. I enjoy ranch on some pizza.
I kind of feel like that if you have a chicken on the pizza as a topping, ranch is perfect.
Chicken
right?
bacon ranch.
Chicken bacon ranch, bro.
Yeah,
Ideal.
What's the problem with that?
Another thing that somebody told me was there's debate on crispy versus not crispy bacon, which I did not know that this was a thing, but apparently it is.
Yeah.
Well done versus crispy bacon, and I guess it's a texture debate. Yeah. Some people do not like the well done bacon. I just assumed everybody would like crispy bacon.
I can't have it if it can break.
Okay.
I'll take a little bit of crisp on it, but I like it. I like it more of a tender texture.
So you like a little flab.
So Dawson's not going to eat.
Slap you with that bacon.
He's not going to eat a BLT then, right? Bacon.
I don't want that burnt bacon.
See, if that bacon is rubbery on a BLT, I'm out. Way out.
Now you're pulling on it. You're messing up your sandwich.
Way out. Yeah.
It's
way
chewy.
out. Give me some crispness on the bacon to where when I bite into it, there's some crunch.
Amen.
With the tomato and the mayonnaise and all that on it. With the toast.
Boneless bacon.
Yeah.
Then cilantro. I guess to some people, cilantro tastes like soap.
It's pepper.
It does.
It's the pepper. It's a peppery flavor to it. That if you want a vegetable that gives the dish a little bit more of a peppery flavor, use cilantro.
It's terrific. I love it in my salads. I love it on tacos and burritos and quesadillas. I use it all the time.
Yeah, your birria tacos.
But there is a in the 23andMe service that you can go to, they sent me like an update on cilantro sensitivity, and apparently they've identified the gene that makes people think it tastes like soap.
Really?
Yeah, but like I think it's maybe 20% of the
folks.
population.
Wow.
Yeah,
I like it in the guac and stuff too.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, you get street tacos. They're always putting cilantro on there.
Really good.
Yeah.
How about well done steak?
Okay.
No, come on. That
well
my
done
wife
steak.
angers me with that.
That's number 5 on this. And I know. I think we all know people in our life that are like, I got to get a well done steak. My mother-in-law is like this. I'm like, to be honest, we're not going to go out and pay for a steak.
It's not blood.
We're not doing this. Why are we ordering a well? I think it's Patrick Mahomes a well done steak guy.
And ketchup.
I think he might be
ketchup on steak.
Ketchup on steak, but it might be well done. You might be right about that.
I mean, you're supposed to get it medium rare. Yeah. That's what they recommend. And look, everyone
I like it regular medium.
Their own. I go medium too because some places will go a little too raw when you go medium rare. My grandfather loved it raw. He's like, I want this thing basically the heartbeat still.
That's why he's a grandfather.
Steak tartare is one of my favorite things ever.
Steak tartare is good.
Ever.
But man, a well done, it's just too, sometimes that thing, you're going to be chewing on that for days.
I find that with prime rib more than steak.
Okay.
If I can't have the where it looks like it needs an IV, which is it's all
the blood's running.
Well, it's just too raw. It's too chewy.
You get a lot of that with the prime rib.
Yeah, and I'm like an in-cut prime rib guy more than like the middle because I like it a little bit more well done, and I like the crust on it.
Okay, well, number 8 on here. Speaking of edges or centers, brownies, and we've had. You're a center guy, right?
No, he's an edge guy.
He's an edge.
See, I can go either. I'm good. Brownies to me, I'm not going to fight you. Give me an edge, give me a center. But if I had to choose, I do kind of like the gooiness of the center.
Yes.
It's kind of delightful.
Same with the cinnamon rolls at like CC's or something.
I kind of feel like the edges, like what Dawson maybe is talking about, hold together a little better for the bite. Like the center is kind of too crumbly.
Like if you want to maybe dip it in some milk.
Too crumbly.
Most brownies are, I'm just
apart.
shoving the whole thing in my mouth. It's a one-bite situation, and then I'm chugging the milk.
There's a chewiness to the edges, I think, when it's perfect.
Yeah.
There's a flakiness, there's a doughiness in the middle.
A little more bite.
And I love brownies.
I get that.
But
I tell you, until you're done, take that toothpick and run it through the middle. If it comes clean, they're ready.
Ooh, yeah. All right, number 10 was...
Used to love when your mom was making like cake or brownies so you can lick the bowl.
Oh,
yes. Oh, my gosh.
Yes. Or the little spinner deals.
Yes, all of the things. Yeah, the little egg beaters.
Yes.
Gosh.
Yeah, of course. A mixer? You guys
the mixer. Yeah, the mixers.
I didn't think they would know. You guys knew what mixers were.
Oh, for sure.
My mom was a baking queen for many years.
Well, I meant that, but that's like very old school.
Yeah.
A mixer, electric mixer is very old.
Yeah.
I used to want to I wanted to be the one to do it. Like,
my mom still uses that to this day.
Yeah, I don't know why we cooked it. Let's just eat it like this.
Yeah, seriously.
Lucius, were you a raw cookie dough guy?
Oh,
yes.
Like you come home and eat cookie dough?
Once before in my life. You know.
Was it because you had too much tequila?
No, I was a little
Just
bit
on your
younger
own?
then. Yeah, I was way younger.
Yeah,
when you can do that now. Now, the girl I live with does that, and I'm disgusted.
Yeah.
Disgusted. Yeah, I look in there, and I can see your little fingers just grab a pinch of the dough.
Yeah.
10 is, do you dip ketchup, or would you rather just put the ketchup on?
You got to dip.
For your fries or whatever it might be.
Oh, you got to dip it. Yeah.
I'm a dippy guy.
The on top can get messy.
It can. And that sometimes you'll use a fry for that.
I will
but
say this,
otherwise, I
though.
don't know where it's going.
I put ketchup on my corned beef hash.
Okay.
And I put ketchup on my hash browns.
I do that too.
On the top.
I'll put some
But everything
ketchup on
else
eggs.
is a dip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ice cream. Do you bite into the ice cream, or do you lick the ice cream?
Bite in.
I'm probably like 90-10 lick to bite, but I'll get a little bite going.
Every once in a while, though, it can.
Especially when you cone that thing, like at some point, like you're gonna bite the edges.
Yeah, you're gonna bite that edge.
You're gonna get biting on that, but
bite that edge.
generally, it's you're more lick.
Oreos. Do you split it, or do you just bite into the Oreo?
That's a 50-50 thing.
That's a bite.
I really gave up if I'm eating a whole Oreo at this point. I usually split them.
Okay.
I'm usually like, I'm too hungry.
Are you tossing the outside? You just eat the frosting?
I'm eating everything.
Okay.
I'm eating everything.
You separate it.
Yeah. But usually if I'm eating the whole one, that means I grab too many, and I just got to finish it off now.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I'm always dunking.
I dunk too.
So it's a full on.
Yeah. I'm with you.
Most of the Oreo, about half the Oreo.
Damn right.
I think I'm lactose intolerant because I don't like milk.
Okay, well, that could. Oh,
I mean,
does it
you
mess your
guys,
stomach up?
every time you guys talk about dessert, you're having it with milk.
Yeah.
And that's the last thing
Milk
I'm
and
doing.
cookie. Well, ice cream.
It
What do
does
you, are you
taste
an ice
weird.
cream or no?
What?
Not much of an ice cream guy.
Oh, I love ice cream, but you guys always talk about eating cookies and milk together.
Yeah,
it's so good.
Not at all. Not for me.
Best way to PB&J is 6. How do you do you put peanut butter on both sides? Peanut butter on one, jelly on the other?
Oh,
Do you jelly and peanut butter on both sides?
And do you add a thin layer of butter? Because that will set it off.
Ooh, the butter gonna set it off, baby.
But I think that's a false debate. Obviously, you just put peanut butter on one side and jelly on the other.
Do you use the
Slap it
same?
in there.
Do you
Slap
use
it.
the same knife in the jelly into the peanut butter, or vice versa?
No, that's I had some brothers that used to do
I
that.
do a
Then
wipe
you got the peanut butter now. Remnants are in the jelly.
Yeah,
it's just all.
That's what I'm saying. Though.
Yeah, you can't do
I
that.
have a belief that Dawson probably uses one knife.
No, he seems pretty honest about that right now.
It gets worse. It does.
I also use the same knife in the butter.
No, I lift the jelly off the knife.
There you go. Now you got it. Now you got it.
Oh, the community tub.
Just brutal.
And Dawson's also grabbing the apple juice or grape juice out and just ripping that top
right
off
out.
and drinking it right out of the
I
jug.
will do that.
My
I will
wife
do that.
hates that when she catches me doing that.
You got to look around the corner when that's happening, don't
Trust
you?
me, but she has a way of sneaking up on me. I'm like, oh gosh, where did you come from? And she knows I'm doing something I shouldn't.
What you doing in here?
Yeah. Oh, nothing. What did you just drop? What are you hiding behind?
Here, look
Nothing.
through my phone.
Twirl or cut spaghetti? Is it 4?
Twirl.
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 Yeah, twirl.
Cut. I twirl.
Twirl that thing.
Cereal, milk or cereal first? That's the old Jesse Holly debate right there.
Cereal first, then milk.
I've always done that.
And just
Always.
a little bit of milk.
I really didn't know until Jesse brought it up that people put milk first and then
It
cereal.
splashes all over the place,
I
right?
don't get it.
That's
Tough to gauge.
ridiculous.
Is a hot dog a sandwich? Shout out to KNC. Comes in at number 2.
No.
I don't think so
No,
either.
not at all.
But number 1 is the pineapple on pizza food debate.
Oh, yeah.
Which I say yes.
I go either way.
But if you don't like the pineapple, I'm not going to fight you.
Gives a little
we can go half and
gives a little
half.
sweetness with the dough.
standard should be double pepperoni with the pineapple, not the Canadian bacon.
So you're talking about the sweetness with the saltiness?
Exactly.
Yes.
It's too much sweetness when you have the Canadian bacon with the pineapple.
Hey, man, I think the pepperoni is a much better compliment to it. And then Whataburger versus In-N-Out is also an iconic food debate.
100%. Thank you, old Chuck. Top 10 in the books. We got Christian Parker's presser coming up here at 3 o'clock. Coming up next, we'll preview what he brings to the table and why Cowboys fans are excited about the defense under CP coming up next year. It's the G-Bag Nation, the fan.
But I got a little something for Fort Worth right now. Shout out to my folks in the 817. Good news, the all-new Alliance Hyundai. It is here, ladies and gentlemen, conveniently located at I-35 and Golden Triangle. And listen, I was in the car business for a few years. Alliance Hyundai, they're incredible. They really are. And Ryan Watson, he's the owner. He's my buddy, big-time Tolo. Him and his team are doing things second to none. Like, truly, their commitment to honesty, top-notch service, treating every customer like family. It's absolutely the real deal. I've seen it firsthand, and it is why people keep on coming back. Right now, it's the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. It's happening at Alliance Hyundai. Every new Hyundai comes with America's Best Warranty. We're talking 10 years, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty, plus owner's assurance for total peace of mind. You can score huge deals right now, like 0% APR for 60 months on the 2026 Hyundai Tucson, or you could get $13,000 off MSRP plus 0% APR for 72 months on the all-new 2026 Hyundai Ioniq 9. No appointment needed for same-day oil changes, and they've got a great selection of the all-new 2026 Hyundai Palisades ready to drive home today. Those are incredible vehicles, and you will get the best deal possible on that at Alliance Hyundai. They have a state-of-the-art facility. It features advanced diagnostic tools and Hyundai-certified technicians who train constantly on the latest technology. Quick, same-day service, plus you can relax in their comfy waiting area. Free Wi-Fi, drinks, snacks, the whole nine. Visit AllianceHyundai.net. That's AllianceHyundai.net. And remember, at Alliance Hyundai, it's their mission to be your ally in the automotive business.
Coming up Thursday morning on Sean and RJ, we dissect the Christian Parker press conference. We have 2 more Tim McGraw ticket giveaways in the 7 and 9 o'clock hour. And you thought Bobby was mad Wednesday. Wait till we get to the quarterback list everyone is talking about. It's a Thursday morning with Sean and RJ.
Disappointed in the boys this year? Us too. But we promise the dirt nerds at PermaPure Foundation Repair won't let you down. Sticky doors, cracks in your walls, early signs of foundation damage can let you down. Don't lose the game by having to pay costly repairs later. Only trust PermaPure. These guys are also Tolos. They are the experts in foundation repairs and drainage solutions. Call PermaPure Foundation Repair 214-466-1496 or visit dirtnerdsdfw.com. When shift happens, call the Dirt Nerds at PermaPure Foundation Repair of Texas.
With the new IHOP value menu, $6 is all it takes to go to your happy place, where stacks of pancakes with bacon and eggs are just $6 every day. French toast, sausage, and eggs are, you guessed it, $6. And fluffy omelets come with a side of pancakes and only cost $6. Go to your happy plates every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations. Available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
Jen, I didn't know you shopped here.
Hey, I'm hunting for something fresh for spring.
Oh, girl, skip them all. Jewelry Television has the best spring looks right now.
JTV, way ahead of you. Just hit up JTV.com yesterday. Scored the cutest clover earrings, 2 tennis bracelets, and this gorgeous pearl ring.
Right now, new customers get $20 off any purchase of $99 or more at JTV.com.
Oh, and gold hoops and this turquoise bracelet.
Just a couple things, huh?
Maybe more than a couple.
D&M Leasing just delivered a truck to a customer who'd heard their ads for over 25 years. He always thought leasing was just renting, but when the dealership offered him an 84-month loan, he realized he'd be stuck upside down in payments again. That's when he remembered D&M Leasing. We showed him leasing isn't about what you can afford. It's the smarter way most people pay for their vehicles. So, are you ready to stop financing negative equity and start driving smarter? Call 817 or 972-35-LEASE or visit dmautoleasing.com.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
Evan, would you want to pay for your house to be rebuilt every few years?
No.
Then why would you want to pay to have it painted every few years? Don't do that. Put Rhino Shield on those walls.
Man, that is a great point. I hadn't considered it like that. And I also want you to consider something else you might not have thought about before. With Rhino Shield's unique financing options with simple interest loans up to 20 years, you could potentially get your payment below $200 per month. Free estimate by going to rhinoshielddfw.com. Why just paint your house when you can shield your home?
Guys and ladies, you made your New Year's resolution to get back in shape, but what happens? You don't see results and give up. If you want real results in 2026, go now to Synergenics and Low T Center for a free men's TRT test and $200 off the women's hormone test. Book now at getmyhealthfix.com.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
Guys, are you size conscious? At Body Up Medical for Men in Southlake, Dr. Mitchell is a national leader in non-surgical male enhancement. FDA-approved HA and PMMA fillers can help you gain 1 to 2 inches in girth with no cutting, no surgery, and 0 downtime. Boost your results with a P-shot or Botox for maximum blood flow. Financing is available. See real results in less than 2 weeks. Act now. Text or call 817-903-1275. That's 817-903-1275. Or visit bodybodyformen.com.
You're still grooving, still connecting, still loving, still turning up, still thriving. You still got it, but your immune system, it weakens as you age. That's where vaccines come in. They help train and strengthen your immune response to fight off respiratory illnesses like flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, or COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Book in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week, new segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back, we're better, let's get it.
It's a crucial Cowboys draft with 2 first-round picks. So we're heading to the Combine in Indianapolis to get you ready. Yorkie Pet Care Connectors presents Sean and RJ and Bobby Belt, joined by our draft guru Brian Broaddus. Live from the Combine next week. The Fans Combine coverage is also brought to you by East Dallas Diesel. Don't let us know where the best draft coverage is. It's right here on The Fan.
If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back number 1 Chevy dealership in the world. They've got more new Chevys than anyone in their all-price to sell. Silverados, Tahoes, Blazers, Malibus, Equinox, and more. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Lucius. It's the G-Bag Nation here on 105.3 The Fan. We're previewing the Christian Parker press conference, talking about why people are so excited about what he brings to the table. Cowboys' new DC and Shoddy going to be at the podium here in 12 minutes. We'll also talk about, maybe where it could go wrong in the discussion and set the table for what we are expecting to hear at the top of the hour. Dolphins are putting Minkah Fitzpatrick on the trade market. We'll talk about that coming up in the 3 o'clock hour, maybe 4 o'clock hour. And there's an update on what the Raiders are looking to get for Max Crosby. We'll get you that story for sure coming up after the Christian Parker presser. I'm thinking maybe 20, 25 minutes for that. Should still have plenty of time for the C-Note and Krusty's Corner coming up in an hour or so. One of the top things that got people excited on Cowboys Twitter about Christian Parker is shortly after the hire, Bobby Bell posted a clip of him talking on that podcast of how you confuse veteran quarterbacks. And he really just talked about how it comes down to changing the picture for them and making them doubt what their eyes have told them pre-snap and how they've sort of gotten an upper hand on defenses over the years. Christian Parker, part of the Fan Fangio system that has been, innovative in trying to play back. And, the thing is with that is it's just giving me the confidence that for the first time this defensive coaching staff is getting modernized. In a way that maybe has been overdue. And we saw it last year on offense. Now we get it on defense. Hopefully it has just as much of an impact.
Absolutely. I mean, he's got definitely a good mix of coaches that have various different backgrounds. I mean, we saw what Clayton Adams was able to do with the running game last year coming over from Arizona. Connor Riley may be able to implement some different things when it comes to the offensive line and the blocking scheme. And then at the wide receiver position, you saw tremendous growth from guys like Ryan Flournoy. George Pickens was tremendous last year. I mean, how much does Junior Adams from Oregon have to do with that? I think Cooper Kupp was a guy who talked a lot about Junior Adams, is a guy that helped develop him in college before he got into the pros. So you got a lot of guys with Marcus Dixon, his track record in Minnesota, Scott Simons, who's coming over from SMU. I mean, we've talked about him as a guy that could end up being the defensive coordinator in the future for this team if Christian Parker's able to ascend to a head coaching job. Yeah,
the coaching staff generally, from what I can tell, is more of the same. Teachers, guys who are passionate, guys who want to bring that element of coaching. We'll have to see. I think with Parker, you're getting the schematic upgrade. You're getting the ability to coach players up, and hopefully you're getting a guy that can help identify who the right players are. Because wherever he's been, at least his last two stops, he's ended up with all pro level players getting drafted while he's there. How much of an instrumental role did he play in Pat Surtain becoming one of the best corners? Quinyon Mitchell, Cooper DeJean, is that just coincidence that he's there when incredible talents arrive? Or is he having a definitive impact on finding those guys or putting them in position to be successful? And, hopefully, the answer to that question is a big yes.
Yeah, I mean, there was the sideline reporter lady for the Eagles. She was saying, like, when it comes to the Quinyon Mitchell, Cooper DeJean stuff in Philadelphia, like he was a huge voice there. Like, I think Surtain was just a guy that everybody knew was dominant. He was going to be a top 10 pick, but he clearly gets the most out of all of these guys. I mean, DeJean and Mitchell have far exceeded expectations, and you can't get away from basically every guy that he's coached, young or super vet, being like, this dude changed the way I play, and I owe a ton to my own success. Or of my own success to him.
I think Jair Alexander might be the best example. He had an all-pro year with him. Ever since Christian Parker's left, Jair Alexander has not looked like the same corner.
Yeah, that's a good one as well. He's celebrated for his engagement, for his teaching style, for the relationships that he builds with his attention to detail. Now, you talk about where it could go wrong. I mean, he is going to call a lot of zone, and the Cowboys really, really struggled in zone. So are you confident that he can make such a big impact on a player that he's going to fix that? Probably not. You need good players, especially the middle of the field. I mean, they were completely lost in coverage. If you needed 5, 6, 7 yards, it was taking candy from a baby against those safeties and those linebackers. So I hope what's happening behind the scenes, no matter what's said here at the top of the hour, there's a big understanding that we got to go get him troops.
Obviously, he feels like the players that they have, he could do something with. Now, I wonder if it's the same situation that we saw with Clayton Adams and those guys when it was pin and pull and all the mobile stuff that they talked about. And then they got here and they're like, man, we can't do this that much.
Yeah, it's going to be power gap, duos,
I
maybe
think
some counter.
That's why I kind of feel like there's going to need to be a defensive overhaul. My biggest concern is not the coordinator. Or the inexperience that he's not calling defenses. Does he have the players?
Yeah.
Does he have the players to do what he needs to do? And hopefully in free agency, hopefully in the draft, that they could kind of do that. But I worry about that a little bit, of things that he might ask these guys to do. And maybe they're not capable of doing that.
In the same way that maybe Shoddy gets the job by greenlighting Eberflus.
Yeah.
Does Parker get the job saying, "Oh, we're in good shape with Revel and Bland and Triquez Bridges and Reddy Stewart"? And if you're selling,
he can, man, if he's selling that, Dawson,
that would be how it'd go.
That's
horrible.
suicide for him.
Yeah.
I mean, that literally, because I could say I really do want to believe in Revel. I really do. I think that I have a lot of faith in him. I don't know about Bland's health, the foot. I don't know. I know you got two bad safeties, and you really don't have a nickel.
Yep. So, I mean, I was hoping Bland could be that guy, but Jerry's comments the last time we heard them at a press conference scared me when it came to Deron Bland. I mean, he was like, anytime you start talking about the feet with a corner, it's not good. And then he alluded to the fact that they thought Bland would be more of an answer inside, and it didn't go like they thought, which makes me think, do they not believe that Bland is a nickel corner?
Maybe Bland doesn't want to be a nickel corner.
Well, he made that very clear to us.
Yeah.
That he wanted to play outside. Now, I wonder how much of that was the contract stuff. Now that he's paid, are you more interested in it? I've always thought he's been at his best inside. And I know he had the pick sixes and stuff when he was playing outside as well, but he has struggled more when it comes to giving up plays down the field when he's been alone on the outside. I think he's got the play temperament to kick inside when you look at the physicality he plays with, the ability to come up and stop the run, the short area quickness. I think he profiles tremendously well as an inside nickel corner. But maybe with the foot injury and the other injuries he's had, maybe some of that is limited now.
To me, he's the only guy that's starting quality in your entire secondary. You know, I'm assuming he's going to come back from that foot, but I mean, it's definitely not a guarantee with as much of an issue as it's been already. Christian Parker press conference on the other side. You'll hear for the first time from the Cowboys' new DC here on your home of the Cowboys.
But Tolos, you're losing your hair and you need a simple solution that works. Of course, you want the best modern technology with top-rated physicians, something that's guaranteed to work, and that's why, fellas, you need Advanced Hair. They have completely redefined hair restoration from the experience itself to their unmatched results. Whether you have a receding hairline, a bald spot, or some just general thinning of the hair, you can address them all with Advanced Hair's simple one-day treatment in a calm, relaxed environment with the most experienced professionals. Advanced Hair has performed tens of thousands of these breakthrough treatments, and you need to be next. How about this? Your own natural hair begins to regrow the very next day. Absolutely unprecedented stuff. No one can offer anything like the Advanced FUE found at Advanced Hair, and I highly recommend their team. They're absolutely fantastic. It all starts with your free consultation. Call 469-599-HAIR, and just for being a Tolo, you'll get $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. Refine your hairline with a team that's redefined hair restoration. That is Advanced Hair. 469-599-HAIR or advancedhair.com.
Tolo means turn it on and leave it on. Thank you for making 105.3 The Fan and the Odyssey app part of your day every day.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
New Ravens offensive coordinator Declan Doyle was on a podcast this week talking about new quarterback Lamar Jackson. Doyle went on to say that he thinks Lamar Jackson has even more of a higher ceiling in his game left, even though Jackson has won 2 MVPs to this point. I agree with Doyle. Lamar can be better, and we'll see if Doyle can be the guy to bring it out of him. I'm Chris Black.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel. Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
With the new IHOP value menu, $6 is all it takes to go to your happy place, where stacks of pancakes with bacon and eggs are just $6 every day. French toast, sausage, and eggs are, you guessed it, $6. And fluffy omelets come with a side of pancakes and only cost $6. Go to your happy plates every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations. Available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
Jen, I didn't know you shopped here.
Hey, I'm hunting for something fresh for spring.
Oh, girl, skip them all. Jewelry Television has the best spring looks right now.
JTV, way ahead of you. Just hit up JTV.com yesterday. Scored the cutest clover earrings, 2 tennis bracelets, and this gorgeous pearl ring.
Right now, new customers get $20 off any purchase of $99 or more at JTV.com.
Oh, and gold hoops and this turquoise bracelet.
Just a couple things, huh?
Maybe more than a couple.
This is Nick Post with K-Post Roofing, Waterproofing, and Solar. While Texas weather puts your roof to the ultimate test, even if your roof seems fine, hidden leaks could be causing extensive water damage, dangerous mold, and even structural issues. Don't wait for the problems to get worse. Schedule your free roof inspection today and enjoy peace of mind. With over 20 years of expertise, K-Post delivers reliable roofing, waterproofing, and solar solutions. Take advantage of our complimentary roof inspection today by visiting kpostcompany.com. K-Post is your commercial and residential roofing, waterproofing, and solar experts, securing your world since 2004.
Hey, it's Chiafalo. Think Verizon, the best 5G network, is expensive? Think again. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store and they'll give you a better deal. Now, what to do with your unwanted bills? Maybe turn them into a paper airplane headed to see you never. AT&T and T-Mobile. Jokes aside, their best 5G network has you covered with the most ways to save on plans, streaming, and phone deals. So just bring in your bill to your local Verizon store and they'll give you a better deal. Must provide a postpaid consumer bill within the past 45 days in name of the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply based on Root Metrics Best 5G Network Award US 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Your turn it on, leave it on. Home of America's team is 105.3 The Fan.
Hello, baby.
KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. You're rolling with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Welcome to the nation.
Here we go. Hour number 2, G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan. The Christian Parker press conference is now just moments away. Right here on your home of the Cowboys, 105.3 The Fan. Here from the new defensive coordinator, his thoughts on his coaching staff that he's put together. Plus, you're going to have Shoddy out there. Head coach Brian Schottenheimer is going to introduce his new defensive coordinator, Christian Parker. This is a huge hire for Shoddy and the Cowboys. You get this right, you buy yourself more authority to tell the Joneses, hey, listen, I got the answers. You want to know how to get back to the Super Bowl? Just lean into your guy Shoddy right here. We're going to get you taken care of, make the right hires. And, if he can upgrade just a few other ways that the Cowboys go about doing their business, we might just very well be in a place where I can drop my cynicism about this team winning playoff games. I've been there. It's been a very toxic, ugly place for at least 4 years, maybe 5 years. I want to believe in the Cowboys.
I know you do.
This DC hire has to be right. And I'll tell you another reason it has to be right, because if Christian Parker is all that, which he might very well be, the rising head coaching candidate, you're going to have to go hire another one in the not-too-distant future. What if Shoddy's like, it's fine, I got it, I just pick up the phone, I call everybody that I know, I get a list together, and then I look for the sharpest son of a bee sting I can find here. We're going to interview all these guys, and one of his best traits right now might be finding assistant coaches.
Yeah. I mean, you can't call 1-800-quarterback.
No.
But he can call 1-800-badass
1-800-find
assistant coach.
I think so. So we'll talk more about this as the day goes on, and as soon as we get this Christian Parker presser, I hope there's going to be at least a handful of things to react to and get excited about for this offseason.
Same here. And something to monitor. I offered up $5 to Tommy Yarish and Nick Harris if they drop in a Dick Fangio question.
Ooh.
Just a little quick 5-ski.
I'll
Easy
pledge
money.
5 on that.
Put 5 on that. There you go. Make it 10.
That would be something.
I might put 50.
I would love it if they did this.
How much?
I'll match the 50.
Tommy definitely would not.
Since Dawson's 50 years old, I'll go 50.
We got $100 in the kitty, $110 I think in the kitty right now for a Dick Fangio question to Christian Parker.
I'll have to send out these texts again. Maybe get Bobby. Maybe Bobby will do it, but he gets a little bit scared.
Bobby asking a question?
Yeah, he doesn't really ask a question. That would be one of his first presser questions ever, and he does it with the Dick Fangio. Who honestly do you think would be most likely? Like, who could I text on the beat right now that might actually give us what we're looking for?
There's only 2 guys I'm aware of. And they're not on the beat. They're Blake Elliott and Jeff Kavanaugh. I think one of those 2 guys would get it done for you.
Maybe Fred would.
And Eric Chiafalo, who just happens to be here.
Yeah, well, it's a daunting task. It is.
Do you think somebody in the media would correct you, like would Clarence turn around and say, it's Vic Fangio? Would somebody correct you think?
I don't think
or
so.
Ed Warder? Somebody like that.
Yeah,
would be
Sham. It'd be
Ed,
Sham.
yeah, Sham. Oh my gosh, Sham would be.
Brad wouldn't like that.
That would not be good at all.
Very unprofessional.
Would a Mac Angle drop it in there? You think?
I think Mac would for 110.
Mac's got, Mac could be fun.
$110.
For 110 bucks,
I think Clarence would.
You really think Clarence would?
I think Clarence would.
Okay, go for it. 110. 110 to the Longhorn NIL
Donor.
collective.
Telling you about a bottle of Crown.
Yeah.
Oh, that
Yeah,
might
we got
Might do it then.
purple felt
I'll
sack.
get you some cigars and some Crown.
Oh, dude, Fred just texted. He said Blake is going to be at the presser. Could we get Blake to drop a Dick Fangio bomb in there?
Blake would absolutely do it, especially if there's money on the line.
I'm texting him right now, bro.
Tell
What
him
did we say? We got $100 on it?
110.
Helicoptered every day after practice.
I'm posting on Twitter right now.
Helicopter.
At Gavin Dawson, we're up to $110 to any media member willing to ask the Dick Fangio question to Christian Parker. I think that might be just Blake's game. He's not going to get in any trouble for this, do you think, Brian? You're not going to
you could chalk that up to an honest mistake, bro.
Yeah.
Easy money.
He's nervous.
Easy money.
Nervous.
Except the fact you got the Odyssey app with instant rewind functionality.
Most of the media, they're people, they're going to be confused anyway. Like, did I just hear Dick?
It's going to be the same reaction that everybody has, which they're like,
no way.
That poor
did he
guy.
actually say that?
Blake will forever be known as the Dick Fangio guy.
Yeah, he could take the crown. He would deserve it.
Okay, other things developing here across our fair world of sport. 302 says get Caleb Downs is 1-800 safety. And I wanted to use that to segue into something reported last hour by our guy Jordan Schultz, Fox Sports.
Yeah.
Apparently the Dolphins have talked to a number of teams about trading Minkah Fitzpatrick already, very early in the offseason. Their fire sale continues. Are they tanking for Arch? Something like that. They're definitely tanking.
I mean,
You got John Eric Sullivan in there. There's new GM. So
it does seem like a full-on rebuild mode.
The roster's terrible, and they need as much cheap youth as they could find.
Cheap youth.
So, I mean, you have the Tua situation. That's a disaster for them, and they're going to be looking to move on from him one way or another. Can they find a trade partner? They'll probably eat most of the money just to find a trade partner, so we'll see if anybody bites on that. But, yeah, I mean, the Minkah stuff is interesting because when they initially traded for him, like, what, was that like right before the season started? Didn't they do like
It was Janu Smith, wasn't it? Like the tight end,
Yeah,
like the little swappy, flippy-floppy?
Jalen Ramsey was in there.
Yep.
And so Miami got him. Let's see, they got him and a 5th-round pick in exchange for Ramsey, Jonnu Smith, and a 7th-round pick last June. So that's what happened in the summertime, and he was off a really bad year. But this past season,
it's pretty good.
It was a heck of a lot better. Probably his best year since 2022 or something like that. And if you're talking about a 5th-round pick, like I think that's the best way to utilize your late-round picks is to go get ready-made veteran players right now. Like a 5th-round pick shot in the dark. Every blue moon, here comes a Puka Nacua or whatever. Or like maybe at the running back position, you could find a sneaky guy in there. But by and large, you're taking a 5th-round pick and they're getting set on fire. So
might not even make the team.
Yeah. So to get a Minkah Fitzpatrick, and again, I don't know what exactly they're looking for here, but I can't imagine it would be more than a 4th.
And you're picking up $15.6 million of non-guaranteed in his salary for this 2026 season. That's according to Spotrac, which I know over the cap it's viewed as a little bit stronger there. But hey, I mean that's at least some information that could be give or take $1 million or $2 million. But yeah, absolutely affordable. 29 years old, playing
Final
well.
year of his contract.
Sign me up. I'd be in on that.
He's at 29.2, so won't be 30 until late in next season. And the thing with Minkah Fitzpatrick is he's just an incredible leader. He's going to get you lined up. He's going to communicate his balls off. He's going to, play the run and play the pass fairly well. A very versatile type of guy. I think he'd be a big answer to a lot of the questions that you have back there. And again, I said right before we went to break, I think you got one starting level player there in Deron Bland. You need 4 guys, So and if Jerry's willing to spend money, I mean, you're not going to find a lot of better ways to fix your defense for $15 million, under $1 million a game, than adding Minkah Fitzpatrick in there. Fitzpatrick. Okay. Guys, how many times did I text Minkah throughout the season?
You did.
Yeah. I mean, that's a good point, 214. And I know a lot of people.
Tony. Yeah.
I was already planning on doing some podcast stuff about, like, could the Dolphins trade you Minkah Fitzpatrick? And we got the update today to, confirm that Miami is thinking along those lines.
Did you teach something about the Max Crosby?
I did.
Is that something you're waiting on, or did I miss that?
No, I could do that right here for you.
I just was curious this is coming from Raider folk?
This is from Adam Schefter.
Okay.
The Raiders want at least 2 first-round picks and a premium player in any potential Max Crosby trade package.
No, thank you.
Yeah,
that's what they've been putting out there. They want the Micah-like return,
which they're not going to get any bites on that.
No.
I said yesterday, it's crazy. I think Max Crosby is a slightly better player than Micah Parsons when they are both 100%, but Micah Parsons' trade value is significantly higher than what Max's is going to be. You got the age, now you got the back. You might be trading for 2 years of a really good player, not 6 years or 8 years. And he's now underpaid. So is Max Crosby going to want a new contract in the next 12 to 24 months? To get more guaranteed money, because after 2026, the guaranteed money is completely off his deal. Guys don't want to be showing up for training camp but putting everything on the line if there's no guarantee of the now and no security into the future. So I think you would be trading for an almost instant next contract holdout, just one after another for the Cowboys.
Yeah, that's true.
If all of a sudden, if you're the Cowboys, you keep having holdouts and the players get what they want.
Yeah.
Why not? If they need to, they drew a line in the sand. I think a little bit for the, I guess that's, you could say that for the that rusher for Micah Parsons.
Yeah, they may have started the process of
trending it back the other way.
Yeah, getting a better table image together there if you're looking at it like playing poker or negotiating. But yeah, I got 20 on the table. You can have 20 for Max Crosby, and if you find a better offer than that, go ahead.
I'm with you, dude.
But if I could get that for the Cowboys, to get the assurance of that pressure coming off the edge, I think that'd be a big win. To get your hands on Max Crosby. Okay, how about some NFL draft big board report here for you? I wanted to talk about Keldrick Falk.
Let's do it.
Because we have, I think, almost unanimously said on this show, not a good fit for the Cowboys, not solving your problems, only 2 sacks in 2025. People are pushing back now. They're trying to counter-narrative it, saying Auburn just did not ask him to play the way that the Cowboys would, and there's actually a lot to like in here. So I went back and rewatched him last night. I got to tell you, I have the same concerns. Still like the player. If you want to run to Keldrick Falk's side, even in the NFL, you're going to have your work cut out for you.
Yes.
Between the defensive tackles and Keldrick Falk out there.
Yeah, absolutely.
And if the quarterback hangs on to the ball, he is going to find a way to the quarterback because he is going to maul tackles. He's going to deploy power and spin moves and pretty good athleticism. But he does not bend much at all. And I don't think he carries speed around that edge fast enough to think he will ever be a good quarterback hunter.
Yeah, he wins with violent hands and power.
There's
no
violent.
doubt. The question is, are you getting a 2-down player? That was my biggest question mark. Like, is he a guy on 3rd and long you're taking off the field for more of your pass rush specialist type guy?
He might actually be a fit for a team that wants to play an odd front, though.
Yeah, I think he fits what Christian Parker wants to do.
I like that. For Matt Eberflus, as the scouts were looking at him all year, with Eberflus being the coach, probably not the best fit. But now with Christian Parker potentially wanting to play some odd fronts, we'll learn today what's his. Someone's going to ask him what's his base, and he's going to say we're a hybrid. We like to morph into. We like to da 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 da. But we'll see. I mean, if we know what Vic Fangio is, you're going to see some odd man fronts. That's where he's been trained. So maybe Falk does work better now under this coach than it did for the previous one.
I think he does. I mean, I think at 20, I have no issue with Keldrick Falk. 12 is where I was like, and I've seen him be a top 10 potential guy. Would it surprise me if the Cowboys were to take a Keldrick Falk at 12? No, it really wouldn't. But at 20, I think he's going to help create for others. I think having a Keldrick Falk on your team is going to allow Donovan Ezeraku and Quinnen Williams and Osadigi Zua. He does a lot of dirty work. That's what he did last year at Auburn. But the sack production is not there. He is not that the elite pass rusher that David Bailey is, even that an Akeem Mesidor out of Miami is, that you're not getting the sack production. And I think that's what scares some people off.
That's a 6'6", 285-pound guy. By the way, I'm getting messaging that this thing's going to start very shortly.
Perfect.
Okay, we're going to take you to the Christian Parker press conference here very briefly in the G-Bag Nation on your home of the Cowboys. See, that makes more sense to me, and that's why I love having these conversations. So as a pure edge, a defensive end in a 4-3 or an outside linebacker, you're like, maybe not. But if he is in more of that Marcus Spears type of role, where it's somewhere between an end and a tackle, in that five-man front, whether you get there with 5 down or in a 3-4 alignment. Yeah, I mean, because watching him, I'm like, dude, I want this guy on my team.
Super athletic.
Does he solve a problem for the Cowboys? And then the other thing is, you're sitting there at 20, and there's corners on the board. Maybe there's a C.J. Allen on the board who is, more. Because, I mean, even as a down lineman in an odd front there, as you guys were saying.
Yeah.
Even then, it's not fixing a big need for my team as much as a corner, a safety, McNeil Warren or C.J. Allen would. How would you guys, differentiate that or come to a conclusion on that?
Man, that's let me see where I've got. It depends. I think I would definitely have the linebacker over.
I talked to a scout that goes to Auburn about this.
Yeah, I'd love to hear that.
And the scout said, he goes, I've been a little disappointed in the way he's played. He can't win with speed, and his hand use is not getting him home. So that's the question. He goes, he's playing fine, but he should be more dominant, is what this scout said.
And with that, we go to Christian Parker on the podium.
To buy you guys lunch? I got to buy lunch again? Could have brought some food, Tad.
All right, Calvin. Tad slipping. Calvin Watkins of the Dallas Morning News. I have a question for each of you. First for Brian. The process to hiring Christian was a little different from when you hired the previous coordinator. Why the change? Why it was so extensive this go around?
Well, I think obviously we wanted to get it right. We're excited about the process and how it worked out. I think, when you look at what we did last year on offense, we went through a very thorough process and came away with a bunch of guys that I really hadn't worked with, had been known about them for a while. But I think this was really just something where we were excited to say, hey, take a deep breath, let's get it right. I think we did over 40 total interviews, 9 of which were coordinators. He was the last one, by the way. He was the last Zoom that we did. And every impression we had with CP was just left us wanting more. The conviction that he has, but curious, his calm demeanor, you guys will get to know him. Just the way he carries himself is awesome. But really the process was thorough. It was long. Jerry and Steven, I think, they hung with me, which is great. We did so many layers of this thing, man. I mean, we got into concepts and techniques at every level. To hear Jerry talk about playing 4-eye was really cool for me. He's going back to Arkansas now. So, I mean, I don't think they called the 4 eyes back then. But when we got into the weeds, man, and just every time we spent time with CP, it became very clear that he was the guy for the job.
This is for Christian. Obviously, everyone wants to know, what kind of defense do you want to bring to the Cowboys?
Well, the first thing is we're going to be multiple. I think that whenever you form a defensive structure, it's about the players that you have. So core principles, we'll be a 3-4 by nature, but, 4-3 spacing will be appropriate, 4-2-5 in nickel, different front structures, coverages behind it. But I would say being multiple is probably the most important thing about it.
Clarence Hill, DLLS Cowboys. First, Shadi, talk about the trust that Jerry and those guys showed in you to lead the process.
Well, again, I think, Jerry and Steve and I, grew very close over the years. Just we had real conversations, as you know, Clarence, and spent a lot of time together. But we did this together, and it was awesome, and the process was awesome. And I'm not being funny when I say, to get, Jerry to be willing to sit in on 40-something interviews, was extremely. I was stoked. I was so excited that he wanted to dive deep into the weeds with us and go into the fundamentals and the techniques and all those things we talked about. And, we stayed in constant communication. And that's how you feel great about it. And like I said, like we told all the candidates when they came in, for us, we felt like last year we were able to build a program on offense. And we wanted to build a program on defense where you're self-sustaining. You've got great coaches, and when we win, which we're going to win, and we're going to compete for Super Bowls, people come after your staffs. You look at what Seattle and some of those teams are dealing with right now, and you want to have the infrastructure and the people underneath to where, you promote from within more times than not. And so it was a great process, and they were in it along the way, along with a few other guys. And I believe in the process. I'm a process guy, and I think we hit a home run with this guy.
Yeah, it seemed like you were barking up the right tree. All the guys that got second interviews got jobs, and everybody loved him in their respective cities. But what stood out about CP that put him at the top of the list?
Again, the way he carries himself. He's wise beyond his years. I mean this. He's convicted. I did tell him that I was a coordinator at 32 years old. He's 34, so he's been slacking. I'm a little disappointed that I had to beat him by 2 years. But I say that in jest because he's been preparing for this for the last 4 or 5 years. When you're designing defense, you're the pass game coordinator on defense. You're basically involved in calling third downs and giving those things. And I say it because it's real. He was the last Zoom that we did, and as he started talking, it wasn't just him talking about his watches and his shoe game. He got a serious shoe game. Yeah, he got a shoe room. You guys can write about that. He's got a shoe room. But man, every time we talk, we just would get off a call or get off the Zoom and get off the interview, just be like, damn, I want more of that. And I think his ability to develop players is very obvious. You look at what he did in Denver, involved with Surtain, and you look at what they did in Philadelphia, obviously with Cooper DeJean and Mitchell and guys like that. He's done it. And ton of respect for Vic Fangio. He's cut his, teeth under Vic, but he's not Vic. He's got his own convictions and beliefs, and that's what I love about the guy.
Real quick, congratulations.
Thank you.
What stood about the Cowboys for you, and why did you want this job?
I think when we initially started the process, you could tell there was an aligned vision for what they wanted in the position, where we wanted to go forward. Obviously, a great deal of respect for not only the organization, but the players involved on the team, having been in division for the past 2 years and having different times going against them. Significant offensive firepower, stayed up a lot of late nights trying to prepare for. So it always helps when you have a franchise quarterback and offensive skill players on that side of the ball that can control the game for you. But I think the biggest thing was just the alignment. You could feel from everybody in the building during those interactions that there was a shared vision involved, and people wanted to move forward in the right direction.
Christian, Todd Archer with ESPN. How ready are you for this?
I'm ready.
Where does the confidence come from that you know you're ready to handle it?
I think confidence comes from preparation, and I think that I've been able to learn from the right people. So I think that when you've been involved with, different people along my journey that I've learned under as head coaches and defensive coordinators, number one, and then the diversity of scheme that I've been involved with, and then you kind of become accustomed to what you're comfortable with in your own ideas. You like certain things, you don't like certain things, what will work, what won't work. I think as you kind of get involved with different people, you kind of form your own identity. So when you have that opportunity, you know what you want to do. And I've kind of gone through that process internally for a great deal of my career. So I've prepared as much as I possibly can at this moment.
And obviously it wasn't a good year for the Cowboys defensively last year and what they did, but your thoughts on what is in-house here and how you can improve the guys that are already here as opposed to waiting for what happens in the draft?
Yeah, I mean, the game is definitely won and lost up front. And we have significant players in the front seven. And so I think that when you start with that defensive line room and what you're able to do in controlling the pocket, stopping the run, you control what an offense is able to do, and you're able to dictate to them on their terms. So you're not playing the whole playbook when you win first and second down. So I think it starts there. That's where the excitement starts. And there's several other pieces that have been proven playmakers. And we look forward to kind of bringing it all together in the next couple months.
John Machota with The Athletic. Obviously, a big part of your job is teaching. What do you think makes a good teacher?
I think you have to know the student first and foremost. You have to know who you're talking to. What might hit one player's brain is going to hit different than another. So, being thorough and being detailed, being very clear and concise in terms of your messaging and when to correct, when not to correct. Sometimes players got to touch the stove. You just want to do it in a controlled environment. But just how to do that, the diversity of teaching, whether it's on the field, in the meeting room, Kahoot quizzes, physical quizzes, showing them video examples, having them teaching in front of a room. There's so many different ways that you can kind of get in the weeds of teaching, scheme, technique, situational awareness, and really you just want to expose players to as many different examples because it's going to hit everybody differently in terms of how they're able to learn that.
And I don't know, it might be for both of you, but as you were filling out the defensive staff, how important was that when you were interviewing candidates, the teaching aspect of it?
Well, I'll take it first. I think, I was impressed with Christian, obviously, through the whole process, but impressed me even more was when I saw him interacting through this process of going through the interviews for the position jobs, right? Like, there was an alignment he and I had talked about before we offered them the job about, okay, well, let's talk about some things because obviously there's a very competitive field when you're trying to build a staff and there's good coaches out there. There's good coaches in different realms, but seeing him through the interview process, John, got me really excited about him as a leader. Him being, very comfortable having the hard conversations. That's what I am. I'm a person who loves to have hard conversations. And again, the reason we wanted to talk before we decided to do this partnership was to make sure we could have those hard conversations. And so I think that's something from the very beginning that I felt great about. Anything with staff?
No, I think that we, extensive search, very thorough, trying to just balance it. I think, compatibility is very important. And obviously the teaching element is significant, right? But you want to have the right collection of people by position, whether it's, what schemes they've been in previously, what they've done, their area of focus and expertise when it comes to game planning and all that kind of stuff with player development. And, we definitely feel like we have the right mix.
Is the interview process the first time you guys have ever met?
No, we met when we had joint practice when I was in Denver in 2022. There was like a little coaches mixer at Ocean Prime out there in the Denver Tech area. We met real quick.
See how smart he is? I wouldn't remember that.
Yeah, we met real quick. But that was a, just quick handshake introduction. There was a bunch of other people around during that time, but actually having, conversation and talking football and everything else, this process was the first time.
And you guys know this with me, like this is a name that I've had in my notebook for the last couple of years. People just kept talking about this guy from Denver and Green Bay originally, but Denver and then in Philadelphia, and so he was a name that I'd been, hearing a lot about for a long time, no different than Clayton Adams, in terms of, hey, if you ever get a shot, these would be names that you would be intelligent and smart to talk to.
Yeah.
Hey, Christian. Nick Harris, Fort Worth Star Telegram. Congratulations. Obviously, your experience is pretty deep. Brian mentioned Vic Fangio, but also Vance Joseph, even Mike Elko. How do you see those guys playing into you building this scheme and call sheet for the first time in your career? And then where do you see your little nuances coming into play as well?
Yeah, a lot of them have a lot of similarities but differences. I think foundationally, Vic, Vance, Mike Pettin, Coach Elko, Gerald Evero all came out of a 3-4 structure. I think that once you get past that, from the fronts you build and the coverages you do and the personality on third down, red zone, you definitely have a mentality as a play caller, but I think that it's still going to be designed around the players that you have. So there's different nuances that I've taken from each one of them. And even people outside of that, as I've had extensive studies and you build relationships outside of the circle you've been in that you want to incorporate with what you want to do.
And then are you more of a guy that falls under the line of thinking of building a scheme around the players or acquiring players to fit the scheme?
I think you build it around the players. Of course, you want to have your core principles and foundational beliefs, but as you kind of move forward in the process, what do your guys do well? How can you put good players in highlighted positions? How can you create one-on-ones for certain guys? How you can protect certain guys? If we can win on blitzes on a running back, then we're going to blitz a lot. If we got good man-to-man corners, we're going to play man. If we have guys that are better with zone vision, we're going to play more zone. So, you want to build a package that has diversity and scheme, and then you want to, tailor it to the players that you have. And, of course, there are schematic fits. But I think the really good players are the ones that you can't peg them in a certain scheme, and that's the only way they can play football. You want to have guys that no matter what scheme they're in, they can be significant contributors, and then you want to just highlight it around their strengths.
You mentioned those core beliefs, philosophies. What are those for you, one or two?
Yeah, I think definitely want to stop the run and affecting the quarterback. I think are the two most important things you can do. You affect the quarterback by stopping the run. Sometimes affecting the quarterback comes through pressure. Sometimes it comes through disguise. Sometimes it comes through just the talent that you're able to have and the ability to play, the play style. But I think those two things are where it starts. Because if you can stop the run, you can get teams in predictable downs on second, get back on track, and then third and longs, then you have more schematic versatility. If we're playing a whole bunch of 3rd and 2s and 3rd and 3s, usually those aren't the defenses that are successful. But if you can win first down and you're strong in the fundamentals, we're getting off blocks, we're tackling, we're attacking the football, we're situationally aware, those are the ones that are successful.
Tommy Yarst, DallasCowboys.com. Hey, Christian. Just overall, in your past, you've had a strong track record with corners and developing them. What do you make of some of the guys that you've got now here in Dallas, like a Savon Rebel or a Deron Bland? And what do you see their next steps being under your vision?
They have different strengths. Definitely evaluated Rebel last year in the draft process. Had one of his teammates at Denver, Jaquan McMillan from ECU, so kind of had a little bit of intel there. But his ability to erase receivers in press coverage, he's very aggressive in run support, and he has the long speed and athletic traits that you want at the position. Obviously, coming off the injury, getting him healthy is a significant part of that, and him having the confidence to do so. And then Bland, he's instinctive and he takes the ball away at a high rate. You saw that from Sac State to Fresno to now here. So very excited to work with those guys.
And then now that you're the coordinator, not as much time to spend with the defensive backs, how do you plan to manage your time so that you can still keep developing defensive backs like you have in the past and also manage all the units on your defense?
Yeah, well, I think it starts with the coaches that we hired. Have a lot of confidence in Derek Ansley, Ryan Smith, and Rob Muschamp in the secondary to drive the bus when it comes to that and the development. Obviously, my eyes are naturally going to start there when it comes to it, and I'm going to have to fight the magnetic force during individual periods that's going to draw me to the DVs and go somewhere else. But have a lot of confidence in those guys to teach and develop those players, and we're excited about that.
Jane
Slater, NFL Network. Coach, do you think last year your team had a defensive identity? And if it didn't, what did you want it to be at the end of the season?
Yeah, again, I think, talking to the players, I think they did feel that way a little bit. And I think, there was a change that was made, and the change was made when we got Quinnen. And all of a sudden the 5 down becomes real, and so you start making those adjustments. The biggest thing I would say, Jane, though, was it was more about the identity moving forward. And that's why the process was so long. That's why it was so many Zooms and so many interviews. And you get the coordinator, you're not done. Because, again, Christian's a great coach, but, again, you got to have the position rooms, managed the same way. What's been awesome for me, Jane, has been the excitement of our players. Our players are around a little bit, whether they're just hanging around, but they're coming to see him and be around. You see the excitement for Christian and the other staff and the connection that's already started. And so for me, that gets me excited because, again, that's what you want. You want these guys to be excited about not only what Christian, but Marcus Dixon, Scott Simons are all going to bring to this defense. And there will be an identity and there will be a philosophy. And I think that we've done the first part, but there's still a lot of work left.
My next one's for Christian. One thing we got to know with Shotty last year was his why. What was your why when you got into coaching?
I think that I had a lot of coaches over the course of my life that really helped develop me outside of my parents. The discipline, the confidence factor, the team element of it. I think, I'm the oldest of 3 boys, so, being a big brother, there's an element of that in the coaching side too, in terms of the relationships that you build and how you try to help them learn from their own mistakes, but also not letting them fall under the same things that you might have encountered. And I think just passion for the game. I love football. I love everything it brings, game day practice, the late nights watching film, all that stuff. And then you kind of find this happy medium, and it never feels like work.
Thank you.
Skyler Dixon with the AP. Christian, welcome. Cooper DeJean had some high praise for you on social media when the news broke. And Shotty mentioned the development of him and Quinyon Mitchell. I just wondered, from your point of view, how much do you think the development of those 2 guys and maybe some others sort of led to this opportunity?
Yeah, I mean, I think, great players make great coaches. So, when you're around talented individuals that love the game like you do and they're willing to put in that work, there's definitely a happy marriage there when it comes to player development. They challenge you as a coach. I mean, there's been plenty of players that you learn from them, whether it's how you taught them or things they might have done at a different stop or how they see the game between the lines. So I think it's definitely some give and take there when it comes to that. But I was definitely blessed to have coached some of the guys in my past.
Did you watch the NFC East Hard Knocks at all?
No.
Okay. I'm just curious if you would see kind of inside this building. I know you don't get to see deep inside the building in that, but
I avoided. I didn't want to watch that stuff. No.
Ask him about The Gambler. Does he watch The Gambler?
I did.
Yeah, he did watch The Gambler. Smart man.
Yeah, so I did.
Cliff notes.
That was kind of my. I kind of I was snowed in Philly. And, accepted the job. I was there, couldn't get really out. And we were just, doing Zoom interviews all day and stuff. And I started watching a couple of those episodes to try to educate myself a little bit. So, yeah, that was good.
Give us any insight into the Philly-Dallas hate. Philly hate for Dallas?
It's real. Yeah, it's real. I think it's mutual, too. So, yeah, it's real. I think all division rivalries are a great part of the game and why you do it. That's what makes it special when you have those rivalries, and that usually means you're playing for something. You don't have rivalries if you're a bad team. You have rivalries when you have significant opponents, and those games are high leverage situations, and that's when the best players show up.
Garrett Podell, CBS Sports. Christian Bryant talked about using 5 down fronts to get guys like Quentin Williams, Oso Digizua, and Kenny Clark all on the field. What is your thought on kind of making sure 3 highly paid interior defensive players get, commensurate play time given their money?
Yeah, I think you have different ways of doing that. 5 down is one of them. There's some different 4 down structures you can do that with as well. There's 6 down presentations you can do that with as well. So, like I said earlier, the defensive line and winning the game up front is significant. So how we can change the math and get our best players on the field will always be a part of what we do.
Brian, I know you've talked about here when it comes to player acquisition and things like that. Obviously, Jerry runs the show for that. But what have your talks been with him about in terms of rebuilding the defense, the resources the team can maybe look to committing for that in free agency?
Yeah, I think it's really just getting started, Garrett. I think you come out of this search and you go through this process of hiring the staff, and now we're going through the process of making sure the critical factors by position are filled out. As we get ready to go into an exciting time of the combine and the draft prep and free agency and all that stuff. But it's an exciting time, and the one thing about our process is going to be daily. It's going to be 24/7, 365. And like I say, Jerry's a great listener, man, and he asks great questions. And I think that's why the way we do it, we have a lot of success because it's very collaborative.
What are your critical factors?
Critical factors by position. So like for corners, what we're looking for in a corner, whether it's measurables, okay, but then things are going to be asked to do, traits. And so obviously we had that filled out on offense, and we had the same thing on defense last year, but they're going to be a little different. And so, how you talk about using a 4-eye or how you use outside linebacker and some of the pieces that we have in place, and then some of the areas that we need to, add through the course of free agency and the draft.
Kevin.
Christian, Kevin Sherrington, Dallas Morning News. Did Jerry promise you that the first 2 picks would be on defense?
No, he didn't.
Thank goodness.
Are you going to be campaigning for that?
Absolutely.
And did you bring any Eagles with you? Are you bringing any Eagles with you?
We'll see. I can't really speak about that. Worried about the guys that's on the roster right now.
Brad.
Brad Sham, Cowboys Radio, 105.3 The Fan. Welcome. As we watched the playoffs, it became apparent defense was much more pronounced as the playoffs unfolded. Do you think defense is something that builds through the course of a season, or can you be dominant all year? How do you think that works?
Yeah, I think you can. I think that definitely as the year goes on, you find your personality from your play style and your players and putting them in those situations. I think that, playoff football, especially, in the elements, that's when the real defenses definitely show up in January and February. But you definitely want to try to approach the offseason and training camp in a way that you can start fast in terms of execution. That's most important in the fundamentals, because it doesn't matter what your scheme is if you don't do the little things the right way. So you have to start there, and then as you kind of get through the season, you continue to build on those foundational blocks, and then you should have a really good idea as the year goes and the roster is more consistent in terms of what you do and don't do well.
Thank you. And the Philly hate being real. What did it feel like taking off the green and putting on the blue? And have you heard from any of your players there that said, man, why'd you have to go there?
Yeah, first they were just really excited for me to have this opportunity. Of course, they had mixed emotions about having to see each other twice a year on different sidelines, but just excited and blessed for this, being here. I think, again, any team you talk to in the division, there's going to be some emotions about that, but it's all respect at the end of the day, because we're all trying to reach a common goal, and everybody has those individual aspirations to make that happen.
Did it feel weird putting on blue?
It did, but that didn't last too long. Yeah.
Blake Elliott, 105 fans for you, Coach Parker. If I did my research correctly, political science degree you finished with. How was that understanding of leadership and systems helped you be a better coach when you were in your other stops and continuing to be when you were a defensive coordinator?
Yeah. I think, going to the University of Richmond, small school, small class size, obviously in the political science realm, a lot of the stuff is centered around the debate element or discussion. So when you have those conversations about different leaders in the past, whether it's, on the philosophy side or world leaders in different countries, and figuring out different vantage points on why they did what they did, I think it definitely leads into the coaching world, whether it's, your Marcus Aurelius and Seneca and the whole, philosophical realm there with the principle of stoicism and things like that, or just, the art of war and that kind of, military strategy, all those type of things. You see those worlds blended a lot when you come to those different backgrounds. And so the books that I might be was supposed to read that I didn't, you kind of end up circling back to when you get into this.
And then for Coach Schottenheimer, who are some people that you lean on when you have questions? Everyone comes to you being the head coach. Who is somebody that when Coach Schottenheimer has a question, he goes to?
Oh, man, it's a good question. There's so many. It depends. A lot of times if it's personnel driven, John Schneider, out in Seattle, it's usually people that I've been, to battle with. And that care about me as a person, know me as a man, know what's important to me, because there's great advice, right? Everybody has great advice. People have been exposed to different things, but if they don't know where I'm coming from, then you lose the authenticity part of it. But, just because we're into the personnel side of it right now, like John was the first name that popped in my mind because I just think he does a great job. Obviously, they just won the Super Bowl, but he's been doing it for a long time together, and he and I used to do pretend drafts, late at night, and it's cool to see the success that he's had.
Do you think there's any kind of negatives or could be problems with having such a young staff, and how do you overcome that with the staff?
No, I don't think so at all. I think, you're talking, 6 of the 9 guys we hired on defense have NFL experience. I think I go back to 2 things, energy and connection. I can see the excitement of our players. Marquise Bell was in today. DeMarvion Overshown came in yesterday. Like, the guys are excited. They're excited about Christian and the staff that we've put together. I think, again, we left no stone unturned in the search. A couple guys from college, a couple guys that have been coordinators before at different levels of football. And at the end of the day, man, if you can teach and motivate these guys and get them to know you care about them, these guys have shown they will run through a brick wall for you. And I think that's what we're going to get.
Christy Scales, Cowboys Radio 105.3. Christian, first of all, thank you. It's been 36 years of these press conferences, and now I have Marcus Aurelius and Seneca to put on my press conference bingo.
I've never used that, Christy. Is that what you're saying? I've never used that? I used Ted Lasso and things like that. Way to go.
And he won't talk about Seneca Wallace.
Yeah, exactly. I know that one.
I've been waiting. I'm waiting for the believe sign to go over there. Coach Lasso. And one thing that we hear often when there are changes on a coaching staff is coaching the coaches. The first part of this question, Brian, how long, because there were such different backgrounds offensively last year, how long did it take where you really thought everyone hit their stride in terms of coaching the coaches and being on the same page?
Are you talking about on offense? I feel like we had a good grasp of it going into the start of the offseason program, but I wouldn't say until after the OTAs we were totally aligned. I think that's important. You used a little bit of the break, during the time of the end of offseason program, OTAs end to training camp to make sure you kind of have it going, but there's constant communication. And again, I felt like we built a program on offense last year that will sustain. It's going to sustain our success, and it's going to sustain when you lose players to injuries and you're going with 4 new offensive linemen and things like that. But that only happens, Christy, through long nights, hard conversations, disagreements, arguments. That happens in our business, but you work through it. And it takes someone like a Clayton Adams, someone like a Christian Parker to work through those arguments and to get everybody aligned and going in the same direction. But it's a long task, and I think we've started it. But like I said, we're just getting started. And the biggest piece we're in right now, they're getting ready to do playbook, but right now it's personnel driven.
And so
there it is, Christian Parker, introductory press conference here on your home of the Cowboys with Coach Schottenheimer. It was terrific, and there's a lot of very newsworthy takeaways from that. We'll be discussing it when we return right here. G-Bag Nation on your home of the Cowboys, 105.3 The Fan.
Right now, though, let's talk Trajan Wealth, shall we? Eric and I, we are clients with Trajan Wealth. We recommend you be as well. We know the best relationships require constant communication with someone who cares, and if you're not feeling the love with your current financial advisor, do what we did. Call Trajan Wealth today. That number to call to set up an absolutely free consultation is 469-579-3500. That's 469-579-3500. I wouldn't be in the position I am today having just been able to buy a new house with my wife if it weren't for the fiduciaries at Trajan Wealth helping me get my finances together. Website, TrajanWealth.com. That's TRAJAN Wealth.com. I love the Frisco location. Steve Shelby helped me out a bunch. They're also in Arlington, Fort Worth, McKinney, and in Southlake, Eric.
That's right. That's my spot. Shout out to Trajan Wealth. Get me taken care of at the highest level. And now I, too, have the confidence and peace of mind that retirement is actually a possibility for me. And I would encourage you to go ahead and schedule that free, no-obligation consultation because at Trajan Wealth, your needs come first. They're a fiduciary firm, so they're going to be prioritizing your financial well-being above all else. And the more money you make, the more money they make. So trust me, they want to see you win, and they are in this with you. Now, Trajan Wealth, they're also family-owned. They're veteran-led. They've brought decades of experience to the table, and their team of advisors actually specialize in helping individuals in or nearing retirement. I mean, my goodness, trying to navigate the complexities of today's financial landscape. We all know that can be extremely challenging, but great news for all of us. Trajan Wealth is here to help. 469-579-3500. That's 469-579-3500. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth LLC, SEC registered investment advisor, client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Coming up Thursday morning on Sean and RJ, we dissect the Christian Parker press conference. We have 2 more Tim McGraw ticket giveaways in the 7 and 9 o'clock hour. And you thought Bobby was mad Wednesday. Wait till we get to the quarterback list everyone is talking about. It's a Thursday morning with Sean and RJ.
50 years in the Lone Star State, a one-stop shop so you're never late. Price is so low that you want to know
which way to Specs.
Come on, let's go.
Specs Wine Spirits and Finer Foods. World-class service, that's all about you.
Shop Specs, it's how we do. A huge selection since 62. Shop Specs, low priced, amazing. Here's to you.
Shout.
Cheers to savings.
Are you turning 65 or new to Medicare? Humana knows not everyone has the same needs when picking a Medicare Advantage plan.
Now that I'm retired, I want to enjoy the life I've worked hard to build. So I want a plan that covers me when I'm traveling the country.
Humana has a plan for that.
As a veteran, I want a plan that fills in the gaps my VA coverage doesn't provide, like dental care.
Humana has a plan for that.
I feel good about my health. I just want care and coverage with predictable costs. No surprises.
Humana has a plan for that. With a Humana Medicare Advantage plan, you get coverage and benefits that focus on what matters most to you. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
You follow here. Tolo says, parents, I know we would all do anything to give our kids a bright future, but some kids need a helping hand to get there, and that's why I'm here to ask you to donate your old car to Cars for Kids. You could change a kid's life, and it is so easy. Free towing, all paperwork done, a maximum tax deduction, and a $50 gift card as a thank you. Every cent of net proceeds goes to Texans Can Academies, giving at-risk kids the education and hope that they deserve. Listen, if my kids needed help, I'd pray someone would step up. Be that someone today. Visit carsforkids.org or call 866-835-5437. Right off the car, not the kid.
Tired of GLP-1 side effects, endless diets, or surgery risks? DFW needs Limb Sculpt, the all-in-one transformation at Soza Clinic. Lose up to 20 pounds a month naturally. No whey in food, no forced workouts. Plus, our visceral fat targeting laser blasts deep belly fat. Plus, advanced radio frequency for skin tightening and cellulite smashing. Normally $350 to $850 each per month. Soza bundles all three for just $350 per month. Call Soza Clinic today for your free consultation, 972-479-5187 or weightlossfortexas.com.
If you or anyone you care about is facing a family legal matter, call Cordell and Cordell today at 1-855-GET-LEGAL or visit KordellCordell.com to schedule your consultation.
There's a lot on the line in divorce. This is Joe Cordell of Cordell & Cordell, the largest family law firm in the country, with over 35 years of helping clients navigate divorce. But being big doesn't mean less personal or less local. Our attorneys live and work in your community, and as neighbors, they understand the challenges your families face. Divorce touches all areas of your life: your home, savings, retirement, and of course, kids. So when you find yourself facing divorce, you need a partner you can count on. Visit KordellCordell.com to schedule your consultation.
If you or anyone you care about is facing divorce, contact Cordell and Cordell today. With over 100,000 clients served, we understand the challenges you're facing on a personal level. Call Cordell and Cordell today at 1-855-GET-LEGAL. That's 1-855-GET-LEGAL. Dallas, Fort Worth, and St. Louis.
This is Ryan Watson, owner of Alliance Hyundai. During the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event, we have over 600 vehicles in stock, like the all-new 2025 Hyundai Santa Fe. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, 10 years, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty, and owner's assurance. Visit us at AllianceHyundai.net today.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at Amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Are you tired of falling short on your health and fitness goals? It may be your hormones. Optimizing hormones can have a dramatic impact, both physically and mentally. BioT is the world's leader in training healthcare providers on bioidentical hormone optimization. BioT's providers treat low T, low energy, muscle loss, low sex drive, and performance. Get your edge back in 2026 by visiting myhormonelevels.com to see if you qualify for a reduced cost program offered by a BioT certified provider. That's myhormonelevels.com.
Sean and RJ here with the official coffee of the morning show. It is Just Love Coffee, and they weren't created just to make great coffee. From the beginning, the goal has always been bigger than the drink. Founded in 2009 by Rob Webb, an adoptive father who saw firsthand how overwhelming the adoption process could be. It's about family. It's about friendship. It's about fellowship. It didn't start with cafes or an operation, just an 800 square foot space, a small roaster, and a big idea. It's the official coffee of the morning show. 2 locations. It's Just Love Coffee.
Allow us, if you will, to take you on a journey across the country to cover the biggest sports stories in DFW. ASCO Equipment presents the KNC Masterpiece and G-Bag Nation, live from spring training in Surprise, Arizona, March 2nd through the 6th, with access you won't find anywhere else. The fans' coverage is also brought to you by Mercedes-Benz of Plano and On Time Experts Heating and Plumbing. Your one and only home of the Rangers is 105.3 The Fan.
Welcome back. It is the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan. USA leads Sweden It is 1-0, second intermission. If the red, white, and blue get the victory here in the quarterfinals, they will advance to the semifinals and face Slovakia, with Canada and Finland playing in the other semifinal, possibly setting up a gold medal rematch of the Four Nations final. It's quite the season for international competition. Do we have a couple of minutes for Krusty's Corner, brought to you by Greystone Roofing? Go to greystone-roofing.com. Here's the king.
Hey, kids! Your old pal Krusty's gonna teach you 5 new words.
You're not wrong about that.
From Dallas, Texas, number 55, Brian Waters.
Thank you very much, Luce. Just a couple minutes I got here. From what we just heard, though, well, Chuck, you were kind of thinking like, hey, I learned that this team is about to play a 3-4 front, front, aren't we?
That was his first statement was we're going to be multiple, which is interesting, but also they're primarily going to be 3-4 centered. So, the multiple take might end up making that not as important as maybe we're going to throw into this. Mm-hmm. But the fact that they've been a 4-3 base and now they're going to be a 3-4 base is interesting, and it might look at a player we were just talking about, Keldrick Falk, making a lot more sense.
See, that's where I wonder now where the scouts are as far as have they kind of get an idea like, okay, there's guys that we're going to have to circle back on. Maybe there's some guys that we were under the Matt Eberflus administration, we really weren't thinking about too much, and now because of the defensive lineman, I think Falk is a really good example of that. I mean, how many of these guys too, Zach, and I know you've seen a lot of these edge rushers and stuff, not so much rushers, but guys that are kind of that
stand-up outside linebacker, 2-point stance.
I feel like Howell from Texas A&M.
Yes, please.
So now
Romello Height from Texas Tech.
Height is another one. So, so what you have to do is if you're looking at these players, if you're the guys and gals out there, they're studying and kind of following along what we're talking about, now that we have a little bit of an idea of what we might be having to look at, we'll have to kind of change. Is it going to be these guys that are the undersized rusher type guys?
Malachi Lawrence from UCF.
There's another one, right?
That's an under the radar name, man.
Yeah.
So do you feel like they need to go spend some money in free agency to bring in some veterans that can be those linemen, or between the 3 defensive tackles? I mean, you're going to need depth.
Yeah.
Right? I think it's one of the reasons that teams don't make the adjustment from 4-3 to 3-4 because of the different traits you need in there. And I don't think with their draft picks like this, I think this rises to a pretty big free agency shopping need almost immediately.
Well, you look at like Osa. Can Osa play that 4-eye spot?
Yeah.
I think absolutely.
Quinnen Williams, can he do that? I think so as well. Does that mean Kenny Clark is your nose tackle? Or is this a draft? You can get a Lee Hunter at 20 from Texas
Tech. What do you think
or
about
McDonald from Ohio State and get a legit nose?
Jay Tuia? Somebody you have on?
You could do that. Yeah, absolutely.
See, that's what I'm saying. Now, are some guys going to be back in play here?
Yeah.
And now tell me what you're looking at as inside linebacker.
See, that's interesting because Overshown, Marist, are those guys that, like, Overshown's going to be one of them, but you need a true inside linebacker.
You do. You're going to.
I think you got a lot of outside guys.
Yeah, this thing might turn into like at 12
quite a transformation.
12 and 20 to something completely we weren't thinking about the first time around. Thank you,
Very
guys.
interesting. Yes, there's a lot to react to with Christian Parker's press conference. We'll get to that on the other side. As I don't know, there might be as many as 10 or 12 different talking points. We'll break that down and react and talk about what looks different now as you look at the rest of this offseason coming up next. It's the G-Back Nation on the Fan. I want to talk about Permapier Foundation Repair. If you have cracks in your walls, sticky doors, uneven floors, go with Permapier. The dirt nerds at Permapier Foundation Repair in Texas are amazing. They are Tolos. And this isn't something you want to leave to chance. You want to go with the pros that are trusted by the pros in real estate and construction. Seriously, those guys, they have a need. They're in North Texas. They know that Permapier Foundation Repair is the best. They've been doing these jobs for so long. And they're aware of and have expertise in jobs that other outfits don't even know are possible. That's the level of expertise you're tapping into, and why I love Permapier Foundation Repair. Look, guys, as homeowners, family guys, for most of us, our number one investment is the home, and the slab that thing sits on, it's worth its weight in gold. So we have this shifting Texas soil, extreme weather conditions. Make sure your yard move around quite a bit over the years, and as a result, you can get cracks in your foundation, and you want the absolute experts if you're trusting something as important as your home. So just know that early signs of foundation damage, that they can let you down. It can become worse and end up costing you much more down the road. Go with PermaPure Foundation Repair. Whether it's slab or pier and beam or foam concrete lifting, they do it all. 214-466-1496, dirtnerdsdfw.com.
The more time you give, the more our crush grows. Together we continue to build something special. Keep turning it on and leaving it on 105.3 The Fan and the Odyssey, iHeartRadio, and TuneIn apps. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Mark Cuban said the NBA should embrace tanking instead of cracking down on it, a contrast to Commissioner Adam Silver's stance that tanking has gotten worse and is ruining the league. Cuban thinks Silver needs to focus on fan affordability and their experience, and he's not wrong. What's ruining the league is when a fan buys a ticket to a game and finds out their favorite player is out for load management. I'm Adam Abdallah.
The most beautiful time of year is upon us. Tax season. And Tax Slayer is here to help you file. We guarantee 100% accuracy and your maximum refund. Those are some good numbers. And you can trust me, because I'm a talking calculator. Did I mention Tax Slayer even has support from real U.S.-based humans? If you have any questions along the way, beat the rush and start for free today. Tax Slayer. File fearlessly.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-932-5858. That's 800-932-5858. 800-932-5858.
Hey, it's Chiafalo. Think Verizon, the best 5G network, is expensive? Think again. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store and they'll give you a better deal. Now, what to do with your unwanted bills? Maybe turn them into a paper airplane headed to see you never. AT&T and T-Mobile. Jokes aside, their best 5G network has you covered with the most ways to save on plans, streaming, and phone deals. So just bring in your bill to your local Verizon store and they'll give you a better deal. Must provide a postpaid consumer bill within the past 45 days in name of the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply based on Root Metrics Best 5G Network Award US 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
When you think mortgage, think TexasLending.com.
When you're trying to get a home equity loan in Texas, you want to work with someone who knows what they're doing. At TexasLending.com, we have some loan officers who've closed dozens of home equity loans per month for over 20 years. Call TexasLending.com. Work with people you can trust, people that know your own backyard, people that can close fast. It's TexasLending.com for your home equity loan. Call us today. We got them.
4201 Spring Valley Road, Suite 1150, Dallas, Texas, 75244. NMLS number 2297. Equal housing lender.
Good news. Frontier is joining Verizon, making it easier than ever to connect and save at home and on the go. And for a limited time, Frontier customers who switch to a Verizon mobile plan can get our best price ever. 4 mobile lines for just $20 per line. Visit Verizon.com/welcomefrontier to learn more. Frontier and Verizon. Better together. $20 per line after $40 monthly promo credit applied over 36 months. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G or 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming and 2G speeds. Additional terms apply.
We're proud to welcome you to Genesis of Plano, part of the Huffines Auto family. Our reimagined dealership is designed to feel more like a retreat than a showroom. Expect a truly elevated car buying experience with modern, ergonomic waiting areas, calming Zen gardens, and thoughtful amenities. Explore our vast selection of new 2026 GV70s and GV80 SUVs with low APR financing, low payments, and no hidden fees. Experience luxury redefined at Genesis of Plano.
This year, flavor doesn't walk. It runs wild. At P.F. Chang's, we're charging into the year of the horse with bold new wok-fired dishes like pork belly bao buns and refreshing cocktails like the Midnight Gallop. P.F. Chang's beloved red envelope tradition returns, adding a surprise element to every visit during the Lunar New Year. Each guest receives a red envelope revealing a special offer redeemable on a future visit. Celebrate the Lunar New Year with flavor that runs wild at P.F. Chang's. Valid for dine-in only while supplies last. Details at pfchangs.com.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, Sack Master, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcast.
Lowe's of Salina is now open at 3540 South Preston Road. Stop by and get spring ready with deals on outdoor power equipment, appliances, and more from top brands. Plus, join the MyLowe's Rewards to start saving on eligible purchases. Lowe's of Salina has your home needs covered. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Exclusions and more terms apply. Details available at lowes.com/terms, subject to change.
This is the exclusive home of Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. You're rolling with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Here we go. It's Hour 3, G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan. What was your biggest takeaway on that Christian Parker press conference that we were entertained by? If you missed it and you want it all, you can go back with the Odyssey app there to about 3:15 and just let it rip. The Yanks are trying to let it rip. Olympic quarterfinals, they're up 1-0. 15 minutes to play in the final period here of this Olympic hockey tournament. Sweden not backing down, creating chances. So this is a nervy moment. If you hear an explosion of emotion in the background, that's just Wolchuk.
It's all good, boys.
Bully Melroses.
Just killed ourselves a nice power play. The PK's been really good tonight, and so far Hellebuck's been standing on his head. So, they're having some good pressure. I think the United States is in good hands right now.
Legendary moment. The defensive emphasis at least paying off for right now, but it's definitely making you sweat out this
the Swedes
result.
are going to pepper. You know that. The Swedes are going to have a push here.
Okay. CP talked about the influences that he's had. I thought it was a really interesting question, and he mentioned it by name, Fangio and Elko and Evero and Pettin. But he said more importantly, it's about building the players, building around the players that you have instead of the philosophies that influenced you. And he also said you want to find guys that no matter what scheme they're in, they are going to be effective players. So, I think that's exactly what you want to hear coming off of the nightmare that was the Matt Eberflus trying to force man players into zone type of deal.
Yeah.
But yeah, great start there for Christian Parker when you're talking about that. We mentioned wanting to go to the 3-4 defense. He was asked what kind of a defense you're going to bring. He talked 3-4. He said multiple as well. Later on, though, he was asked about having the 3 defensive tackles and deploying them all in a way that makes them happy with the number of snaps they're getting. He mentioned getting them on the field in 4-down lineman situations, 5-down linemen, and even 6-down lineman structures that will be a part of what they do. So the multiple thing, the versatile thing, that was definitely a resounding theme of the presser at 877-881-1053. 682 says, biggest takeaway is Shoddy is just as bad as Jerry. He's a salesman that is under 500. Why even listen to his press conference? I think we've seen that text maybe 7 or 8 times here in the last 15 or 20 minutes.
Who do they like, by the way? I mean, Is there a guy? Is he going to say bring Jimmy back? Is that what this guy's going to do?
Yeah, I don't know. You know,
No, I mean, I'm curious.
Landry didn't win for 5 years.
Yeah, just kind of text in. Tell me you want to bring Jimmy back.
I mean, we could have said it at the beginning of Jimmy's career.
Yeah.
You're 1-15, Jimmy.
Yeah,
How's this
sure.
guy possibly a good coach? You can only win one game in a season.
Yeah.
You know, I get all that, but I thought one of the really cool things from the presser was Shoddy talking about how involved Jerry got, and they interviewed 40 total candidates. And every interaction they had with Christian Parker, we were left wanting more. He says, Jerry and Steven hung with me, which was great. And they had in-depth conversation about the layers of defense and techniques at all the levels. You want a reason to believe in Shoddy? I've been talking about this for years. You need a guy that can accept the challenge that Jerry and Steven want to be involved and make it fun for them, keep them involved so they feel like they're going to make the final decision, but at the same time be educating them and have a strong influence about where that thing is going to go. You know, 12 months in, for Shoddy to have accepted that challenge and be like, this is part of what makes different working with the Cowboys compared to other teams. You have owners that are involved. So do you just leave them on an island to come to their own conclusions and make their decisions, or do you invite them to roll up their sleeves with you, get in the trenches, and maybe teach them, or at least in the process have a strong influence in where you ultimately want this thing to go? And I do think that is a special set of skills this man has that makes me believe he might be uniquely up for the challenge and have the communication and the CEO skills of that's called managing up.
Absolutely.
Right? And a lot of people go through this where maybe your boss doesn't have a layer of expertise. There's nepotism involved, or somebody hit the lottery and bought the company. All of a sudden, you're reporting to a guy that doesn't have the level of expertise but wants to stay involved. And if something like that happens, it's going to take a special guy. Jason Garrett wasn't up to the challenge. Mike McCarthy wasn't up to the challenge. You had to get lucky that Shoddy is sitting there in your building and then aced the test when it was interview time to become your head coach.
Yeah, and he's absolutely a phenomenal spokesman. I mean, I think that his vision for what he wants to do in terms of building an organization is something that I love. I mean, I love what he's talking about, the confidence in which he says it when he's looking at his staff and these hires and saying most of the time you promote from within. And we're going to win, and when you win and you win championships, people are going to start poaching your staff. So he's got the long-term approach the way he's building this. The big thing for Shoddy now is you've got to find a way to turn that into success on the football field. I've always loved listening to him. I've always loved the pressers. I loved when we got to sit and talk with him at spring or training camp. It was fantastic. As an offensive coordinator. Yeah. But, you know, maybe his best role ultimately is he finds a guy that he trusts to call plays, and he's your CEO type of head coach. But he's got to find a way to translate this into wins on the football field. But in terms of putting an offensive and defensive staff together, I love the direction that he's going right now. You've got to be excited as a Cowboy fan because it is different. It's new. It's fresh. And the fact that you didn't have Jerry there today, I don't know, maybe Jerry and Steven are usually not there for a coordinator interview or a press conference. Maybe they're not. I'd have to go back and look. But the fact that they weren't, I mean, I think that's another indication in trust in Brian Schottenheimer.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great point I hadn't thought about. This is our show. I'm going to be the one to, capture this and communicate the message to the fans. We're now 12 and a half minutes to go in the final period of the quarterfinal hockey game. USA leading Sweden 1-0. He was asked about, the trust that the Jones boys have showed in this process, and masterfully, he said, "We did this together, and it was awesome."
Yeah, we did this together. I told them exactly who we were going to interview, and if they wanted to sit in, they could. And that's a beautiful way to go about it. Like you said, like for all the reasons you mentioned, I think that's perfect. Like you don't want them spearheading it and saying these are the guys we want to interview. This was Shoddy running it all and saying these are all the dudes, and if you guys want to be a part of the interviews, please, so be it. And I'm sure they learned plenty from it. And there was a lot to like about what Parker was talking about.
I kind of feel like that maybe, and this is just a guess, I feel like that Jerry and Steven were not involved until they got to the actual bring them to the building interviews.
Yeah, maybe not in the Zooms.
I don't think Jerry. I think
I'd love to watch Jerry fight through setting up his Zoom though. From his living room.
Yeah, I think that to me this is probably Shoddy, Will McClay, being involved. with the interviews, and I don't think Jerry and Steven came on board until the guys physically came into the building.
That's a lot of time to commit to.
Yeah,
that's a whole week of work.
Jerry and them are not sitting there for 40 interviews. I'm just telling you that right now.
All righty. Always appreciate those insights. Now, how about what CP said about Revel? Said likes his ability to eliminate wide receivers and press man, liked his aggression against the run, said he scouted him when he was, I think, with the Broncos. Is that one?
Well, he
had one of his brothers.
One of his teammates from college was
McMillan.
Yeah, Jaquan McMillan was there in Denver, so he already had some familiarity, and then he scouted him throughout last year's draft process, and he gave, hell of a scouting report, right? Like that's exactly the type of player,
no doubt,
that you know that he is. He's a press man corner, so Christian Parker knows that. We'll watch him set him up for success now. That's encouraging.
You hope.
You hope.
Yeah. And I think finding new corners that can exactly integrate his vision of how it works is important because, the inability to hand off wide receivers, the inability to understand the concepts and just be in position, that seems like something you should be able to get figured out while the season's going on, while you're in the process of getting embarrassed and giving up third downs and all these chunk plays. Like if in the middle of that disaster you couldn't get that figured out, I'm going to say you're not good enough. You're not smart enough. You're not aware enough. But there's a problem with the personnel that was out there for the Cowboys. And I wouldn't trust, if I'm Christian Parker, looking at what happened on tape last year, that I can fully integrate, the concepts of zone coverage that have made Fangio's system so successful, unless I have completely different guys. And that's one of the exciting things about what's coming up here at the Combine next week, with really the effective beginning of negotiation season, or a key point in the negotiation calendar, and then going into free agency starting in the first week of March. But do you guys agree with that at this point? I've said it a couple of times now, but I can't trust Revel. I can't trust Bridges. I can't trust Stewart. Like we need probably 2 new corners and probably 2 new safeties, 2 new linebackers.
Look, I'd totally redo that entire safety group. I think they trust Revel. I think what we think doesn't matter with that, and I do too. I do think I like Savone Revel coming out. The fact that he struggled last year coming off an injury playing with that brace, I'm not going to change my opinion on that yet. I think it's way too early to make that call on the player. Is it tough to go into the season as him as your starter? Yeah, it is, because I don't know what I'm getting from him, and I hope that they're able to fulfill the roster where they don't have to do that and throw him into deep water immediately. But I do think they view him as a player that is a starter.
Well, you can't throw him out. I'm not saying that, but you can't trust that he's a starter.
Yeah, I have no idea what he is.
Yeah,
I'm going to put him out there.
I'd be on the phone with the potential to make a trade, and maybe after the first couple of preseason games, I want to have a further conversation about who's going to become available. But that's the game they played last year, and they never came up with the right conclusion. Free agency and draft now is how you come up with better answers to that.
I'd be pretty stunned if they don't come away with a corner at 12 or 20 in the first round this year.
Okay, how ready are you for this? He gave the 2-word answer, I'm ready. Todd asked him, where'd you get the confidence? And he said the confidence comes from the preparation. He said the game is definitely won and lost up front. Said you aren't playing against the whole playbook when you win on first and second down. I really like that line from Christian Parker. He was asked what makes a good teacher. You have to know the student first and foremost, and talked about how different players react to things in a bunch of different ways. And yeah, Shoddy had some great stuff to say in there as well. One of his main themes was last year we felt like we built a program on offense and we wanted to build a program on defense so it can be self-sustaining. And that, I thought, was an evolution or an advancing off of the way that he talked about building his coaching staff last year. I don't know if he'd ever said that directly, but that sounds great to me. Like we're building a coaching incubator and a system of how everybody goes about their job to contribute to the collective in a very intentional way that we have mapped out, and everybody has clear responsibilities to how you propel this thing, because I believe that is what has made the LA Rams so successful. And you dig into the weeds of the kind of system that Sean McVay has built. It just sounds sound similar.
Yeah, and that's the thing that Broaddus has been harping on plenty here is like make sure you have some guys that are ready to be promoted from within, and clearly that was part of the entire vision from Shoddy and Christian Parker when putting this staff together. So that's a beautiful thing that they're already thinking that far ahead.
All righty. Could I be lucky enough on my birthday here to witness USA Olympic quarterfinal victory? They lead Sweden 1-0 with about 8 minutes to go. On the other side, yeah,
you would swear that there's about 17 Swedish players on the ice right now.
They are going for it.
The way they are selling out. The U.S. if they're going to get a goal here, it's because it is there's such a big push by the Swedes. But, man, the U.S. is doing a really nice job of, keeping the attack.
They're avoiding a lot of high-danger chances.
Exactly. They sure are.
They're getting their guys back.
Ooh. Yeah.
As a Stars fan, it's like, what is this? The Swedes are in transition, and all 5 guys are already behind the puck.
Yeah.
They're trying to win this thing 1-0, but still getting some decent chances in the attacking third. 7.5 to play. We'll update you on the exciting conclusion while we're entertained by some audio that embarrasses me. Is that what I'm in
Let's
for
do
here?
it. Lucius Alexander, our roast master for the Gavin Dawson B-Day Roast.
But Tolos, I do want to tell you about my number one most favorite local family-owned roofing company here in the Metroplex. Of course, that is Greystone Roofing and Construction. Beware of the storm chasers. They're all over the place, and that's why you need to know who's on your roof. And you do when you use Greystone. You can visit greystone-roofing.com. That's great with an E, stone-roofing.com, and you'll see for yourself why homeowners across the area trust owners Josh and Alexis Vining. Fantastic people, high school sweethearts, been in business together for almost 30 years right here in the DFW, and they're certified in every possible way. They actually have licensed insurance adjusters on staff, which is super unique, and they always bring you the honesty, integrity, and the highest level of quality in every project that they tackle. No cutting corners, just pure dedication when you use Greystone. You'll always have skilled experts treating your home like it's their own, paying attention to every detail. So whether you need repairs to fix a leak, or perhaps you need a full-on home glow-up to transform that property of yours, they're your one-stop shop for all things roofing. Head to greystone-roofing.com today. Schedule that no-cost inspection, and remember with Josh and Alexis at Greystone Roofing, you get exceptional service and peace of mind that stands the test of time. It's greystone-roofing.com.
Take us with you wherever you go. Now heard on the iHeartRadio app, YouTube, Twitch, the TuneIn app, our Odyssey app, and of course with the biggest mother of a radio signal in DFW. Thanks for making your favorite travel buddy 105.3 The Fan.
That first year in your new home matters. With preferred pricing, Redfin and Rocket Mortgage make the path to your next home easier. When you buy with a Redfin agent and finance through Rocket Mortgage, you can lower your interest rate by 1% for 1 year, or choose up to $6,000 in closing credits. See how it works at rocketmortgage.com or call 800-4ROCKET. Additional terms apply. Not a commitment to lend. Rocket Mortgage, LLC, licensed in all 50 states. NMLS ConsumerAccess.org number 3030.
When shopping for a new auto insurance policy, AAA could help you customize your coverage to fit your unique needs and budget. Trust AAA Auto Insurance to help you find the balance that works for you. See how a simple switch could make a big difference. AAA, we're always with you. Visit AAA.com/insurance. Insurance provided to qualified AAA members by Auto Club County Mutual Insurance Company. Membership requires a separate payment.
Kevin, if you just want to put water on your walls, you can do that with a bucket of paint, or you can use Rhino Shield and actually protect your home.
Look, the ceramic coating where you never have to paint your home again, plus it comes with a 25-year transferable warranty, and right now, you can take 15% off Rhino Shield's regular price to jumpstart your project. Go ahead and schedule that free estimate and enjoy that 15% off later at rhinoshielddfw.com. Remember, why just paint your house when you can shield your home?
Make a hearty Korean-style beef bowl with ingredients from Whole Foods Market. Get 15% off bone-in beef short ribs with Prime through February 24th. As always, there are no antibiotics ever. While supplies last, shop in-store or online. Terms apply.
For all of our fan contest rules, go to 1053thefan.com/rules.
AutoNation's New Year, New Wheels event is going on now. Drive any new or used vehicles, 0 down and 0 payments for 90 days. Save thousands on your favorite cars, trucks, and SUVs. Plus, we'll buy your car for top dollar today. Don't miss 0 down and 0 payments for 90 days. Hurry to your nearest AutoNation store or AutoNation.com. On select models with approved credit, interest accrues from date of purchase. See store for details, subject to in-store verification.
From military life
to a rewarding career in IT. Kickstart your new journey in a matter of months in the fields of IT and cybersecurity, including AI. Learn more at mycomputercareer.edu/CWP. Financial aid is available for qualified students, including VA benefits.
Chick-fil-A's new frosted sodas and floats. It's a 10 out of 10. Hey, this is Lizzie, a team member at my local Chick-fil-A, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new frosted sodas and floats is how well they go together. You will love having your favorite soda blended with our creamy ice stream to make a new frosted soda or float. With the mix of the ice stream and soda fizz, it's so delicious, I call it Fizzalicious.
Order a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and a new frosted soda and float at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant. Real team member paid for their testimonial.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Hey, Dallas. The Rocket Roger Clemens here. I spent years on the mound giving everything I had, and now I feel every inning in my knees, back, and shoulders. But I didn't want surgery, and I sure didn't want to be sidelined. That's why I turned to QC Kinetics. They're right here in Dallas.
QC Kinetics Medical Director Dr. Christie and his team use regenerative treatments that help your body heal itself. No surgery, no meds, and no downtime.
Whether you're teeing off at the club, fixing up the ranch, or chasing the grandkids around, QC Kinetics helps you get back to doing what you love.
Call QC Kinetics Dallas now and schedule your consultation. Natural joint pain relief with real results.
Dallas? Don't let the pain slow you down. I didn't, and neither should you. My friends at QC Kinetics, they'll take care of you.
Call QC Kinetics today and schedule your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 972-972-8610. That's 972-972-8610. 972-972-8610.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Hey, Tollers, RJ Choppy here for the Zero Res Month of Love sale. Not only is that carpet of yours one of the biggest investments in your home, it's also the biggest air filter in your home. And if it hasn't been professionally cleaned, you're breathing in unhealthy levels of nasty dirt, dander, bacteria, and germs that keep recirculating again and again. Looking for you, Zero Res is here with the RJ Choppy fan special. 3 rooms pre-treated, clean, and sanitized for $109, plus a free hallway clean and $75 off your air duct cleaning. 214-37-CLEAN or ZeroResDallas.com.
This segment of The Fan is brought to you by the good guys, 16th Lone Star Nationals.
Grab your family and friends and head on out to Texas Motor Speedway the weekend of March 6th and 7th for the good guys, 16th LMC Truck Spring Lone Star Nationals, presented by Old Air Products. To win tickets, go to 1053thefan.com/contest to register. Hang with the good guys, where real car people come to play.
Yeah, buddy, welcome back. It is the G-Bag Nation here on The Fan. 3 minutes to go now. 1-0. USA leading in their quarterfinal hockey matchup against Sweden. Okay, it's time now for my birthday roast. I can't believe it. It's unbelievable, as I've hit the big 5-0 today. Lucius is going to play you my biggest flops and embarrassments from over the years. Segment's brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call the Frankels first, 214 or 817-333-3333. Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. The Frankels are the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas and here in the Pimp Cup to roast me, as only he can, Lucius. Ooh. One of my favorite songs.
Yeah, buddy. Got to get in that pocket. Yeah, man, happy birthday, brother.
Thank you.
And you're leaving to go watch your daughter play soccer, and your other daughter's going to be there in her uniform.
Yep.
And they're going to be walking each other out.
Yeah, it's youth soccer night at Sunnyvale. They're in the varsity game. So all the local kids that play in the little rec league are coming out. And, if you got a sibling, they're going to walk with you. So it's going to be a special night. A tear will be in my eye.
Yeah, you're going to turn to mush.
Yeah.
I promise you. Well, people don't know the Gavin Dawson right here, the General Gavin Dawson. I got a few clips that'll help you realize who this man is. Family man he is.
Oh, no.
Family man. Well, we had a score?
Sweden.
Oh, jeez.
The equalizer.
Suck is
this
back.
one's ahead a little bit.
Oh, okay.
I see.
Oh.
Okay. Well, that sucks.
Yeah. Jeez, that's all.
I think I jinxed
this roast off.
Happy birthday.
Ouch.
So we got a minute and a half here.
Yeah, well, let's go to Vacation Dawson right here, making a video from a kayak on a river. He was low-key faded, bro.
Here we are kayaking at Sun River outside of Bend. Abby's back there on her own kayak. It's a beautiful little river here, Deschutes River, that you can kayak down. Houses and stuff on the sides, but it's like $150 for a two-person kayak. It's quite expensive, I thought. That was to rent. It's like I can buy a one-person Daily Bopper at Walmart for $150. The inflatable ones suck. Let me just say that, okay? Inflatable kayaks are horrible. They pop. You got to inflate them. You got to deflate them. If you don't have the storage for a real kayak, don't even mess with it. Unless you like being miserable along with your hobbies. All right.
All right. It's supposed to be an update from vacation, and he's just ripping the kayaks.
It's overly expensive. And Dilly Bopper here.
My sister had those inflatable kayaks. And it was
that's a beating.
It's 30 minutes of work.
I can't imagine.
Get those in the water.
One of the things I like when the General's broadcasting is he can panic on you. He goes to panic mode real quick. We have the General losing audio in his headphones, and he goes to straight panic mode.
Nick Harris, Star Telegram here with you, talking Cowboys. Did I just lose my mic? You guys can hear me? I can't hear me. Check.
I got you. I can hear you.
Are we on? Guys, can I get... Can anybody hear anything? Carter, can you hear me? You can hear me. Okay, we cannot hear anything. All right, but we do have...
It's okay. We just lost our...
Oh,
Nick, boom, we're back. It's
Thank
back.
you.
Woo! We're back, baby. We're back.
Hello, can you hear me? Anybody?
Somebody.
Guys.
Carter.
Lucius, hello.
It's bad when he's streaming at Carter. Yeah. Carter, you got me? Carter was down in the gym.
Somehow Carter's fault.
Yeah.
He was on his lunch break.
Yeah, I was surprised Carter was in there. Oh, you mentioned it.
Yeah, you're a mighty fine broadcaster, and you can do some play-by-play right here. Let's go way back to a Memorial Day party that the fan is famous for.
Holy cow.
They're playing volleyball out there in the pools and whatnot, and Dawson, give me a little play-by-play.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a boy versus girl competition here, and based on what I've seen so far in the last 2 points, I do not believe the ladies are going to be able to actually score in this game. Choppy keeps serving, and there was an ace. That's 3 straight points. What's the score here, gentlemen?
28. Yeah, how it's going? The guys are kicking some butt over here. The score is 12-0, guys.
Oh, 12-0. That's just not cool.
The girls are violating the
It's 12-0.
You play good tenet.
It's 12-0, and Choppy's still serving like Brazilian jump serves, so he can win 15-0.
He's getting closer and closer than that.
Yeah, I would jump in and help the ladies, but I have like the definition of a bad body.
Don't do
It's
that.
just not good.
I don't think I'd ever heard that one.
By definition.
That's great. Yeah, I sounded so young.
We need to run that bag, dude.
The definition of a bad body.
Yeah. See, I got some drops to get out the way right here. Some Gavin drops.
That Gavin Dawson dude is smooth. That's a mother bleeper.
Smooth. Yeah. Smooth.
Oh, man.
We were lit in the studio, bro, when that was going down.
That was,
you could hear it.
That was 2010. That was celebrating the ALCS. And Henson would get me drunk and then egg me on to say silly things.
So he was really helping out here.
Oh, yeah.
Here's another one.
Yes.
Have another one, buddy.
You were co-enabling.
You want one more?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll do one more.
How about a Gavin Dawson laugh drop?
Sound like Mrs. Doubtfire.
He was being tickled live on air.
Tickle Me Dawson coming soon to your
Tickle
stores.
Me Dawson.
Yeah. Another drop about fish tanks.
Did I ever tell you guys I once had 13 fish tanks?
I remember that, dude. That's the Mariner board op story.
Did I ever tell you guys? Just by the way,
it was amazing. Basement in Seattle, right? I don't know. It was probably a decent sized house, but the entire basement was lined with aquariums. It was so fun to hang out down there.
It would be fun to watch.
Had all kinds of fish.
Some blue
Piranhas.
dolphins swimming around in there.
I don't think any blue dolphins made an appearance in Seattle.
when y'all say blue dolphin, what do you mean?
That's Brian's story of what
Basically LSD.
LSD.
Yeah, one of the brand names for LSD.
That's the brand name for LSD.
You had like a white
Okay.
blotter and
In my period, that was
things.
a triple stack that you would get from the guy at the club. You get a blue dolphin.
Yeah, blue dolphin. was the
Blue
name.
dolphin
Yeah.
stack, bro.
There you go.
Yeah, that's an X pill. You're very famous for this, Mr. Dawson. How about the G-Bag General made a promo warning Dale Hansen to cool it?
That's right.
Let's listen to this.
And now, a message from Gavin Dawson.
Hi, Dale. It's come to my attention you think it's okay to openly disrespect the fan. We love you, Dale. Can't get enough of you recklessly speculating in your khaki shorts and Hawaiian shirt. Just keep our names out of your mouth while you're doing it. Why else would you wildly and slanderously speculate about what happens inside these walls? It's an attempted blow to our credibility that we cannot let go unchecked. And that is why I, Gavin Dawson, the G-Bag General, am formally requesting an apology. Richie and Grego did challenge you to a debate and then disagreed with you while you were on air to defend yourself. Then you ran back to your TV show and tried to continue the debate in private like an immature fan in a chat room. Suggesting that Mr. Jones would have control over our content is absurd, and reporting that same idea to your audience is an open slap to our face in the middle of town square. We ain't scared, Dale. Skin that smoke wagon and see what happens. Look at the bright side, Dale. You still have your little TV show, and you still have an endless thirst for nonsensical statements and apparently foods loaded with carbs and fat.
Jeez.
We'll be watching, and if you see me, bear me.
That's where it all started. That's where it all started.
That's right there.
That's the genesis of it
That's
right
it.
there.
That crescendoed beautifully.
Thank you.
Badass. Nice work.
I was wondering how I was going to wrap that up so long ago.
That's it. How about another drop from Mr. Dawson? What are we talking about here, brother?
I give it one good shake, Majors. And then after that, I'm not going to sit there for, a week or two shaking it, trying to get it right and good again. I'm done after the first shake.
I don't know what you were talking about.
That's good shake strategy right there, I think.
But that explains that unfortunate poo story from last week. Yeah. I don't have the time.
Should have given it a couple more shakes.
And a shimmy.
I'm surprised it didn't jar anything loose when I was out there on that trampoline.
Yeah, I know. That would have been a nightmare if that thing fell out of your leg, and then you got to lie to your daughter about what that was.
Dad, what does this do?
Who let the dog up here?
Look up here. Birds, where are you going, damn it?
Neighbors must be throwing poo. Mr. Dawson is proud of his inch.
Almost a full inch. In your face, umpire.
In your face.
Were we getting some instant replay going on?
I think that's some instant replay.
Surprise.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, yeah, last year, the ABS system.
Yep.
Speaking of that, how about Mr. Broadus can't stop talking over Dawson during his Nathaniel Lowe story?
Last year, he was great defensively, and his patience at the plate was great. He had a lot of walks, but he only hit 17 home runs. This year, he's trying to become the complete hitter. He's been focused, and you're going to see him working a slightly wider stance in hope of increasing, I guess, this window of time where you can barrel up the ball and everything comes together with your timing well. He's trying to barrel up balls.
Silver slugger guy.
That was about half the handle down.
That was strong, Broadus. That was all alcohol.
Just lobbing out useless.
Yeah, just throwing out ad libs.
He's in the boot now.
It's just like I was sitting in the stands with him, just like he was saying stuff, and I just kept bringing up, silver slugger. Shut up. Yeah. That was a lot of yellow transfusions that day.
I like how everybody reacted to this statement from the general.
Dak's going to join us Monday, and I've been on a mission to clarify. I'm the biggest Dak fan in the media.
Whoa.
I'm just
That's right.
honest.
That's right. Just honest.
All right.
Yeah.
Whoa. We're going too far here.
The difference between being a fan and journalism.
Yeah,
right?
that's true. You gotta
Go ask
divide
Mickey.
it. Yep.
Go ask Mickey.
He's
the arbiter.
Fan man.
At least we have our integrity.
Yeah.
I don't know what you guys are doing.
At least you do. Don't say fanboy. Say fan man.
Fan man.
Fan man is hilarious.
I think I have made progress on that narrative that I'm a Dak hater, though. It took me a while.
Took a while. You're very complimentary this year. Just dancing around. Speaking of dancing around, it's probably the last one I'll be able to play right here. I got a whole bunch lined up, though. But, hey, I like this one. This is during crosstalk. The general disrespected someone's favorite sport. I'm pretty sure. There's a lot of people that enjoy this sport. Dawson realized he disrespected it and then started dancing.
Do you guys have thoughts or interest on the College World Series final, which gets started tomorrow?
I've gotten in on this a couple of times. I think it's great when a super local team or like a family member's team is there.
Yeah.
You get like this added possible championship situation that springs up on your sports calendar. Maybe, it isn't your number one thing. It's not a lot of people's number one thing. It is some people's, and it's a glorious thing to have as your number one thing. Okay, so that's a long way of saying no.
saying no. That is good. That is a good one.
That is pretty classic Dawson right there.
That was amazing radio.
Right on.
Golly, you legends.
Well, thanks for the birthday roast, gentlemen. That was fun.
Happy birthday, bro.
Thank you. We have 7.5 to go in the first overtime period now. USA and Sweden. Man, there wasn't a third intermission in there, was it?
No,
they just said, get back out here.
They hover around the benches and then go play.
So now it's a furious attempt to find the winning goal.
Because it's like, what, midnight out there?
I don't know what time it is out there. I don't think it's that late.
Roughly.
Is it?
I'm pretty sure
7 hours, 8 hours.
They puck drop it at like after 9 o'clock out there every time for Team USA. They've kind of gotten bleeped with the schedule. These guys are getting no damn sleep.
Yeah, it's 11:30
definitely
p.m.
bedtime. Alrighty, we'll step aside. We'll come back with a mix, with a fix. Wilczek, what's in store here?
Yeah,
one of the two.
We can fix it. We can reset some of what happened in, of course, that press conference with Christian Parker, and which Cowboy needs a change of scenery. That's next.
But Tolos, let's talk about your hair for a sec. If you're losing it and desire to have it back, then Advanced Hair Restoration has the easiest guaranteed solution for you. It is a very simple one-day treatment, and it offers life-changing results. I've seen it with my own eyes. It's truly amazing. They put hair where you need it most, and then bam, it begins to grow. Advanced Hair has it all. Top-rated physicians, modern technology, and best of all, you get your very own natural hair that begins regrowing the very next day. Advanced Hair even guarantees it to grow for life. So go ahead and schedule your free consultation right now, 469-599-HAIR. And just for being a Tolo, you'll get $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. Advanced Hair has changed tens of thousands of lives, and you need to be next. So the team that I personally recommend, they're absolutely fantastic. So do not wait. Check out the before and afters online for yourself. 469-599-HAIR or advancedhair.com.
Coming up on the next KNC Masterpiece, less than a week from the restart of the NHL season, let's check in on the Stars, plus how the Rangers can defy their current playoff odds. Join the show 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. right here on The Fan.
Chris Mack here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. I know we've spent the past week plus thinking about a possible U.S.-Canada gold medal game in hockey, but look out. We've got an underdog racing toward a medal, as Slovakia's decisive win over Germany this morning means they'll play for some sort of medal. A young team led by Juraj Slafkovsky could be on tap for the Americans on Friday, and the Slovaks were plus 225 as of this morning to win bronze. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Are you tired of falling short on your health and fitness goals? It may be your hormones. Optimizing hormones can have a dramatic impact, both physically and mentally. BioT is the world's leader in training healthcare providers on bioidentical hormone optimization. BioT's providers treat low T, low energy, muscle loss, low sex drive, and performance. Get your edge back in 2026 by visiting myhormonelevels.com to see if you qualify for a reduced cost program offered by a BioT certified provider. That's myhormonelevels.com.
Hi there, it's Pete Thompson from the consumer team. If you're being told by an HVAC company that you need to replace your home's furnace, pump the brakes and don't get ripped off. Call the On-Time experts for a free second opinion. They'll tell you the truth and not just try to sell you a furnace you may not need. Their focus is fixing your furnace and getting you warm again. Plus, you'll get a stay warm guarantee for the rest of the winter. Book your appointment online right now at theontimeexperts.com. Theontimeexperts.com. The On-Time Experts, the official HVAC partner of the Dallas Cowboys.
Being a criminal, being in the system, having a DWI, there were some jobs that I tried to get and I couldn't because I had that on my record.
Drive sober. No regrets. Sponsored by TxDOT.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-809-5833. 800-809-5833. 800-809-5833.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Get a jump on your spring to-dos at Lowe's. Right now, get 4 bags of Stay Green 2 cubic foot mulch for just $10. And that's not all. Grab 3 bags of Miracle Grow 3/4 cubic foot garden soil for just $10 too. Kick off spring with fresh savings. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 2/18. Excludes Hawaii. While supplies last. Selection varies by location.
We're proud to welcome you to Genesis of Plano, part of the Huffines Auto family. Our reimagined dealership is designed to feel more like a retreat than a showroom. Expect a truly elevated car buying experience with modern, ergonomic waiting areas, calming Zen gardens, and thoughtful amenities. Explore our vast selection of new 2026 GV70s and GV80 SUVs with low APR financing, low payments, and no hidden fees. Experience luxury redefined at Genesis of Plano.
The recent freeze was another reminder backup power matters, and that is why thousands of Texans are switching every month to Base Power. Base Power is the only power company with home backup built in, so when the grid goes down, your lights stay on automatically.
And right now, if you switch using our special link for fan listeners, we'll cover your current termination fee up to $250. See if your home qualifies. BasePowerCompany.com/thefan. That's BasePowerCompany.com/thefan.
This segment of The Fan is brought to you by Permapeer.
Disappointed in the boys this year? Us too. But we promise the dirt nerds at Permapeer Foundation Repair won't let you down. Call 214-466-1496 and get a free foundation inspection or go to dirtnerdsdfw.com.
It's a crucial Cowboys draft with 2 first-round picks. So we're heading to the Combine in Indianapolis to get you ready. Yorkie Pet Care Connectors presents Sean and RJ and Bobby Belt, joined by our draft guru Brian Broaddus. Live from the Combine next week. The Fans Combine coverage is also brought to you by East Dallas Diesel. Don't let us know where the best draft coverage is. It's right here on The Fan.
If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back, #1 Chevy dealership in the world. They've got more new Chevys than anyone in their all price to sell. Silverados, Tahoes, Blazers, Malibus, Equinox, and more. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025.
Thank you very much, Lucius. It's the G-Bag Nation here on 105.3 The Fan. Time now for a little mixed bag with Wolchuk as we're celebrating here in the Stewed.
We are, baby. 2-1 U.S. getting the win over the Swedes in overtime. Quinn Hughes with the game winner. Oh, what a beautiful snipe from Quinny. Matt Boldy, Austin Matthews with the assist. 2-1 U.S. moving on to take on Slovakia. 2:10 puck drop on Friday. Winner going to the gold medal game. Loser.
The ceiling is the roof.
Playing for bronze. All right, let's go
We're
ahead
going to take the gold medal to Iowa and California and Illinois.
Let's do it, Minnesota. All right, let's get our fix right after this.
You think football is still fun?
Yes.
Sir.
Wrong side.
Left side.
Wrong side.
Left side.
I use these for acid indigestion. So what are we going to use these for? Intimidation.
You know I got to get my fix, man.
Cowboys' new defensive coordinator, Christian Parker. Oh, what a breath of fresh air he was. You got to build around players. You have your core foundation of beliefs, but you want to build a package that has versatility and scheme, but you want to highlight it around their strength. Music to Cowboy fans' ears. They got a lot of work to do. Moving to a 3-4 base. We'll see how much 3-4 they really play. He did stress multiple. I want to be multiple. Do you see some 4-2-5? Do you see 4-3? Do you see some bear fronts up there? I don't know. But moving over to a 3-4, there'll be some changes made, and I can't wait for Christian Parker's fingerprints to be all over this new look Cowboys defense. Great introductory presser today. Enjoyed it. Tremendous work, I think, by everybody. And shout out to Blake Elliott asking 3 good questions. Hell, yeah, he got philosophical there with us.
Yeah, he did. He now, I mean, Christy Scales was shouting it out. We dropped Marcus Aurelius in there.
Yeah.
Seneca. Like, is this going to be the stoic defense? Is that going to be our, like, the doomsday? It's going to be the stoic D?
Going to work ways to go, but I like the stoic
But,
D.
like, maybe that's where we graduate to one of these days?
I would like to believe so.
The stoic D of Dallas.
Oh, I like that. I think this is the most philosophical the sports have been since Jeff Bannister was managing the Texas Rangers.
Hey.
Never ever quit, guys.
Never ever quit. The Browns, their offensive line's quitting on them.
Oh, no.
Aww.
Yeah, they've got a chance to be the first team ever to have a completely new offensive line the next year.
New coaches bringing in Louis.
5 of their starters. Well, I don't know that anybody wants to go back there now.
They got a bunch of free agents, don't they?
Wyatt Teller just announced that he's not going to go back to Cleveland. He's a free agent, 3-time Pro Bowl guard. Cam Robinson, free agent, their left tackle. Joe Bitonio, their left guard. He might retire. He's also a free agent. Ethan Pocic, their center. And then the right tackle, Jack Conklin. So this could be a first that an NFL team has a totally new starting portal? 5. Yeah, everybody's in the portal.
Everybody's in the portal.
Or saying, maybe I should just retire because I don't want to play in Cleveland anymore. So that's a bummer for Cleveland. But hey, Wyatt Teller, if you need a guard, that's a pretty good one that's on the market out there. In fact, did you guys see who Pete Prisco? Might be the only guy crustier than Brian.
He's wrong.
Who did Pete have as the number 1 free agent on the market for 2026?
Aaron Rodgers.
Georgia Pickens.
George Pickens was 3.
Trey Hendrickson.
Trey Hendrickson was 2.
He had a running back.
Alec Pierce.
He put a running back at 1, didn't he?
Alec Pierce was 4.
Tyler Linderbaum.
Number 1.
Good
football
pull.
guy of the day on his 13th birthday.
Let's go.
Going out in style, Gavin Dawson, the General.
That's surprising because Pete doesn't like small linemen.
Well, he's not small. He's just got the short arms, Bri.
He's not very big.
So, what, 300?
Right?
But he's girthy.
The thing about it
doesn't have the tonnage.
Have you watched all these centers this year? In the draft?
No.
They're all like 300, 305 pounds.
I don't think there's any good ones.
They're athletic as all get out, though.
Okay, well, Brockemeier's a small guy from Miami.
Yeah.
Hecht from Kansas State I did watch, but I've seen, and I like Hecht. I think Hecht is actually really good. I've wondered, if you were there.
Lou from Auburn.
Haven't seen him yet.
You've seen Slaughter from Florida.
I like Slaughter.
All these guys, there's a guy, Parker from Duke, that's a right tackle. that probably should be a
They'll
center.
move over to center.
Yeah.
Hey, and that's worked. I mean, we saw that with a couple of players.
If you need a 300-pound center, there's plenty of them in this
So
draft.
we've got lighter centers. And it is. I mean, you're kind of switching to like more guys that are mobile, light on their feet, but best offensive lineman in the group, and it's not close, says Prisco. Ravens would be stupid to let him walk at 26. He's got a lot of good football left.
That's surprising Pete went that route.
He went that route, man. He did, and teams that are interested in Linderbaum, who's expected to receive over $20 million per year in free agency, the New York Football Giants, makes a lot of sense with Harbaugh there.
Man, haven't they already played with the light center?
John Michael Schmitz, who I loved coming out, but
second-round pick, too.
He's been hot and cold, and maybe you just go to die there with the Giants if you're an offensive lineman. That could change with the new coach. Yeah. Chargers and Raiders are the other teams that could be interested. But man, that's the first time I've seen Linderbaum number one. And I think he is a really damn good player. I always bummed the Cowboys thought the short arms thing was enough of a reason.
You like
to
the Duke center guard guy better, right? With the Tampa?
Yes, I did. I'm blanking on his name now too.
I am too. Why did I
That's
do
Weed.
that?
That's Weed.
Yeah.
I'm blanking on his name too, which isn't good. Why is B? B's like something with a B. Something with a B. You'll
Graham
find
Barton.
it. Graham Barton.
Barton.
That's
God
it.
dang.
Yeah,
I can't remember what I'd add.
He was a left tackle at Duke, and I was pushing for the Cowboys to take him, but hey, they ended up with Cooper Beebe in the third round, so I was cool with it. How about the Dolphins? They're going to look to pursue a veteran quarterback in the offseason. Malik Willis could be an option. So could Jimmy Garoppolo.
Jimmy G in Miami. He'd
Starting
fit right
for
in.
Miami, baby. Yeah, he would. Yes, he would. And
Look
Brett,
good in that teal.
he would. Look fantastic. I mean, you got now Minka Fitzpatrick, those trade rumors. You brought that up earlier in the show.
Is that teal, by the way?
Teal teal. I think it's teal, not aqua.
Little teal?
Yeah.
Not aqua? Teal. Brett Maher, former Cowboys kicker.
I can see him in that teal right now,
Yeah,
chasing down a defender after throwing a pick six.
Oh, Garoppolo?
Jimmy G.
Yeah, and he'd love South Beach. Brett Maher's officially been named the special teams coordinator at Nebraska. So he's already into coaching.
Other boy getting it done.
Teaching his guys how not to get the yips.
Getting it done, yeah. You don't want the yips, that's for damn sure. The 49ers are going to be playing.
Just kick it as hard as you can and don't worry about which direction
Just don't hook it left, all right? Yeah, just make sure you hit the ball. Laces out, laces in, doesn't matter.
Brought in. The guy with the Zerline.
Yeah.
Zerline's
that's right.
like, hey, like aim as far right as you can and hope it slides
Just
back
drill
inside.
the hell out of the ball.
Yeah.
You'll be fine. Just don't worry about where it goes. Man, the 49ers, they're playing 2 international games. So we found out they're going to be in the Brisbane game against the Rams, but they're also going to get that Mexico City game, which they wanted. Jed York talked about that while we were out in San Francisco. That game in Mexico City is in 2026. They're also going to be playing in 27 and 28. But Mexico City delighted to have the San Francisco 49ers opponent to be named at a later date. But San Fran, 2 international games this year. Y'all remember Rich Bisaccia? Rich.
Hey, yeah.
Hey, he's stepping down as the Packers special teams coordinator.
Who's the backup long snapper?
I don't know. Rich, should
Rich
we ask?
hated. Oh my God, he hates me.
Now, the Packers rank 30th in expected points added on special teams. Since 2002, they have been a really bad special teams.
Since 2002?
Yeah, like they've just, it doesn't matter who their coach is. This is just an issue for Green Bay.
Losers.
So Bisaccia, the numbers weren't good in Green Bay. He did take over as that interim head coach with the Raiders, and there were a lot of people that thought he should have gotten that job. I don't know. Does he find a way to get back to the Raiders? Maybe, but I'm sure if you need a special teams coordinator, he will be a hot commodity. And finally, players who need to change the scenery. Aaron Schatz put this out on ESPN. And he's got one for every single team. It's not a surprise. It's Tua Tagovailoa in Miami. It's Breece Hall in New York with the Jets. It's Trey Hendrickson with the Bungholes. It's Nick Herbig with the Steelers. It's Anthony Richardson with the Colts. But who's your guy with the Dallas Cowboys? Sam Williams. Needs a change of scenery. 8.5 combined sacks in 2 seasons. And then he fell off to playing only 30% of the defensive snaps. Has not worked out. And I agree. Sam, take your talents elsewhere, and I hope you end up blossoming like a flower.
Right price, he'd look pretty good an outside linebacker in a 3-4.
He might at the right price, but I've seen all I need to see about Sam.
Hating on my guy Sam.
I know.
He's trying to do it for his family.
He is.
Okay.
While getting personal fouls.
All righty. Well, thank you, Wolchuk. There it is. We'll be back
Happy
with
birthday.
2 more hours of sports here for you in the G-Bag Nation. And, Chief, on that note, what is next?
Football's finest. How many Cowboys were the worst at their respective position this past season? Next in the nation.
Okay, I want to chat D&M Leasing with you before we do anything else, because if you want or need a brand new vehicle, you might be thinking right now, what's the best way to go about this? I can tell you from personal experience, I've done so many of these over the years. It's to call D&M Leasing, any local area code in 35 lease. Go to dmautololeasing.com. Talk with a friendly D&M leasing agent. They're going to get you set up on the easy lease. It's the most consumer-friendly lease on the market. I love it. Just the ease of operation whenever you need one. In the old days, you'd have that thought come in like, oh, wow, it's time for a new vehicle. When am I going to do this? Oh, going to need a weekend day, maybe 2. Going to be sitting there in the manager's office, sipping bad coffee well into the evening hours, yawning. The kids are like, when are we going to go home? You don't have to do that anymore. I've done many of those, but the great way, the modern way, is just to call D&M and tell them what you want. They deliver your brand new vehicle to your home or office. They drive away with the old one. You sign the documents in a phone app, and just like that, brand new vehicle acquired. Any local area code 35 lease, tell them we sent you. Go to dmautololeasing.com.
Our goal is to have you winning every sports debate with your buds. We'll do the homework. You just listen and enjoy. Turn it on and leave it on. The Fan and our Odyssey, iHeartRadio, or TuneIn apps.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by TaxSlayer. Start filing for free today at TaxSlayer.com. Don't be fooled by the NFL salary cap. Yes, teams are, quote, up against it. But then you see moves like the Chiefs today that restructure quarterback Patrick Mahomes' contract and create about $44 million in space out of thin air. Good teams know how to do this year in and year out. The only exception is when you give a bad quarterback a ridiculous contract. I'm Adam Abdallah.
Furnished by IntelliBrands. Whether because of discomfort, lack of mobility, your lifestyle, or occupation, you sit inactively way too many hours a day. Get an Ellipse, the premium quality automatic seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation without physical strain or impact. Improve your flexibility and balance. Strengthen and tone your legs.
My joints feel better, my knees feel better, my back feels better, and it makes me feel stronger too.
My circulation is moving. I'm burning calories, and it makes me feel energetic.
It's so quiet that none of my coworkers even know I'm using it.
Call now and order Ellipse, the seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation. And for a limited time, get a free upgrade to our deluxe bundle with a faster motor, sport mat, and wireless remote. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now. These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
Texans enjoy more ways to save at Kroger, like low prices in every aisle. And you can clip and save more with digital coupons in the Kroger app. Plus, you can earn fuel points to save up to $1 per gallon at the pump. So it's always easy to get Texas-sized savings. Kroger, Texas proud since 1955. Savings may vary by state. Fuel restrictions apply. See site for details.
Right now, 16-ounce packages of Nolan Ryan Angus 90 or 85% lean ground beef for only $6.99 with your card. Kroger, Texas proud since 1955.
Sean and RJ here with the official coffee of the morning show. It is Just Love Coffee, and they weren't created just to make great coffee. From the beginning, the goal has always been bigger than the drink. Founded in 2009 by Rob Webb, an adoptive father who saw firsthand how overwhelming the adoption process could be. It's about family. It's about friendship. It's about fellowship. It didn't start with cafes or an operation, just an 800-square-foot space, a small roaster, and a big idea. It's the official coffee of the morning show. 2 locations. It's Just Love Coffee.
Many people are looking to buy a home, wonder about down payment assistance programs. Well, TexasLending.com has down payment assistance programs, and there are great deals for you. When you're trying to buy that home, you're looking for the lowest out-of-pocket, with the lowest payment possible, and that's what TexasLending.com is here for. We have loan officers who care, and they close your loans fast. Call TexasLending.com, 972-387-4600. We got them.
4201 Spring Valley Road, Suite 1150, Dallas, Texas, 75244. NMLS number 2297. Equal housing lender.
Hey, it's Sheil.
you a follow. Think Verizon, the best 5G network, is expensive? Think again. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store and they'll give you a better deal. Now what to do with your unwanted bills? Maybe turn them into a paper airplane headed to see you never. AT&T and T-Mobile. Jokes aside, their best 5G network has you covered with the most ways to save on plans, streaming, and phone deals. So just bring in your bill to your local Verizon store and they'll give you a better deal. Must provide a postpaid consumer bill within the past 45 days in name of the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply based on Root Metrics Best 5G Network Award US 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
This is the exclusive home of Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, you're rolling with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Hour number 4, the G-Bag Nation on a victorious Team USA Thursday, or it's a hump day, actually. Scratch that from the record book. It's a hump day.
Oh, out of the gate.
I'm a day ahead here. I'm kind of hoping it was Thursday. That way we'll be looking forward to a Friday.
You're forward thinking.
But if it was a Thursday, that means somebody wouldn't be here. He's got a doctor's appointment. More of that later. But Quinn Hughes is our victorious man, sending Team USA to the next round, taking on Slovakia in Olympic hockey. And we had Christian Parker introduced as your Cowboys defensive coordinator. Dawson is on his way to go watch the kiddos play soccer. Excited for him. Happy birthday. The roast was brilliant. I wish, honestly, we could have just done the roast the whole show.
Sure.
How damn good it
If we
was.
have
You've
more.
been around a long time.
Lucius, we got more of those clips.
Yeah, I got a whole lot more, bro.
Okay, let's
do it while he's not here.
Well, yeah, we can empty the clip like in the 6 o'clock hour.
Just go ahead and fire it off.
Why not? Or
around the rim.
Or we save him for tomorrow and just double dip.
Day after.
So we'll have to,
some
make an
people
audible
do a birthday week. That's a possibility.
Yeah, especially for the big 5-0.
Yeah, 50's a big deal.
I had Sean Lee deliver me a cake on my 50th birthday.
You had a cake delivered by number 50 on your
Like, did he
birthday?
come out of the cake?
No, he didn't come out of the cake.
Surprise!
We used to work there at Valley Ranch, and we were in this area back there in .com. And I was sitting there watching tape, just kind of getting ready for the week. And all of a sudden I hear this, hey, I heard somebody's got a birthday up here. I turn around, Sean Lee with his number 50 jersey on with a cake.
That's
like
really
the guys at the Cowboys, Nick Eatman and all those guys.
Just his jersey and a cake.
I knew you were going there, bro.
Get against the wall and spread them, sir. His birthday isn't around here.
You got a lot of spanking, sir.
You just cannot, you just can't go there, But yeah, no, he had on full outfit. So he
had a knee brace on and everything.
He had everything. Yeah, he was coming out of the rehab tub or something.
Probably crutched over there.
But he did. He brought over a cake with 50 candles on it.
You'll never forget that.
Yeah, it was pretty nice of him.
Did he sing to you?
No, he just handed me the damn cake.
Okay, all right.
Sing to you.
Were the candles lit?
No, we had to do that
good.
ourselves.
You didn't blow out the candles, right?
You know what? That's always.
Anybody want a piece?
Sean.
That's kind of.
You know what? That's actually a good point.
No,
It's terrible.
no, seriously.
Why do we do that?
You know what we need to
now
do?
You're just getting spit all over the cake.
Yeah.
Get the numbers for like if it's 5-0, 2 candles, and just kind of pull them to the side, and then knock them out.
Yeah,
that way. Don't blow all over the cake.
I never considered that, Lucius.
You never,
I'm a germaphobe, bro.
You never considered the idea that people are
I never blow out
spitting
the
on the
candle.
cake when they
just like-
blow it out,
it's
like
just-
especially with kids.
No, you just
you're
blow-
never.
You're blowing the candles out. I'm like, to me, it just never.
Yeah.
Have you ever been in a situation where one of the other siblings jumps in and blows out the candle?
Oh yeah, it happens all the time.
Absolutely. That'll happen.
I mean, for my kids, we end up having to relight the candles like 4 or 5 times because basically every kid wants to feel like it's their birthday too.
Yeah.
like they're all trying to blow the candles out.
Man, yeah, everyone needs to have their turn. Be made to feel special, and I get it. It's certainly one where everyone jumps in. All right, we doing a little finest here, Eric?
Yeah, I think we should. How many Cowboys do you think were, according to Pro Football Focus, the worst at their respective position this past season? The answer might surprise you right after this.
But at the end of the day, it's about taking it a day by a time, a day and a day, just continuing to do that.
You cannot lose games in the NFL and still win.
To win games, you have to win the game, not lose the game.
It doesn't matter. He pulls another rabbit out of his head.
Okay, what's your guess? There's 22 positions to consider here?
You think? Unless you're playing Canadian football.
How many Cowboys were the worst, according to Pro Football Focus, at their position? What would be the number? Obviously, you're looking defensively. Like, nobody on offense is going to qualify for being dead balls last at their position.
I'm going to say 3.
I'll just go 4.
Okay. Yeah, that was kind of my thought. Now, here's an upset.
It's the linebackers are going to be the ones.
I know. I thought Kenneth Murray. Like, who could have been worse than Kenneth Murray this year? Apparently, somebody was. Now, I might need a little bit of help here, Wolchuk, if you want to Google it up for me, unless you just know off the top of your football dome where some of these guys played, because these are not necessarily across the board household names. Some of them are. But there's actually only one Cowboy who, according to Pro Football Focus, was the worst at his position. And we feel
Mozzie?
We feel bad for this guy. No, yeah, Mozzie might not have played enough snaps to qualify. Yeah. Now, if you don't recognize the name, we'll just try and figure it out. We can see what team they played for. But
who did he play for?
At quarterback, I thought this was going to be. I thought J.J. McCarthy was going to make an appearance here or something.
Hey, by the way, can I say something? Didn't we have a J.J. McCarthy discussion? I talked to somebody in the league.
So I threw out there was
on Monday.
You and I were having a discussion about the coach who
yeah, the GM or the coach. It was me and you on Monday when we were here on President's Day.
Talk about that because Friday I threw out the Cardinals thing with Kyler.
I asked a Gang of 7 guy who would know the situation.
Yeah,
but this guy told me, he says I was hearing that the owners in Minnesota were pushing for a quarterback.
And McCarthy was just the only guy at that point.
Him or Nix.
But the head coach they were hearing at Minnesota was pushing for McCarthy too. So you had the ownership and the coach more so than I heard the general manager.
Yeah, I think I remember reading that Kevin O'Connell had like a whole plan set up for J.J. McCarthy, but last year he did go to the general manager and say he's not ready. We need to keep Sam, and the general manager didn't listen to him, and that's another reason why he's fired.
Yeah. Well, I like I said, I asked somebody who knew what the Vikings were doing, and they felt like that the head coach had a lot of sway on getting McCarthy there. That was kind of his guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we were talking about, I feel like the Vikings are the most interesting team when it comes to the quarterback stuff this offseason.
Well, there was a report today Kirk Cousins is rumored to be going back there.
That's
after the Falcons release him. Because, I mean, I don't know what your other options are right now, but granted, it was Jason LaCanfora who put that out there. And he kind of throws things. He's kind of becoming like Tony Pauline a little bit.
Yeah, he used to be
like, I'm just going to throw stuff out and say it.
Tony Pauline.
Tony Pauline is not an insider. That guy doesn't know jack.
Yeah, LaCanfora was at NFL Network, I think, before Rappaport.
He was. No, he was big. I mean, he was.
I thought he was a CBS guy.
Well, he became a CBS guy after NFL Network.
Okay.
I think he replaced Schefter at NFL Network, and then they quickly were like, "No, give us Rap Sheet." Nonetheless, your worst players at each position, according to Pro Football Focus. I thought it was going to be J.J. McCarthy at quarterback, but they're giving the nod to old Shador.
Okay.
They graded him.
That's the Browns here.
The Browns. That's the Browns. Thank you.
Got that one down.
Alvin Kamara at running back.
That would be the Saints. Do we believe that? Do we think it's really Alvin Kamara?
As the worst running back in the league, it's hard
how big of a fall from grace would that be?
I mean, pretty large.
That's crazy. You're now the worst running back in football? Woo! He's probably going to be a cap casualty, too. He might be looking for a new team.
Father time, man. At fullback, Jack Westover.
Patriots?
I think that's Jack. What? We can't type that in, see?
The worst receiver in the league was Arian Smith.
I think, is that a Texas A&M wide receiver?
I think Georgia Tech is where he played.
Georgia Tech.
Wide receiver.
Jets?
Yeah, maybe it was the Jets. Durham Smythe.
That's a Bears tight end.
The Bears.
Yeah.
He was the worst tight end in the league this year.
Man, this is not a good list to be on.
No, dude.
Jack Westover is a Patriot.
He's a Patriot. Good pull, Chuck.
Patriot.
Austin Deculus was the worst offensive tackle in the league this year.
I don't know who Austin Deculus is.
He was an LSU
Tiger.
Yeah. I could have told you that.
And he's steady stinks.
Yeah, Houston Texans.
He's ridiculous.
He's ridiculously bad at his job. At guard, it was Jonas Savanai. of the Dolphins, the rookie.
Oh, Jonah from Zona. With the Dolphins.
From Zona?
Truly terrible.
And he was a right tackle. Would they play him at left guard?
He was disgusting.
Jonah from Zona.
Bradley Bozeman at center for the Chargers. He was the worst center in the league this year. Darius Robinson at edge.
Arizona.
I think he played college at Missouri.
No, with the Cardinals.
But, yeah, he might have been with the Cardinals. I'll take your word for it. Alfred Collins and C.J. West.
Both with the Niners?
Both with the Niners.
That's weird, because those are both good players.
Orrin Burks at linebacker.
I don't know who Orrin is.
Orrin Burks?
I don't know who that is.
And your one Dallas Cowboy. Corner.
What's a corner? So, Savone Revel.
Savone Revel.
Bengals.
Bengals for Burks?
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Burks, linebacker. Yeah.
No, I think this is a crap list.
It's unfortunate.
I don't trust PFF anyway.
Marquise Siegel at safety.
Now we're making names up.
Tress Way, the punter for the Commanders.
Like if a guy played 10 snaps, and I think Tress Way was the Pro Bowl punter.
Yeah.
And the worst return man was Caleb Johnson, and I think that all happened on one play.
Yes.
It was one. I don't know if he ever got another opportunity.
Well, he shouldn't have. And you know what? The list is validated that he was on it.
Now, bad day in Buffalo. It starts with some graffiti that has caused the construction of their new stadium to come to a halt.
What?
Vandalism was found in secure locations. So it was obscene graffiti. Borderline pornographic in nature, according to reports. And it was in portions of the construction of the stadium that you have to have a certain credential to even get through. So it's like they're looking right at the construction crew as basically like, which one of you guys just did this? Okay, so hopefully that doesn't actually halt in a long-term situation when it comes to trying to get this stadium off the ground, because this is going to be an unbelievable stadium. I think this might be the nicest stadium in the NFL, which you would expect.
Because it's open air.
I love the design.
The design of it looks amazing.
Very much like the European football stadium.
It's supposed to have a lot of cool, like high-tech kind of stuff going on with it. But then the bad day in Buffalo gets worse as JetBlue employees reportedly robbed Bills star offensive lineman Deion Dawkins over $100,000 in jewelry and Rolex watches during his flight to Florida.
What, did they just take stuff out of his bag?
He says, I spent $10K to give my family an experience and put them all in first-class JetBlue from L.A. to Fort Lauderdale, and employees steal my fiance's jewelry out of her bag, Rolex watches. That's what he tweeted out, tagging JetBlue. Really bad look for JetBlue, man. You gotta be better than that. Yeah, like how do you do that? It's just like carry-on luggage? You find a way to sneak in there? You're going in the overhead compartment?
Oh, there's unzipping your bags.
That's terrible.
Do you think this is like checked bags?
These are checked bags, yeah.
Checked bags that got raided?
They check bags. They're like if you have a really nice, say you got like
a nice Louis Vuitton bag.
That's what I'm saying.
Or a Dolce & Gabbana bag.
I didn't.
That's
I'm
running through it.
Yeah, I didn't. Like I was doing something real quick.
Balenciaga, I'm running through it.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. You check a really high end bag. They're going to go through that stuff occasionally. Listen, I'm not saying all of them do, but you throw a high-end bag out there, you're giving these people kind of a green light.
Streets got to eat. You got to put a lock on that thing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's tough sledding right there. Feeling for those guys. Now, you also have, how about this, man? This is pretty hard to believe, but in terms of quarterbacks that throw the ball 20 air yards or more, Malik Willis is 13 of 16. Free agent quarterback. Like somebody's going to give him some serious bag here. I mean, he's pushed the ball down the field in a big way. He's mobile. He runs. He's athletic. He's got all of that. And he has been small sample size, but he's been really good at throwing the deep ball. For reference, Anthony Richardson is 13 of 61. So Malik Willis on 16 attempts, 20 air yards or more, has the same amount of completions as Anthony Richardson, who has 61 of those attempts. And apparently starting to seem inevitable that Anthony Richardson will request a trade from Indy.
Well, of course.
So what do you get for him? Who wants him? I mean, some team's going to take that athletic profile. and not allow him to use the workout bands anymore, of course, right? Can't let him do that.
That might be a guy that goes to Minnesota. There was a post game where him and Kevin O'Connell said a lot of nice things to him, and maybe he looks at that and says, hey, I can find a way to rebuild your career. I mean, that's similar to going to San Francisco or L.A.
I like that. The other thing, too, about Malik Willis as a starter in the last 2 seasons, 11.3 yards per attempt when it comes to passing the football. That's best in the NFL. 8.3 yards per attempt running the football, also best in the NFL.
Yeah, I remember 2 years ago he was running all over the place. He took massive strides throwing it this past year when he had to come in and start. So you did see a lot of improvement from him. I mean, he was a super talented guy coming out of Liberty. I mean, I'd be scared as a team, does he end up getting a Sam Darnold-like deal? I'd prefer that. Or are you going to have to give him something massive and overpay because now there's a bidding war because there's not a lot of good quarterbacks to be had?
That's the contract I'm most interested in. Like, what team identifies him as the guy they want to kind of build with right now? Still plenty young enough, as you mentioned, the talent. It's been a small sample size, but Matt LaFleur in Green Bay has been able to develop him in a nice way, and now you give him the keys. What does that contract look like, and who's the team that bites on it? I can't wait to see. All right, there it is. Football's finest here in the G-Bag Nation. Let's go commercial-free, expressway style. G-Bag of the day, LA Live, all coming up next here on The Fan.
But all right, baby. We're talking the Frankels, but I'm going to talk RS Diamond Broker here, all right? I love RS Diamond Broker. I actually have a guy that maybe is a very close friend to all of us that has reached out to me and said, hey, I might be interested in something. I've had somebody else, other Tolos, reach out and say, hey, what's that jewelry store that you advertise for? Yeah, RS Diamond Broker. Well, it's my family store. That happens to be my dad, Robert. That's the R. My uncle, Seymour. That is the S. They've been in DFW for over 40 years. Everybody that I've sent there has come back extremely happy. They're like, man, I didn't know your dad was South African. I'm like, yes. The accent really freaks people out the first time you go in there, but he's going to make sure that you leave satisfied, happy, and you're making sure that you're not overpaying, and they're not going to be forcing stuff on you. Other places you might go into, it's like, hey, look at this, look at that. This is the new shiny new object. Whatever is in your price range, whatever it is that you want, we can make sure happens for you at RS Diamond Broker. All right, best prices for lab-grown diamonds, natural mined diamonds, engagement rings, and fine jewelry. Come check us out. Preston and Campbell, that new location, and the website, rsdiamondbroker.com. That's rsdiamondbroker.com. Just ask around. Someone you know has done business with us. Check them out, rsdiamondbroker.com.
When Texas chills, Specs thrills. Keeping spirits high, glasses full, and the fun from freezing over. Bundle up with a bold bourbon or mix up mulled wine that'll melt the frost right off. Whatever your winter looks like, Specs keeps it toasty. Because when the temps dip, grab a jacket, light a fire, and keep the good times rolling. At Specs Wine, Spirits, and Finer Foods, the fun starts here.
DART will have community meetings throughout February and March to provide information on potential service changes. The agency will hold a public hearing on March 24th. Find out where you can attend a community meeting at dart.org/public hearing.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Call 877-CARS-4-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your card can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? That's Cars with a K.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
Think switching to T-Mobile's a whole complicated thing? Nah, it's easy. You can do it almost anywhere in just 15 minutes.
Even poolside like Drewski, you can switch to T-Mobile and unlock savings that are built to last. With T-Mobile's Better Value Plan, you can save over $1,000 a year versus Verizon and AT&T. Save on streaming, satellite, and more benefits that they leave out.
Now I get all the VIP perks.
Start saving from day one, and for a limited time, get T-Mobile's Better Value Plan.
I know you love deals.
Plus, switch right now, and we'll even pay off your old phone up to $800. What do you think of all that, Drewski?
Stay chillin', just switch it. It's better over here.
Check them out at T-Mobile.com/better value. Savings versus comparable plans at AT&T and Verizon, plus the cost of optional benefits. Plan features and taxes and fees vary. With 3+ lines of Better Value Plan, 3+ new lines and 2 eligible ports, or 3+ lines and 5+ years on T-Mobile postpaid plan required. Qualifying credit required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Get up to $800 per line via virtual prepaid card. Typically takes 15 days after rebate submission. Qualifying unlocked device credit service ported 90+ days with device and eligible carrier, and timely redemption required. No cash access and card expires in 6 months. Card issued by Sunrise Banks N.A. member FDIC.
Hi, Babe Laufenberg here at Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine with sales manager Joey Wilhoit. Joey, how's it going?
It's going fantastic, babe. When you're number one in the world for 3 years straight, you get more inventory coming in. To sell our current models and to make room, we're offering our biggest Classic President's Day savings.
3-time world champ. I bet these are world champ Classic President's Day savings.
You better believe it. Upgrade to a new Chevy Silverado 1500 with $15,000 in total savings.
Now that's a winning formula. What about trades? Are you still able to pay top dollar?
Top dollar for trades is huge for us, helping more buyers upgrade for less. But don't wait. With one-time Classic President's Day savings and more for your trade, the best will sell fast.
You heard the man. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com or go see Joey in the truck building today. This is Texas. This is Classic. Together, let's drive.
Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025. Stock number TG 204901. Classic discount $8,000. Customer cash $3,000. GM bonus cash $1,000. Chevy Select Market bonus cash $3,000. Plus tax, title, license, and $225 dealer dock fee. Expires 3/2/26.
This segment of The Fan is brought to you by Berkey's AC Plumbing and Electrical.
Need a new AC system? Call Berkey's to get up to $4,000 off select Lennox HVAC systems with combined discounts. And 0% financing for 12 months with approved credit. Call 877 Berkey's or visit Berkeys.com.
Thank you to the On-Time Experts for allowing us to go commercial-free here, Expressway style. G-Bag of the Day, LA Live, all coming up within the next few minutes. Did Jock Peterson venture into the Ozempic waters? Perhaps we'll find out here in a moment, but gosh dang it, I haven't seen the Wolchuk this freaking torqued up in a long time. Christian Parker's doing something to my guy over there. He's got that twinkle. Got that Christian Parker twinkle in his eye on the heels of the Christian Parker intro presser. What do you want to say, Wolchuk, other than the fact that not only do you love him, but you might be in love with him?
No, I do love him. I love a lot of what he had to say in terms of being multiple, adapting to the players. You know, if we get good man-to-man corners, he talked about, hey, we're going to play man. You want to have good diversity in scheme, but we're going to have to tailor to the players. I think that's great. It's not picking specific players for scheme. It's just picking good football players. All of that I love. I think when he talks about stopping the run, but also creating havoc up front and being deceptive and disguising on the back end, like these are all things that you want to hear. They're all buzzwords. Does this end up moving to the football field as having success? We'll see. I hope that it absolutely does. But I think the Cowboys are in a very good position right now with Christian Parker, and I loved Brian Schottenheimer having the thought of, okay, whether you believe it or not as a fan, they do, and they're going to win, and they're going to win championships, and when you do, teams are going to come and poach from your staff. So you most likely are going to promote from within. He's put a staff together of guys that he believes have the ability to grow and possibly become the future defensive coordinator if he has to replace Christian Parker. And if he has to replace Christian Parker, it means he's done an incredible job. He's turned around this defense, and that means the Cowboys are probably pretty good. So I'm excited. I don't want to dive too much into the 3-4 stuff, but it's going to be hard not to from an off-season standpoint, when you look at, okay, what players does that maybe now put more into the picture from a draft perspective? We talked about Keldrick Falk from Auburn, some of those stand-up outside rushers we mentioned, maybe a Zion Young from Mizzou who has a body type that could play some of that 4-eye. All that stuff's interesting to me. And then also the Bradley Chubb, like stand-up, 3-4 outside linebacker, he could do that for you. He's got a connection with Christian Parker. Linebackers, you probably need two guys that can really play inside. What happens with Overshown? Is Overshown a guy they maybe want to say, hey, we're going to unleash him. Let him play some off the edge. Let him try and rush the passer. They like that coming out of Texas. So I loved everything Christian Parker had to say. Obviously, Shoddy, we know, is great at the podium. But today I think was a great day, and I love the way they went about building and putting together this staff.
How does that does it change the way you view some of these edge rushers?
Yeah,
in this draft,
it does.
Like R. Mason Thomas, can we get some of that?
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Oklahoma.
Not the longest guy. Like when you start to talk about body types and stuff, that's a little bit. We need to see. I mean, I will say this: he's very Brandon Graham-like the way he looks.
Mm-hmm. A little bit more compact.
Yeah, but that type of body.
He's explosive, bro.
He's very explosive.
The numbers we had on him was 6'2", 249.
Yeah.
That's kind of how he's like kind of big in the lower body, kind of thicker kind of guy.
Okay.
That's when I was watching him play. That's who I kind of felt like he was. But man, he is explosive. I don't know if I'd like to know if they're going to try and look at longer guys.
Like DeMarcus Ware was 6'4", 260.
Yeah,
that was
exactly.
your 3-4 edge rusher.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a little bit more the prototype.
Yeah.
So does, Ezeraku?
I think.
How does he profile there? I know he stood up.
And he did a lot of stand-up at Boston College.
Yeah, he could be the stand-up guy, or you could play him on the opposite side, I think, he's proven he could play as a run defender.
He was good at the run.
Yeah.
He was definitely good at the run.
But hey, you got Zion Young at 6'5", 262 from Miami.
See, that's
from Missouri?
Yeah.
Missouri, yeah. And Malachi Lawrence, the edge from UCF, 6'4", 247. That's going to be a guy that's not for a first-rounder most likely. But I love him. I think he's going to get drafted much higher than people think. If he's a trade-back scenario, can the Cowboys pick up a day 2 pick? Derek Moore, the edge from Michigan, did a lot of that. 6'3", 254, was always in that 2-point stance. I mean, he's a bull rush king. I know you say Michigan, it's like, oh my God. But Derek Moore, very different to a lot of these other guys that came out. Melvin Ingram body type I like from the 817 for R. Mason Thomas. I can see that for sure.
Yeah, and he was a heck of a player. For many years.
Was.
And then the Minkah Fitzpatrick news where the Dolphins might be, trying to put out some feelers from a trade standpoint. I think we're all on board with that. Mm-hmm. If you can get, how ridiculous are you willing to get with it? Like, where do you draw the line for Minkah? 4th round?
Well, you don't have anything else you can give other than a day 3 pick.
I asked Gang of 7 what it's going to cost. I haven't heard back from anybody yet.
I look forward to that response.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what they're thinking about this. If you were to try and trade for him, what would you think they'd have to get? I haven't got anything back.
Yeah, because if you want to go day 2, you got to look at next year. You don't have that right now.
Yeah,
and I don't think I even want to go day 2.
Like, no, I probably wouldn't go higher than a 4. I mean, I feel like we're so off when it comes to how much these players are worth on the trade market a lot of the time. I mean, to hear that George Pickens was probably going to get a second was shocking to me, but I think it goes to show just how off sometimes we think the value of players. I mean, honestly, when you go back and you look at trades, like how many of these guys go for super high picks? Not a lot. I mean, even the Minkah trade with Pittsburgh and Miami. I think day 3 for sure would be my guess.
Yeah, and you got a handful, and that is really the best way to go about utilizing your late round picks. Like trading them for a starting caliber player who's been in the league and you know that he's plug and play for you, because you talk about lottery. That's those late round picks. Those guys a lot of times don't make your team or whatever. So if you could go ahead and lock down one of your safety spots with Minkah Fitzpatrick, who is off his best season in probably the last 3 seasons, he just played some of his best ball this past year. So that should be something the Cowboys should be all over right now, and we'll have plenty more Cowboys conversation, I assume, coming up in the 6 o'clock hour. But right now, it's time to go into the Pimp Cup. Here's Lucius with your G-Bag of the Day.
Can you get with it? Yeah, G-Bag of the Day. We do it every weekday on the Fan, 5:30. My name is L.A. Lucius Alexander. If there's anything that you think I should be playing, hit me up at Lucky Lucius P on social media. That is LUCOUS. And yes, I have been called Luscious my entire life. They used to say it across the gym.
Luscious!
Dang.
Luscious, get over here.
Man, I need to buy me some more readers or use a bigger font. All right, our winner and champ right here comes from the state of Arizona. We got an Arizona high school basketball game, senior night. They let the team manager in. Team manager must have a shot because they kept feeding it to him. He bricked the first shot, and they fed it right back to him. This happened during the blowout. Get it to Moody! Oh! Carson, another rebound to Moody! Man, he'll never forget that moment right there.
Man,
he'll never forget that moment.
No, never.
Dude,
No.
Yeah, and go look for the video. Coconino High School, I believe it is. Arizona. Check that video out. They chased them all off that court. Mr. Moody, team manager. All right, let's see what we got for you boys lined up. It was a hell of a game last night. UCLA, Michigan State. A lot of action. I think the UCLA head coach, didn't he kick one of his players out?
Did. Yeah, Mick Cronin.
Mick Cronin's a wild animal.
Yeah,
He's definitely a wild animal. All right, he's small. Is he short?
He's short.
Oh.
Short and bald.
Okay. Hence the aggression. He gaslights a reporter when asked about Michigan State's student section.
What was your thought in the student section chanting Booker's name?
I could give a rat's ass about the other team's student section.
I just meant overall the way that you
I would like to give you a kudos for the worst question I've ever been asked.
Gaslight.
Wow.
Did you like you should take it.
The preparation of the...
Do you really think I care about the other
No, I don't
students?
think you care about the other
Are you raising your voice at me?
No, I'm just...
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. Ooh. Come on, dude.
No reason.
Come on. Yes, you are. Everybody's standing here listening to you. Everybody, this is on camera. They can hear you. I answered the question. I could give a rat's ass about the other team's student section. I coach UCLA. I don't care about Michigan State students. I mean, who cares?
What a jerk. It's so great.
Are you raising your voice at me? Yeah, you are. Come on, dude.
Everyone's looking at you, dude.
Everybody's here, man. This is on camera. Everybody would testify that you're screaming at me right now.
Yelling at me.
We're all paying attention to the UCLA post game.
What's that gaslight question? Hold on, he said.
I just meant overall the way that you...
I would like to give you a kudos for the worst question I've ever been asked.
Thank you.
Yo. Wow. Watch how you talk to me, my guy. Damn. I don't work for you. Let's go to the RJ and Choppy show. Which one of these fools is Chop? Shout out to Peyton, Sean, Bobby Belt, RJ Choppy. Bobby Belt raised his voice too. Oh no. At the 903 on the Fantex.
903 needs to shut the hell up. Bobby, in one of his moves, doubling down on takes. It's not doubling down on takes to say that the defense was trash last year. You are a what?
Why are you so mad about it?
Because they are
We're having a sports debate.
I know. I'm talking
Bobby.
to them on there about the doubling down on take. It's not doubling down on take. You want the crap off their defense to come back next year? Be my guest. Don't bitch about it when they go 8-9 again here. No, enough. Yeah, go to the break.
Enough.
Go to the break.
What happens during the commercial break.
Let's see what happens during the commercial break.
Do some job.
I think he got a phone call from the boss today.
No.
That was a pretty epic.
A lot of phone calls lately.
Unbelievable, like drawn off sides in an all-time manner. That might be his one seed.
Yeah, I like that. I like how fast he read that text too.
903 needs to shut the hell up. Bobby, in one of his moves, doubling down on takes. It's not doubling down on takes.
Yo!
It's like that two-time filter. Speeds up.
Adderall and anger, man. Gets him going.
903 needs to shut the hell up. Bobby, in one of his moves, doubling down on takes. It's not doubling down on takes.
Bobby's in one of his moods, doubling down on takes.
I'm glad you broke that down for me. That's like our play-by-play guy. Oh, he's got the ball. He's on the course. There's a touchdown!
Yeah.
Ball, touchdown, Tampa Bay! Yeah, I love that dude. Okay, what else we got right here for you? Oh, I was going to play this for Mr. Dawson, but he's not here. Maybe he's listening. Big sister stole the shining moment from her little sister during the birthday song. This is not one.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Janine. Happy birthday to you. Hallelujah.
She took that like a that was a performance.
Yeah, she took that.
That was an audition
for American Idol.
One shining moment right there.
One shining moment.
Yeah. Now, okay, this is from last Summer Olympics.
Okay.
It's not recent, but I respect how it got to my email. Shout out to Tolo Jeff and Angie Ruiz from San Diego, California.
Yeah.
They recorded this off of their television. I guess this man had this in his cloud or his phone for a long time and decided to send it to LA so I could play it over here in Dallas. And I will. So this is water polo. Oh, it's a player from Croatia, and he has an awesome name.
He's got one great shot. They get it in there late on the power play, but Biatch with a save.
Yeah.
See if that'll spark the offense. At that point, it looked like a goal, but Biatch makes his 6th save. Croatia now with a chance to tie. Great pass by Manhurts. He gave a little no-looker. Again, he's being so creative. No-looker, left, the post wide open. He had time to shoot that, but great block by Biatch.
Yeah. Great block by Biatch.
That's awesome.
Biatch
dude.
with the block.
Biatch is doing a great job out there, Biatch.
Good job, Biatch.
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 Keep it up,
Get it
Biatch.
in there late on the power play, but Biatch with a save.
Femke Kak is still my favorite Olympic Biatch.
Yeah. I feel like Snoop Dogg should have called that one right there, though. Word? Is somebody named Biatch out there, cuz?
Yeah, he would have killed that.
Somebody really named Biatch? All right, that's it, fam.
All right. Is it your, one-time champ, right? With the Arizona High School
going for two
basketball.
today, yep.
Going for 2. Senior night team manager gets buckets. You got Mick Cronin, doesn't give a rat's ass, versus the reporter, all-time gaslighting. You have another all-time situation with Bobby Belt, crashing out, Adderall and anger, versus the 903. The not one big sis stealing the birthday shine, or is it the Croatian Biatch?
Biatch.
Wow, dude. I thought this was going to be a no-brainer Mick Cronin situation.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden,
Bobby showed up.
Big Bobby Belt comes
showed up,
hip
absolutely.
swinging in.
Yep.
Give me Bob.
What's he done?
Lucius?
Yeah, I'm going with Bobby, man.
Okay, here we go. 2-0.
I'll take Mick Cronin.
There you go. 2-1, Broadus.
Yeah, I was going to go with Bobby. I'll go with Bobby, absolutely.
There you go.
3-1.
I thought about Mick Cronin quite a bit on that one.
I mean,
he needed to get a vote.
Well-deserved.
Yeah.
Well-deserved. But congratulations to Bobby Belt. First 2026 for him, right? G-Bag of the Day champ. He's our reigning G-Bag of the Year.
Yeah.
I think him and Sean's fight was in this year.
Was it?
They went back
Okay.
and forth.
That's no surprise.
But that's not a solo one.
Well, there it is. Your
There's
new
so
G-Bag of the
many, I
Day
don't know
champ.
when they happen,
they blend together.
Yeah.
Congrats, Bob. All right, back into the Pimp Cup. LA Live.
Hey, it's a Butt Naked Wednesday. Let's get into it right after the great Rick James.
Well, all right, you squares. It's time you smoked. Fire up this funk and let's have a toke. It'll make you dance to some of everything. Yeah.
Everybody get high.
The more you analyze and the more you
Inhale.
Huh?
Inhale.
Inhale. Inhale. Breathe in. What did I say?
Anally?
Anally.
I
meant anal eat. Stop. No. Inhale.
Yes. Inhale.
Yes.
It's Butt Naked Wednesday.
Inhale was kicking his behind. This man said, anal leaks? What did he say?
The more you analyze and the more you
Inhale.
Hey, man, this is LA Live for Wednesday, February 18th, 2026. It is a Butt Naked Wednesday edition of LA Live. Welcome in, folks. Yeah, we busting out. We're busting out on some serious funk, y'all. Shout out to Dallas's very own Miss Erykah Badu for naming today Butt Naked Wednesday. I too was born underwater. $3, 6 dimes. Peace to the God. Shout out to you, Miss Badu. And it's Ash Wednesday. Hope you're having a blessed Lent. Hope you're having a blessed Lent. And it's Ramadan. Have a blessed Ramadan out there. Ramadan Mubarak to you, fam. Ramadan Mubarak. Assalamu alaikum, fam. LA Live is brought to you by Greystone Roofing and Construction. That's greystone-roofing.com. Okay. Every Wednesday, I like to ask the Tolos a question because we talk a lot up here and they know a lot about us, but we want to get to know you a little bit better. So I try to do that on Wednesdays if I can feel a good question to ask you. I don't want to force it. Today, I might have forced it, though. I don't know. Let's see. I'm going to need you guys' help with this one. Here's the question for the Tolos. Without naming your city, drop an athlete from your hometown. Let's see if the G-Bags can guess where you're from, Tolos. Now, we got a scout, a legendary scout in here. We have Zach Wolchuk. You called high school games?
I did.
Eric, did you call high school games at all?
I covered high school football.
You played high school football.
And I did play. Yeah, poorly. Got banged up.
All right. So we're going to see if these G-Bags can guess where these Tolos are from by the athlete from their hometown. All right, you guys ready to start this?
Let's start it.
That's okay, man. We're not judging.
I feel judged.
We're not judging.
Rex Burkhead.
Started off like this. Home of Von Miller.
DeSoto.
There we go.
There
we go.
Yes, I feel better.
That's how we're going to play this game.
You gave me an easy one.
Yeah. I tried to do that first. Yeah, home of Von Miller, Errol Spence, Zach Orr, Patrick Creighton, Jalen Mills. That's DeSoto.
It's so many good ones.
So many good ones. All in that corridor over there. That 67 corridor. Oh, my gosh.
You can add Super Bowl champ Byron Murphy, the Seattle Seahawks to that list.
Dude, it is. Yep, sure can. Yeah, I drive through there in the summer, and it's blazing hot, 109 degrees outside. And them kids are outside with weighted vest on running.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, man, come on. All right, how about this one? Home of Gale Sayers, Johnny Rogers, Eric Crouch, Wade Boggs, Eric Strickland. Jeez.
Is this Houston area?
Andy Roddick.
These are Gale Sayers went to school at Kansas.
And Eric Crouch, Nebraska.
Eric Crouch, Nebraska.
Where did they go to high school?
Amon Green.
That's another Nebraska
is this
running
Fred
back.
Davis? Is this a Kansas high school?
Yeah, this is
Topeka.
Topeka, Kansas.
Wichita Falls.
Terrence Brudd Crawford.
Oh, wait.
This is Nebraska.
That's Nebraska. Omaha, Nebraska.
Omaha.
Warren Buffett. You should have given me a Warren Buffett.
Yeah. That's a lot from there.
Dominican Sue. I think Dominican Sue's from Omaha,
Nebraska's holding it down.
That's what I'm saying. That's a lot from there.
That's
brother.
legendary stuff.
Yeah, I had no idea. I was learning today with this question. Without naming your city, drop an athlete from your hometown. Let's see if the G-Bags can guess where they're from. Home of the Fat Five.
Is this Detroit?
Jimmy King.
Oh,
Michigan.
He's Texas.
Is he Texas?
Is he from
Dallas? Is it Dallas or
Detroit?
is it
Woodrow Wilson?
Jimmy King.
What city is he from here?
Is he from Woodlands?
Now we can use our Googles if we have to.
Oh, we can. Okay.
At some point, if you don't know,
I know he's local.
How about
right?
local, get another hint? Another hint?
Oh my gosh, you got to be kidding me.
Where's he from?
Plano East.
Plano, bro.
Oh wow!
Wow, I did not know Jimmy
That's what I
King
said.
went to Plano East.
Okay,
I did not know that, and I went to Plano Senior.
I thought when you said Fab Five, I thought all of them.
I had no idea.
And I thought a lot of them were from Detroit.
Like Lance Armstrong went to Plano East.
So is he from Richardson? Like he grew up in Richardson. I think Lance Armstrong did.
Yeah, he did. He lived with another family, or his mom left. His whole story was very interesting, but he ended up at Plano East. He did not like it there.
Hey. I get lost in that beat sometimes, brother. All right. Home of quarterback Rhett Bomar. And pitcher Kerry Wood.
Oh, this is down in that this is down around Houston. I think this
pitcher Kerry Wood played for the Cubs at one point.
He did. Brett Bomar.
And Bomar is he's a pioneer.
Quarterback, right?
He's a pioneer.
He went to Oklahoma.
Right.
But was he from the DFW area?
I thought he was from down around Houston.
I got to look this up then.
He's an NLI guy before all of that.
Oh, did he really? He went to Grand Prairie?
Grand Prairie!
Kerry Woods from Grand Prairie?
Yeah. Yep.
Born in Groesbeck, Texas.
Oh, God.
And then went to Grand Prairie High School. Hell yeah.
I thought those guys were like down like Houston area. Yeah. All right.
How about this one? Without naming your city, drop an athlete from your hometown. The home of boxer James Quick Tillis.
I'll be lost on that one.
Yeah, boxing. I'm sorry. That's why I go to Lucius for the expertise of it.
That is Tulsa, Oklahoma. Tulsa, Oklahoma. I used to come to my grandma's house, and sometimes he'd be on the couch. When I was younger, that's cool. As I got older, I was like, what's going on, Grandma? Oh, my God.
Was he just the freaking man?
He was cool. Everybody loved him. From what I know, I was still young. Let's see. How about this one? The home of quarterback. No. I'm going to skip this one. The home of Walt Garrison.
Oh, my gosh. The rodeo man. Oh. Come on, Brian. This is where we needed you.
Yeah, I know. Oh, I don't know. Oh,
I learned this one today, too.
I mean, he's got to be in Texas.
He's local.
It's like Wichita Falls?
Like, is he like Colleyville or something?
It says Louisville here.
Oh, Louisville.
Okay.
It says Louisville.
Louisville fighting farmer.
That's what they say here.
Wow.
So, like I'm saying, we can always use the Googles just in case we got some bad information. Because there's a lot of that flying around nowadays. Hey, look at that.
Born in Denton.
Denton zone.
I was guessing Wichita Falls.
That's awesome. Louisville fighting farmer.
Yep. Learning things, man. Mm-hmm. Name an athlete. Without naming your city, drop an athlete from your hometown. Let's see. How about this one? Quarterback Don Meredith graduated from our high school.
Mount Pleasant, Texas.
Oh!
There you go.
Mount Vernon.
Mount Vernon?
That's what they say here.
Oh, it's Mount Vernon. I screwed it up.
That's close.
God darn it.
Mount Vernon. You got the Mount?
I thought it was Mount Pleasant.
You know it's Mount?
I thought he went to high school at Mount Pleasant.
I don't know, man.
I may look that up. Look at Mount Vernon. All right.
We can always fix this.
Yeah, we can always fix this.
Yes, always fix this. The home of Dick Trickle.
Okay, this is
Eric. This is Madison. I think this is Madison, Wisconsin.
You are so close.
This is Warsaw, Wisconsin.
You are so close.
This is
Green Bay.
No, he's not. He's from somewhere in Wisconsin.
Wisconsin Rapids, Wisconsin.
Okay,
Wisconsin Rapids.
There you go, Broadus. You warming up, brother.
I'm trying.
The home of former Cleveland Browns defensive end Joe Turkey Jones.
Wow, what a name.
Yeah.
He's
Joe Turkey
famous
Jones.
for
he dumped like Jim McMahon on his head or
Terry Bradshaw.
Terry Bradshaw on his head. Yeah. Turkey Jones.
I found this out today. Wish I would have known a long time ago.
I guess he's a Texas guy.
He must be local.
He was born in Dallas.
Yes.
Is he a Dallas guy?
I have no idea. It doesn't even say his high school
So
here.
he went to Dalworth High School, which is Grand Prairie.
Grand Prairie? Okay.
Wow.
That's out there with Charlie Taylor and them. Dalworth High School, brother. That's awesome to me.
This guy had quite the profile.
He did.
Yeah.
My Lord.
Famous for beating up Terry Bradshaw.
He did. He dumped him on his head.
Dude.
You got power drive?
Somebody.
No
Yeah,
kidding.
power
I mean,
drive.
he is dunked on his head.
No flag?
I thought
Play
it was
on?
Jimmy
No flag, bro.
No flag.
Yeah.
He kind of looks like Buddy Garrity.
Told you to walk it off. The home of Earl Campbell, the great Earl Campbell.
Tyler, Texas.
Yeah, you got that one.
Tyler, Texas has a lot of good ones.
You got that one. All right. How about the home of...
Should have named it Thyler, Texas after him.
Those thighs didn't lie.
Big old thighs. Some big old thighs. Pause. Home of Ronnie Coleman, Myles Garrett, Cade Cunningham.
Arlington Martin.
There we go.
There we go.
I wonder what side of Arlington Martin it is. What about the Green Oaks vibe? We talking about Kelly Elliott?
I don't know. That's a good
Hey, Ronnie Coleman, Arlington?
Yeah. Apparently he lived like in Louisiana first and then moved here. Became a cop.
That's awesome, man.
The home of former LSU wide receiver, Reuben Randall.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Eric Martin. I was about to say
Reuben Randall
Beaumont. Reuben Randall.
Reuben Randall.
Got to be from around here again.
I don't know.
I'm going to say he's from...
Oh, I know this high school.
What's the high school?
Bastrop.
Yeah.
Oh, Bastrop. Okay.
Yeah, they've had some good athletes come out of Bastrop.
That on the way to College Station, that area?
Highland Avenue in Louisiana.
Oh, Bastrop, Louisiana.
Yeah, he's a Louisiana guy.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I was thinking Texas guy.
This is a Texas guy. Jake the Snake was born in this Texas town.
No.
I didn't even know it.
Jake Plummer?
Jake the Snake Roberts?
Jake the Snake. No, yeah, Jake the Snake Roberts, the wrestler.
Okay. The OG. Denton?
Gainesville.
Yeah.
Gainesville.
Not
Gainesville
far.
has a badass high school.
I had no idea. I was learning things today, brother. How about this one? The home of Mookie Blaylock.
Ooh. Mookie Blaylock.
The great Mookie Blaylock.
Why does he seem like Brooklyn out of the question, or one of those?
The way he hoops, you would think.
One of those. Is he from Chicago?
Philadelphia?
Maybe?
Oh, Chicago's not a bad one.
I'm going to go. Let's go with Highland Park, Illinois.
I like that guess.
Garland.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, gosh, dang it.
It says Garland.
Wow. Garland, Texas.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm guessing all these basketball cities.
I learned that today,
I didn't know
too.
he was a local guy.
I didn't either. Mookie Blaylock.
Learned that today, too, brother.
I'm sure the Texas is lighting us up right now.
Nah.
Bobby, where's Bobby when you need him? Get after the text.
The home of wide receiver Roy Williams, University of Texas linebacker Britt Hager, Daryl Hunt.
Oh, Odessa Permian?
Stoney. Yeah. Good for you, bro.
I wonder if Roy still has his trucking business going.
I think he does. I think he's still a legend in Permian. Yeah. And as he should be.
Yeah.
I mean, Roy Williams is phenomenal.
Roy Williams.
Yeah,
Doesn't he had like a vodka for a while, then I think he switched to tea.
Yeah, but he had a trucking. He bought like
Had to pivot.
Yeah, he had a big trucking line. Yeah.
All right, let's see what else we got right here. The home of Case Keenum, Randall Tex Cobb. Randall Tex Cobb.
Is this Austin? Somewhere in Austin?
Randall Tex Cobb was in a movie, right?
That sounds like
so.
Yeah.
Ahmad Brooks, Andre Patterson, John Lackey.
Humble,
Good
Texas.
variety right there.
Humble, Texas. Humble.
Wiley, it says.
Wiley, Texas. The Wiley Pirates.
Okay. I'm going to kick your butt.
Yeah, Wiley. How
about
that, fam?
Man, Cobb had a hell of a mustache.
Yeah, Tex Cobb. He was in a movie.
He was in a movie, right?
Yeah, he's in one of those like one of those.
Uncommon Valor?
No, he was in something better than
He was
that.
in Ace Ventura.
Raising Arizona. Was he in that?
Raising Arizona,
Was.
yes.
Okay. Home of former MLB center fielder Austin Jackson, Jarvis Moss, Tavion Sanders.
This has to be Louisiana, right?
Devon Eriks.
Oh, this is Denton.
Oh, that's Denton.
That's
Yeah.
Denton.
Oh.
Mean Joe Green. Yep.
Denton. Yeah, Denton. That Denton.
Yep. Devon Eriks saved y'all right there.
Yeah,
Yeah, they did.
I think Joe Green would have helped me too.
I didn't know until that one.
Yeah, I'll put that one in there. That Mean Joe Green, the last one, because I knew. Now, how about this one? Home of former NBA player Chris Birdman Anderson. The Birdman.
Oh, wasn't he like in
I just think Miami.
gosh, didn't he play at like Navarro or something like that? Am I tripping?
Blinn, bro.
Is that College Station?
Is he from like Corpus or something?
So they says here.
Blind's located where the creamery is, the ice cream place.
Okay.
Brennan. Isn't that right? Brennan?
No, I think Blenn's right there
think it
by
is.
A&M.
Bryan,
it's like a feeder
Texas?
school.
Yeah, but I thought that Blinn was by.
Blinn Junior College is in Brenham, Texas.
That's where the ice cream
Blinn College.
company
They
is.
also have a
Yeah.
Bryan campus.
Yeah, okay.
It says Lola, Texas.
Lola Bunny?
I could be pronouncing that totally wrong, though, because, Texas.
Lola.
Yeah. Yeah. How about this one? Home of actor and former NFL star Bubba Smith. Remember Bubba Smith?
Bubba Smith went to school at Michigan State. Bubba Smith.
Now, wasn't he in the Police Academy movies?
Police Academy movies. He was actually pretty good.
Oh, yeah,
He was in the light beer commercial movie, or those commercials. He was cool in that.
High school.
He went to school at Michigan State. I'm going to guess he's probably from that. Is he from East Lansing, Michigan?
Beaumont, Texas.
Oh, jeez.
Him and Perk.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, jeez. How does he go from Beaumont to Michigan State?
That's funny.
How does he get up there?
The home of RG3.
Copper's Cove.
Waco.
Yeah, Copper's Cove. Nah, he definitely owns Waco now, though.
Yeah, he owns Waco now.
Yeah, definitely that.
You ever drive by that stadium and just kind of look at it?
It's McLean is a beautiful looking stadium.
Yeah. Bird's eye, it's a toilet.
Hold on, what is this?
Yeah, that's true.
Iola. Iola. Thank you. Thank you to
Iola.
the fan text. It's pronounced Iola.
Iola.
That's not.
What did you say?
Lola?
Lola? I thought that was an L.
The L's
It's
an I? They didn't even make that a clear I.
How about that? You're right about that. Home of Terry Bradshaw and Robert Parrish.
That would be Ruston, Louisiana.
Shreveport, they have it right here.
Gosh, right next door to each other.
Okay.
He went to school in Ruston.
Hey, you had it.
Okay.
I
was in that area. I was in that area.
We wouldn't have had it.
Robert
Last
Parrish,
one.
huh? Chief?
Big Chief.
Big Chief.
Big Chief out there.
Gosh.
Big Chief.
Yeah.
This is a good game. I like this game.
Home of former Broncos cornerback Ray Crockett and Barry Foster.
Okay.
If it was a keep to leave, it's Richardson Berger. Gosh dang it.
Barry Foster went to school at Arkansas, didn't he? Is that where Barry Foster went to school?
We got Duncanville right here.
Okay, Duncanville.
Duncanville.
Really?
I didn't know that one.
The Mike Bassicks.
The Fighting Mike Bassicks. All right, last one because we're up against it. The home of former running back Jonathan Gray.
Alito.
There we go. I knew y'all would get that one.
Yeah.
I knew y'all would get that one, man. Yep. I learned a lot today through that game.
That's a good game, man.
We got a lot of people out here in the DFW. I'll tell you that.
Man, hell yeah, we do.
We have a lot of people in DFW. All right, my name is Lucius Alexander. I will be back tomorrow, Lord willing, and the creek don't rise. That's my time. I'm out, y'all. Peace.
I love it. Thank you very much, Lucius. And coming up next, let's do a little mixed bag, shall we? What are execs saying about the Rangers parting ways with Marcus Semien and a big injury in college basketball? That's next in the nation.
Allow us, if you will, to take you on a journey across the country to cover the biggest sports stories in DFW. ASCO Equipment presents the KNC Masterpiece and G-Bag Nation live from spring training in Surprise, Arizona, March 2nd through the 6th with access you won't find anywhere else. The fans' coverage is also brought to you by Mercedes-Benz of Plano and On Time Experts Heating and Plumbing. Your one and only home of the Rangers is 105.3 The Fan. When your friends say, "Hey, did you hear?" you can proudly say, "I heard it on The Fan." Keeping you sports informed with some quality laughs along the way. Turn it on and leave it on. 105.3 The Fan, the Odyssey app, iHeartRadio app, and TuneIn app. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
I'd say let's keep Mick Cronin in college basketball because the dude has become an endless supply of entertainment, but it's like laughing at somebody who continues to make a fool of themselves and whine about it. Kind of sad at this point. UCLA gets destroyed last night. Cronin gets into it with a reporter after the game and then asks them if they're raising their voice at him. He has turned into a petulant ass. It's so easy to root against him. Bruins will be lucky to get an attorney. They won't do anything if they get there. I'm Pat Boyle.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
1 in 4 Americans have a disability. I'm one of them. I'm also a working mom who cares deeply about making sure every child with a disability thrives by getting their access needs met. We've got a trusted ally by our side. Easter Seals provides children and families the foundation for lifelong success through early learning programs, skills training, and prep for college and career. That's my Easter Seals. Make it yours. Join us at easterseals.com.
Good news. Frontier is joining Verizon. That's right. America's best mobile network and Frontier's lightning-fast fiber internet are coming together. So whether at home, on the go, or running a business, you'll have the connection you can count on to get more done. And for a limited time, switch and bundle both plans to get our best offer. Frontier and Verizon. Better together. Visit Verizon.com/Welcome Frontier to learn more. Based on Root Metrics US Root Score Report second half 2025. Not an endorsement. All rights reserved. The results may vary. Service availability varies. Terms apply.
Platinum Chevrolet has become an all-in-the-family business for the KNC Masterpiece. Corey told me to go there to buy my brand new car. 5 years later and 4 new cars later, I love Platinum Chevrolet. And now we've got our producer Alec in on the Platinum Chevrolet business as well.
You walk in and you gently ask for GM Justin Rudd. He's going to be happy to see you and take care of you because he loves the Tolos. And the
price you see online is the price you're going to pay. Visit PlatinumChevyTexas.com. Drive a little further to save a lot more. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Fellas, feeling tired, sluggish, or not yourself? Gavin Dawson from Men's T Clinic, they have the fix. From testosterone therapy to hair replacement, joint recovery, bedroom wellness, they do it all. Same-day appointments, fast results. Get your edge back right now. Visit Men's T Clinic today.
Hey, it's Corey Majors, Tolos. You've heard a lot of talk about the one big, beautiful bill. What does it mean for you and your retirement? Probably a lot. My friend David Dustin, founder of the MoneyWorks Group, will help you navigate the details to create your own big, beautiful retirement. A plan built around your goals and your freedom with guarantees for life. Visit MoneyWorksGroup.com for your free copy of David's book or call 972-736-7373 and start your big, beautiful retirement today. David Dustin and MoneyWorks Group. Reinvent your tomorrow today.
This is Ryan Watson, owner of Alliance Hyundai. During the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event, we have over 600 vehicles in stock, like the all-new 2025 Hyundai Santa Fe. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty. 10 years, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty and owner's assurance. Visit us at AllianceHyundai.net today.
Here's something you don't hear every day. You can keep your insurance check and get a brand new roof.
I'm Alexis Vining with Greystone Roofing. Our licensed team offers in-house financing so you can fund 100% of your roof at a low rate with no hard credit check and no income verification.
Use that insurance money to pay off debt, invest it, or save it.
Call Greystone Roofing, family-owned, licensed, and local. Let our family help your family protect what matters most.
Visit greystone-roofing.com.
Hey, it's Chiafalo. Think Verizon, the best 5G network, is expensive? Think again. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store and they'll give you a better deal. Now, what to do with your unwanted bills? Maybe turn them into a paper airplane headed to see you never, AT&T and T-Mobile. Jokes aside, their best 5G network has you covered with the most ways to save on plans, streaming, and phone deals. So just bring in your bill to your local Verizon store and they'll give you a better deal. Must provide a postpaid consumer bill within the past 45 days in name of the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply based on Root Metrics Best 5G Network Award US 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
This is the exclusive home of Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios. You're rolling with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Welcome to the nation.
I don't think you can find a more embarrassing list of moments than this one franchise has on their resume. This is really embarrassing. I know we've got some bad moments in DFW sports history. This is probably the worst. It's the Power Hour, hour number 5, the final hour of the G-Bag Nation. Happy 50th birthday to you, Gavin Dawson. We love you. We appreciate you. Zach Wolchuk, Brian Broaddus, Eric Chiafal, the great Lucius Alexander, rocking with you, holding it down here, 877-881-1053. No, Gavin did not get suspended. He's taking some quality family time on the Big 5-0, and we salute him. We appreciate him. If you missed any of the Christian Parker presser, you can go back, hit that Odyssey app, and the 3 o'clock, 3:10-ish, right around there, go back and listen to the Christian Parker press conference. And Team USA holding it down, baby, as you had Mr. Hughes, a 2-1 overtime winner, sets the United States into the semifinals as they will be taking on Slovakia. You'll have Canada, who just narrowly was able to get the victory today over Czechia. They will be taking on Finland, the Fighting Dallas Stars of the Finns. And that'd be kind of cool if we could get a Finland-USA final, but I think we're all looking forward to possibly Canada and the United States getting back together and facing off. I think tomorrow we've got the gold medal match in the women's side, and that's also the U.S. versus Canada. And they beat the brakes off of the Canadians earlier on in the tournament. But bad news in the college basketball world.
Mick Cronin?
No, and Mick Cronin, I'm sure he'd probably have a lot to say about this, but Texas Tech star forward JT Toppin, my heart goes out to all my Red Raiders out there. He's got a torn ACL in his right knee. He's going to miss the remainder of the season. 6'9", star, double-double machine.
Scorer.
For Texas Tech. Just an absolute, he's a stud. I mean, he was a big reason, averaging 22 points, All-American. We thought, hey, Tech's got a legit chance to go possibly win a national championship this year. Currently 13th ranked in the country. He averages just about 11 boards a game. So he's a walking double-double, but torn ACL, that's a big hit to the college basketball world, and we hope JT Toppin has himself a speedy recovery. But fellas, if I ask you who might have the most embarrassing last 15 years in the National Football League?
Jets.
Yeah.
From a record standpoint,
Just
or
in
just
general,
in
just
general?
embarrassing moments. Like
Yeah.
the worst
Sure.
moments.
Butt fumble? Yeah. Is that where this list starts?
Number 2 is the butt fumble.
Well, they had a worse moment than that?
Aaron Rodgers tearing his Achilles just 4 snaps into his Jets career.
That was...
Ran out with the flag and everything, bro. It was just it was too much.
I mean, that is bad.
Monday Night Football.
He's like, yeah, the Jets are like, woo, we got a quarterback. We got the team. Let's go. And then 4 snaps into the game. He's done for the year.
That's crazy.
The butt fumble was number 2. Sam Darnold, who played 2 out of his 3 years with the Jets under Adam Crazy Eyes Gase, traded. Now he wins a Super Bowl, and they drafted Zach Wilson. Just in general, Gase's eyes in his press conference is on the list, and those looked insane. How about Geno Smith sucker punching his team, getting sucker punched by his teammate in the locker room over a $600 plane ticket debt? That's wild.
Gino didn't come correct with the 6
He did
hundo.
not come correct.
Do we know the teammate that punched him?
Yeah, it was IK Enemkpali. Enemkpali. Enemkpali? I don't know. But I don't think either of those guys, I mean, the linebacker definitely didn't do much in the National Football League, but that's a rough one for old Geno, man.
Yeah, that's a 260-pounder.
Probably
punching you in the face.
That's an embarrassing moment.
Where's he from?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Pflugerville.
That's where they filmed Friday Night Lights, the TV show. Dylan Panthers wearing Pflugerville jerseys. You've got no interceptions in 2025.
Yeah, that's big.
That's embarrassing. The Sam Darnold seeing ghosts in 2019.
I mean, that's still talked about. That's been brought up. It was brought up throughout the Super Bowl.
That was a post game, right? Denise.
No, he's on the sidelines.
Oh,
on the
that was a
sidelines.
sideline
He said,
deal,
I'm seeing ghosts. It was like a Monday night game against New England. I think it was a week after they beat the Cowboys. That happened.
Was.
And then he's seeing ghosts.
It literally was. That's a great pull.
That's awful. You had Christian Hackenberg being drafted, and he never played a down. Gosh, Hackenberg for a while looked like he was going to be good.
Dennis accused of performing surgery while intoxicated.
That's terrifying.
In Sherman,
Is that
Texas?
what you got tomorrow, or did you go to the dentist today?
No, I getting lenses put in my eyes.
Okay.
So I got to do that, and then I've get dentist tomorrow.
Man.
So yeah, I've got a lot going on in my life.
You had the Fail Mary that was on here. Tebow time. I mean, I forgot Tebow even played for the Jets. That's awful. Yeah, it's just the list goes on. You had the Judy's Madden rating was too low. They were complaining. The whole we're drafting players based on Madden. Revis goes and wins the Super Bowl with the Patriots in 2014 after being with the Jets. Oh my gosh, the drafting. I mean, they took guys that are currently in prison in the first round. You had Lee from Ohio State.
Oh, yeah, Darren Lee. He's in a bad spot right now, dude.
It's really bad.
He murdered somebody?
He did. We got problems in Jet world. It's embarrassing. If you've got a team that you think has a better list than the Jets,
there's no
feel
way.
free to text that in.
There's simply no way.
I don't think it's possible either. I think it's done. All right, let's talk some Rangers baseball here, shall we? Jason Stark of The Athletic. He went ahead and got insiders and executives around the league to talk about the best and worst subtractions of the offseason. Now, most irreplaceable subtraction of the winter was Alex Bregman of the Red Sox. You had insiders say, I think losing him hurts the core young guys in Boston. It's a major impact and a perfect fit in Boston. I have to go with Bregman because of everything he brings, even off the field. But when it comes to Marcus Semien, this one was interesting. The exit from Texas in a trade to the Mets for Brandon Nimmo was another hot topic among voters. Was his personality clash with Rangers shortstop Corey Seager widely known in the public domain, as it was inside of baseball? Let's go with no on that, because the Semien votes all came from folks who couldn't stop buzzing about it. So that was a pretty well-kept secret here in Ranger world. Here's what one insider said, an American League executive, quote, I mean, you could probably blame both of them, but whatever it was, you have to buy into the team first and foremost. I don't give a hoot how good you are. And if you're not willing to do that, then you're going to be gone.
We're still saying give a hoot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give a hoot.
Are you a give a hoot guy, Broadus? I don't know if I've ever even heard you say that, and you're as crusty as they come.
We're giving hoots over here.
Somebody said this the other day. They were describing it. It was like they said it's a hoot. They were talking about the time they had, and they used the word hoot.
It was a hoot?
And I kind of understood it.
I wonder
what
if
is a hoot?
It gives the exec away who said that, too. Like, maybe there's one exec around Major League Baseball that says, like, I don't give a hoot a lot. And they're like, that's the guy that Jason Stark talked to.
Yeah.
Okay, the phrase "I don't give a hoot," meaning total indifference or not caring at all,
not a care,
originated in American slang around the late 19th century. It stems from hoot being used to represent the smallest, most worthless amount or a tiny particle.
I don't give a hoot. I don't give a damn about nothing but the Tide. Another exec
By the way,
said,
last night on date night, walking out of the restaurant, had my LSU, my gold LSU.
You were decked out. You had your beads on.
I had everything on.
People thought you just came from bourbon.
Guy walked out and basically, I said, "Hey, good evening." He goes, "Yeah, good evening. Roll damn Tide." And Michelle looked at me like, "What?" And I'm like, "Yeah, just keep walking."
It happens.
Did you say go Tigers?
Go Tigers.
You didn't put your LSU croc up his tail?
But there was another guy. How about this? Walking in the parking lot, Michelle and I like to walk around like the parking lot area after dinner and see the shops and stuff. And this guy pulls up and goes in a big, nice one of those rides, those big black, the service cars you have. So we're sitting
like an SUV?
Like an SUV, yeah.
Like Cadillac?
Yeah, it's like an Escalade, but he's a car service.
Gotcha.
He's like Uber, but for high end, like the black car service.
Yeah, the Uber Blacks.
Uber Black. And he fires the window down. Brian Broadus.
Oh.
And I go, hi. He goes, Dwayne Johnson. He hands me his card. He's like, just driving around out here.
The Rock?
His name was Johnson.
Okay.
But it
said The Rock.
It was so like Pig Suey. It says Woo Pig Suey on his card.
Oh, wow.
So he says, yeah, let me know if you need anything. And I'm like, I goes, I listen to you guys all the time. I'm like, thanks. Once again, Michelle looks at me like, what is going on?
Hey, keep it, man. You never know. You might need a ride.
I put it in my pocket. I had a cab ride from the airport the other day after we got back from the Super Bowl.
Bro, we get back. He doesn't do an Uber. He does an actual taxi cab.
I don't have an Uber.
Old school yellow cabs.
Yeah. I did. A gentleman from Nigeria drove me home. We talked soccer the majority of the way.
Okay.
$115 from the airport over to North Dallas.
That's crazy.
I bet he was talking to you about anything.
It's like airport. It's like north out of the airport, and then 635 to Preston. And then, so it's like
$115. That should have cost you.
Shockingly.
That should have cost you $45.
What's an Uber? Is Uber $45?
That should have probably cost you about $45.
Yeah, with tip.
I was so happy just to get home.
Yeah, I bet, but not for $115. I mean, that's crazy. How often do you get recognized? A lot.
That is pretty cool with your lady. Like that's.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm sure
it happened. Like it happened back to back. Like we're walking through, like we do. We're over in that the Preston, in that Preston Hollow. She's going to ask me about that tonight, Lucius. I swear to God, she is. So because she's listening right now.
What was that splash
what
thing?
What does that
mean? Why was Lucius in that Jamaican?
Yeah.
Why was Lucius playing that splash?
What was Soundboy doing in now?
Soundboy playing this water. Yeah. So it what happens to you guys? I mean, Lucius, it happens.
It doesn't happen. I mean,
like you're in a grocery store, like pushing a basket.
Somebody saw you at the grocery store the other day. Did they acknowledge you? They texted it in.
Yes,
on
they
Monday.
did. They turned down. I was walking out with Eliza, and they rolled down the window. We're like, Tolo's at Tom Thumb.
See, there you go.
But it doesn't happen a lot. There's 2 times on dates. One was with Maya on our second date in Deep Ellum, and some guy was sitting in a booth behind us. And as they were leaving, he was like, "Hey, man. Are you on the G-Bag Nation?" I was like, "Yeah, dude." Mm-hmm. He's like, "I love the show. I listen to you guys all the time."
You gotta be like Eric.
I'm like, "Yeah, my name's Eric Schiaffala."
Yeah, like we go like, "Hey, well, next on the Cowboy pregame show,
here we go."
Tolo, yeah, you got you, man.
Woo.
I got you, brother.
Yeah,
coming up, we're gonna have Merrill Reese, Philadelphia.
It was awesome. It was really cool. It was like our second date.
Yeah, see, that's big time.
That was awesome.
That's another splash situation.
But it really has not happened a lot.
Lucius, you get recognized all the time.
It happens sometimes.
Marshawn, it's Marshawn.
Oh my gosh,
he's Skittles downplaying it right now.
Oh my gosh,
you
run the pill for the Seahawks, don't you? Get out of here, bro. bro. Now I got I ran into Mr. Nasty at Hooters one time.
Oh, did
He
you?
really helped out a lot. He was like, "Let's take a photo." I was like, "Yeah, let's do that, dog."
There you go.
So what do you do? And then I ran into some dude at the gym. And he ranked us, and I was like, I don't want to hear all of this, fam.
Yeah.
I'm going to let my chest work
no.
out. So, you Lucius, man, you're like my 5th favorite guy at the whole time. I'm my face, bro.
Wow, that is ballsy to go to a guy and say you're like my 5th favorite.
I think
You're easily top 10
I
at
think
the
it
station.
happens. I think it happens to me like when, like at the supermarket. That's where I think it happens the most. Like you're pushing a basket, and somebody like a guy will be running through, and they'll turn around, they'll spin. Brian brought us? And I'm like, yeah, hey, I listen to you guys all the time. Yeah, love Lucius. Hate everybody else.
Yeah, screw everyone else. those 2 idiots at you.
I denied my name at the pawn shop one time.
Did you?
Yeah, he's like, "Are you Lucius?" No, fam, that ain't me.
Man.
Let me get that $250
I'm the guy
for
that
that laptop.
I'll be back.
I'm the guy that carries Marshawn Lynch.
Yeah.
You can call me Marshawn. That is not me. I'm good here. Man, the NBA All-Star Game did some pretty good ratings, boys.
Did it really?
It really did. I'm kind of surprised.
Here we go.
But the revamped All-Star Game was a ratings hit as nearly 10 million people. It averaged 8.8 million viewers across NBC, Peacock, and Telemundo. Yeah. It is the largest All-Star audience since 2011.
That Telemundo does some stuff now.
I did kind of like what they did. I mean, it was, look, Wemby was out there playing his ass off.
Yeah.
And it was kind of fun to see Dame winning the 3-point contest.
Yeah, you know what? I was hating on Dame for a little bit. And I was like, man, you coming off the IR and you jumping in and doing all of this? Like, is this what you want to do?
I felt the same going into it, too.
And he did it.
But he crushed it.
He did it. Shut me up. Now, I did not like the early start.
Okay.
I did not like the early start. I went to Wingstop. I got everything I needed. I got my little tequila and everything. I sat down. I was rubbing my hands, and it says, your event has concluded. I said, damn.
Oh, yeah. That was for the Olympics, wasn't it? They were catering because it was an NBC thing.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Peacock thing.
Because it was in the early afternoon. I'm like, when does the All-Star Game ever this early?
So I had to do a lot of replaying and watching it. The celebrity game you couldn't see, but I do like how they matched it up this year. Still got to work with that dunk contest, but everything else is all right.
The dunk contest, man. I don't know if they're saving the dunk contest.
I want to get back to Broadus' thoughts on Telemundo.
Yeah.
What's your favorite show?
I know what you're talking about.
Is it the Weather Channel?
When you go around the channel and you see Telemundo, whoever is responsible for their talent, they have an eye.
It's on fire.
Me gusta.
Is on fire.
You don't have to understand what they're saying. And
Me encanta.
And you're just going, wow, look at the weather there, and looks like they're getting a little rain, and I can't see. Is that?
I can't see. Something's in the way.
I can't see. We're blocking the Southern California here.
Oh, are you turning around?
I can't see what's going on in El Paso right now.
Oh my gosh, this is wild. What is happening?
Everything's El Aso on that one.
It's a lot of El Aso.
It's like, why can't I see half the country here? What's going on?
That's good.
Countrywide full moon.
I'll tell you what, though, they were at the Super Bowl. You saw the station. I'll tell you what,
they had a hell of a setup.
I'm just telling you this: hell of a setup, all high end of equipment, 1,000 people on the set helping them get ready. Some of the most handsome, men, women you will see on the set. Like they have they go high end for how their talent looks. They don't mess around with their talent.
Good for them.
They ain't putting ugly people on air.
No, they're looking for the best and the bustiest.
No, I just know overall, everybody
on both sides.
Yeah, both sides.
Pablo Torre has reported that at least 2 NBA owners believe the NBA draft lottery was obviously fixed for the Mavericks to land one Cooper Flag. That's not a surprise. But I'm glad that it was fixed.
Gotcha, bitch.
Because now we got Cooper Flag.
Yeah, I mean, you got to think, who is that? Who got totally bleeped in that? Was it Utah?
Yeah, it was. Who was the
Utah and the Wizards?
Yeah, the Wizards.
It's the Wizards owner and the Jazz owner.
Well, obviously it was fixed or else we'd have won it. Yeah. You kidding me? Did you see the odds?
I almost named the old owner of the Wizards. It's not Abe Pollum anymore. It's some other guy. But I guarantee he was bitching about it.
It's got to be. We've met our quota for Abes on today's show. The Abe Lincoln to open it. And now Abe Pollock.
Yeah, Abe Pollard, I think.
Pollard?
I think
Pollard. Last thing here, Andrew Filippini Filipponi.
Oh, that's so made up.
No, that's a real guy, Andrew Filipponi.
It's like an ice cream.
Oh, this
Italian ice
is
cream.
the Pittsburgh guy that pierced his nipples.
This
he
is the
pierced
piercer
one nipple, right?
Okay.
He
was
bet
it
on
just the
other-
one?
I think he bet, and then he bet on the other one later on in the year. But
Okay.
I think he won that bet, but he saved the other nipple for other piercings. But he said Sidney Crosby suffered an MCL injury versus Czechia today for Team Canada. They believe that Sid will miss the rest of the Olympics, but he won't be out long term for the Penguins. So
maybe just like a sprained MCL.
Could be. I mean, you hear MCL.
He's an older dude, though, man.
He is. I mean, it's crazy because it's Sid the Kid. But these hockey players are different. I can't imagine. I mean, I guess the Olympics for sure, but I don't know. You hear about an MCL, I'm like, ooh, that sounds like a season ender.
Hey, Lucius, the people want to know what's your Wingstop order, bro? What's your go-to? Is it just like dialed, or do you mess around with?
I dance around the place.
Do you?
Time from time, yeah. Sometimes I get the naked wings.
Okay.
With some original old school hots. Sometimes I get the barbecues. Sometimes I get that Hawaiian flavor that's really good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm all over the
Polynesian? Is
place.
that a Polynesian thing?
I think, but I don't know what it is. But it goes great with the ranch.
The ranch.
With the ranch.
But
Crazy
the number one
ranch.
order part of it's the ranch. That's the first thing you check in the bag, right?
Yeah, you got to get the big ranch too. I want the big ones. I don't want all them little ones.
Yeah.
And the fries.
I don't want the little ones.
Yeah, fries used to be a lot more amazing.
Yeah, they changed them.
Something's
Did
going
they take
on.
the sugar off them?
That's maybe.
Used to be a lot more amazing. I still go to them, and they have the sports on the screen now. I don't know if they heard me, but they got it on there now.
They do.
That's the power of the fan.
It's my people. I love them.
All right, we got a sports hodgepodge.
Yeah, sure we do.
Shut up, Brian.
Should we try that again?
Hodgepodge.
Yes, we do.
Eric, do we have a sports hodgepodge coming up?
Jock Peterson and Kevin Durant next here in the nation.
What about the hodgepodge?
But Tolos, as parents, I know we would all do anything to give our kids a bright future, but some kids need a helping hand to get there, and that's why I'm here to ask you to donate your old car to Cars for Kids. It doesn't have to be running, probably a total eyesore in your driveway right now, but you could change a kid's life by donating that vehicle to Cars for Kids, and it's so easy. Free towing, all paperwork done, a maximum tax deduction, and a $50 gift card as a thank you. Every cent of net proceeds goes to Texans Can Academies, giving at-risk kids the education and hope that they deserve. Listen, if my kids needed help, I'd pray someone would step up. Be that someone today. Visit carsforkids.org or call 866-835-5437. Right off the car, not the kid.
Sean and RJ, the KNC Masterpiece, G-Bag Nation, and Fan After Dark. Live and local. Turn it on and leave it on. 105.3 The Fan and our Odyssey, iHeartRadio, and TuneIn apps.
Are you tired of falling short on your health and fitness goals? It may be your hormones. Optimizing hormones can have a dramatic impact, both physically and mentally. BioT is the world's leader in training healthcare providers on bioidentical hormone optimization. BioT's providers treat low T, low energy, muscle loss, low sex drive, and performance. Get your edge back in 2026 by visiting myhormonelevels.com to see if you qualify for a reduced cost program offered by a BioT certified provider. That's myhormonelevels.com.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from
We can be twinsies
to
How was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom. Freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
So, you're ready to propose, huh?
Yeah, man. She's definitely the one.
What are we thinking about the ring? I got my wife's at Hellsberg. I couldn't recommend a better jeweler.
I could use some help with that.
Man, go to Hellsberg. I had no idea how many details you need to consider. Did you know you can get a natural or lab-grown diamond? I didn't. Figure out what she wants. Trust me, they'll make it happen.
Start your story with Hellsberg. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
The recent freeze was another reminder backup power matters, and that is why thousands of Texans are switching every month to Base Power. Base Power is the only power company with home backup built in, so when the grid goes down, your lights stay on automatically.
And right now, if you switch using our special link for fan listeners, we'll cover your current termination fee up to $250. See if your home qualifies. BasePowerCompany.com/thefan. That's BasePowerCompany.com/thefan.
Chick-fil-A's new Frosted Sodas and Floats. It's a 10 out of 10. Hey, this is Lizzie, a team member at my local Chick-fil-A, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new Frosted Sodas and Floats is how well they go together. You will love having your favorite soda blended with our creamy ice stream to make a new Frosted Soda or Float. With the mix of the ice stream and soda fizz, it's so delicious, I call it Fizzalicious.
Order a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and a new Frosted Soda and Float at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant. Real team member paid for their testimonial.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Hey, Tolos, RJ Choppy here for one of the best dealerships on the east side of the Metroplex in Terrell. It is Platinum Ford. Owner Stephen Gilchrist and GM Adam Vinci, they're Tolos, taking care of you, the Tolo, each and every day when it comes to the purchase of your brand new Ford car, truck, SUV. I am proud to say that I am a Platinum customer, and I promise you're going to get the same incredible experience that I got. Adam's got everything from Super Duties to full-size Broncos and more. Start the process right now online, PlatinumFord.com, and then drive a little further to save a lot more at Platinum Ford.
Whoa, Liberty Mutual customized this song for you. Whoa, like your car insurance, it's custom too, yeah. Liberty Mutual's got the coverage that could save you money. Thanks to Doug and Limu, well now you can go and take that cruise. Liberty, 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 yeah.
Increasing clouds this evening, overnight low around 64.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
This segment of The Fan is brought to you by Berkey's AC Plumbing and Electrical.
Need a new AC system? Call Berkey's to get up to $4,000 off select Lennox HVAC systems with combined discounts. And 0% financing for 12 months with approved credit. Call 877-BERKEYS or visit Berkeys.com.
All right, let's get you a sports hodgepodge here in the G-Bag Nation. Great to have you in. We will cross-talk with Fan After Dark coming up here in just a few minutes. Segment brought to you by the Frankels. Life is unpredictable. Accidents happen. If you or a loved one has been hurt in a car or truck wreck, go ahead and call the Frankels first, 214-333-3333. Plenty to get to right after this.
TJ Hushmanzada, could you just rate my guy here on a scale of 1 to 10? You don't think rude what you just did?
Who's literally listening to this anyway? Is anyone listening?
Well, it is the home of the Cowboys.
Well, no one exactly. No one's listening.
I did a radio show when I first got here, and they told me I was fat.
The brisket sando, that is hard to beat.
LeVar, do you want to get in on this?
I'm not in on that, you rude motherfucker.
Oh, he almost cussed.
Then they called me the Girthquake or something stupid.
I do like the Girthquake. That's a nice nickname.
Don't be little shock jock stuff.
Did you guys see what's going on with LaMelo Ball?
No.
What a day for LaMelo. If you guys not seen the brown camo colored Hummer with a blown out left front tire on your timeline today, apparently got into a bit of a fendy bendy in an intersection in Charlotte, ran into an Uber driver. There's a video of it. Seems like he's kind of drifting into the other lane, like maybe you're just kind of passing through an intersection and you're looking down at the phone or something like that. Not as egregious as the crazy video of the girl in the Fiat who ran over that dude in the parking lot.
Fiats are small, too.
Yeah, it's small.
That's a low to the ground, like hit you in the kneecap kind of car.
That's another crazy video going on right now. Young girl, she's like in college. And she's driving a Fiat through a parking lot, and some dude's in the parking lot.
Stick? Did she hit the
I don't know.
gas instead of brakes?
She clearly wasn't paying attention. It almost looks intentional on that video. All right, what are you wowing about over there? Did you see the Hummer?
Yeah, it looks bad.
Looks pretty tough, doesn't it?
Not good.
Yeah, and we've seen the videos of LaMelo driving off after games in his crazy souped-up vehicles. I mean, it's a nice-looking Hummer right here.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Got that thing. I mean, the entire left tire in the front is just totally blown off.
He does look like Blake a little bit.
Looks like Blake Elliott a little bit.
I was spending time with Blake and them, and they were doing their doing show prep.
Yeah.
Is Blake on cloud 9 right now after his Christian Parker question?
He was calling out some media members for asking some stupid-ass questions.
Wow. This guy we're going to have to get his rankings, the stupidest questions of the day, with the names of the beat writers.
I don't know if he'll go there, but he had some contenders. He had some contenders.
Interesting.
Was Nick Harris one? Tommy Arish.
No, I can't go there.
What about Calvin?
I'll tell you guys off air.
Okay.
Oh, so you know the names.
Oh, that's what I'm saying.
What do they rhyme with?
I can't go there, bro.
All right, I was just trying to see if I could get you.
You know me, I'll usually say them. If I was there, I'd probably call them out.
Yeah, I know you would.
That's how I'd roll.
Well, good news is, looks like
Skylar Diggins.
LaMelo Ball is fine here, but that's an unfortunate way
you watch Skylar Bell yet from Utah?
Oh, that wide receiver?
From Connecticut?
Shifty.
Yeah, very shifty.
Ooh, nice quick.
Sorry, go ahead.
We good here? No,
you guys want
to? You guys scout it. Scout random fifth rounders. Scout fifth rounders.
Dang it, Eric. Bro, he's not even a fifth rounder, dude.
Scout the undrafted free agents, man. Let's talk UFAs.
I'm interested to see who got hit by a Fiat.
Yeah, you guys need to look up that video. Just type in Fiat.
I bet
it'll just pop right up.
Okay.
It's pretty damning evidence because it almost seems like she is intentionally trying to hit this guy. Like she had a bad day.
Looks like she had a bad day.
Yeah.
Nothing's coming up here.
Nothing's coming up.
Maybe it's not a real story.
No, it is.
Yeah.
Now, everybody was wondering about...
she just ran over this person.
Okay, see that?
South Wales.
Yeah, it was in a different country.
Huh. What, she ran over a whale?
No, she was in Wales.
Oh.
He was playing
rugby
with friends.
When you were supposed to take vitamins and you have one left in your pocket?
Sorry, Broadus. What were you trying to say?
I got one vitamin in my pocket. I didn't take it. What if it was a pill to keep me alive, and I just didn't do it the whole day?
Raw dog and a vitamin in your pocket?
I take like 12 of them.
Okay, situation like this, she's just not paying attention, right? Like she's got to be looking at her phone or something and just running over.
There's a very real chance she's just looking at her phone, but when you watch the vehicle, it clearly sways off. Like it feels like it's an intentional sway.
Tony Stewart?
Do something?
Yeah.
Little Tony Stewart?
So I don't know. Maybe they have a past relationship. I don't know if I've seen the Tony Stewart one.
Look, Tommy Arish did a whole article titled based on Blake's question. Christian Parker is taking bits of knowledge from Marcus Aurelius Seneca and Sun Tzu, The Art of War, into his coaching life.
It's the Stoic D. I'm telling you, that's what that's going to be like. That's our Legion of Boom.
Stoic D of Dallas.
Gotta stop people, man. I'm sick of doing these damn post-game shows and losing my damn mind.
Trust me.
How do you think Wolchuk feels?
Well, I know.
The blood pressure for you guys on Sundays.
He's more of a fan than me.
I'm doing pregame next year. We're switching.
Yeah. That's fine. I need to get that $50 pay bump. We'll see if they'll give it to us.
Yeah, how much? Okay.
How much do we make for a pregame show? Is that what you're about to ask me?
No. I'm not going to do that.
The two of ours doesn't combine to equal the Brian Broadus experience.
I'm there for 9 hours, bro.
No, I know.
I'll be happy to step back.
Well, I wish we.
No, you don't need to step back.
If we could each get the half, that'd be nice.
Yeah, if we could just cut yours. No, you don't need to give up anything.
Hey, I was going to ask you guys this.
What do you got for us?
Okay, how much do you think a week, a home game, that Chief costs Jerry in food?
That's a good question.
Like for what?
Well, again, the food is there. Like, what are they going to do? Throw it out if I'm not there to consume? They're cooking it up. I'm not ordering.
If they had to pay, if Chief had to pay for his meal, how much do you think his meal would be on a weekly basis?
$100.
You think 100?
Bro, you eat $100 in prime rib.
Just prime rib. Yeah.
Yeah.
I do go back 2 or 3 times. Can I get a little bit more?
Pregame, we get thrown a specialty item.
Say at least $15.
That's probably $28, right? Would you call the specialty items we eat?
Oh, yeah, $20, $30.
Okay, so $30 for that. Probably the prime rib plate with all the veggies and stuff that you consume, right? That's kind of like a $50, $60 if you were to go to a prime rib place.
Mm-hmm.
And you do that twice.
I do.
So we're looking at 150.
But then I get the sham sushi, and I get the halftime spread
You need
of
to stay out of our halftime sushi area, okay?
chicken tendies and whatnot.
Yeah, Brad doesn't
those
want us,
chicken tenders
Brad
are
doesn't want us
low-key
talking about the sushi. Let's not do
incredible.
that.
Yeah, Babe's chicken tenders that he gets delivered to the booth.
I tried
are-
it for the first time last year.
Yeah,
After I can't remember which game it was. I was like, wait a second, I'm missing out.
Yeah, they're good tenders.
I'm just saying, I feel like Chiefs up to like maybe $250, $300 a weekend.
Look, and
on a home game, just on food.
Who knows if he's even eating the most in there? I mean, you got guys that go there super early. They could be eating breakfast,
Blake-
lunch, dinner.
Blake and Fred.
Blake does a good job.
Blake
Fred
and
does
Fred
a good
eat a
job.
lot.
Blake will eat a normal plate, and then he'll just go back for seconds, thirds, and fourths of only the mac and cheese. He just fills up a plate of mac and cheese.
I can't blame him.
It's
That mac and
amazing
cheese
how
is
he
damn
can
good.
pull it off.
Yeah.
And still be the lean, mean machine that he is.
Chiefs eating about $250 a
He's eating
weekend.
good in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of eating,
I don't know why I was thinking that. I just was.
we had Sean McFarland was on yesterday talking about how Jock Peterson has dropped 20 pounds or so. And I look forward to seeing that up close and personal when we get out to Surprise
You
here in
wanna
a
catch
couple of
glimpse
weeks.
of that, Warlock?
I do.
Let's make a move.
I got a couple of questions for the teammates about Jock. But
You think he had some help? Is that your theory?
well, I yes, and he actually talked with Evan Grant about what his regimen was.
Oh, okay.
And he's not saying anything about fat shots.
Okay. So he dropped the workout on us.
Was Grant envious?
And diet, right?
Yeah,
Workout and diet.
Yeah, he says. Okay, tell me what you think is the funniest
Grant
part
was
here.
envious.
What do you think is the funniest?
I just now. Yeah, sorry.
Why would you say that, Lucius?
Why wouldn't you?
Did you hear Lucius just said about Evan Grant?
He's not going to come on our station anyway.
He hates us.
No, he
You
doesn't
guys-
come on our
I think
station.
he
He thinks you
genuinely
guys
does
are
hate us.
clowns going in there.
Yeah, no, he definitely has no respect for us.
It's like, these are professional writers.
That one time he listened in, like we were getting like really good information, and then he hears us asking about like, God,
What player needs to have his pants down as he's batting?
yeah, he just shook his head and
Who's got the
walked
biggest
away.
cup when you're out there on the field?
Yeah, because
How many dogs are you going to hit this year? What's your favorite Sonic item?
Because whenever reporters in the clubhouse get like a player talking,
Yeah.
a couple other reporters will
jump in there.
float over
Yeah.
and try and take advantage of the opportunity. And yeah, he did that with us. And then he heard a couple of our questions and he eye rolled, farted, and walked away. But Jock Peterson, he says that he had a personal chef this offseason.
There you go.
He cut out snacking, seemingly in general. So I got to figure out what his biggest
Little Debbie's, you think?
his biggest snack thing was. Yeah.
So it sounds like he cut the sugars.
Yeah.
Sugars will get you.
Sugar
No
will get you.
question.
Sneaky.
Struggles will get you.
And he trained regularly with.
What does that mean?
I wanted it to end there. I wanted it to just stop right there. And for the first time in my career, I trained on a regular basis. But the sentence continues with he trained regularly with the Rangers conditioning staff, specifically in Arizona.
Instead of the in-and-out staff.
It's amazing that statistically he was a better wide receiver in high school than Devontae Adams was.
Yeah, that'll
They
never
played
make sense.
together in high school.
That'll never make sense.
He had 650 yards and 9 touchdowns, while Devontae had 484 yards and 7 touchdowns. They must have been running the ball a lot.
Yeah, he was probably in peak physical condition at that point. Like, it's kind of gone downhill for him ever since. Like, high school was probably
he looks fantastic.
absolutely his physical prime. You know?
Sure.
Before everything caught up with him. So
Cigarettes and booze.
we'll have some fun conversations with old Jock,
A lot
no
of wreck
question.
sandwiches from Potbelly.
And then what do you think about Kevin Durant? He was asked about the alleged burner Twitter accounts.
He said, "Follow me at."
I thought it was pretty surprising that he didn't shoot this down immediately.
He knows.
They asked him about it.
He's better off. He's better
His
off.
quote
just
is, "I'm not here to get into Twitter nonsense. My teammates know what it is. We've been locked in the whole season." That was his response to, like, are the allegations of a burner account, are they true? And instead of being vehement in the denial, he just says, "I'm not here to get into Twitter nonsense." That sounds like a guy who knows, yeah, that was my burner account where I was just dunking on tons of people, ex-teammates and current teammates. I mean, Jabari Smith being the R word in that burner account. And he didn't just deny it. I'm not here to get into Twitter nonsense. It feels true.
Yep.
And everybody was clowning on us on Monday, Broadus, for talking about it.
Yeah.
Well, you guys think this is real? You guys have mental illness and things like that. Think that's real? I don't know. I feel like he would totally deny that.
I wish it wasn't hacked. I miss Twitter. I miss my Twitter account.
972 wants to know how much I weigh.
I mean, $3.
I think. What do you?
You want to eyeball me? Eyeball me, Scout's Eye.
215.
I was gonna say 212.
Yeah, you guys pretty much nailed it. I mean, you get a little fluctuations. A bad weekend, I could be over 215.
So much and it not show.
No, honestly, it's incredible. I'm jealous. And when it does, when you do decide you want to slack off, it just shows in your face.
Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah,
but it does show in your face.
That's why every once in a while you want to, shave the beard and just get a little wellness check on the face. That's the real true serum.
Am I bloated today?
How much was the beard doing for me? But yeah, somewhere in that 215. I need to trim it down to about 205, 2 hundo. Get
185.
Get
maybe?
lean. 185 is no chance.
Yeah.
I haven't been under 200 pounds since high school. It's going to be a tough thing to pull off.
Yeah, it is hard.
All right, let's crosstalk with the fatties next in the nation.
Coming up Thursday morning on Sean and RJ, we dissect the Christian Parker press conference. We have 2 more Tim McGraw ticket giveaways in the 7 and 9 o'clock hour. And you thought Bobby was mad Wednesday. Wait till we get to the quarterback list everyone is talking about. It's a Thursday morning with Sean and RJ.
We're proud to welcome you to Genesis of Plano, part of the Huffines Auto family. Our reimagined dealership is designed to feel more like a retreat than a showroom. Expect a truly elevated car buying experience with modern, ergonomic waiting areas, calming Zen gardens, and thoughtful amenities. Explore our vast selection of new 2026 GV70s and GV80 SUVs with low APR financing, low payments, and no hidden fees. Experience luxury redefined at Genesis of Plano.
A paint job cannot be financed, but Rhino Shield can. It's Gary with Rhino Shield of DFW. With our ceramic coating and 25-year transferable warranty, you'll never worry about cracking, chipping, or peeling paint again. Rhino Shield also helps insulate your home and can lower your energy bills. And with our easy financing, payments can be under $200 a month.
Right now, take 15% off. So call now. Schedule your free estimate at 844-744-6628 or visit rhinoshielddfw.com. Protect your home for decades to come. Don't paint your house, shield it.
D&M Leasing just delivered a truck to a customer who had heard our ads for over 25 years. He always thought leasing was just renting. But when the dealership offered him an 84-month loan, he realized he'd be stuck upside down in payments again. That's when he remembered D&M Leasing. We showed him leasing isn't about what you can afford. It's the smarter way most people pay for their vehicles. So, are you ready to stop financing negative equity and start driving smarter? Call 817 or 972-35-LEASE or visit dmautoleasing.com today.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
The Chase Ink Business Premier Card is made for people who make things happen, like me. I'm Sam, founder and CEO of Manifest, a product design company that makes everyday products designed smarter. I get 2.5% cash back on purchases of $5,000 or more, plus unlimited 2% cash back on all other purchases, which helps us make more smart ideas into a brilliant reality.
The Ink Business Premier Card. Chase for business. Make more of what's yours. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by J.P. Morgan Chase Bank. NA member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Best Buy Windows and Siding.
Thanks, Dax. Maybe leave the singing to the pros.
Hey, I can't help it. I love these windows.
Well, it's easy to sing about savings. Get 10 double-pane single-hung windows for just $59.50.
And 0 down and 0% financing with approved credit.
Exactly.
So call Best Buy Windows and Siding today at 469 Windows. That's Best Buy Windows and Siding.
Close enough, buddy.
Best Buy Windows and Siding.
50 years in the Lone Star State, a one-stop shop so you're never late. Price is so low that you want to know
Which way to Specs?
Come on, let's go.
Specs, fine spirits, and finer foods. World-class service, that's all about you.
Shout Specs, it's how we do. A huge selection since 62. Shout Specs, low price, amazing. Here's to you.
Shout.
Cheers to savings.
Lowe's of Salina is now open at 3540 South Preston Road. Stop by and get spring ready with deals on outdoor power equipment, appliances, and more from top brands. Plus, join the MyLowe's Rewards to start saving on eligible purchases. Lowe's of Salina has your home needs covered. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Exclusions and more terms apply. Details available at Lowe's.com/terms, subject to change.
I'm Dallas tax attorney Nick Namath.
And I'm Jamie Flores, the managing partner at the law offices of Namath and Flores.
We've helped thousands of taxpayers get out of IRS trouble for over 25 years.
Give us a call at 972-484-0TAX or visit myiRSteam.com.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
It's a crucial Cowboys draft with 2 first-round picks. So we're heading to the Combine in Indianapolis to get you ready. Yorkie Pet Care Connectors presents Sean and RJ and Bobby Belt, joined by our draft guru Brian Broaddus. Live from the Combine next week. The Fans Combine coverage is also brought to you by East Dallas Diesel. Don't let us know where the best draft coverage is. It's right here on The Fan.
If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. They've got more new Chevys than anyone in their all-price to sell. Silverados, Tahoes, Blazers, Malibus, Equinox, and more. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025.
Thank you very much, Lucius. Incredible show as always. The roast was fantastic. Maybe we'll get some more of that tomorrow. I don't know if Gavin will let us, but I felt bad doing it without him here. Maybe it would have been even better, but we now welcome him. The Fatties, Fan After Dark, the fat-shaming man himself, the one and only Fred Davis.
Yep. And really, I only took that because I had piggybacked off something you had said one time about your sweatshirt. That's it. You had mentioned it. That was it.
I can say it, Fred. And Blake Elliott, Blake, man, you were surprisingly incredible today.
Thank you.
We were trying to get you to ask a Dick Fangio question. You said no. You gave us the Heisman, but you ended up asking 3.
I did
really
send
good
back
questions to CP.
I appreciate it. I did send a meme back to Chiafalo when he asked it. I thought it was a good meme to say, I hear you, and I thought about it, and if I didn't have a question, I would have gone with that. But that is a question I've been sitting on for a little bit that I wanted to ask. So.
What'd you ask him?
I asked him how his political science degree and understanding of systems and leaderships has helped him in coaching.
Okay.
And
it was good. I mean, Tommy Arsh pretty much wrote his headline article on DallasCowboys.com based on that answer.
Let's go. Let's go.
Love it.
I appreciate it.
What do you guys have coming up on the show today? Other than fat shaming.
How did they fat shame you last night?
It wasn't really. I mean, I'm just kind of giving Fred a hard time.
Him and Trevor.
Well, and Trevor's the one that brought it up.
On Trevor's birthday, too.
Yeah, so Fred,
I
got it. This is how it started. I said we should all be infantry in the military, like front line. And I said, going through everybody, and we were talking about Trevor, and Fred said, well, Trevor, you're going to have to lose some weight if you're going to be on the front line.
And Trevor didn't take kind of that. He said, well, you guys don't fat shame me like you do like Woolchuck. What about his stuff? And then it turned into all this, him just naming.
Oh, so he threw up the fat shaming alley-oop.
Yes, absolutely did.
Big guy crying.
Yeah. Who can I take down with me? Who can I take down with me is exactly what Trevor did.
But you know what I did? I went home and threw up.
Yeah. That's usually what you do.
Over and over and over again. And I have not eaten anything since then, so if I'm a little irritable, that might be why. Do I look skinnier to you today, Fred?
You need to wipe that barbecue sauce off your lip, old
Shut
Chuck,
up, Eric.
when you say that.
Can't wait to go throw it all up later.
Wipe the powder off your nose.
What is coming up on the show, though, boys?
Well, that's a great question. Update on the guest?
I haven't checked my phone, but we'll be having Nick Harris on today and Brandon Laurie.
Oh, and Brandon Laurie.
Back to back.
Look at that.
He said, does 8:20 work? 8:20 work for you?
Ooh.
8:20 works fantastically. Actually, and that gives us a nice little buffer. So we got Brandon Laurie from Blogging the Boys at 7:40.
That's his staple time.
That is a staple time. And then we've got haikus as well tonight. We've got some Jake and off we're going to get into. And so,
you missed the best segment.
Which one?
The predicting Team USA's.
I mean, this kid. I'll tell you what.
roster.
When Blake gets his mind set on a segment, my God, this kid just beats it to death.
For the U.S.
For the U.S. in 2028.
How are they building the roster around Cooper Flag?
Pretty much.
That's it.
Pretty much, baby.
Pretty
That's
much.
it.
The American flag.
Who makes it? You know what? I kind of forgot until I was building out the roster. They only get 12 guys. I wish they should extend to like 14.
You want more guys?
It was hard. No, you'll see when we're doing the list. You got to leave some very good players off of the list. So it's a tough decision. I thought me and CA did it on Monday, and I told the Tolos and Fatties that I would give Fred his chance to give his input on the team. So,
that's so kind of you.
This is going to be awesome. I'm excited. We actually now have a double guest Thursday. We're going to have Cody Alexander, Coach A, joining us at 3, John Machota at 4.
Wow.
So it's a football off Thursday, baby.
Nice work.
Let's go.
Nice freaking work, man.
5 minutes. Will that be on the tees? No, because we recorded it already. I don't care. You shouldn't either. Kyrie, guys, is this a win for everybody?
This is a win for everybody.
Did we already know that, though?
No, we didn't know
not
that.
officially that he was going to not play.
official.
Hit the bell, Fred. You knew it.
Thank you.
Inside
I
sources,
love how everybody's
Davis.
like, oh, this is such a... I mean, we knew he wasn't playing.
No, we didn't. We didn't know for sure.
Are you with somebody new?
I am.
Okay,
Coker?
Did you get fired?
Coker.
Just a better gig?
No, it's a better gig.
Sniffing out clients.
It's a better gig. Absolutely.
You still getting on
You're a
roofs?
free agent in the offseason? Is that how they got you?
Absolutely. I'm damn right I'm a free agent. 100%. So shout out to my boy Cody. He's a Tolo.
Yeah.
But diehard Tolo.
Well, Chuck, I'm excited. This Friday, we are going out, me, Trevor, and Fred, out to the club bar.
Hoping it. Well, and allegedly Jake, too.
Maybe Jake as well.
Where you guys, can you say where you're
We
going?
don't know yet. That's still kind of up in the air.
So like after 11 o'clock, you guys are going out?
Because last Friday I did it with just me and Trevor.
Yeah, I heard. I thought it was a good time.
It was a great time. It was a great time. So this time,
showed him the helicopter.
Yeah, I did. This time we're going to bring Fred along.
Yeah, I told him, look, man, I'm driving my own truck this time. You got me for about an hour and a half max.
Look at him. He's already cutting the bro time. It hasn't even happened. An hour at most. As much as I'm going to spend with you guys.
Yeah, I like to put a little urgency to it.
Are we still doing the thing where you arrive at the first establishment after 11 o'clock at night?
I mean, we don't get off till
choice.
Yeah.
It's like our good old days.
Short memory over there, bro. Didn't you used to work till 11 every
night? He wants to
night?
hit you in the face so bad right now.
Yeah.
Why? I was just thinking Saturday night, you know?
Yeah.
Like, because that was always the thing. Like in college, it's like, we're going to pregame for a while at an apartment, and then we'll hit Fry Street at like 11:15.
Yeah.
It's like,
oh, well, that's a no-brainer from back in the day.
Walk around a public house.
Well, that's what I was wondering.
But I just...
Can I ask you, Fred, why is there urgency? You said you got to have
I like to put a little urgency to it.
No, it's because you got 1 foot out the door.
But if the urgency is just we're just hanging out.
Heart's not in it.
Heart's not in it.
I get it.
What's the urgency?
I get it.
You said you want
to...
You've been there, done that kind of thing.
More or less.
Doesn't want to hang out with us.
And he's not drinking.
I'm not.
I don't have to drink either.
I'm not.
We can do sober boys.
I'm not.
We can be sober boys. At a club?
Jacob Ray did ask. He goes, hey, if we went to Vegas, would you break your sober streak?
What? I don't think... What, does he want you to?
I'm guessing, yeah. I told him no. But I appreciate the I appreciate the ask.
Yeah. I mean...
Hey, Zach, you know what's going to happen. We're going to have a good time Friday.
We'll have a good time. I am driving.
Look at his phone.
I am driving. I am driving.
Okay, it's already 1:45.
I am driving.
Gotta go, guys.
Yeah.
So you're going to Deep Ellum?
I'm good till about 1:30.
No to Deep Ellum. No to Deep Ellum.
You said Bishop Arts?
Maybe Bishop Arts, but I want to find somewhere that's a little more in Trevor's age demographic. Because I obviously don't know where 30-plus women are at.
Inwood Tavern.
Inwood Tavern. I mean, for real, is that a good place?
Inwood Tavern might be a good
What about
place.
Lucius? You got any suggestions?
For our boy Trevor, who's 36.
We're on the microphone. I would tell you, but I want to give y'all my little honey holes and traps up. See all you fools in there all of a sudden with your hands in your pockets.
Lucius, what's up, dude?
Taking all of my ladies.
Lucius, my man. Lucius loves us.
I mean, look, what are you worried about? I mean, it's me and Trevor, okay? Like, you really think one of us is going to, I mean, you ain't going to worry about me.
You never know, man. Big city out here.
That's
a lot of dreams.
A lot of dreams. A lot of dreams, just right.
A lot of kinks. That's fair.
All right, fellas.
It'll be fun. We'll see what happens.
I'm excited to hear and listen.
Are you going to vlog it?
Should I?
Yeah, put your glasses on or whatever.
Yeah, I would say the glasses. I don't think you can bring a camera into these bars and clubs, but I can do the glasses. Discreet.
We had a dating sensei on last night, and I mean, people have really, gone full bore on, imparting advice. I mean, but then he got shamed by a 13-year-old at the end. So
that guy's still calling.
Back.
Ty, dude. Ty's a real one. He called in and told him to say he was sorry. He wouldn't. He said, "You're not ready for it yet." And then Mike dropped him.
Wow.
Yeah.
Power move.
Yeah, well, it really was. It really was. This kid's all over the place.
More of that coming up next. Until tomorrow, you're going home with the G-Bag Nation. Thank you so much. Happy birthday, Gavin Dawson, the Big 5-0, Eric Chiafalo, Brian Broadus, Lucius Alexander. 5 flawless yet again. I'm Zach Wolchuk. Hugs and hand pounds, everybody.
Tolo means turn it on and leave it on. Thank you for making 105.3 The Fan and the Odyssey app part of your day every day.
You know who else did a lot of cocaine? Johnny Carson.
Whoa! This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. If we can't reduce your tax debt, then you pay nothing. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-575-6879. 800-575-6879.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
AutoNation's New Year, New Wheels event is going on now. Drive any new or used vehicles, 0 down and 0 payments for 90 days. Save thousands on your favorite cars, trucks, and SUVs. Plus, we'll buy your car for top dollar today. Don't miss 0 down and 0 payments for 90 days. Hurry to your nearest AutoNation store or AutoNation.com. On select models with approved credit, interest accrues from date of purchase. See store for details, subject to in-store verification.
Hey, it's Chiafalo. Think Verizon, the best 5G network, is expensive? Think again. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store and they'll give you a better deal. Now, what to do with your unwanted bills? Maybe turn them into a paper airplane headed to see you never. AT&T and T-Mobile. Jokes aside, their best 5G network has you covered with the most ways to save on plans, streaming, and phone deals. So just bring in your bill to your local Verizon store and they'll give you a better deal. Must provide a postpaid consumer bill within the past 45 days in name of the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply based on Root Metrics Best 5G Network Award US 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
If you or anyone you
care about is facing a family legal matter? Call Cordell and Cordell today at 1-855-GET-LEGAL or visit KordellCordell.com to schedule your consultation.
There's a lot on the line in divorce. This is Joe Cordell of Cordell & Cordell, the largest family law firm in the country, with over 35 years of helping clients navigate divorce. But being big doesn't mean less personal or less local. Our attorneys live and work in your community, and as neighbors, they understand the challenges your families face. Divorce touches all areas of your life: your home, savings, retirement, and of course, kids. So when you find yourself facing divorce, you need a partner you can count on. Visit KordellCordell.com to schedule your consultation.
If you or anyone you care about is facing divorce, contact Cordell and Cordell today. With over 100,000 clients served, we understand the challenges you're facing on a personal level. Call Cordell and Cordell today at 1-855-GET-LEGAL. That's 1-855-GET-LEGAL. Dallas, Fort Worth, and St. Louis.
Hey, Tolos, RJ Chopper here, my good friends over at QC Kinetics. We're going to get you healthy, and we're going to keep you healthy, boys and girls. 40,000. I want that number to sink in for a second. That's not a crowd. That's a small city. It's the number of people choosing pain relief without surgery. 40,000 people said, stop, before you replace my knee or my hip, before I put my life on hold for months, there's got to be another way. And there is. It's QC Kinetics, the nation's leader in advanced cellular level treatments, revitalizing joint tissue naturally. I had the procedures done back in 2021. It's awesome. No drugs, no steroids, no surgery, no downtime. Patients who thought their only option was surgery and they had nothing else that they could possibly do to get healthy again and live their life again, they found out they could do it with QC Kinetics without drugs, without steroids, without surgery, without downtime. 972-972-8610. Dallas, Fort Worth, Plano. Great find. QC Kinetics. 972-972-8610. Free consultation. 972-972-8610.
Your turn it on, leave it on. Home of America's team is 105.3 The Fan.
Tolo, baby.
KRLD-FM and HD1.
Finally officially introduced as the defensive coordinator of your Dallas Cowboys, and we have the one, the only, Mr. Blake Elliott, who was on site. And I'll tell you what, you know, we like to try to look at things a little bit different when it comes to how we analyze our sports opinions. And I'll tell you what, you know how I know Christian Parker is going to be a stud? Because I was able to hear parts of the interview, and we're going to have Blake delve into it. The fact that he didn't wear a suit, the fact that my man came in game day attire, told me all I need to know about Christian Parker.
Yeah, Christian Parker, I thought, handled himself very well. It didn't seem like any question caught him off guard. I think that's very important. And 34 years old, if I have that correct, young guy. Younger than Trevor. And
younger than Trevor.
Seeing him answer all those questions, I think, showed a lot of maturity when they talk about wise beyond his years. You know, you can say that, but then when you're in front of the Cowboys media, and I would say there was 30 media members there, probably 8 to 10 camera people, and there was tours going on. And you know how it works with the little doors. But I mean like a lot of tours. Like there was probably 50 to 70 people in the little lobby area right to the left of the press conference room, the entire press conference, looking in,
they were
taking pictures. And people had on some crazy outfits. Like I'm talking about like flashy stuff. Like you would have thought they came from like a gala or a ball or whatnot. But either way.
Were they wearing dog heads?
They were not.
No. Okay.
Yeah, no dog heads.
That's positive.
If you know, you know.
That's a positive. Okay.
Let's just say hotels.
Feel good about that.
But either way, he just handled himself very well. He answered all the questions, I thought, with a lot of intelligence and depth. And you could see Schottenheimer being impressed, almost like another, not interview process, but just another, I picked the right guy. You saw him.
Well, this is on him.
Yeah, you saw him multiple times look at him and just kind of smile or answer a question. You're like, neither one of them was disengaged when the other person was getting asked or answering a question. They're like, you could feel the energy of them learning from each other and kind of just really being present in the press conference.
Well, and look, if there's one thing we know about Shotty, I mean, there is no shortage of energy and engagement when he's up at the podium, and you know that just from whether it's the podium, whether it's out of the practice field, and so now that he's got kind of the yin to his yang, and he talked about a little bit. That I guess he was the last person they interviewed. Correct. And he said when they interviewed him, there was one of those situations where they kind of knew, like, okay, this is the guy we got to go get.
And you see it when you listen to the press conference.
I'll tell you what, when you hear him talk, and we're gonna play some audio. And again, I didn't get a chance to hear your questions, but we're gonna go over it here in just a second. But a little bit that I heard of the first 10 minutes of Christian talking,
I had to wait. I
knew. Look, I appreciate the fact. I mean, look, we're still relative neophytes in the DFW media world, so we got to take our seat, but at the very least, you did get some damn good questions in, so we're going to get to those here in a little bit. But, you could tell when you heard him talk, like, look, this moment's not too big for him. He's ready for this. And, look, we've talked about this time and time again. You saw it in real time last year where you saw the Shotty part of the Cowboys, and that being the offense, and then you saw the, Dallas Cowboy way of doing it with the defense, right? Now, you could also extrapolate from that. The offense has a lot better players than the defensive side of the football does. Did my question get asked about? Did anybody say, hey, what would you have done with this ragtag group from last year?
In a way, yeah.
Okay.
Talked about defensive identity and stuff. Yeah.
What outside of your questions, was there anything he said that specifically piqued your interest?
There was a lot of great questions. I was telling Fred before this started, sometimes it has nothing to do with the Cowboys. I've done multiple press conferences. Sometimes the questions that are asked are not the best. This was not one of those times. This felt like there was a lot of good questions, and everyone's had questions waiting, especially when it's an introductory one. It's all ones that people have been holding for. When you get to week 5, 6, it's going to be maybe some of the same reporters, same kind of questions, in a different form. This is questions that people have had for months, maybe even years, when you have a different defensive coordinator. So,
it's a honeymoon period, too, right now.
Yeah, I don't know if I could pinpoint one. I'm sure when we play the audio, I'll let you know. And kind of when I'm looking through it, because we got, 20, 30 questions here in front of us of the good ones, but I was actively listening and enjoying what I was hearing from Christian Parker, and just it felt like he was ready. There was, like I said at the top, there was nothing that Christian Parker responded with that caught him off guard. Like, oh, didn't expect that question. Let me take a deep gulp. And youngest defensive coordinator ever for the Cowboys, and was ready for every question. And I thought he did a great job.
All right, so the good news on the Cowboys front. Let's go to our man in the Pimp Cup, in the glass on the 1, 2s, and 3s, and not the best news for this young man. You guys know him as Jacob Ray, a.k.a. Degenerate Jake, the pride of Texas Tech, Lubbock, Texas, and by way of the mean streets of Athens. Listen, I get that by way of Chicago.
It's been a long journey.
It's been a long journey, and that journey gets a little bit longer today, at least when it comes to March Madness, because bad news on the basketball front for those Texas Tech Red Raiders.
Yeah, superstar forward JT Toppin's ACL decided to go. And, out for the season, probably out for most of next season as well if he comes back. He's supposed to be a first-round draft pick. Texas Tech is the number 13 team in the country. I was okay with them losing Arizona State last night just because, I don't know, apparently 4 out of 5 teams that have had to play at Arizona and then at Arizona State have lost at Arizona State the second game. So it's something about staying in Arizona for that extended period of time.
Just all those co-eds.
It's got to be what it is.
I've got a question.
Yes.
How much did y'all pay him in NIL?
A little over $4 million.
Do you get that money back now that he's injured?
No.
Okay, it's just gone. Boom. No. $4 million. And how many games did he play?
I want to say 24, 25?
Yeah,
like
probably.
He's 24. Had a great year.
I was saying $4 million for 25 games. So when he's healthy again, I'm just asking both of you guys, does that NIL money still carry over, or we got to pay him again? New contract?
You renegotiate.
No, it'll be a new contract. They were already.
So he already got $4 million for 25 games. That boy is out good.
They were working to. He can't walk now, so.
Oh yeah, that part sucks. But I guess it's more.
Not scooter.
It really sucks for Tech. They gave $4 million for that. That's a very unfortunate situation.
I mean, he was worth it. I mean, you went and beat Arizona on the road behind 31-13 from him.
I mean, he plays every game, which is more than I can say for my superstar. So.
He's in the category now with Mahomes as like one of the best athletes in Texas Tech history.
Wow. Okay, now, excuse my ignorance. Is how long has he been at Tech?
2 years. He was Big 12 Player of the Year last year and first-team All-American, and he was going to be a first-team All-American this year, and he probably would have been the first player in like 2 decades in contention for back-to-back Conference Player of the Year in the Big 12.
Better than Jarrett Culver.
Yeah, way better than Jarrett Culver.
Okay.
So, yeah, it kind of sucks. They're kind of... I mean, it could happen. You still got...
How did it affect your day when you saw the news?
Well, you kind of knew. I mean, you were hoping, really. I mean, you were hoping for the worst, praying for the best after last. I mean, anybody that saw that, I saw it last night, and I was like, that's not going to be good.
Yeah, it was pretty. I mean, whenever it's a non-contact knee injury, and the guy doesn't even, like, he's going up for a layup and doesn't even shoot the ball and just grabs his knee and lets the ball go out of bounds. Like, you kind of know. It's the same thing happened to Derrick Rose in the Sixers game. I mean, went up for a shot and just didn't even bother shooting. It just came down. And there was a lot of speculation because he grabbed the back of his leg. So originally it was, okay, is this maybe a hamstring thing? And then I had people on Twitter posting like slow-mo zoom-in pictures saying, oh, no, he bumped knees with somebody else. And then it comes out like, nope, ACL. So
it's rough.
It is rough. It is rough. It's okay. My football team is going to be great next year. Fingers crossed.
I mean, look, if you guys don't go undefeated, it's there. I mean, there's literally no excuse.
Yeah, that's true. I
mean, you have maybe one of the worst football schedules I've ever seen.
You mean easiest? Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree.
Worst,
100%.
easiest. I mean, you can put whatever you want to. Will we score in the playoffs, though? That's really what the fans at home want to know.
I mean, you can only go up, right? It's only up from here.
Let's hope. Let's hope.
You just need 3 points. That's all you need.
Just a field goal. Well, yeah, I mean, look, your boy, was it Cody Campbell?
Yeah.
I mean, look, money for days, all right? I mean, he's just printing money over there for Texas Tech. So he's this generation's T. Boone Pickens is what he is, okay?
By the way, I didn't know we had a T. Boone Pickens building
right down the
next
street.
To us.
Right down the street.
So the other day, I was like, look at that.
How about that? So 877-881-1053.
I just gave away our location on accident. Oopsies.
Well, I mean, we tell everybody. I mean, it's a simple Google search. You can
That's
find
true.
it. I mean,
Yeah,
it's not like we're clandestine. I mean, if you really want to know. I mean, look, Gavin tells the address every time. 635 and 75.
That's true. That's a good point.
Happy birthday, by the way.
Happy
to
birthday,
Gavin Dawson.
Gavin
okay. Happy
Dawson.
birthday to the General, the big 5-0 today. So shout out to him. 877-881-1053. 877-881-1053. That is the Franklin Frankel Injury Attorney text line. Let us know what's going on with you today. If you were able to catch parts of the Christian Parker interview, let us know what your initial thoughts are of the new Dallas Cowboys defensive coordinator. Like I said, we're going to play some audio here in the next segment. And then, of course, we got Brandon Laurie from Blogging the Boys. That's going down at 7:40. Friend of the show. So we'll talk to him at 7:40, get his thoughts. We'll run the George Pickens scenario by him. I mean, like I said, I think you and I are both in agreement. A deal will get done, and I think it's going to be, again, not team-friendly in the sense of the total compensation, but they'll structure it in a way to where, all right, in 2026, and look, this defense will get taken care of, all right? Like, yeah, I promise you, Christian Parker's too bright of a guy. He was in too high of demand to where it's like, look, yeah,
probably had some
up.
promises given to him by the Joneses. If you're going to come here, hey, we are going to give you the resources to rebuild this.
I mean, you got to, right? I mean, at the very least, I mean, look, you're not coming here to have Logan Wilson running your middle linebacker.
And I don't know if you caught this at the very beginning. He said we're going to be running a 3-4, Fred.
Really?
That means 4 linebackers.
Well, and you got what, one? One that you feel good about? So,
he didn't say we're going to run a 3-4 100% of the time. He said that'll be like our base. That's our foundation.
Yeah.
It's 3-4. So there'll still be 4-3, some 5-2, some nickel stuff, but 3-4 will be like our core.
Interesting. Well, so, I mean, look, at that point, I mean, I'm wondering if you're going to put Overshown at outside linebacker.
Yeah.
That's so maybe you do keep a guy like a Logan Wilson then, at the very least.
Bodies at this point.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, you're going to need, and you just wonder with Christian Parker, with this group, with this coaching staff that he's put together, real quick, did he just, and like I said, I know we're going to play some audio, but as far as, did he kind of get into what his process was for picking the staff?
Yeah, he just says an extensive search and wanted to find guys that can carry his vision and drive the bus home, because he was asked about, are you going to have your eyes in the DB room because you're a DB coach? And he goes, naturally, I will be magnetized to there, but I brought in coaches that I believe can carry out my vision and drive the bus for me. And that was what I was saying before we even obviously had this press conference, just me and you talking. I feel confident in everything that I've heard about Christian Parker that he would employ and kind of give those tasks to somebody that he trusts, because you have one of the best, like I was thinking about asking a question like that, but it kind of already got asked. You have one of the best DB coaching kind of names right now as far as cachet goes in the DB coaching realm, and you chose to come to the Cowboys and be their DC. So you're obviously not leaving that behind, but what are you going to do to make sure that legacy stays the same with how DBs, when they go with you, they become all pros? That's happened in 3 different stops. Where he's gone, he's had all pro DBs. So what do you see in Ravel and Carson and Bland that makes you think, what kind of guys are you going to make sure that happens to? And so we kind of answers that question. We'll get to that at 7:20. But
it bodes well for Revel. I've been on the Chavon Revel bandwagon from day one.
He said he scouted him too last year.
Damn right he did. I'm excited. And look, the kid's going to have no bulky knee brace on this
Hopefully
year.
not.
So I'm feeling good about that from the 972. Blake did a great job at the press conference. Super solid questions.
Appreciate it.
From the 469, thoughts on Michigan basketball? No.
I will. Aren't they number 1 in the country?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
But are they?
Doesn't matter. Look, it's either Big 12 or die. Okay?
It's Big 12 and Big 10. The SEC's down. Aren't they? I think the SEC's down. What, their highest ranked team is Florida? 13?
I don't even know if it's a Big 10. I think it's just a Big 12.
I don't even think Florida's ranked right now.
I thought Florida was ranked. Florida's ranked, I think, 13.
No, Tech's ranked 13.
Or are they 14?
No, I don't think Florida's ranked.
Florida's ranked. They're ranked ahead of Tech.
Yeah.
You sure about that?
Yeah.
Florida
Gators. Trust me, I saw it because I was like, Tech just beat a team by 30 and then went on the road.
Saw them. Who did they just play the other day? And I swear to God, there was no ranking next to their name.
Well, look,
I might be tripping, but I swear to God, I thought, and because that's what I was thinking. I was like, I thought Florida was ranked this year.
Florida's ranked 12. Yeah, they're right ahead of Tech.
Either that or my eyes just aren't what they used to be. Maybe my eyes just aren't what they used to be. Maybe that's
we knew that.
That's a very real possibility. That is a very real possibility. Don't hate on Michigan, Alfred. It's too late. Too late.
What we got
if it's not the Fab Five, we ain't got time for it. All right. We got haikus tonight. Topics are as follows. Christian Parker press conference / new D coordinator. And then the non-sports topic will be Friday night. We are going out, myself, Blake, the lady friend accompanying as well. We'll have Trevor, and then we're efforting to get Jacob Ray out as well, but he's making up some excuse about how he's got Western Canadian hockey to get into. So, we'll see.
Western Hockey League,
We'll
Fred.
see. Whatever. I mean, like what? We think people here are like, yeah, let me get some of that. Let me get some of that Western Canadian hockey in my veins.
Hey, Victory Plus has a very vast Canadian audience, Fred.
Shout them out. I just want to know.
Canadians are weird, though.
All right. Here's what I want to know. Since you're one of our behind the scenes Victory Plus people,
let's go to break so we have time.
Before that. But I need to know this before we go to break.
Okay.
No, I don't know why the app sucks, Fred.
Has it been fixed for the Texas Rangers baseball season?
I don't know.
I need you to find that out for me.
The website should be good. I've never had any issues with the website, so. But the app, I mean,
I need to know. Am I going to be sitting there in the third inning and buffering?
I'll slip a sticky note to one of the engineers.
Please do. Please do. Okay, where are you taking us?
Let's listen to Christian Parker, introductory press conference for the Dallas Cowboys, your new defensive coordinator. What did he have to say today? We'll play it next on The Fan.
Our goal is to have you winning every sports debate with your buds. We'll do the homework. You just listen and
AAA.com/insurance. Insurance provided to qualified AAA members by Auto Club County Mutual Insurance Company. Membership requires a separate payment.
And it's back to the Fan After Dark right here on 105.3 The Fan. This segment is brought to you by the personal injury lawyers, Frankel & Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214-817-333-3333. With Frankel & Frankel, there is never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel & Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
Thank you for that, Jacob Ray. You're listening to The Fan After Dark. Blake Elliott, Fred Davis, and Degenerate Jake inside of the glass. And if you missed it because we didn't mention it in the first segment, that's on us. So much Cowboys news. Kyrie Irving will be out for the remainder of the season. He was rehabbing from his injuries and was about to come back, maybe going to come back. Rumors on both sides of the coin. But either way, the Mavericks and Kyrie Irving came to an agreement, we would assume, to be shut down for the rest of the season. And that is good for Team Tank.
I'm expecting a elite fan experience at the AAC for the rest of the year.
Yeah. They've made it clear.
Courtesy of our boy Mark Cuban.
And the thing is, it's still exciting to go to games. You can still see Cooper Flag.
Last I checked, the Great White Hope.
And you also have, to a lesser extent, you can still watch Klay Thompson, who's one of the greatest shooters of all time, in person. So that's still an accomplishment in itself. And then you
might see Meg Thee Stallion in the stands. Okay.
Najee Marshall's not half bad himself.
Najee's doing his thing. So for now. I know he wants to be here. Just saying.
All right, let's get into Christian Parker. In case you guys missed it, he talked to the media today at 3 o'clock at the Star. I was in attendance, and I was honestly blown away with all of his answers. So here's just a quick snippet of it. I highly advise you guys, after the show is over, to go listen to the full press conference, but I've tried to pull together some of the, and Jacob and Kevin, shout out to them, some of the best clips that stuck out to me. So we'll start with cut one right here, Jacob. This is to Shoddy. What stuck out about Christian Parker, and why'd you hire him?
Again, the way he carries himself. He's wise beyond his years. I mean this. He's convicted. I did tell him that I was a coordinator at 32 years old. He's 34, so he's been slacking. I'm a little disappointed that, I had to beat him by 2 years. But I say that in jest because, he's been preparing for this for the last 4 or 5 years. When you're designing defense, you're the pass game coordinator on defense, you're basically involved in calling third downs and giving those things. And I say it because it's real. He was the last Zoom that we did. And as he started talking, it wasn't just him talking about his watches and his shoe game. He got a serious shoe game. Yeah, he got a shoe room. You guys can write about that. He's got a shoe room. Man, every time we talk, we just would get off a call or get off the Zoom and get off the interview, just be like, damn, I want more of that. And I think his ability to develop players is very obvious. You look at what he did in Denver, involved with Surtain, and you look at what they did in Philadelphia, obviously with Cooper DeJean and Mitchell and guys like that. He's done it. And, ton of respect for Vic Fangio. He's cut his, teeth under Vic, but he's not Vic. He's got his own convictions and beliefs, and that's what I love about the guy.
He also added in a different question that Christian Parker is a name that he's had in his notebook for a while. He's a guy that he's been thinking about wanting to bring in for a while, and this was finally the right chance.
No, I mean, he and one thing we know about Shoddy, and he talked about this when he got hired, was that he would go around and talk to coaches from opposing staffs and, write down names of people that they thought. And that's something that I think when you look at Shoddy and what he's done.
People person.
Look, and you and I said this over a year ago when we asked Bobby, back when McCarthy was still here, what does Brian Schottenheimer do? And he was the liaison basically between the players and the coaching staff at that point. We know now what this guy brings to the table from a coaching point.
Can I stop on that, the liaison? And I'll speak for me. I don't want to speak for you on this, but I think when Bobby had said it, we both were kind of like, that's all he does? Liaison? That's what we're paying him big bucks. But when you kind of zoom out, he was able, this is just my glass half full view on it, positive looking. Schottenheimer was able to maybe he was the guys holding that team together when McCarthy obviously was kind of 1 foot out the door, or the guys were 1 foot out the door on McCarthy. Like the locker room, the team wasn't at a great place. And
they didn't quit.
They didn't quit. And maybe Schottenheimer was one of those guys that was kind of hearing what the coaches had to say, giving it to the players in a more digestible way. So I think at least I did not give him enough credit for that back then. I think we kind of laughed at it, the liaison tag.
Yeah.
But I think it might have meant something more, obviously, now being the head coach.
Certainly does.
Okay, let's get to the next cut. This is Schottenheimer again on why the hiring process and getting a guy like Christian Parker was different. Youngest coach in Dallas Cowboys history, or coordinator, excuse me.
Well, I think obviously we wanted to get it right. We're excited about the process and how it worked out. I think, when you look at what we did last year on offense, we went through a very thorough process and came away with a bunch of guys that I really hadn't worked with, had been known about them for a while. But I think this was really just something where we were excited to say, hey, take a deep breath, let's get it right. I think we did over 40 total interviews, 9 of which were coordinators. He was the last one, by the way. He was the last Zoom that we did, and every impression we had with CP was just left us wanting more. The conviction that he has, but curious, his calm demeanor, you guys will get to know him. Just the way he carries himself is awesome. But really the process was thorough. It was long. Jerry and Steven, I think, they hung with me, which is great. We did so many layers of this thing, man. I mean, we got into concepts and techniques at every level. To hear Jerry talk about playing 4-eye was really cool for me. He's going back to Arkansas now. So, I don't think they called the 4-eyes back then. But when we got into the weeds, man, and just every time we spent time with CP, it became very clear that he was the guy for the job.
I think what's most refreshing in all that, though, is that this sounds to me like they let Shotty steer this ship.
Mm-hmm. And Jerry and Steven were not present in the press conference. And shout out to our girl, Jane Slater, made a point to ask him about that. No Jerry and Steven.
It's okay. Now that you mention that, yeah, the pictures I've seen, it's just him and Shotty, or CP and Shotty at the podium. So
we'll get to that. We'll get to that later because Brian is directly asked that by Jane. Why are they not here? And he gives a very candid response. And Jane has to kind of press him again to get the real answer.
Okay, fair enough. All right, listen, what you got next?
All right, let's listen to Christian Parker, the reason you guys are here. Defensive coordinator Christian Parker on why he chose the Dallas Cowboys.
I think when we initially started the process, you could tell there was an aligned vision for what they wanted in the position, where we wanted to go forward. Obviously, a great deal of respect for not only the organization, but the players involved on the team, having been in division for the past 2 years and having different times going against them. Significant offensive firepower, stayed up a lot of late nights trying to prepare for. So it always helps when you have a franchise quarterback and offensive skill players on that side of the ball that can control the game for you. But I think the biggest thing was just the alignment. You could feel from everybody in the building during those interactions that there was a shared vision involved and people wanted to move forward in the right direction.
Can I be messy for a second? When he said that and he was saying why he chose the Cowboys, it always helps when you got a franchise quarterback and offensive skill players. I'm like, are you saying that Philly didn't have that guy? Or are you just saying Dallas also has that guy?
Yeah, no, look, that's a fair question. But at the same time, look, he did win a Super Bowl in Philly, right? And so, but at the same time, too, though, I think but piggybacking off what you're saying, though, look, we know Philly's got a franchise quarterback. The quality of said franchise quarterback, again, that's a conversation for another time. We know they've got great skill players as well. But the aligned vision.
On both sides.
I think that is I think that's the price of your admission right there. The fact that he alluded to that, and again, to your point, without being messy, kind of and I don't think it was a subtle jab in any way, shape, or form.
I'm just being fine.
But I get what you're saying, though, because look, you saw the difference in Philly when they had an aligned vision and they went to a Super Bowl.
Versus they didn't.
This year they tram shamockery. So, the beauty of a guy like a Christian Parker is
he feels like the first step. We're going to get defensive coordinator and then get the players versus we're going to have all these players and just bring in somebody random.
Well, and not just that, I agree wholeheartedly with that. But at the same time, too, though, what have we been hearing about time and time again? Culture, okay? He's seen directly. We keep, look, real quick. We keep talking about how this team, I mean, what players on this team, Shotty keeps talking about going to a Super Bowl, right? And you're saying to yourself, well, who on this team knows anything about that? Well, now your DC does. Your DC has a Super Bowl ring, and it wasn't 50 years ago. He's got one within the last 2 years on a team that, guess what? Your defense is what got you there, okay?
All pros all over the place.
All pros all over the place, but guys, he helped. Because look, what was our boy? You had Blankenship, who's a young guy. Cooper DeJean was a rookie that season, right? So, if anybody knows what it's going to take philosophically to get to a Super Bowl, it's your D coordinator.
Let's get back to Christian Parker. Let's get into the schematics of everything. What defensive scheme are you going to run, Christian Parker?
Well, the first thing is we're going to be multiple. I think that whenever you form a defensive structure, it's about the players that you have. So core principles, we'll be a 3-4 by nature, but, 4-3 spacing will be appropriate, 4-2-5 in nickel, different front structures, coverages behind it. But I would say being multiple is probably the most important thing about it.
I love it.
He just sounds like a teacher. He sounds like a good football coach just hearing it. Sounds, I don't know. I don't want to overblow it. This is a question I asked to Christian Parker. I wanted to get a little philosophical. I said, I realize you went to Richmond and graduated with a political science degree. How has that degree helped you in coaching?
I think, going to the University of Richmond, small school, small class size. Obviously, in the political science realm, a lot of the stuff is centered around the debate element.
You going to cut your boy off? No question in there? No question in there?
Hey, bro, take it up with Kevin.
Gosh darn, Kevin.
Yeah.
Okay, play from the top.
I think, going to the University of Richmond, small school, small class size. Obviously, in the political science realm, a lot of the stuff is centered around the debate element or discussion. So when you have those conversations about different leaders in the past, whether it's, on the philosophy side or world leaders in different countries and figuring out different vantage points on why they did what they did, I think it definitely leads into the coaching world, whether it's, your Marcus Aurelius and Seneca and the whole, philosophical realm there with the principle of stoicism and things like that, or just, the art of war and that kind of, military strategy, all those type of things. You see those worlds blended a lot when you come to those different backgrounds. And so the books that I might be was supposed to read that I didn't, you kind of end up circling back to when you get into this.
Yeah, so I asked how is your political science degree and the systems and leadership that you learned, how has that helped you in your coaching and continue to help in your coaching? I thought it was a pretty insightful answer. He went in depth. He didn't. It was an answer I was hoping I would get, and he gave a great one.
Look, and you touched on it, right? Like, this is a group that last year you felt like there was a disconnect. You saw it. There was a disconnect between the players on the field and the coaching staff. And you kind of felt like Flus, tried and true, been doing this forever and a day, but for whatever reason could never connect with his players, and you saw it on the field, and you just get the sense already that this is somebody who understands. Again, and he's the same age as a lot of these players, right?
So Jadavion's what, 33?
I was going to say, exactly, right? So you're going to have, I feel like, a lot more buy-in because he's going to understand the language and understand, look, how we're going to teach these guys up, because it's one thing to just bark out a scheme and this is what needs to be done versus, okay, I'm going to show you how this needs to be done. And maybe Flus did that. I don't know. All I know is, guess what? This defense was historically bad last year, all right? And we were making the same mistakes in Week 18 that we were making in Week 1. I don't foresee that theoretically being an issue right out the gate with our boy CP.
All right, last one here. We'll play some more Christian Parker later on in the show, but last one for this segment because we got Brandon Laurie coming on next. I asked Schottenheimer, the staff is super young, youngest staff in Dallas Cowboys history. Will that be a negative or a roadblock that you'll have to overcome this season, Coach Schotty? Do you think there's any kind of negatives or could be problems with having such a young staff, and how do you overcome that with the staff?
No, I don't think so at all. I think, you're talking, 6 of the 9 guys we hired on defense have NFL experience. I think I go back to 2 things, energy and connection. I can see the excitement of our players. Marquise Bell was in today. DeMarvion Overshown came in yesterday. The guys are excited. They're excited about Christian and the staff that we put together. I think, again, we left no stone unturned in the search. A couple guys from college, a couple guys that have been coordinators before at different levels of football. And at the end of the day, man, if you can teach and motivate these guys and get them to know you care about them, these guys have shown they will run through a brick wall for you. And I think that's what we're going to get.
I mean, look, I think that goes without saying. And again, the fact that this staff feels eerily similar to the kind of staff that they put together on the offensive side, and we saw what that's capable of doing. Now so now we've got that part done. Now we go into, kind of part 2 of the offseason, and that's going to be the free agency side, getting this George Pickens thing squared away, because that needs to get done. All right? Whether you trade him or keep him, all right? And obviously we want to keep him. But let's get this thing done, all right? Because if this team's going to do what we think it's capable of doing, and before everybody starts texting in saying, well, what's that mean? Get the George Pickens situation squared away. The last thing you need is this thing carrying into what happened with Dak, what happened with CD, what happened with Micah. Get it done, get it over with, so that way you can start putting not necessarily pressure, but start getting the defensive side of the ball rectified, and that way we go into the draft having I's dotted, T's crossed, and so at that point, you're filling in spots rather than trying to figure out what the next step is. That is the one, the only Blake Elliott. We got our boy Jacob Ray, a.k.a. Degenerate Jake, in the glass on the 1, 2s, and 3s. When we come back, friend of the show, friend of the program, and one of the more prolific tweeters on the Cowboys beat, Mr. Brandon Laurie from Blogging the Boys, joins us next. Don't go anywhere. This is Fan After Dark.
Coming up Thursday morning on Sean and RJ, we dissect the Christian Parker press conference. We have 2
DFW. ASCO Equipment presents the KNC Masterpiece and G-Bag Nation. Live from spring training in Surprise, Arizona. March 2nd through the 6th. With access you won't find anywhere else. The fans' coverage is also brought to you by Mercedes-Benz of Plano and On Time Experts Heating and Plumbing. Your one and only home of the Rangers is 105.3 The Fan.
If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get the classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. #1 Chevy dealership in the world, 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Silverados, Tahoes, Blazers, Malibus, Equinox, and more. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. There's a new Chevy registration 2023 through 2025.
What a read. What a read by the one, the only Degenerate Jake. We're going to be taking off at 9:20, in case you were wondering. So get your popcorn ready.
I want you to read the last 4 texts. They're all from the same person.
Yeah, so the 972 struggle busting a little bit. Coach Shoddy sounds like Jack Bernthal. Jake. Coach Shoddy sounds like Jake Bernthal. Sorry, autocorrect kicking my ass. John Bernthal. Geez, just forget about it. So, look, man, I appreciate you keeping up with the bit, and at the very least,
I can
making
just imagine
sure,
him in his car, just
furious. Just so you know what? Hey, look, I would take 4 texts of you trying to get the text right versus some of the things that Blake and I hear on a regular basis. I'll tell you what, though, I will say the text line has not been near as sassy this week as it's been in weeks past.
I will say they haven't been raucous in these first 2 segments. I mean, this week, first 2 segments, text line, we can't even keep up with it. Today, I'm able to keep up with it. I don't know where they're at.
Maybe, I don't know what's going on. It's
hibernating?
a haiku hump day. Maybe they're just feeling some type of way right now.
It is a haiku hump day. Christian Parker, Kyrie Irving news, 2 guests, and there's nobody on the text line other than 972 trying to spell John Bernthal.
Trying to get John Bernthal right when he's named him 3 different things. Maybe this next guest will get the text line jumping. You guys know who it is, friend of the show, and I believe, let me make sure I get this right, made his 105 The Fan debut on our program. So we will always have that feather in our cap. From blogging the boys and one of the premier tweeters on the old X and Twitter, Mr. Brandon Laurie. Brandon, how are we on this Haiku Hump Day Wednesday?
Gentlemen, I'm doing fantastic. Loved the Christian Parker press conference. I'm sure we'll get into it. But if you did not know, anybody out there listening, I am a New Jersey resident. And Christian Parker, little known fact, he was born about 8 minutes down the road from where I live. So little hometown hero leading the Cowboys defense right now. So pretty excited, and certainly his press conference made it that much more exciting for everything happening right now.
Can we rename y'all to Boys Blogging, instead of Blogging the Boys? Just a thought, you can chew on that. But what did you take away from today's press conference? What was your main takeaways?
Main takeaway is, as much as the winner of the press conference, I would say, was Christian Parker, I am still equally impressed with everything that Brian Schottenheimer is bringing to this team. And, in the first year when you're a new head coach, it's like you kind of have to feel and find your way through this. And, of course, someone like Shotty, he's been in the league for a long time, but this was his first time being a head coach. We've seen first-time head coaches in their destinations, like a Mike Vrabel, have success in New England, but, he's a head coach prior to that. This is the first time Shotty had his moment. So when we saw, like he talked about today, he felt like the offense was really structured properly and they really found their rhythm on offense. Matt Eberflus was supposed to be that for the defense and kind of bring stability to that side of the ball. And, of course, that just didn't, work out too well. I thought the process of hiring Matt Eberflus was solid, but I think that the actual process and the man himself was just broken. And I just don't think Eberflus was the right man for the job for that year. But we have seen now a turning of the page here where the Joneses are looking outside of their comfort zone. They're not going with people who they know in like a Mike Zimmer, a Matt Eberflus. They're going outside their comfort zone and letting Shotty kind of run this search. So for me, I thought Shotty was just as impressive in how he talked about the hiring process as much as what we learned with Christian Parker.
Brandon, I couldn't agree more. And, you've been covering this team for a while. You've been a Dallas Cowboys fan. Is simple, and we could get into, the psychology of, why is this different and what is it about Jerry Jones, or is it just something as simple as, look, the man's 83 years old, and the fact that he hasn't won a Super Bowl in 30 years or even gotten to an NFC championship, that sometimes it's just that simple to say, okay, we got to do something different?
I think it's just that. I think that the Cowboys are realizing that they have been kind of doing the same thing through the last 2 defensive coordinators in, like I mentioned, Zimmer and Eberflus, where they're going with their familiar guys, just thinking that this will work, that the familiarity will solve the problem. We heard that all last year. It's like the familiarity will kind of make things better for us. And that just wasn't the case. Like, go out and get these coaches that are up and coming, that are advanced, knowledgeable people. I mean, you see the resume that Christian Parker has. I mean, it's small because he hasn't been at like that many stops. He's still a young guy like you talked about, but everywhere he's been, he's improved, gotten better, hired up, in the process. So it's a guy who's very impressive. He's a very intelligent person. I thought, Blake, your questions were phenomenal and kind of showed a little bit more of the intellect and where he comes from with that poli-sci background. I think you see a little bit more in his leadership style, and I think for how he talked about his teaching and process, like, you don't have to get into the X's and O's to know that this guy is a really good leader, a leader of men, despite him being such a young guy. I mean, I look at that as, okay, here's the foundation. He's a good leader. He's a good teacher. Then the X's and O's will take care of themselves. And the Joneses, Stephen Jones a couple of weeks ago at Mobile said, we actually learned defense throughout this process. And I know a lot of people took that and said, well, I mean, you've been in the league for a long time. No wonder the Cowboys haven't won anything. They didn't know defense. I think that they really took a hard look at, okay, let's really go down to the fundamentals. Let's relearn how we approach defense, and I think that's where they landed on Parker.
Thank you for the kind words about that. When you look at Christian Parker, he also talked about the different schematic things that are going to happen with them being, he says they're going to run multiple schemes and formations, but said kind of 3-4 will be kind of our base and kind of our heart, if you will, and then they'll go into things with 4-3 and 5-2 and even 6-man fronts. What did you take away when you heard those comments about how it might affect personnel?
I think it's awesome. I think that when you see the best defenses across the league, especially when you look at like the Seattle Seahawks, the Philadelphia Eagles, where he comes from, they don't just do one thing. They are multiple. And I think we're seeing this defensive evolution like we saw over the last year in the NFL is that, teams are willing to be a little bit more flexible. They're not so hard, fast, or steadfast in their rules. Like, they're willing to break rules. And I think that we saw that's why the Cowboys struggled last year. Matt Eberflus was unable to break away from his rules. Mike Zimmer is a guy who's been around the league for a long time, who knows football. He wants to coach it his way and was unable to kind of break away from that for the most part. So I think the way he's talking about being multiple, having that multiplicity to the defense, will only increase maybe the personnel that they have and make these guys better. If they can harness, I mean, we've seen guys like DeMarvion Overshown play football really well at a high level. We saw flashes of Maris Leofau as a rookie be really well. We've seen Deron Bland have his highs as an all-pro corner. So it's like these guys didn't forget how to play football. I just think the scheme didn't fit. And like Parker said, I thought one of his best lines from the press conference was, he said, it doesn't matter what your scheme is if you don't do the little things well. And so I think the Cowboys really just need to overhaul everything, start from the ground up. And if they get into these complex looks on defense, as long as they have that base with teachings and fundamentals down, I think you're going to see a lot more of these guys get back into the rhythm of what we used to see them be. And that's why I wouldn't be shocked if a guy like, let's say, Donovan Wilson is brought back because, okay, he was great under Dan Quinn. We know he's a good player. Maybe we bring him back and then kind of use him in a jack-of-all-trades role like we saw a couple years ago under Quinn.
Brandon Laurie, Blogging the Boys, joining us here talking all things Christian Parker and the Dallas Cowboys. And you kind of, I'm going to dovetail a little bit as to what you just said about Donovan Wilson, because that segues into what I'm about to ask. Outside of Savone Revel, what current Cowboy that you didn't name already with Donovan Wilson probably is licking their chops right now as far as, okay, I might be able to resuscitate what was a horrible 2025 season now that Christian Parker's here?
I think a guy like I mentioned, Bland is willing to turn the page. We know he's coming off of another foot surgery, and I think just having another guy who understands the secondary really well in Parker, I think will be a great thing for him. We saw how much the Cowboys secondary thrived under a guy like Al Harris, a guy who played the position, who was looked at as sort of a savant of the position as a coach. And so if they have that now again in Parker, and I know he mentioned he's going to try and not keep his eye on the secondary as much and focus on the defense, but that's where his bread has been buttered, is on the secondary. So I think that a guy like Deron Bland, I think even a guy like Kalen Carson, maybe for him it doesn't work out under Parker. Maybe he sees him as a guy who doesn't fit. But if I was someone like Carson, I would say, okay, here's a guy who is thought of as a really good secondary coach. Let me get in and be by his side the entire offseason. Learn what he knows. Let him teach me, just everything from the basics level, and turn into a player that we kind of saw a little bit in that Week 1 game against the Cleveland Browns. It's like, a guy like that can learn a lot more from him. So I think there's a lot of guys in the secondary looking to turn the page a little bit. But, even a guy like Donovan Ezeraku, maybe he is in a better position as a 3-4 outside linebacker and kind of rush standing up a little bit more and can be a little bit more versatile and become that pass rusher that we were hoping for instead of being a run defender. So I think there's a lot of guys who are excited, and I know Shadi talked about a lot of guys being excited too.
Okay, Brandon, you being in New Jersey, you weren't able to be at the press conference. If you had been present, is there a question that maybe you wanted to ask or that you were hoping was going to get asked but didn't?
Yeah, I actually had a sort of preview article pop up on Blogging the Boys. If anybody hasn't listened to the press conference, wants to check it out, I have 5 questions that if you were kind of going into the press conference, what you'd be looking for him to answer. And he answered all of them, but I was chatting with your guest coming up later, Nick Harris, and I said, one of the things I really wanted to know from Shadi's standpoint is, we know he was a defensive assistant in 22 under Dan Quinn, and I would have loved to know if that time being spent on that side of the ball, which is something he has never done in his career, changed his outlook on how he wants to approach defense. Mm-hmm. And did that do anything for him when it came to hiring his own guy? Because we know last year that it seemed like Matt Eberflus was sort of handpicked for Shadi. As a guy who was a former head coach, can kind of help navigate things as Shadi's working through his first year at the position. But, now this is sort of Shadi's guy. He plucked Christian Parker's name from that notebook, which, by the way, if Clayton Adams and Christian Parker ever get hired, that notebook is being locked up with the Coca-Cola recipe. Jerry Jones will make sure that that'll happen, and that's not getting out because seemingly Shadi has a great, resume of coaches lined up for the future. But I said I think it would be cool to see if that did anything for him, that different approach on defense changed his philosophy and how he wanted to kind of hire this guy for him, and if Christian Parker kind of fit what he learned under Dan Quinn. That would be one question that I would have loved to hear about.
That's a great question, too. All right, let's just switch over to the offensive side of the ball. Brandon Laurie, Blogging the Boys, joining us here, talking all things Dallas Cowboys. Blake and I have gone back and forth on the George Pickens. Ultimately, we both agree that a deal will get done because financially it just doesn't make sense to franchise tag him and have him play under that tag, even though there's been, scuttlebutt to the contrary. What do you think ultimately gets done with number 3?
Yeah, I would say first and foremost will be the franchise tag. I think that the Cowboys will likely apply that to him. All reports seemingly are pointing in that direction, but we know the Cowboys use the franchise tag just to buy time when it comes to contract negotiations. So if they can make sure that their guy is sort of locked up for the most part for this year and kind of have more time going into the summer to work things out, I think that would be the great thing for them and what they're looking to do. But I don't know. I think a deal will get done because it's the best for both sides. I mean, you saw how much Pickens thrived under the offense last year, under Shadi's guidance, and especially with Dak Prescott and CeeDee Lamb talking glowingly about their guy at the Pro Bowl. I mean, all accounts would point to the fact that the Cowboys want him back as much as George Pickens probably wants to be back, not only to build his own personal brand, but also what would the Cowboys kind of get, or what would he get on the open market? Because we know the talent is there, but the off-the-field issues were still a little bit of an issue. I mean, we know what happened on Monday night in Vegas where they sat out for the first series. We saw, recently it was posted by Todd Archer that, he was fined throughout the season a little bit for missing some meetings. Like these things happen with sometimes star players, but how do other teams view a guy like Pickens? Do they view him in the same way like Tyreek Hill, where you have a guy who, and certainly is not on the level of Tyreek Hill's issues, but I'm just saying a guy who might be a kind of problem in some people's eyes. If you're a franchise that's just starting out and let's say getting a rookie quarterback, let's say it's Las Vegas, do you want to pair Pickens with your rookie and Fernando Mendoza and say, all right, this is the guy you're throwing to, but if you're kind of having your bumps in the road here and there, he might get angry at you, so you really have to feed him and feed him often. I don't know if that'll work for a lot of teams. So I just think a deal will ultimately get done because it's best for both sides. And I think, you kind of sit at the table and say, listen, we want you here. I want to be here. How do we get this done?
Brandon Laurie, one of the best in the absolute business. Brandon, where can the folks find you on the socials?
Yeah, it would be at Brandon is right. That's WRITE. And I know we got a lot of great content coming out on bloggingtheboys.com about everything Christian Parker and the press conference. But I will say, Blake, questions were phenomenal. I teased it in the post on Twitter.
Come on.
We'll call your nickname the Question. Now, I think that's a DC superhero. But, like I said, keep it up, man. They were phenomenal questions, and we don't need any more gambler questions or any sort of reality TV show questions. Let's get down to the nitty-gritty, and you certainly did that.
I appreciate your kind words, sir. Just doing my duty.
Yeah, of course.
Brandon, great stuff from you as always, my friend. We'll do this again when after the combine's over and when we start, when free agency starts, and that way we can get a hold on kind of what this next step looks like. I appreciate you as always, big man.
Looking forward to it, guys. Have a great night.
There you have it. The one, the only, Brandon Laurie. I'll tell you what, he's salt of the earth right there. All right, let's. I want to hear from Shoddy on why Steven and Jerry Jones were not at the press conference today, and some of you are still undecided on how you feel about Christian Parker. Lots to get to. Don't go anywhere. This is The Fan After Dark.
When your friends say, "Hey, did you hear?" you can proudly say,
partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
This is the exclusive home of Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas, Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, this is The Fan After Dark on 105.3 The Fan.
Hour number 2 of the program happening right now. It is the Fan After Dark on a Haiku Hump Day edition of the program. Big news day today in the DFW as Christian Parker is introduced as your new defensive coordinator. And, of course, the other big news today, and again, it's more of just a official announcement. I think we all kind of, Blake and I have been talking about this for a while now, not uber surprised by it, that Kyrie Irving will sit out the rest of the season as he continues to rehab that torn ACL.
I'll disagree. It's kind of surprising. I mean, we were hoping for it, but I think there were strong rumors on both sides for him coming back and not coming back, because we had reports of he'll be healthy and it has to kind of see where the team is at. And they're already playing Chris Middleton. Maybe they will play him. Maybe he'll play when he's on a minutes restriction. Me and CA debated that a bunch. But the fact that he's out, I want to word this carefully. I think it's good for Team Tank.
Oh, hey, look, it's absolutely good for Team Tank. Look, once you traded away Anthony Davis, Kyrie wasn't coming back. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Like, it does, outside of a DeGrom, let's shake the rust off. But here's the problem, all right? You want to lose games, all right? I mean, again, I get it that tanking is the story right now in the NBA, which I think it's the biggest non-story in the NBA right now. And I agree with Mark Cuban. You need a tank, all right? This team, look, I could give.
You don't even really need a tank. You're just going to play your players and not be good.
Well, exactly, right? Like, that's just, you don't have to theoretically tank. Like, this is a team that they're 19-35 for a reason, okay? This is not a great basketball team.
And Kyrie probably is coming back from injury. Like, would I risk re-injuring myself for 30-something games?
And, oh, by the way, he might help you win some games, too.
Yeah.
Okay? And right now, you don't need to win games because, as we know, all right, and this freshman class is starting to expand beyond just A.J. DeBonsta, Boozer, and Darren Peterson. You know, you're starting to get Darren Acuff that people are starting to get excited about.
Flemings.
The Kingston kid from U of H. So, you know, the more this team can, and look, we're not active. We don't want to. We're not cheering for losing. But we are, if that makes any sense, okay? Because, again,
close games.
You need the highest pick you can get, because 2029 is the next time you get a number 1 pick,
the Lakers,
or a first round pick. So you need, if
and the
you're
Lakers
building,
will have Luka, unless something happens. So it's not going to be a good pick.
Stranger things have happened.
Imagine we get Luka, and so they're bad, and then we get their pick, because Luka's free agent 2028. So we get Luka, then the Lakers are bad. So we have Luka and the high draft pick?
And Cooper Flagg, who will be averaging at least 25 and 10 by then. So I'm excited about it, and so should you. From the 817, happy Ash Wednesday, Blake and Fred. We'll take it.
A bunch of people are at church.
That's a great point. That is a great point. So shout out to all you folks out there. Shout out to everybody that's celebrating Ramadan as well. So it's a busy time. You guys are finally able to eat. So shout out to you. Shout out to my boy Billy from the Double Egg Cafe as well. I'll tell you what, man, my hand goes off to you. No eating or drinking all day. That is nothing nice.
I think that was the very first time that my question was posted on a big platform, was when I asked Kyrie about Ramadan, 2 years ago.
Yeah.
And it was on Bleacher Report and ESPN and whatnot for Kyrie, because he had 40 that game or something. I was like, how with Ramadan, how are you able to do this? And he talks about eating after the game, trying to get water as much as he can, and it's a blessing to be able to do this. So, shout out to you if you're celebrating.
Tell you what, Akeem Olajuwon used to put people in clown suits while celebrating Ramadan and not eating all day and drinking all day either. So, all right.
What's the longest you've ever gone without water?
I mean, today.
You haven't had any, but you had coffee.
I drank. Well, yeah. I mean, but that's not the same. I mean, I had water this morning for breakfast. So, I mean, not for breakfast, but I drank water. Yeah, it was. No, I drank water with my breakfast today. So, a little coffee, chasing it down with some water. I'm trying to stay hydrated. So, I did have a cup of water today as well. So, I am trying to stay more hydrated and drink less coffee. That has not gone great today, though.
Yeah, I walked into hearing that you were having a little bit of a coffee overload today.
Yeah, but I don't feel it. Honestly, I really don't. There's days where I drink too much coffee, and I can tell today has not been one of those days.
Maybe because you were so busy, so you burned off the energy.
Dude, I'll tell you what, it has been one of those days. Got up this morning, I thought I had a podcast interview at 8 o'clock, and then homeboys, I email him, I'm like, hey, we good today? He's like, well, I've got it down at 10 Eastern, 9 Central. I said, okay, we'll do that. But I'll tell you what, man, and the things that are going on in the AI world, my God.
I had just as busy of a day. I wanted to get to the press conference at 2:45.
Yeah. Luckily for you, it started late, so you were okay. Maybe not.
Did a little procrastinating.
Never.
At 2:15, I was supposed to be walking out of the door.
However,
that's when I was getting in the shower. And didn't put music on. I had to go in and out.
Lock in.
3-4 minutes, scrubbed, and got out of there, dried off quickly, put on some clothes, got out the door. And I remember the night before, I did not get gas.
Oh.
But I was low fuel. Like around 40-ish, 50-ish miles, right? Cool, right? I'm like, that's enough to get to the Star. Like, I need to get gas right after, but that's enough to get to the Star from my house.
You can get there.
Get to the highway. That 50 miles now says 29. Now, mind you, I've only been driving for about 3 minutes.
Yeah.
So obviously, I think my gas meter was a little messed up. Just hadn't calculated how much gas was in the car. So I'm on the highway, and it's giving you the low fuel. Once you go under 30, it says low fuel, and you get the notifications like, get gas right now. And I'm like, okay, I've got about 28 miles until empty, supposedly, on my meter.
You got more than that, though.
28 on my meter, and the distance is about 18 and a half.
Yeah.
So as I'm driving and getting closer, I'm at the point where I'm in the teens. I've never gone that low on my gas. It's showing 13 miles left, 14
You're
miles
freaking.
left, 12. I am. And so I get to the Star with exactly 10 miles left.
That's plenty. You're good, because there's 3 or 4 gas stations all around there.
Do the press conference, and of course, it was 20 minutes late. So in theory, I could have stopped, got gas, and been fine. I didn't know.
You didn't know.
And then I had to get gas after.
Yeah.
Obviously, but I wanted to go to Costco gas. Because Costco gas.
And you're an executive member, so.
I'm an executive member. Don't forget it.
Hello. I went to Costco today, too.
Highest membership you can get for anybody listening. I'm an executive member. They got my picture and everything.
And you wonder why these questions are so good.
Boom. So I got to get there, but I don't have enough gas to get from the Star to Costco gas. It's 11 minutes away. I'm at the point, Fred, where my meter is reading low range.
We're about to run your ass out.
Low range. Didn't even have a number anymore. So I'm freaking out.
Yeah.
So I go, Blake, you got to stop at a gas station in between the gas stations. You have
that peasant gas.
Pretty much. And so I stop at a Shell, Exxon, one of the two. Don't remember. And I'm like, I'm just going to put $5 in here. Yeah. All I need to do is get to Costco gas to get a full tank. I'm not going to fill up my tank here.
$5 is crazy.
So I do the $5 outside. Card reader now. Please see cashier. There's nothing more irritating than when you're in a rush. And
cheapskate, I'm sorry. We don't do anything less than 10.
Please see cashier. So I have to walk in. Of course, you got to wait in line.
Yeah.
Get to the front. Hey, I just need 5 on pump 1. I'm in a rush. I'm in a rush. Don't ask any questions. This isn't your chance to make fun of me. $5. You heard me. Put it in.
I need those 2 gallons, please.
I need those 2 gallons. Declined.
Your card was declined?
Yeah, my card. And then I said,
for $5?
Yeah. So I said, okay, I got to do. And then you start filibustering.
Start putting your hands in your pocket.
Whoa!
Will you take a $2 bill?
I got quarters in my car. So then I go, run it again.
I got an EBT card. Will that work?
So I run it again, declined again. Now at this point, he has announced. So your car declined for $5 again.
This broke ass here, if anybody wants to start moving around, thank you.
Yeah, he's announcing to everyone in line that my car's declining for $5. I then realized I was using my old card that had already been deactivated. I forgot I got a new card.
Don't you have Apple Pay?
Yes, but I had the card in my hand. I don't know, Chevron. I didn't even know they had Apple Pay. And I'm inserting the card, and I go, wrong card. Super awkward. He goes, Sorry, guys. I got money. I know he was playing me crazy, but I've got bread. Nobody freak out. And I got my $5 worth of gas, got in the car, ready to go to Costco. That's 5 minutes away.
Yeah.
Still said low range. Didn't even get out of that.
You put 2 gallons in, bro. What'd you expect?
I know, but I thought I would at least get back to 30, 31. I don't know.
31 what? Miles?
I don't know. That's usually where I'm at when it says low fuel. And it had just gone to 11, 10. And then once it got under 10, it just said low range. Yeah. And I had driven.
Your car was on fumes, and it probably was just enough to get out of the fume level.
Yes. And then I got to Costco, and I got a full tank of gas for $43.
Come on, let's go.
And I'm talking 93.
Oh, you went premium.
I always go premium.
Oh, okay.
So no, there's 87, 89, 93.
Yes.
I do 89 at every place. Yeah. That's what my car kind of.
But Costco only has 87 or 93. There ain't no in between.
There's no in between. It's either unleaded or premium.
Yeah.
And I paid the premium, and I'm like, it's only $43, and that was low. The gas was low.
I was gonna say no. Literally, you rolled into the.
Never had it that low. $43.
Wow.
So shout out to them.
I mean, that says more about you being the executive member.
Blake, executive member bougie, but can't afford $5 a gas. You gotta listen to the rest of the story. Listen to the rest of the story. She was in a car that was off.
Did you cut the card up after you were done?
No, I kind of just waved it around. I was like, wrong card. Dude, he was announcing it to the whole store.
That's foul.
I think the hus were thinking in there. Like, could be walking out the store. They think I'm just broke.
Which you broke ass. Hurry up. And it's $5 too. That might even be the worst part about it. Is you were only trying to get $5 and it still got declined.
I was still in a rush, and so I had my media badge on. That probably didn't help.
No, man, broke ass covering the Cowboys. No one of this team sucks. Broke ass reporters.
Okay, someone said reserve tank is 50 miles. Is that true? Like when it says 0, do you still have gas after you go on 0? When you still drive?
I know.
I was scared, bro.
So I've gotten. You guys all know I got the Ford Ranger, and I've gotten it down to 0, where it says you have 0 miles left to empty. Oh yeah, I was going to. As a matter of fact, I was driving to Houston. I don't know. This was like 6 months ago, and I was coming from Dallas, Avi, and there's that Buc-ee's in Madisonville. And, I was like, hey, let's go ahead and let's get that Buc-ee's gas. I don't know what you yahoos on the sides are doing. So we tried to time it. And, like I said, you start puckering up when you get to 20 miles, 15. And I turned my air conditioner off. I rolled the windows down. Okay. Hey, we're not taking any chances.
I'm not even pressing the gas really hard.
Let's go neutral for a little bit. See if I can draft off this semi.
I was pulling out all this stuff.
Dude, I'm over here Googling, like, okay, how many miles do I really have left when it says I get down to 0? So I've heard anywhere from 25 to 30.
Pretty much. I just looked it up. It says 10 to 30 safely, though some users report 40 to 50 on miles on Facebook and Reddit.
So, you feel like
most places you're going. If you're headed to a gas station, you're probably fine.
You're going to be all right.
Unless you're like in the middle of, what's the most desolate place that we know that's
I would say West Texas. I mean, you're driving around bebopping there. I mean, it's West Texas, West Kansas.
What's the highway name, though? Like, I'm saying, if you're on this highway, like,
I would say if you're on I-10, it can get dangerous. Will Robinson, I-20, you can get a little cray-cray out there. I-70.
I think that's always the most interesting part when you're on a road trip when you're driving.
Yeah.
And you'll go like,
and it's just dark and you're
40 miles of nothing, of nobody.
Dude, driving to Lubbock, you'll go 60, bro. You'll go 60 miles between gas stations.
Just seriously, no human existence, and you're like, wow, there's just whatever out here.
I sure hope I don't break down.
The one gas station you find has a single pump. Yeah. It hasn't been used in 2 weeks.
And it's looking all kinds of scary. All right, nothing scary about this next guy. The one, the only friend of the station,
Mr. Columbia,
one of the premier beat writers in all of the United States of America. The one, the only Nick Harris from the Fort Worth Star-Telegram joins us next.
Sean and RJ, the KNC Masterpiece, G-Bag Nation.
Jacob, Ray, we are back. It is the Fan After Dark, and let's jump out to the D&M Leasing Hotline. And the only question I have, you didn't fly back on a Cessna, did you, Nick?
Say that one more time?
You didn't fly back from Columbia on a Cessna, did you?
No, it was planned, thankfully. I just happened to work out.
All right, I've been watching a lot of Narcos shows and The Invisibles, so I wasn't sure. Maybe you turned the instruments off or anything like that. I digress.
What was your biggest takeaway from being out there? How long were you out there, buddy?
I was out there for a week. It was fantastic, man. It was a good little getaway in between Super Bowl and Combine, and it was perfectly timed.
Where'd you go in Colombia?
Medellin.
Medellin.
Ooh, I heard the parties there are crazy, man.
It was fun. It was a lot of fun. It was a good time. I'll leave it at that.
You didn't see any Colombian dudes looking like me out there, did you? My grandma's from Colombia, so I don't know. I've got kinfolk out there somewhere. Who knows? Who knows?
I did. No, but it was a good time.
All right. So obviously the topic du jour today is Christian Parker as your new defensive coordinator. Your initial thoughts?
Yeah, I thought everything that he was advertised as coming into this presser, I thought that he was. You know, they talked him up being this teacher. They talked him up being a communicator and a motivator. And you could kind of see those things pop up in the press conference. And I think the biggest thing was the teaching aspect. And that was what I wrote about after the presser and being like, hey, man, like this guy, I thought it was a really good question you had, Blake, on his degree background and how that kind of translates. And, you know, him talking about Sun Tzu and him talking about utilizing Kahoot quizzes with his position rooms in the past. And, you know, it sounds simple on the surface, but, you know, there's a reason that those things work as teaching instruments. And certainly you hear that whenever you talk to guys that have been around him. I was able to catch up with Cooper DeJean and Pat Surtain at the Super Bowl and just kind of talk to them for a little bit about, you know, Christian Parker and how he was able to help them. And you could kind of see what they said in those settings, and you could kind of see what Christian Parker said today, and you understand why those players were able to develop in the way that they did under his tutelage. So, one for one, but I think, you know, it's all for nothing unless this team is able to put the pieces around him.
What do you think of the coaching staff around Christian Parker? You know, him being a DB guy, he has to entrust other people to now run the DB room as he runs the whole defensive side of the ball. How much trust do you have in those guys talking to Parker, reading, listening?
Yeah, I thought it was probably a really good indicator that this is going to be a 3-4 system whenever they hired an inside linebackers coach and an outside linebackers coach. You know, when they're emphasizing that second level to the extent that they are, they also have an assistant linebackers coach on the staff as well. When they're emphasizing that second level to the extent, you know, you can ascertain that it's going to be, you know, a heavily big part of what Christian Parker is going to be trying to implement on that side of the ball. But I think also that kind of plays into the nickel back spot as well. That's why I asked about it in the presser. And, you know, he views that nickel as one of the most important pieces, if not the most important on the defensive side. And that's going to be really important to track, I think, over the course of this offseason and training camp, is who emerges as that nickel. Is it a guy that's currently on the roster? Is it a guy that they spend a first-round pick on, acquire in free agency, this, that, and the third? But the staff around him, I thought it was there was a lot of intention behind it, a lot of young guys, a lot of energy guys. And, you know, most of these guys that were coming from the college ranks, like a Chidera Uzo-Duribe, you know, come with a lot of experience on that resume as well. And I'm very curious to see how that plays into this staff building as well.
When you look at the rest of the guys that are going to be on this team, does it, when you look at the 3-4 and kind of some of the different things that Coach Parker said about what kind of schematic things they're going to run, do you think any players specifically stood out in your head when those questions are being answered? Like, okay, maybe Overshown's going to be in this spot. Maybe this guy's going to be brought back. Maybe Kenny Clark's going to be used like this. Did any players kind of stand out in your head when he was talking about how they're going to be running the defense?
Yeah, that's a good one, because there were a couple. I think I look at Quinnen Williams, and obviously he's going to have a huge impact on the defense, but it just feels obviously like his name was brought up quite a bit during this process. And, you know, whenever he was talking about the 4-man, 5-man, even 6-man front structures that he has that he can throw out there, you know, that's obviously a guy you think about. But also it asked questions in my head about 3 players, one of them being Kenny Clark. They're obviously going to have to figure out how to they're going to have to figure out how to maneuver his contract with him being due more than $20 million this next year. If they're not able to, do they move on from him? And I wonder about that, especially with a 3-4 scheme. Is there room for that third interior defensive line?
He's making a lot of money.
He is. He certainly is, and so is Osa Odighizuwa and Quinnen Williams. Another question I had was Deron Bland. When we're having that nickel conversation, does Deron Bland really fit what he was detailing whenever he was like, hey, this is a guy who can play corner, he can step back and play safety, he can play some backer, he can even play defensive end and rush the passer. And I'm thinking in the back of my brain, I'm like, is that Deron Bland, or is he going to be more of an outside corner in this defense and stick at that spot? And then the last question I had was Savone Revel. And obviously Christian Parker, mentioned the injury, and he mentioned that, that's going to be the most important thing to bounce back from this offseason and getting him 100% healthy, because we can all say that he was not last year. And then how they use him. He was talking about man-to-man specifically when it came to Savone Revel. There's a guy who's physical and man-to-man, can step up and play the run. He's aggressive. It's like, okay, how do they put him in those spots to succeed? And it kind of made me think that they view him as the starter on the outside moving into next year, which, I maybe had that question in my mind, I think, entering the offseason, given how the health has played not in his favor, has not played in his favor through the early times of his career. But, free agency and draft could certainly shake those things up too.
Nick Harris, Fort Worth Star-Telegram. 2 more that I want to sneak in. Overshown and Ezaraku. From everything you've heard, how do you think they fall into the plans? Because we see them in different roles. Yeah,
I think last year with DeMarvion Overshown, when you talk about, the previous system not putting players in the best positions to succeed. We talked a lot about the corners and all the zone concepts that they were running, and Savone Revel and even Trayvon Diggs. I think one that was not talked about nearly enough was DeMarvion Overshown. I mean, this guy was asked to play cover 2 and step back more than he had in his entire career, and we saw him really succeed back in 2024 when he was tasked with, hey, just go cover space and fly downhill and use that pursuit speed that you have. He wasn't really tasked with doing that last year. And if you think about some of the pop plays that he was able to sneak in, I think about that forced fumble on Patrick Mahomes that bounced out of bounds. It was pursuit plays that he was crashing downhill on. And so, I think, this system certainly benefit DeMarvion Overshown and allow him to work out in space a little bit more once again. Donovan Ezaraku, it's probably too early to think about what a pass rush plan looks like under Christian Parker, and that's probably something we'll have to dive more into detail with some of the guys that are coaching in the front seven, and specifically with defensive line coach Marcus Dixon. But I'm curious to see what that looks like as well.
Nick Harris, Fort Worth Star-Telegram, joining us, talking all things Dallas Cowboys. Now, with a 3-4, you just mentioned DeMarvion Overshown, but, look, this is a team that is not ripe with linebacker talent, and that was a position group that we knew they were going to have to go out and get, whether that be through free agency and or the draft. What players on this linebacker group right now do you see as potentially sticking around and benefiting from a 3-4 scheme?
Well, I look at a guy like Shamar James, and I wonder how much this system will be able to benefit him. DeMarvion Overshown for sure. Yeah. But I do wonder about Shamar James, and do they maybe put Maris Leofau in a position where, maybe some of his physical limitations don't expose him as much in that second level? I think when you have a 3-4 type of system, it maybe benefits a guy like that, but they're going to have to get creative with a guy like Maris Leofau, and I think they can, because we saw at times in 2024 what he was capable of last year. Just didn't really see that, but we didn't see improvement from anybody on that defense in 2025 other than Jadeveon Clowney compared to what he had been previously in his career. But those are the guys I would look at. But, that's the position group they need to overhaul the most this offseason on defense, no doubt about it, especially now that they have thrown out there that they're running a 3-4 concept.
You had a great piece about with Jerry Jones, and you talked about it here on the show or on the station, sitting down with them, getting a little kind of exclusive time with him. We're starting to see, look, you didn't see him and Steven on the podium today. He talked, I think it was during the Super Bowl, he talked to TMZ, I think it was, about, needing to change, seeing what went down with New England and with Seattle and how they made coaching changes and were, boom, right in the Super Bowl. From what you were able to glean from Jerry Jones, is it as simple as just age and the fact that he hasn't been to a Super Bowl in 30 years, why he's kind of starting to change things up a little bit as to how he goes about building this team?
Yeah, I think he looked at some of this is at least what he told us in San Francisco. He looked at a lot of the areas where they have fallen short in the last half decade and he started to evaluate those things, and he's looked at them starting mid-season last year, and he said he did a really deep dive on the decisions they made and how those decisions affected things. That wasn't only with the hiring of Matt Eberflus and the front office handling that last year, but going all the way back to certain things with even Dan Quinn, which by all accounts was a successful tenure, but were still things in the middle of all of that decisions were made that didn't quite benefit the Cowboys overall. And so I think when he evaluated those things and looked at them, that's what's pushing him toward this change narrative. I wonder, though, how does this change manifest, or this desire to change manifest in free agency? I think that's going to be the big first question that needs to be answered there. And, does he go out and does he spend more than $6 million on a player per year? Or does he go out and get these defensive starters that are certainly going to be out on the market on all three levels? I think that's going to be his first big test as far as, actually manifesting that change.
Speaking of whether or not he's going to sign somebody, you've done some great reporting on everybody's favorite wide receiver, George Pickens. How big of an issue was the behind-the-scenes, showing up late to meetings, being fined, and the Las Vegas incident? And is that going to be, is that a big factor in, what they're going to re-sign him as? And ultimately, do you think a deal gets done?
Yeah, I don't think it's a big deal because there was a high tolerance that the Cowboys already had when George Pickens arrived from Pittsburgh. It was a much higher tolerance than obviously what Pittsburgh was willing to deal with. And there was an expectation there of some of the things that they'd have to deal with. Now, it would have been great if, George maybe met some of those expectations, and he did. And I'm not going to say that, he didn't, satisfy some requirements behind the scenes, because that certainly did happen. But, they really like the teammate that George Pickens is. Even if he is showing up late to meetings and he had that incident in Las Vegas, it's not a problem that they see. And will it be brought up in the negotiations? Absolutely, because you bring up anything you can in negotiations to try to get the price lower. But is it a critical determining factor at the end of the day? I don't see it that way. No.
I know you've been living the Vida Loca over in Colombia, but we just got Christian Parker. How much different does this offseason feel already versus off seasons past?
I wouldn't say it feels too different yet.
Okay.
And I know that's kind of straying from the norm a little bit, but sure, the way that they handled this coaching staff is 100% different. But I can't say an offseason has changed until we see their approach to free agency, because the free agency part is going to be the biggest aspect of how they are successful or they're not in 2026. Can they put veteran pieces in the right places on defense to succeed moving forward? And if they're able to do that, this offense showed how good it was last year. I think they have the ability to have a quick turnaround. They certainly have the bones and pieces in place on defense to be able to do that as well. They just need to place those right pieces, and free agency will be the big determining factor for me.
Nick, if you're anything like me, after a press conference ends, I always have this little internal discussion with myself. I wish I would have asked this question. Was there any question that you felt like was not asked in the press conference that maybe you would have wanted to ask? I know we get the little extra time with them after as well, but anything that popped up in your head driving home?
Yeah, I typically, before big pressers like that, I write down 3 or 4 bullet points that I want to make sure are hit from my perspective. I wrote down 11 for this press conference, and 10 of them were asked. The one that wasn't asked was, what specific traits does he look for in a DB? But honestly, he kind of answered that with some of the other answers that he had and little nuanced questions. But probably a direct question for that, just how it applies to the scouting and draft world, I probably would have asked.
I thought it was overall a great presser. I thought some great questions asked, and I thought Coach Parker did a great job understanding and explaining to us and his thought process. So overall, I thought it was a win.
Yeah, I agree 100%.
All right, real quick, is there a surprise position group that maybe we're not talking about, or maybe you're hearing scuttlebutt, or whatever, that this team might go out and address that maybe we might say, didn't see that coming?
That's a good one. I wonder what they do at wide receiver, because
outside of Pickens.
Outside of Pickens, correct. I wonder what happens there. And maybe running back. It would not surprise me if they go out into free agency and maybe grab a running back to at least compete in the room. I'm not saying it's going to be, Kenneth Walker or anything like that. Which
be cool if it was.
Wouldn't it be? But I view it as similar to, the Javonte Williams or Miles Sanders signings from last year. I mean, like, okay, hey, that guy could actually legitimately compete for playing time. It could elevate the competition. Yeah, some guy like that. It wouldn't surprise me if there's a sexy name that maybe gets thrown into the running back room. I'm not saying it's anything special, but Miles Sanders, he had a couple good seasons. Javonte Williams had a couple good seasons entering last year. A name like that, it wouldn't surprise me.
Now, you mentioned wide receiver, so I'm guessing in addition to, George Pickens, obviously. But is it? I mean, look, we expect Flanoy to take another step. Are you just referring to more? Look, maybe the Turpin experience is what it is, and maybe let's go ahead and leave him being a gadget guy again, and then I guess maybe you're the Mingo experiment. I mean, where are we at with our boy Jonathan?
Yeah, that's a tough one, right? It's not only Jonathan Mingo, but it's also Jalen Tolbert. I don't think Jalen Tolbert is all but gone, right?
I mean,
during free agency. And Jonathan Mingo, I mean, there's a case to be made. He doesn't make it through training camp, and so I wonder what they do to address that spot. And it's not a huge part on offense, but there are still little holes that they do have to address on offense. They could use another tight end to compete with Schoonmaker and elevate him a little bit. They need some veteran
Span forward time.
Oh, span forward, absolutely. But that tight end 3, it's really useful in special teams. We saw how bad special teams was last year, and so I think you're going to see a lot of depth pieces get addressed on offense so that it elevates that special teams.
Okay, real quick.
They don't like that side of the ball right now.
Real quick, and tell me if I'm crazy, and maybe I am.
He is.
But and look, you said two things that piqued my interest. Number one, tight end, because I agree with you. I think this team does need to address the tight end position. But two, what if? Because we saw how invaluable Cooper Kupp was down the stretch in the playoffs for the Seattle Supersonic, for the Seattle Seahawks. Would a guy like a Mike Evans be worth kicking the tires on if you're the Dallas Cowboys?
The price point would just
and maybe that might be too much. You're exactly right. I wonder, is there a veteran guy out there who you could go out and get, that would just be that underneath guy that, to move the chains on a big 3rd and 9 in a must-win game? Is there somebody like, because I don't, look, nothing against Ryan Flanoy. I don't know that he's there yet. I just wonder if that's somebody that could be a chain mover, plus he'd be a good locker room guy who's been there, done that.
Yeah, maybe not Mike Evans.
Okay.
I think he's still worthy of being a wide receiver 1. He had the injury last year, but even when he came back, he had that game where it was like 12 receptions for 200 yards or something like that. I remember that because I benched him in my fantasy lineup that week, and I'm kicking myself over it. But I do think the wide receiver market, I think there are some enticing names that they would be able to, maybe jump out there and grab. Whether it be like a Tutu Atwell or even a Marquise Brown. I don't think they need a name that big, but if there was one that was there at a good price, it would be worth a stab, no doubt.
All right, we know you're always on the grind. What's next from Mr. Nick Harris at the Fort Worth Star-Telegram?
Yeah, scouting combine next week, man. It's going to be a grind. I told Bobby Belt on the phone yesterday, I was like, if I'm averaging more than 3 hours of sleep per night, I'm doing it wrong. So hopefully we get some good stuff next week.
Best in the biz, where can they find you out on the socials?
Yeah, Nick Harris, FWST on Twitter. And come give us a subscribe at 4 Star Telegram. We're pumping out good content every day.
Yeah, they are.
Always. Nick, we appreciate you, big man. Keep doing good work.
Thanks, fellas. I appreciate y'all. And the big pun introduced me in. Can we get some big pun on the way out? Maybe?
Come on. Of course.
I'll tell you what. R.I.P. to one of the greatest of all time.
So there he goes.
That might be his new nickname, Big Pun. I actually told Kevin Hagelin he looked like Big Pun. So take that for what it's worth. All right. Coming up next, let's do. I'll tell you what. I want to play one or two more clips. Did we find the shoddy clip on why Jerry and Steven weren't there?
We believe so.
Okay, so we think we've located that.
Clips.
I want to hear that because I really want to get because I know you said Jane pressed him on it. So because I think that's a big deal. I really, really do. As far as and Nick just talked about the change that we're starting to see with this team, and maybe that'll help solidify it. We'll work a little fair foul in there as well. We've got some NBA stuff to get into at the 9 o'clock. We got Jake and Off. We got Haiku. So much more to get to. Don't go anywhere. This is the Fan After Dark.
Coming up on the next KNC Masterpiece, less than a week from the restart of the NHL season, let's check in on the Stars, plus how the Rangers can defy their current playoff odds. Join the show 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. right here on The Fan. Fast breaks, buzzer beaters, and block parties are back, and Underdog's the best place to get in on all of the action because you can make picks and win money right now in Texas, or else this whole exercise would feel kind of rude. And playing on Underdog is easy. Just pick whether your favorite players are going to go higher or lower on stats like points, rebounds, steals, and more. Get your picks right. You can win up to 5,000 times your cash. Now, we had been on a heater with Cooper Flagg, but since he is a little banged up, let's shift our perspective to Victor Wembanyama. Go with the points, rebounds, assists, combos, and go higher on that. And that is the key, I think, to get some of your cashes going. Download the app today. Use a promo code MASTERPIECE to score $75 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. That's promo code MASTERPIECE. Underdog. Make picks, win money. Must be 18 or over. Present in Texas. Terms apply. See aztecs.underdogfantasy.com/web/playing get terms _DFS_.html for details. Concerned with play? Call 1-800-MY-RESET or visit ncpgambling.org.
Good news. Frontier is joining Verizon. That's right. America's best mobile network and Frontier's lightning-fast fiber internet are coming together. So whether at home, on the go, or running a business, you'll have the connection you can count on to get more done. And for a limited time, switch and bundle both plans to get our best offer. Frontier and Verizon. Better together. Visit Verizon.com/WelcomeFrontier to learn more. Based on Root Metrics U.S. Root Score Report second half 2025. Not an endorsement. All rights reserved. The results may vary. Service availability varies. Terms apply.
Platinum Chevrolet has become an all-in-the-family business for the KNC Masterpiece. Corey told me to go there to buy my brand new car. 5 years later and 4 new cars later, I love Platinum Chevrolet. And now we've got our producer Alec in on the Platinum Chevrolet business as well.
You walk in and you gently ask for GM Justin Rudd. He's going to be happy to see you and take care of you because he loves the Tolos. And the price you see online is the price you're going to pay. Visit PlatinumChevyTexas.com. Drive a little further to save a lot more. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
It's a new year. Ready for a fresh start or career reboot? At My Computer Career, prep for a more recession-resistant future in the high-demand fields of IT, cybersecurity, in months, not years, including AI. Whether you're starting out or switching careers, no prior training is needed. Attend school online from home or on campus. Go to mycomputercareer.edu to take the free career evaluation today. mycomputercareer.edu, an elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Back here with the sound of a freshly cracked egg, sausage grilling, you busting out of your front door. Hey, no rush. My 2 for $5 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Welcome to Jack in the Box.
I'm worth more.
Am I worth more? Yeah.
I'm worth a whole lot more.
You know what? You're right. At GiveMeTheVin.com, you are worth more, and your car's worth more, and we want to pay more at Give Me the VIN, because good cars are worth more, and so are you. For top price, trust, and ease of transaction, GiveMeTheVin.com, America's best car buyer. And remember, if we don't beat a deal from Carvana or CarMax, we'll pay you $100.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
This year, flavor doesn't walk. It runs wild. At P.F. Chang's, we're charging into the year of the horse with bold new wok-fired dishes like pork belly bao buns and refreshing cocktails like the Midnight Gallop. P.F. Chang's beloved red envelope tradition returns, adding a surprise element to every visit during the Lunar New Year. Each guest receives a red envelope revealing a special offer redeemable on a future visit. Celebrate the Lunar New Year with flavor that runs wild at P.F. Chang's. Valid for dine-in only while supplies last. Details at pfchangs.com.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later on your timeline. No showings, no double moves. Plus, Orchard helps you sell for more with repairs that attract the right buyers. Buy before you sell and get top dollar with Orchard. Visit Orchard.com for your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Hey, Tolos, RJ Choppy here for one of the best dealerships on the east side of the Metroplex in Terrell. It is Platinum Ford. Owner Stephen Gilchrist and GM Adam Vinci, they're Tolos, taking care of you, the Tolo, each and every day when it comes to the purchase of your brand new Ford car, truck, SUV. I am proud to say that I am a Platinum customer, and I promise you're going to get the same incredible experience that I got. Adam's got everything from Super Duties to full-size Broncos and more. Start the process right now online, PlatinumFord.com, and then drive a little further to save a lot more at Platinum Ford.
It's a crucial Cowboys draft with 2 first-round picks. So we're heading to the Combine in Indianapolis to get you ready. Yorkie Pet Care Connectors presents Sean and RJ and Bobby Belt, joined by our draft guru Brian Broaddus. Live from the Combine next week. The Fans Combine coverage is also brought to you by East Dallas Diesel. Tolos know where the best draft coverage is. It's right here on The Fan.
If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. #1 Chevy dealership in the world 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Silverados, Tahoes, Blazers, Malibus, Equinox, and more. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
Let's hear a little bit more from Christian Parker's introductory press conference here on The Fan After Dark. Blake Elliott, Fred Davis, and Jacob Ray. We just got done talking to Nick Harris of the Fort Worth Star-Telegram, dropping some nuggets on what he took away from the presser. And like I said, after the show is over, oh my God, what a trick. If you guys have not watched the entire press conference after the show, go ahead and give that a listen. It's a good one. But 682 said, how's everyone doing tonight? I would love to know that from the Tolos. How is everyone doing tonight on a haiku hump day? On a hump day.
Ash Wednesday.
Ash Wednesday. Halfway through the week. How's my gentleman's bank account looking after a Valentine's weekend?
Mine's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, mine's fine.
877-881-1053, the Franklin Franco injury attorney text line. These snowboarders and skiers are absolutely incredible, the tricks that they are doing. Text in, let us know how you're doing if you're watching the Olympics. But, Fred, you wanted to hear Jane Slater.
Yeah, I want to hear what this question was that she pressed him on.
Well, let's take it away, Jane.
Coach, given the excitement of this hire, I couldn't help but notice that Jerry and Steven aren't here. Was that intentional?
You'd have to ask them. I know how excited they are. From the time that, we started this process, when Christian started Zoom, right? Like, we were tired. We'd done 8 Zooms in a couple days, right? And like I said, you're going through it and you're like, hey, I got grit, right, tattooed on. You got to stay in this thing. But the more he talked, like, the more excitement it was. And, so the fact that they're not here doesn't mean anything. I know how excited they are. And from the time that we talked to him on Zoom to the time that we brought him in and met with him face to face, I think there was one part of the interview he didn't really like. We had him do a mock team meeting. He didn't really like that very much. He can maybe speak to that. But the excitement's real, and it's from top to bottom. It's from Jerry down to the staff and the guys that he's going to be looking over on the defensive staff are really excited.
Perhaps I'll be more direct. Is this, for all of us that are looking at this is a little different. Is that intentional in the sense that he wants to make this, give you a little bit more of the reins?
I don't think so. No, Jerry's very involved. You guys know that. But at the end of the day, this was a great hire for the Cowboys. We were all involved in it, and I wouldn't read too much the fact that he's not here.
I don't believe Jerry was here for this the last 2 times. Yeah.
All I'm saying is, given last year, I know that was a frustrating part of the team. I would assume that he'd want to be here for that. So.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. That means let me just crowd. Well, actually, he wasn't here for the last 2 either, so let's not read too much into that. I mean, I applaud Jane for asking the question.
I love Jane. Jane never is afraid to ask a question. Shout out to Jane.
No, I mean, look, and again,
she puts the press in press.
Well, I mean, and plus,
you like that, Jacob?
Look, the thing about Jerry is
like journalist press.
That was a good one, Blake.
Pressing now. She puts the present.
Fred's trying to move past this. Good job, Blake.
Put the present press. I thought it was pretty good.
Good job.
That's hilarious.
Thank you, Jacob.
I didn't know we were applauding people for doing their job.
No one else did it. I shout out to her.
So no, I appreciate. I mean, like I said, I appreciate the two questions.
She said, "Let me be more direct." You didn't answer it.
I mean, look, you guys know as well as anybody, right? When Jerry's there, all right, Jerry's going to talk. And Jerry is going to take a lot of he's not going to take the shine off of anybody, but it's Jerry Jones, right? And he's going to talk, and he's going to give you, he's going to give you a lot of maybe ancillary information and content that has next to nothing to do with what you're talking about. So, I appreciate it, and I appreciate the question being asked, and I appreciate the answer that was given, and I'm glad that, we're not spending time talking about anything that Jerry said, and we're focusing strictly on what was said between Shoddy and Christian Parker.
And I'll say this from the people who didn't get to hear the full thing, pretty much 90% of them, I know some of my questions were kind of football related, but kind of not. Most of them were very football related. This was not like long-term Cowboys or, financial stuff or ticket sales or roofing things stuff. It was all about football and how you hired this guy and what defense you're going to run and what players.
Well, and that's okay. And that's the thing, right? Is that Jerry, and again, that's why I think Jerry not being there was important because, and look, Jerry can take it away from football. Jerry will give you, he'll give you some analogy from, the 1960s. He'll tell you some funny story and talk in circles about why they went out and what he was doing when he was 34 years old. And it just, again, we appreciate the stories. We appreciate the lore. But at the end of the day, look, this is about football, okay? And we need football 101. And look, there's no laughing matter when it comes to what this defense has been. Mm-hmm. This is look, make no mistake, this is a 4D coordinator in 4 years, all right? You need a little bit of consistency. You need some continuity. And you know what? Your defense is look, nobody thought this was going to be a Super Bowl team going into 2025, so let's not mince any words or make any mistake there. But you had a Super Bowl caliber offense, and you had a NFL historically bad defense. So let's hope after what we heard today, this is about football, and you've got two young, good, quality coaches that you can feel encouraged by.
All right, some breaking news here. So I did a little bit of digging. Matt Eberflus didn't have an introductory press conference.
Oh wow!
Not at a table. He was interviewed standing up. You want to know what it was a 10-minute long interview, press conference interview. You want to know what the caption of the YouTube video is?
Please.
Defensive coordinator Matt Eberflus met with the media to discuss his return to the Dallas Cowboys in excitement for the opportunity to work with Micah Parsons.
Wow.
The description of the YouTube video still up by the Dallas Cowboys on YouTube.
Wow. Probably just doing it for the web hits.
Gotta be.
If anything else, it's just drawing traffic.
I mean, it's got all of 19,000 views, so, really killing it.
I mean, maybe that was part of, when he left, he said, look, can you at least keep the YouTube up in case I need a, referral? I can send somebody to that website and, you guys can see me on YouTube. So, hey, at the very least, you did more for Christian Parker. At least you gave him a press conference as opposed to a stand-up interview.
Agreed. You want to hear a little bit more from Christian Parker?
Of course I want to hear more from Christian Parker, who, by the way, shout out to our boy Boogamane on Instagram, sent me the picture and said, is it just me or does he look like Pimp C? Shout out to...
He had the Cartier glasses on. And the shoe game on.
And that's
Cartiers.
Very Pimp C. So, look, the fact that he is a Pimp C doppelganger tells me, look, the drip, the game day drip, which you crapped on, by the way. Let's not. Did you? But
he didn't have the beanie. But he didn't have the beanie on. I didn't crap on his drip in general. I said one item, and he didn't have it on, so there was no reason to bring it up. I was one item.
How did you feel? Were you okay though with the
drip
sleeves?
Oh no, the drip was cool. The drip
was just okay. That's right. It was okay.
It was the beanie.
That's right. It was the beanie that you. Did you still fit now? If he comes out the beanie,
I still feel that way. I would say something.
You would tell.
I still feel that way. He's 34. I'd be like, brah, the beanie is making your head look big, brother.
That's all right.
Making your head look big. Looking like a peanut.
He turns his defense around. That guy can wear a swim cap out there for all I care.
No, I agree. Let's listen to Christian Parker and Tolos. That is when you're listening to this. I want you to imagine you're on the football field and this is your coach talking to you, talking about the difference. Do you build the scheme around the player or the player around the scheme?
I think you build it around the players. Of course, you want to have your core principles and foundational beliefs, but as you kind of move forward in the process, what do your guys do well? How can you put good players in highlighted positions? How can you create one-on-ones for certain guys? How you can protect certain guys? If we can win on blitzes on a running back, then we're going to blitz a lot. If we got good man-to-man corners, we're going to play man. If we have guys that are better with zone vision, we're going to play more zone. So, you want to build a package that has diversity and scheme, and then you want to, tailor it to the players that you have. And, of course, there are schematic fits. But I think the really good players are the ones that you can't peg them in a certain scheme, and that's the only way they can play football. You want to have guys that no matter what scheme they're in, they can be significant contributors, and then you want to just highlight it around their strengths.
I mean, you can see why he killed it in the interview process.
I mean, look, it is one thing we know about Shoddy, he wins press conferences, and one thing we know about Christian Parker, they win press conferences, right? So far we are 2 for 2 on the Shoddy and Christian Parker press conferences. Now it's time for the front office to do their job and go get this man some players to compete with. All right, coming up next, hour number 3 of the program. Blake has been dying to do this segment.
Let's go!
Has been dying to do this segment. All right, we'll do a quick two-parter. We'll comment real quick on the Mark Cuban stuff. We wanted to get to it yesterday. We just didn't get to it about the tanking, so we'll get to that real quick. And then the 2028 NBA, or excuse me, it'll be NBA players, Dream Team. What's it going to look like? Who's there? Who's not? And, of course, we all know Eric Spoelstra will be your head coach. Hour number 3, and a little Jaking Off later on the show as well. Don't go anywhere.
Tolo means turn it on and leave it on. After Dark on 105.3 The Fan.
Hour number 3 of the program happening right now. Glad to have each and every one of you on board for this Fan After Dark Haiku Hump Day edition of the program. That's coming up later on in the show. Topics are as follows. Christian Parker, your new defensive coordinator, and your non-sports topic is Trevor going out. It's myself, Trevor, Blake, his lady friend, and maybe, just maybe, if he isn't consumed by Western Canadian hockey, Jacob Ray. Just stop. Just stop. I'm done with you. I'm done with you.
Have you never seen Animals Without Fur? That's what that is.
No, I haven't. I have not.
I looked up Animals Without Fur today, and I found something that was. I want everybody
now
right
we know
now.
why he was late to the press conference.
This is exactly why I was late. I want you to look up right now, Tolos. Even if you're driving.
Nick Harris was scribbling down 11 questions. Blake was looking at Animals Without Fur.
I promise you I was.
Running on empty.
Running on empty with no gas on my car.
With cards that don't work anymore.
But nobody knew. Just showed to the presser, asked my question, got out of there.
Dude, the parrot's freaky, man. The parrot's
okay,
weird.
look up a bear. Look up a bear with no fur. Tolos. This is what I'm going to say. If you look up a bear with no fur, you won't sleep tonight. If you look up a... Right? Is that not the scariest thing you've ever seen?
You
will not sleep.
It's pretty freaky.
One of our...
is that a polar bear?
Like I'm going to show Fred.
One of our...
The white one's scary.
That's disgusting. Just stop. So one of our diehard fatties and friend of the show and the official transmission man of Fan After Dark, Dan the transmission man. So he was listening to you talk about your gas gauge being possibly defective and said, hey, if Blake wants me to take a look at it, I'll be more than happy to take a look at it for him. And I said, well, I think it could just be operator error.
I think it's more operator error.
And that's what I told him. So he said, I want to extend the olive branch out to Blake and said, look, if you do think that your gas gauge is giving you problems, he's more than happy to take a look at it for you.
Okay. Do you want to get into the Cuban or the Team USA first?
Just real quick on the Cuban stuff. We talked about it a little. We tried to touch on it yesterday, and of course it went viral yesterday because obviously this tanking thing that I think it's the biggest non-story in the National Basketball Association.
I could have swore the Jazz did this last year where they were benching guys, but nobody cared.
Well, because all you had was Lauri Markkanen. You traded away
because they benched
Donovan
him
Mitchell.
A lot of games last year, if I remember correctly. They would bench him and they'd be up. Like, okay, yes, it has become more egregious, and the casual fans saw it because they were taking out for a full quarter. But who cares?
Unless you're a Utah Jazz fan, does anybody really care?
And if Utah Jazz fans, they want a tank. They're not trying to be good. To what? Be in the play-in?
Because the Kings today too. Like, isn't Sabonis and Levine undergoing season-ending surgery?
They probably should. You know what? That whole team needs to undergo season-ending surgery.
Except for my boy Russ has been balling. My boy Russell Westbrook.
Look,
other than Russ,
put Russ Westbrook on a team that is playing for nothing. He's going to do the damn thing. Okay. Shout out to Russell Westbrook. Probably still averaging a damn near triple-double for a team that's got 12 wins.
Dude, he'd be getting double-doubles like it's nothing.
Doesn't care.
You'll look, he's got like 17 points, 11 rebounds. Okay, Russ still doing it.
It's funny, too, because Kenyon Martin made a point a couple weeks ago on the Gilbert Arenas show, and he said, one of the reasons why he thinks all these guys are getting injured is because they don't train right.
That's correct.
He said, he goes, all these guys are doing these dumb band exercises. He goes, look at Russell Westbrook.
It does not matter if we're talking about football, basketball, Call of Duty. All of these players are getting brought up in not the correct way.
Yeah.
You're seeing it in different systems because I really do think, not to get too philosophical here, that TikTok and all of those kind of things have started to get, those are the players that are getting in now, is that era of young kids.
Yeah.
And they're so used to just quick dopamine hits and I can skip corners and just be athletic enough, but they don't understand the why they're doing things. They're like, well, I can catch the ball. If we're talking about Call of Duty, I can shoot straight. If we're talking about basketball, I can dribble well. But like, why are we running this play? What are we trying to execute? What is our systems? And a lot of these young guys don't care. And now you have, instead of it just being one guy, it's eight guys. Your 8 youngest guys all think like that. And they all, and that thought process permeates throughout. So I think it's just a problem with how we're coaching kids at a young age now and kind of how they're taking the information.
I don't disagree with that. And
they're just finally in the league now.
Look, and I'm also a firm believer, and our boy Eddie Williams talked about this, and a lot of these old heads will say it, and I think there's definitely a lot to be said for it. We got to stop with the isolating and playing one sport.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with being a multi-sport kid. All right.
Some of the greatest athletes have all said LeBron played football and basketball.
I'm telling you, and ran track for a little bit, right? I mean, there's something to be said for, and it's like Eddie said, he had his kid play soccer.
Yeah, right? I think you have your dominant sport once you get to like sophomore, junior. Then maybe that's the one that you're doing in the off season.
1,000%.
That's the one I'm putting the extra hours into. But like, you can
and if your senior year you decide, look, I'm a 4-star recruit, I'm not going to play football this year. Cool. That makes all the sense in the world.
But when you're a freshman, 8th grade, sophomore, and you ain't got no offers.
By the way, and people forget, look, maybe you don't want him going to Australia, but Allen Iverson was the number 1 dual threat quarterback out of his senior year. He was rated higher than Mike Vick his senior year, okay?
Just athlete. I figure out what to do on
Allen
the field.
freaking Iverson, right? I mean, so, who could have played, who had a college football scholarship, nonetheless. So, anyway, all right, Dream Team 2028.
Okay, so
Cooper Flag, number 1. Let's go.
Me, CA, and Jacob put together the list. Now, I will be transparent to Jacob and CA. I did
changed it.
I did change it a little bit. The picture that I took. So I do, sir.
It's not my pen.
Okay. Well, then I don't know. The red one?
Pen?
Yeah, that's it.
Is it a red pen?
It is a red pen.
Yeah, he took my pen.
This one.
Sorry. I'm just a pen stealer today.
Yeah, no kidding.
So I'm going to read the names on the snubs, which are some of the guys that Jacob and CA voted for. So I'll kind of have my list. Jacob will have some people he wants there. But the person that has not had their opinion heard is Fred Davis. Okay. I'm going to read off who's on my / pretty much Jacob's team. I know some of them will be different. So you tell me if you got any problems with them. Anthony Edwards is our captain. 27 years old.
As our captain?
As our captain. He was a dog last year. He's going to be 27 years old going into the 2028 Olympics.
Read off the rest of my choices before I decide who the captain's going to be.
Okay, so Anthony, I'll just read the starting 5. You can say who you want to be.
We're one player in and he's already got
He's like, I don't know. We all unanimously agreed captain there, and Fred's like, can we get Steph Curry? Cade Cunningham. He'll be 20. He'll be 26.
No brainer.
Cooper Flag.
No brainer.
He'll be 21.
No brainer.
Jason Tatum. He'll be 30.
No brainer.
And then Bam Adebayo. He'll be 31.
No brainer.
Okay.
Although I would,
30. I meant to say 20.
Although I wouldn't be opposed, and you guys left him off your roster.
Okay.
Jalen Duren.
No, we didn't. He's on here. He's on here.
Well, now when you guys mentioned it the first time around.
No, he was on there. He was on our list all the time.
I was here for Jalen Duren for the first time.
Yeah, he was on there.
Yeah, it was me and Blake. CA didn't want him.
We had Duren. Maybe not starting, but we have him like as of next 2. Here's the other guys we have listed.
I'm almost positive I heard you guys say we left him off the list.
No. Devin Booker. We did. We were going back and forth.
We left Chet off the list.
So we got Devin Booker.
Jalen would leaving Chet off the list.
Jalen Brunson. Remember, we only have 12 spots.
Yeah.
Jaylen Brown.
Okay.
Tyrese Maxey. Jalen Duren.
Yeah.
Con Knuppel.
Yeah.
And then I put Cam Boozer in there as a young cat because I'm like, somebody from this class is going to be on.
Yeah, I mean, look, I could see it being A.J. DeBonsta. I think it's going to be either A.J. DeBonsta, Boozer, or Peterson.
Yep, so these are the snubs. So you tell me out of the snubs somebody you want moved up or if you like our list.
Yeah.
DeBonsta and Peterson, we put as snubs. Amin Thompson, we put as a snub. Austin Reeves, we put as a snub. Scotty Barnes, we put as a snub. Chet Holmgren, we put.
Yeah, I'm good with him being left off.
Now, here was somebody that was pretty high, but then I don't know if I dropped him or if we unanimously dropped him. So
we all just really don't like Chet Holmgren.
Nobody does. He doesn't even look right. Look at that head.
I agree. That's literally
How
was
can
my
you be
point.
7 feet tall and have a head that still looks bigger than your body?
That's literally was our points. Evan Mobley. Now, I think he might have been on y'all's list, and I took him off. Paulo Banchero. Jalen Williams from the Thunder. Tyrese Halliburton, who was on the team last year. Karl Anthony Towns, and Donovan Mitchell. So any of the names.
Isn't Karl Anthony Towns not even American? I mean, he played on the world team.
They got him as being eligible for Team USA. So, but either way, you can take him out if you want.
Yeah.
Any of the people on the snubs do you think should make the roster?
Maybe. Depending upon what Orlando does, maybe Paolo.
Dude, see, I think Paolo's a big name, but he has had such a bad season.
I was going to say, well, that's what I'm saying. He's one of those. You keep waiting for him to take that next.
I mean, he is a star, but he has not played
he's not
like
a superstar.
One. Yeah, he's not a superstar.
I want to see him take that Cade Cunningham leap,
Correct.
and he hasn't done it yet.
He actually took a step back this year. He is the worst 2-point shooter in the league right now.
Man, I was a big Paolo Banchero fan coming out of college. I was hoping, well, obviously I was in Houston at the time, so I was hoping he would fall to the Rockets. But yeah.
Is there any other names you want to throw in the hat? Do you like Cam Boozer and Con being there? I wanted some young cats, some shooters.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, like I said, I think between Cam, Cam, AJ, Darren Peterson, and or maybe the A-Cuff kid who you said went off for, a 50-burger tonight?
49.
Went off for 49. I could see one of them, having a huge year in the next 2 years. Yeah. So,
you want Donovan Mitchell, Evan Mobley on the team? Do you think they're one of the 12 best players to represent Team USA? Donovan Mitchell was a hard not to put on there, but we already have a lot of scoring guards. Do I need another one, or would I rather have a Con Knuppel who gives me something completely different? Mitchell's also a really good shooter. Let's not forget that. Mitchell is one of the top 5 3-point shooters this year, too. He's hitting.
Don't forget and let's not underestimate the Coach K connection.
Yeah.
Okay, he's going to give his Duke boys a nod. So I could see. Look, if Con Knuppel gets Charlotte into the playoffs, he's going to be on the roster.
I think Con is going to be on the 2028 roster. He's already. I don't know if people realize this, Fred. Con is having a better rookie 3-point shooting season than Steph and Clay.
Oh, I don't doubt it.
He's already hit more threes and at a better clip, and the team's winning.
Con Knuppel might be the best shooter we've seen, just pure shooter we've seen since Clay and Steph.
Yeah, I think people just see it and are like, oh, it's a fun little story. No, he's legitimately breaking records.
No, Con Knuppel is that dude. Look, if I think
he's already one of the 10 best shooters right now that we have in the game, and he's a rookie, and he's played 40 games.
If Cooper Flagg wasn't having the season if Cooper Flagg wasn't having the season he's having, Con Knuppel would be your runaway winner for rookie.
I don't know if 979's listed. Said Cade Cunningham will be on the team and Bam Adebayo will be on the team.
Yeah, well, no, we did mention both of those guys already.
No, someone texted Stephon Castle. I don't think Stephon has.
I could see him getting an invite. I think he'll be part of the, because they usually invite 24 or 30 guys. I think, because I was thinking Stephon Castle.
Do you think he's better than Amen Thompson?
No, I think he's a better scorer.
Austin Reeves?
You've already got 2 white guys. You don't need 3.
Well, who's
who are you going to put on? I'm not taking Austin Reeves over Con Knuppel.
To me, I like the 12 that we put together, but the snubs were hard. Like telling Donovan Mitchell he can't come, Tyrese Halliburton. We had Tyrese high and we pumped him off.
I could see Donovan Mitchell getting an invite.
Then who we taking off? That's the hard part. I think all these guys deserve an invite, but who you taking off?
Who's your bench again?
Devin Booker. Just stamped. I'll read your name.
Booker's going to be there for sure because he's been in the USA system, so he's not going anywhere.
Jaylen Brown, averaging about 30 this year.
But he got snubbed on the last one, didn't he?
He did get snubbed on the last one. He got snubbed
on the last one.
I think he's been an MVP candidate this year.
Look, he could be throwing a panel in the Beverly Hills.
And I just feel like he's a Team USA two-way guy, going to play defense. To me, I think he's a pretty good lock.
And you got to imagine, I would expect them to, unless he just decides he doesn't want to play. That's the only way I think he doesn't make it in this next roster is if he decides, you know what, you guys screwed me over the last time. I'm not going to play.
I got you 979. No Luka. Luka will be on.
Considering he's Slovenian.
Tyrese Maxey. I think he's a lock. I think he's better young guards. He's going to be 27. At the time.
Unless they decide they're going to give because Donovan Mitchell's going to be how old by the time this next Olympics rolls around?
Let me look that up.
Because, we forget that Steph Curry didn't make his first Olympic debut until this past go-round. So
he's 29, so he'll be 31. He'll be the same age as Devin Booker and Bam.
See,
and Jaylen Brown.
I could see them maybe giving him...
who, Donovan?
Yeah.
Who are we kicking off?
I could see him doing over Tyrese Maxey.
Okay. Jalen Duren.
Just not because of anything that Tyrese Maxey hasn't done, not because he's not deserving, but one's 31 and one's 27.
I think Maxey, Jalen Brunson. Does he make it? Is he a staple or is he up for debate? You could see him.
I could see them, because how old will he be?
He'll be 32. 31, excuse me. 31.
Yeah, but you got to,
you need somebody to run the second.
He's a grinder, dude. He's a gamer. And I'll tell you what, he's perfect for the international game.
Mr. Fourth Quarter.
Seriously. He
won the clutch award.
He's not afraid to shoot. He's a guy that can hit clutch buckets. And
I can see him wanting to represent Team USA.
No, look, he reeks red, white, and blue. So, no, I think Jalen Brunson will make the team.
Okay, so Booker, Brunson, we got in. Brown and Maxey are a little on. Maybe they could get snubbed.
Yeah.
Duren, we're good. Jalen Duren.
I love Jalen Duren.
Con Knuppel. I think Con is honestly a bigger lock than people think because he's already this. I don't think he's going to get worse in the next 2 years. And obviously, anything could happen. To me, I think Con's a pretty good lock for a young guy being on the team.
And you need shooters.
You need a shooter. You need a guy.
Shooters.
He's going to come in. all these guys can shoot, but I mean, he is like
but he's lethal.
Shooter.
No,
like,
he's that dude.
And then like we said, Cam Boozer or one of these young guys. So,
or maybe one of the young guys doesn't make it, just for that simple fact.
And they give it to. Would you give it to Mitchell? Is that the guy off the bench?
And maybe that's who it is. Maybe Donovan. Maybe you keep a Tyrese. Because look, I would say, but let's use that same line of thinking. I'm not taking one of those younger guys over a Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah.
Because you got bigs, right? And so if it's just a matter of
guards.
guards.
So no Cam Boozer, slot in Mitchell, Tyrese Halliburton, Paulo.
I mean, I would take Tyrese Maxey over those guys. I mean,
I know we can. I'm saying we're taking out Cam Boozer, so now we have an empty slot. Which of the guys on the snub do you want to join?
Are we keeping Donovan Mitchell too?
Okay, so is Donovan the one you would?
That's what I'm saying, because I had put Donovan Mitchell in over Tyrese Maxey, so I would keep Maxey and Donovan Mitchell.
And no Cam Boozer, no young guy.
No, look, we'll see you in 2032.
Okay.
Because at that point, they're only going to be like in their mid-20s.
Someone said Derek Queen and Trey Murphy.
No.
To me, those are kind of role players still.
I mean, they're not even. No.
Team USA, you need to be clearly the best player on your team.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, look, you because here's the thing, man, and if we've learned anything from Olympic basketball, I mean, this ain't the 92 Olympics anymore.
We got leave Tatum off, maybe. You never know how he'll look after injury. I mean, that's true, but
now, okay,
he's supposed to return this year.
I'm glad the 214 said that because I could see maybe Jason Tatum. But again, he'll be 31, 32.
He'll be 30.
Okay, he'll be 30. And plus, here's the other thing, too. He's a Duke guy.
I think he's going to want to be on this team.
Well, because
he's going to be one of the leaders.
Dude, they DMP'd him a couple games in the last Olympics, right? Yeah. So, you're going to have...
Him and Hallie.
See, that's what I'm saying. You're going to have guys that are going to want to play, all right, and represent. Because, look, at the end of the day, the one thing I will say about Olympic basketball...
We did mention Amin Thompson, yes.
All right. Look, Joel Embiid can go play for the Congo.
Joel Embiid better not be taking up a spot.
Look, go play for the Congo, bro. Look, we appreciate the dual citizenship, but yeah, you got to play for the Congo.
That was very Katie to the Warriors when he did that.
Yeah, it was.
Like,
come on, dude. I mean, what do you couldn't even play a full season for KU. What are you doing? Get the hell out of my face with that nonsense. No, because look, man. I mean, we saw it 2 summers ago. I mean, look, France is no joke anymore. All right,
these teams are coming to win. They're
Serbia. I mean, you got Jokic and his squad. Germany. I mean, teams aren't. I mean, look, it's gonna come down to the USA and France again.
I think so.
Okay, because France gonna be loaded. Yeah. You're gonna have Wemby, who's gonna be a freak. You're gonna have Ricochet. All right, who should be a little bit better. Isn't he French?
Yes, correct.
All right, so I mean, you got 3 guys right there that were either number 1 or number 2 picks in the last 3 drafts.
Yeah. Play Argentina, go against Manu Ginobili.
You got at least his nephew or something. I mean, no, but I'm telling you, you're going to have, I mean, again, we're not saying anything you guys don't already know. It's now a global game, all right? And so, and look, when you're the USA, you've got that target on your back.
Someone said we need a role player on our team. Guy who's not a star. Do you agree with that?
No. I want stars. I want go back to the Redeem team. Yeah. Who was a role player on that team? Nobody. Okay, people
are going to become role players. Devin Booker will kind of become. He is a star. But
when you are on Team USA, you check your ego at the door. All right, kind of like when Coach K said to Kobe, "Those are Laker shots. Those don't work here with Team USA." I enjoy watching the Team USA
being the 12
beat the bleeps out of everybody. Okay, this isn't a participation trophy. I want the gold, and I want to beat the hell out of everybody. Period. End of story.
Jacob, any thoughts of any guys we left off or any changes you want to make?
Not really. I think you guys hit the nail on the head, and we kind of hit it on Monday too. I mean, I don't think there's going to be left off. I know we have a couple people saying like don't pick 12 scorers, and it's like, well, these guys, like, you have a bunch of players whose defensive game starts to shine because they come into their role, right? Like you had Jaylen Brown, who probably improved his defensive game because he was snubbed. Jaylen Brown's turned into a really good two-way player in the NBA right now. He can give you 40, but he's also, I mean, he's taking on your best defender. So, like, these guys step into the defensive role. They do what they need to do to fill a role. It's not like you just have a bunch of guys out there like, give me the ball, I want to score. So
Jalen Brunson likes to pass. Cooper Flagg plays defense. Anthony Edwards plays on both sides of the ball. Kate Cunningham likes to pass. And Kate Cunningham, I could see him never having over 10 points and having like 20 assists every game.
Or there's a day when he goes off for 20. Yeah. You know, I mean, I don't. There's something different because, look, none of these guys want to be on the Team USA that didn't win gold. Okay? Like, we have established ever since 2004 when we took home the bronze, and it was one of the most embarrassing displays of basketball that we've ever seen out of the United States. And that's when Jerry Colangelo came back and said, "Nah, this ain't happening again." You put these 12 guys together, we're going to be just fine.
Someone said bring beef stew, a.k.a. Isaiah Stewart, so he can take out Jokic.
No, you got Jalen Duren. Ain't nobody messing with
Yeah,
him.
we got enough bigs with Duren and Bam?
Now, you might need one more big.
That's why I had Cam Boozer.
You might need one more big.
The only other one is Chet and Evan Mobley. And Paolo, kind of.
I still really like Evan Mobley, man.
I do too, but
I could see Evan Mobley being thrown in the mix.
So no Donovan
as
Mitchell,
a third guy.
Evan Mobley instead. That's the hard part. Is I agree with everything y'all said, but then you got to take somebody off the list.
But let's also be honest too, though. All right. I mean, it's not like outside of France. It's not like I'm going to pretend like I know every team's roster from top to bottom. I mean, how many bigs you bringing off? I mean, how many bigs you really worried about globally?
There are no really bigs to stop Wemby either. So I mean,
you know what I'm saying? I mean, you're going to have to put a Coop on him. You're going to end up putting a Jason Tatum on him. You're going to put a Jalen Duren on him. Like, I'm not. Look,
Con Knuppel.
Guys like Cooper Flagg, they're going to get rebounds, all right? You got to Tatum's going to get rebounds.
I can see them just playing where they have just all wings out there. It's just Tatum's and Jaylen Browns and Anthony Edwards.
Anthony Edwards is going to get rebounds. I mean, look, he didn't have any problem getting rebounds the other night in the All-Star game. So I don't worry about that. Those guys will play defense. They're going to be fine.
979 really likes Derek Queen.
I mean, look,
big Pelicans fan.
I think it might be Derek Queen's uncle that's texted in. Which, hey, I appreciate
Derek Queen
that.
Propaganda like this in a minute.
Yeah, from the two.
Not even Zion. Not even the star player actually on their team in Zion. Like Derek Queen should make it. I like Derek Queen, but
yeah, I mean, and look, maybe look if he goes off in the next 2 years,
he's got to be better than Jalen Duren or Bam. So
maybe.
I love how we said this isn't an all-star game, but now we're pointing out guys are going to be all-stars. That's what they should make it.
Someone said, "What about AD? How do we block somebody?"
They did say LMFAO after they said
we blocked somebody on the text line.
They did throw in the.
Apparently, KD wants to be on this team, but I don't. The oldest player on this team will be 31. It will be Bam, Booker, and Brunson. Those are the oldest guys.
40 by then.
Like I don't need KD.
No, KD
tweeting about my teammates.
I was gonna say, look,
Japan.
I appreciate it, and he's already played in 5 Olympics or something crazy. No, man.
Someone said Derek Lively. He's gonna have literally 1 year to try to raise his stock.
Can we get him to play for the Mavericks first before we start? No, there's not a snowball's chance in hell Derek Lively is going to be. Now, I could see him being part of the select group that practices against the All-Stars.
I'm just appreciating all the Tolos and Fatties giving us basketball names. Brandon Ingram has been thrown out there. I just think there's levels to this, and to me, Brandon Ingram's not one of the 12 best players to represent Team USA, so he was not even really in consideration. Fine player. I think his teammate's better, Scotty Barnes. So.
I mean, why don't we just throw Christian Brown in the mix while we're at it?
Michael Porter Jr.
He'll throw up shots.
What's our boy that was on the Nets that got released that would put up 30? Cam Thomas.
He's not afraid to shoot. He's not afraid to shoot.
International play, bro. Spolstra would break his clipboard with a Cam Thomas.
He's done. He ain't even getting off the bench. He's getting Tyrese Halliburton if he comes out there. That's for sure. Oh wow, is it really 9:25?
Yeah.
Have we really blown through that break? Yeah. Holy Toledo!
That's a good talk.
We're gonna do haikus at 10 because I haven't even started mine yet. Check it off. Where are you taking us?
Yeah, I got the most random parlay you've ever heard of, and it was so much fun on Monday when we did Is That Name Real or Is It Fake that we're going to do it again, and I got even more names. That's next on 105.3 The Fan.
The more time you give, the more our crush grows. Together we continue to build something special. Keep turning it on and leaving it on 105.3 The Fan and the Odyssey, iHeartRadio, and TuneIn apps.
If you or anyone you care about is facing a family legal matter, call Cordell and Cordell today at 1-855-GET-LEGAL or visit cordell-cordell.com to schedule your consultation.
There's a lot on the line in divorce. This is Joe Cordell of Cordell & Cordell, the largest family law firm in the country, with over 35 years of helping clients navigate divorce. But being big doesn't mean less personal or less local. Our attorneys live and work in your community, and as neighbors, they understand the challenges your families face. Divorce touches all areas of your life. Your home, savings, retirement, and of course, kids. So when you find yourself facing divorce, you need a partner you can count on. Visit CordellCordell.com to schedule your consultation.
If you or anyone you care about is facing divorce, contact Cordell and Cordell today. With over 100,000 clients served, we understand the challenges you're facing on a personal level. Call Cordell and Cordell today at 1-855-GET-LEGAL. That's 1-855-GET-LEGAL. Dallas, Fort Worth, and St. Louis.
Texans enjoy more ways to save at Kroger, like low prices in every aisle. And you can clip and save more with digital coupons in the Kroger app. Plus, you can earn fuel points to save up to $1 per gallon at the pump. So it's always easy to get Texas-sized savings. Kroger, Texas proud since 1955. Savings may vary by state. Fuel restrictions apply. See site for details.
Select 12-pack cans of Coca-Cola, 6-pack bottles of Pepsi, or 18 packs of Gatorade, or buy 3, get 3 free with your card. Limit 12. Kroger, Texas proud since 1955.
Hey Tolos, Eric Chiafalo here with Josh and Alexis Vining of Greystone Roofing, a family-owned business that's been serving DFW for years.
Thanks, Eric. Here at Greystone Roofing, we're licensed, we're local, and we don't use door knockers or high-pressure sales tactics.
We just deliver honest, quality craftsmanship.
Back to the Fan After Dark right here on 105.3 The Fan. This segment's brought to you by the personal injury lawyers Frankel & Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214-817-333-3333. With Frankel & Frankel, there is never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel & Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
All right. Welcome back in. This is the Fan After Dark. I'm wondering if maybe we forgot Caleb Martin for the 2028 Olympic team.
And
go ahead and throw that on there, Caleb Martin.
Someone said, please go watch some Trey Murphy film.
I tell you what, we got Derek Queen's uncle. We got Trey Murphy's kinfolk texting in.
979. We know about Trey Murphy and Derek Queen. We think they are both fine young players. Trey Murphy obviously a little bit older. I wanted Trey Murphy on the Mavs.
You have been
for like a year and a half. I want him on there, but that does not mean he's Team USA ready. Now, could he make the roster? Would I be mad? Of course not. He's a sniper. But I don't know if he's one of like the first picks where they're like, all right, going on the list, got to make sure Derek Queen and Trey Murphy are there. But I'm assuming 979 is from New Orleans.
Got to be. Shout out to you, man. This is, we had Fat Tuesday yesterday, which we only mentioned like one time. But what were we doing yesterday? I felt like it was a pretty
he makes a living off
show.
basketball.
What does that mean? 877-881-1053. He makes a living off basketball. Doing what? You play? Or is he betting? I'm guessing he's a professional bettor. That's my guess.
Okay, so then the 817 said, "How about AD? LMAO?" And then I said, "How do we block somebody?" I think they thought I was being literal.
We were kidding.
Wow, Blake, it was a joke. You're gonna block me? See, this is why we don't call in, Blake. See, people have these. They're just waiting to say things. I was joking. We're not actually gonna block you, but thanks for letting us know how you feel.
What do you mean? This is why we don't call in?
They said this is why.
I think people call in.
No, but they said this is why we don't call in Blake. Because when I'm running the show, nobody calls in.
That's not true. Ty called in and Fred called in last time.
That was it. I ran the show twice.
Yeah.
In the past 2 weeks, and I think we've had a total of 3 callers.
Yeah. And me being one of them doesn't count.
So really 2 callers. And the other one was Ty, who calls every time. So really 1 caller. And I don't even know if we had 1. I might be imagining that one. So I don't know what it is with the Tolos. Jake and Alf can wait just 2 seconds. I don't know what it is with the Tolos and Fatties.
Yeah.
But when I'm running it, they don't want to call in. I don't know if maybe I'm not giving off a...
Oh, he's upset with you.
Which one?
Okay, last thing y'all made fun of from me for basketball was saying Ryan Nembhard was Brunson.
That's why he feels good. Because he made the Brunson comment.
Look.
And then Ryan Nembhard fell off a cliff
and
after
he's
2 weeks.
still not Jalen Brunson-like. I mean, again, bro, don't take it personally.
We love all y'all, but...
I mean, again, to the same... And look, 979, I'm sure you have... give me another basketball take. What? Give me another bat.
Jose
so
Alvaredo's
far,
savior.
Okay.
Who's on the Knicks now? I know 979 before you
Look,
said
I appreciate the nondescript basketball takes.
I like it.
Okay, look, you are flying under the radar when it comes to talking basketball, and I appreciate that. I respect that. And again, I don't think Ryan Nembhard is Jalen Brunson like. If we find out later on that he is 979, I will recognize you
and then
as such.
Denton's just kind of rubbing it in. He said, I called when Chris Arnold was there.
Damn. Now, he was there twice, though.
Yeah.
So that's one reason he called.
Shout out to you, Josh.
So when you were running it with somebody else, they didn't do it.
Now we're taking it personal.
Okay, coaching. Okay, here we go. Hold on. My eyes are playing with me. Coaching, training pros, college youth players, and gambling. Yes. Ha, ha, ha. Okay.
So we're taking it too personal. That was his next text.
Y'all are taking it personal. No, I'm not.
I'm
just pointing out that he's still not Brunson-like.
I love the Tolos.
And again, if we're proven wrong, then hey, look, I've got enough on my plate in my life right now. The Nembhard Brunson take is not taking up space in my head.
Can you divulge? I'm moving Jake and Alp's next one because we got like a minute left in the segment. So can you just divulge? And you said you got a lot going on.
Just life, bro. Just life.
Anything me and Jacob can help with. This is the Fans of Dark has become a safe space. It's become a safe space.
I'm good. No, look, I've just we got the podcast rocking and rolling.
Health is good.
He needs his 9th and 10th cup of coffee is what he needs.
Actually, I've only had one during the show. Thank you very much. All right, I've only had one during the show, and I didn't even finish it.
I've enjoyed the tea arc from Fred.
Yeah, no, I've been on the tea front. And by the way, Broadus. Digging the fact that Jacob's playing Hotel California as the bed music for the segment.
Look at that.
Can we shut up Brian Broadus for being a real Tolo?
Can we shut up Brian Broadus just for being Brian Broadus?
Just for being Brian Broadus.
Did you see what I did there, though? I said you were taking a tea break. Do you get it?
No, my tea is just fine. Thank you very much.
You didn't get it again, Jacob. All my jokes are going over Fred's head. Tea break.
I was reading the 979's text, actually.
Because he's not drinking coffee.
Sidetracked is what he is.
And see, that's what we...
Capital T.
979...
But he's also drinking tea while on break. A tea break.
Look, my tea's just fine. Thank you very much. From the 979, I know I'm saying things most people don't agree with. That takes more balls than saying bleep everyone agrees with. And that's what we're saying. That's what we like about you, 97. That's what we just said. We love the fact that you've got off-the-radar takes. Look, who's got more off-the-radar?
We've never gotten this many Pelicans takes.
We saw 5, man.
Bro, we literally said last night that we wanted to see. Blake brought this up, and I not only did I agree with it, I doubled down on it and threw Deron Bland into the trade. Last night we traded Dak, Deron Bland, and who's the other one we traded?
Kenny Clark.
Kenny Clark for Shador, Myles Garrett and Denzel Ward.
I forgot to ask that at the presser today. Shotty, can you float? Can you imagine the looks I would have gotten?
Oh, you'd gotten kicked out of the press conference. Instead of all the love you got for all your good questions, they would have said, "You're an idiot. Please don't ever come back." They might have taken your credential right there on the spot.
After the presser end, the reason I knew I asked a decent question because Brad Sham walked up to me directly. He goes, "Blake, great question you asked." And then Christy Scale said the same thing. So shout out to them too for being kind.
From the 214, could be this. If someone texts in a bad take, y'all make fun of them. If one of you have a bad take and the texter gives you a hard time, you, Blake, attack the bleep out of them. Wow. I don't disagree. I don't totally agree with that.
If someone, it's a close one, Fred. Let that one go, didn't
well, he did say that. I almost read it verbatim. Yes.
So if someone texts in a bad take, it is going to stand out more than a good take because the fatties send in great takes all the time.
Mostly.
So when you see a take like Trey Murphy should be in the, or Derek Queen should be in the Olympics, it's going to catch our eyes. Like, okay, what's this guy talking about? And we're going to give our opinion. If you take it as getting pooped on, that's on you. How you take in the information. We're just responding. So.
And look, I love the 979. Okay, here he goes. Okay, Fred, here's a take. Darren Peterson is mentally weak and will be a liability as a pro. Number 1 pick talent. I wouldn't take him till pick 4 or 5. Love y'all. Look. And I tell you what, Tolo 979,
is that a hot take?
Put your name on this so we can start addressing you as such. I mean,
is that a hot
Darren,
take,
it's not a hot take, and I don't
been saying that the past couple of weeks.
Darren Peterson is one of the most puzzling draft prospects we've seen in a really long time. Because I don't know that we've ever seen a guy that's as good as he is.
Shout out to you, 979.
Almost got you, Fred. Yeah, you did.
He said, y'all are a good outlet for me. Of course, we're always here for
you did.
Basketball.
I hate that I love y'all. Pastry chef Eric.
Okay, Tolo's Fatties.
I'll tell you what, I will take that all day.
We haven't heard from Pastry chef Eric in a minute.
We haven't. I hate that I love y'all. Somebody clowned us earlier, too. He said, I hate you guys, but I can't stop listening.
I just want to know from all the Tolos.
It's mostly my dating life, if I'm being honest.
When you want...
I hate that I can't stop seeing you.
Tolos, when you want Rangers information, every show's got a specialty.
Yeah.
What show do you go to?
I think we have really stepped up our Ranger game, though. Okay.
When you want Cowboys, who do you go to? When you want Stars,
Cowboys, I think you go to G-Bag.
And when you want
I think
basketball,
you go G-Bag 1A. I think you go to the morning show 1B. Mm-hmm. Okay. Baseball is definitely K&C. Mm-hmm. That's their sweet spot.
I'd give them Stars, too.
Oh, hands down. And wrestling.
Yes, I would give that them.
Definitely wrestling. I think for us, it's just it's a mixed bag. Okay. If you want to feel better about yourself and your life, you listen to us.
Yeah.
Okay. That's what you do
basketball takes
for us. And you get random NBA takes, random football takes. Blake and I fighting over the most ridiculous, just non sequitur items and then we end up agreeing on them. Like we have gone at it over George Pickens, and then yesterday we just decided that we both agree he should be back, which it sounds like he's going to be.
Yeah,
let's call it what it is.
It probably
okay. Because hey, look, no, Nick Harris confirmed what you've been saying.
Yeah.
That apparently, hey, we don't care that you're late. We're going to fine you.
1,400 yards.
We're going to fine you, but we don't care.
Like if you'd had any other season, I think it'd be a bigger talking point. Like if he'd have been Jalen Tolbert this year, then it'd be like, okay, do you bring him back?
If it's Jalen Tolbert, you're not playing. I love the fact that Nick Harris brought him up.
Or even Tyreek Hill. I think that's a good. Like if he was Tyreek Hill, like great talent, but had some off the field issues. The off the field issues are almost in the injuries.
Field issues are just
they're bad.
Sleeping with too many women.
But I mean, teammate stuff, health. Like there's a good consideration of do we want this guy in our locker room?
Dude, Tyreek Hill may not play next year.
Agreed.
Well, they're saying because he's
might not walk next year.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He's got to have another surgery. Can
someone learn me up on this? Stephon Diggs, unrestricted free agent or with the Patriots under contract this year coming up? Does anyone know?
Is there restricted free agents in NFL? I just thought it was free agents.
Is he a free agent or is he going to be on the team next year?
I thought it was a 1-year deal.
Okay. Do you think he has a big market?
Who dat?
Stephon Diggs. I mean,
what is he, 32, 33? Yeah. I mean, I don't know about a big. I mean, define what a big market looks like.
I'm just saying, do you think a lot of teams are going to be clamoring for him?
I mean,
he was 16th in the NFL with just over 1,000 yards, had 4 tutties, 102, 85 catches.
I mean, look, he'll have a market. I mean, look, there's plenty. You can always use a valuable wide receiver. I mean, it tells you all you need to know that. I mean, this will be the fourth team in 4 years that he'll be on. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, he's at that mercenary point in his career now. I mean, he's basically, you know what he is? He's a bigger, better Brandon Cooks with more baggage outside the field.
Now, I'm looking at Spotrac, and it doesn't have him as a pending free agent.
Well, because no, he's not one yet because he's going to be a cap casualty. Because basically the deal is he's got a $22 million cap hit, and the Patriots are going to release him.
Off market value, who do you think the 5 receivers are below Pickens? Obviously, Pickens is the big free agent, but the 5 under him.
Your boy Pierce is definitely up there.
They're going $20 million a year for him.
Where's Mike? Mike Evans is on there, isn't he?
He is, but he's not in the top 5. He's at $13 million. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 players ahead of him.
All right, just read them off.
Raheed Shaheed at $14 million. Tyreek Hill at $14 million. Debo at $15 million. Debo at 15 is crazy.
There's no way.
I'm not paying.
And Tyreek at 14 is crazy. You're not paying a dude that can't walk. And here's the thing about Tyreek. Tyreek's specialty is his speed, and he can't walk.
Wandale at 17. Wandale Robinson, who had a big year. He had a big year.
He did.
25 years old, 1,000 yards. He was
$17 million.
He was 14th in the NFL in receiving yards. He was better than Tet, Stephon Diggs, Devonta Smith, A.J. Brown.
I can see like a 3-year, $50 million deal with like $30 million guaranteed for Wandale.
They have his projected deal at.
All right, we haven't jaked off yet. We're up against it. We're going to jake off in the next segment. Don't go anywhere.
Coming up in the next G-Bag Nation, we got your G-Bag of the day at 5:30, LA Live at 5:40. Join the
March 2nd through the 6th with access you won't find anywhere else. The Fan's coverage is also brought to you by Mercedes-Benz of Plano and On Time Experts Heating and Plumbing. Your one and only home of the Rangers is 105.3 The Fan.
If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. #1 Chevy dealership in the world 3 years straight, and they've got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Silverados, Tahoes, Blazers, Malibus, Equinox, and more. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
I think I figured it out. We have built a environment, very much how me and Fred interact, and Jacob as well, and all the producers, that our way of showing love is roasting, and that's a form of endearment. And I think the Tolos have now done the same to us, but I think it's just hard to tell if someone's being for real and like jokey, we're buddies, or like really trying to cut and jab, because it's hard to tell tone over text, because body language is a big thing, tonality is a big thing, emojis, if you will. But enough of me yapping. Let's go into the Pimp Cup. It's been belabored long enough. It's time for a little Jaking Off.
Yeah, new guy Jake, that's original.
Our buddy Jake, or is it Jacob? Who knows?
Jacob Ray, a.k.a. new guy Jake.
Where's my money?
Oh, baby, it's time for yet another rendition of Jaking Off on 105.3 The Fan. And it's become a trend that we do it this late. It's kind of like we found the sweet spot at night of when to knock this sucker out. So we played a little game on Monday. It was Olympic themed on Monday.
I love games.
I found a bunch of funny names of Olympic stars. And
did you hear some of these names, Fred? They were great. Legendary
really
names
good.
that Jacob pulled.
Really good. And
he's making tea. He's not even listening.
It's okay. He'll dial in at some point.
I don't even know why I asked him.
Yeah, he'll dial in at some point. So I found a bunch of other names. These are just throughout sports, though, not just Olympics. And what I did was some of these are made up. Some of these are real. Some of these are ChatGPT made up. You guys get to pick which one is real and which one is fake. And at the end, I'll tell you what sport they played.
Buck naked.
I got what country they're from once you say the name, because I remember that was the thing we were guessing.
Shout out to Nick, by the way, from the 979. He's one of our newest fatty OGs.
Oh, I think Dylan's coming in here to play the game, too.
Come on, Dylan, get in here.
Here we go.
From the 559, I'm jabbing, trying to cut. Fred, you suck.
Okay. I don't think you heard what I said coming in. I'll explain after, but yeah, that's funny. 559.
Name number one. Is it Dick Trickle or Rick Trickle?
No, it's Dick Trickle. He's a NASCAR driver.
Fred sounds confident. I'm going to go with him. Let's go for Dick.
I know it is.
Dylan, your guess.
I already know that one, so.
Dick Trickle, a famous NASCAR driver.
On,
ring the bell. We got it right. Ring the bell. Come on.
You know what? I just want to shine some light on our boy. Chubby Cox made another appearance here on the list. The legendary former basketball player and uncle to Kobe Bryant.
Yes, we figured that out. He's Kobe Bryant's uncle, was it?
Wait, like the Kobe Bryant?
Yes.
The Kobe Bryant, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Chubby Cox.
By the way, Nick wants us to go hoop with a bunch of college and pro guys. Nick, I'm 45 years old.
I'm down. Let's do it. Send the Addy.
I'm white and 5'9".
I'm 45.
You could come, Fred.
Okay. I mean, I'll be there, but don't expect much.
I'm sorry. He can play basketball.
That's it.
All right. Anyways, moving on.
Chubby Cox.
Next one. Is it... Now, both of these are going to hit home. Is it Lucius Pouzet or the other one?
What, Pouzet Lucius?
Yeah. Sure.
What?
What's the other one?
I don't think I can say it on radio.
Can you spell it for us?
P-U-S-E-Y.
Pouzet?
Pouzet.
Pouzet.
Put it with a French.
Pouzet. Pouzet. The second one.
The second one? Like your guess.
Second one. Because I don't think you pull it if you didn't want to say it.
I'll go with the first one to be different.
All right. Well, you guys are correct. Lucius Pouzet is a college linebacker who later petitioned to change his name to Lucius Seymour.
Wow.
What a lame last name that is.
He had so many options, and he picked Seymour. He could have picked like Alexander.
Real fun story. There was a guy that I used to go to high school with. I think he was like a senior my freshman year.
Was it a Seymour?
No, worse. His name was Dan Dickoff. And he changed it to Wilson.
Boring.
Wait, his first name or his last name?
Yeah. I appreciate you call me Wilson Dickoff. Thank you very much.
What was his name? Dan?
His name wasn't Will.
Wasn't a big fan of Dan.
By the way, Will Chambers did say he loves it. He loves us. By the way, we tried with all our might to will Kentucky to a victory last night.
We did.
And we didn't. Meanwhile, KU, BTA, continue.
Yeah, I was just laying in bed watching my favorite player tear his ACL. Anyways, we'll skip past Dick Butkus here. Let's move on to Harrington Colon or Harry Colon?
Oh, Harry Colon all day.
Harrington.
Harry.
All right. Harry Colon used to be an NFL defensive back.
Harry Colon was a D-back?
Harry Colon was a D-back.
Who did he play for?
It doesn't say who he played for. Just former.
That's too bad.
The autoimmunes.
Dallas Cowboy.
All right, next one.
Oklahoma bodies.
Steve Schartz or Sean Starts? Or Sean Schartz?
Sean Schartz? I'm going to go with Steve Schartz.
Steve sounds better.
I'm going to go Sean.
Yeah.
Steve Schartz. He was a minor league pitcher. Doesn't say what team he played for.
Yeah.
Whoa. Hold on. These next three might be the same play. Might be the same person. That's what chat's telling me.
That's what chat. Chad, talk to us. I'm going to look. Okay, you said Steve Schartz. Let's look at where he is from.
The next three I have
You
are
got it?
Dick Pole, Dick Shiner, and Dick Paradise. And chat just changed them to Rick.
I'm going to go with Dick Shiner.
I'm going to go Dick Paradise.
Do we think their real name was Richard?
Hopefully not. Probably a long way.
I mean, I would imagine
Paradise.
that he was
Paradise.
initially Rick Shiner and Richard Shiner, but he was like, just call me Dick.
Yeah.
I'm going to go Paradise.
It's Shiner. Dick Shiner.
I mean,
good pull. Fred's killing it.
Fred doesn't miss.
Almost like he did some research.
I did no research. Thank you very much.
You and Jacob over here. Corruption.
No, we were talking about
within the
Western.
game.
We were talking about Western Canadian hockey.
He said, I'm going to give you some names at like 9:50.
Come on now.
All right, these ones I didn't have anything else to mix them with, so these are all real. We've got Quinton de Kock. He's a South African cricketer. Niroshan Dickwella. He's a Sri Lankan cricketer. Wow. I mean, the names in cricket. Jumbo Cummings. He's a boxer known for his win.
What's his name?
Jumbo Cummings.
I have a friend. Their last name's Cummings. So that last name's.
Well, there's
not
Whitney Cummings, isn't it? Isn't she like a comedian?
Shout out Whitney, man. Shout out Whitney.
She's having a breakdown.
I always said Cummings though.
Oh, you're fun at parties, I bet.
Cummings. Like what is it? Mila Kunis? Mila Kunis?
Mila Kunis.
All right, and then the last name I got for you here, he's an English footballer, Wayne Wanklin.
Wayne Wanklin.
Wayne Wanklin.
Wank spelled Wanklyn.
Is the only way to spell it.
Okay, somebody said Harry Colon is pronounced like Cologne.
Yeah, that's no fun.
Yeah, that guy's fun at parties too, I bet.
Also, Harry Cologne's not much better.
No, Harry Cologne.
Trevor wouldn't know anything about it.
No, he wouldn't.
All right, just before we wrap up here, it wouldn't be a Jaking Off if we didn't get to a parlay. So once again, I logged in.
Did you win the one the other day that you were sweating?
I didn't. I missed. I know, but it was a protected play, so I got my $5 back.
Yeah.
Logged in today, another protected play. Right? I was like, you know what? No NBA. Didn't feel like betting on college basketball because I was depressed because my favorite player tore his ACL. So I was like, you know what? We're just going to hit the Prize Picks popular tab, right? Found the most two popular picks, took the under because why not?
Why not?
Our first pick was Patrick Berg. He's a midfielder for, it says Bodo/Glimt, number 77 for Luca.
What sport even is this?
Soccer.
Okay.
Yeah. His line was 52.5 passes attempted.
Oh, gosh.
Finished with 51.
Let's go.
Right on the money.
Just snuck it in.
And then we just did a two-legger just to make a little $15 here. We took Julian Alvarez. He's an attacker for Atletico, number 19. His line was 2.5 shots. Finished with 2.
And you took the under on both, and you put how much money?
On both, and we won $15. We're back on the winning ways, gentlemen.
That's all you need. So that's all you need.
That's all you need. That's all you need. All right, you guys know the drill. Final hour of the program coming up next. We will kick things off with Haiku Hump Day. Topics are as follows. Christian Parker, your new Cowboys defensive coordinator, officially introduced today. And in honor of Trap House Trevor's birthday the other day, well, yesterday actually, we are going out once again on Friday night. Second time in 3 weeks where Trap House Trevor going out on a Friday night will be your non-sports topic. Lots to get to. Don't go anywhere. Final hour of the program. This is Fan After Dark.
Take us with you wherever wherever you go. Now heard on the iHeartRadio app, YouTube, Twitch, the TuneIn app, our Odyssey app, and of course, with the biggest mother of a radio signal in DFW. Thanks for making your favorite travel buddy 105.3 The Fan.
Are your investments in the right accounts? What's best, traditional or Roth? Are you receiving all available tax deductions? Are you paying as little in tax as you can? These are all questions you can't afford to get wrong. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth, and in many cases, it's not what you make, but it's what you keep that makes the real difference. Trajan Wealth and Trajan Tax work closely together exclusively. No more guessing about whether you should do a Roth conversion, or if maxing out your 401k is really the best option. Our nationally recognized fiduciary advisors and CPA team work in tandem to make sure your tax strategy works with your investment strategy. We'll even do your tax preparation. One team, one strategy. Isn't it time for a second opinion? Call Trajan today, 469-579-3500. That's 469-579-3500.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
If you or anyone you care about is facing a family legal matter, call Cordell and Cordell today at 1-855-GET-LEGAL or visit KordellCordell.com to schedule your consultation.
There's a lot on the line in divorce. This is Joe Cordell of Cordell & Cordell, the largest family law firm in the country, with over 35 years of helping clients navigate divorce. But being big doesn't mean less personal or less local. Our attorneys live and work in your community, and as neighbors, they understand the challenges your families face. Divorce touches all areas of your life: your home, savings, retirement, and of course, kids. So when you find yourself facing divorce, you need a partner you can count on. Visit KordellCordell.com to schedule your consultation.
If you or anyone you care about is facing divorce, contact Cordell and Cordell today. With over 100,000 clients served, we understand the challenges you're facing on a personal level. Call Cordell and Cordell today at 1-855-GET-LEGAL. That's 1-855-GET-LEGAL. Dallas, Fort Worth, and St. Louis.
Career changers, including veterans and active duty service members. Your transition starts here. Go from GI to IT in a matter of months. Become a certified cyber warrior with training at My Computer Career. Cybersecurity specialists are in high demand, offering IT pros great opportunities and a rewarding lifestyle while protecting our people, liberty, and treasured institutions from cyber threats. Deploy your career in IT today at mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner.
VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
Here's something you don't hear every day. You can keep your insurance check and get a brand new roof.
I'm Alexis Vining with Greystone Roofing. Our licensed team offers in-house financing so you can fund 100% of your roof at a low rate with no hard credit check and no income verification.
Use that insurance money to pay off debt, invest it, or save it.
Call Greystone Roofing, family-owned, licensed, and local. Let our family help your family protect what matters most.
Visit greystone-roofing.com.
The recent freeze was another reminder backup power matters, and that is why thousands of Texans are switching every month to Base Power. Base Power is the only power company with home backup built in, so when the grid goes down, your lights stay on automatically.
And right now, if you switch using our special link for fan listeners, we'll cover your current termination fee up to $250. See if your home qualifies. BasePowerCompany.com/thefan. That's BasePowerCompany.com/thefan.
What are the most common calls you guys get for someone who's like, oh, I wonder if I should call the Frankels for this?
The bottom line is if you're in a car wreck and it's not your fault, you may not need us, but the call and the consultation are free. So what can it hurt? I was in a car wreck. I went to the emergency room. I don't have health insurance. Now I've got a $20,000 bill. What do I do? I missed a week of work. I got hit by an uninsured driver. How do I deal with that? Make us your first call.
214 or 817-333-3333. Franklin Frankel, Principal Office, Dallas, Texas.
This is the exclusive home of Dallas Cowboys football. KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas, Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, this is The Fan After Dark on 105.3 The Fan.
Final hour of the program, ladies and gentlemen. What a show it's been so far. It's your boy, Freddie D. We've got Blake Elliott in the house. We've got our guy, Degenerate Jake, a.k.a. Jacob Ray, in the glass behind the 1s, 2s, and 3s in the Pimp Cup. Dylon in the mix as well. We got Black Adam. He's floating around here somewhere, running into trash cans. So what a day. He literally walks out and ran right into the trash can. So
happens to the best of us, man.
It does. No, look.
Actually, it kind of doesn't, but we'll say it does.
We'll say it does. We're inclusive here at 105 through the Fan, so let's make that clear. Kansas 81, Oklahoma State 69. Darren Peterson 23 points in 18 minutes. Okay, so I'm guessing he sat out the entire second half again.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. He hit a 3 with about 17 minutes to go and didn't touch the floor.
That was it. That's all you needed.
If you were on eastbound I-35 by Zhang Boulevard, you better find an alternate route.
Wow.
That did not look very good.
Yeah, no, that doesn't look like you're going anywhere.
A semi.
Yeah, no, not good. Not good. All right, so the topics are as follows for tonight's rendition of Haiku Hump Day. Now, Degenerate Jake took it upon himself to come up with his own topics tonight because he's feeling some type of way about his boy Obi Toppin. Or is it JT Toppin? One of the Toppins.
ACL is dumb. Took my boy JT. I'm numb. Season's done. How come?
What a banger. What a banger. Now, you wrote not one but two JT Toppin.
No, I just did one. I wrote three. I wrote three haikus. I'm still with you guys on those.
But you had to get that out of your system.
I had to get it out of my system.
I'm not mad at you for that. I am not mad at you at all for that. So the topics are as follows. You get a little taste of our boy Degenerate Jake right there. So we got Trevor on Friday night. It's myself. It's Blake. It's his lady friend.
I got locked out. Sorry. I forgot my wallet when I went to the bathroom, and so I could not get back in. I had to call Adam, whose phone was on D&D.
Yeah.
Don't know who he thinks he is.
Well, he was busy running into trash cans.
I had to call him again.
Yeah.
And then he came and opened the door for me so graciously.
No, what a guy. What a guy.
My phone's right here, not on D&D.
Well, you're running the show.
I would have let us.
Nope, didn't get a call.
I didn't get a call either.
All three of y'all are doing the show. I didn't want to call in the middle of the segment. Be put on speaker. Blake is outside. If you're wondering why you can't hear him, here's him being stuck. I called Adam because he's off to the side right now.
I was about to ask, but decided to leave it alone.
Yeah, no. That's what happened. I just forgot my wallet. It's sitting right here.
Okay. All right. So Trevor on Friday night, and then Christian Parker are the two topics for tonight.
It's all of us on Friday night. We're all gonna have a good time.
But I mean, we're gonna have a good time. But let's not make any mistake about who is the lead character.
The lead character is us as
everyone's here about Trevor.
The lead character is Trevor. Let's not bury the lead here. Okay. All right. I'm just there for vibes.
Think about it. One day.
He says that, Jacob, till he's got a big booty Latina throwing it on him.
Yeah, I'm sure.
One day Trevor will get married and he'll have all these fond memories.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, we
talking
are
about him.
Fondle memories.
Single-handedly.
Oh.
We are single-handedly.
Were you not here for Fred being the fondler?
Yeah.
No, I don't think it was.
Wow. You know what? Was anybody here?
Was I of what?
Was anybody here when you made the fondle thing? That was a while ago.
So
Fred.
that's a poll. That's a poll by you. So we got time. So
I don't know if any of these producers were here.
Khaki Kev.
Was he?
No, Khaki Kev was definitely
okay.
No, because Khaki Kev's been here since I've been here.
Okay,
I did my first show with Khaki Kev.
Okay, so Kevin was here.
Kevin was here, but I think I feel like it wasn't Trevor. It might have been Tritely producing that night. Either way, I just told some chick that she asked me what I do in my spare time, and I said
fondle.
I said I like a good road trip. I like going to museums. I like the gym, and I like to fondle my partner.
And we all got on to him saying that's the worst thing you should say. And he goes, no, that was...
I bet it worked, too.
It did not.
It worked.
No, it did not.
No,
it did not.
She never responded. She said, what she called me icky.
Yeah.
You're icky. Why would you say that? I said, because it's true.
Who says icky nowadays?
Yeah.
Who says
losers?
Besides
I do.
What's it, the icky
I
shuffle?
would say fondle, 100%.
I do. Thank you.
Is that how you shoot your shot? Is that how you got your girl saying you want to fondle her?
Dude, hopefully I've already sealed the deal good enough to where I can say fondle and it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I agree.
Seriously. Any woman that doesn't want to be fondled, not unsolicited, mind you. Okay, I'm not saying just go ahead and just fondle anybody. I do not approve of that.
Can we agree, though? This is our main arguing point, that when you say the word fondle, it has a negative connotation.
Yeah, if you're a prude.
Okay.
If you're a prude.
I love Fred spins. If you're a prude, if you're a weirdo.
Hey, I need to know where we're at, sense of humor wise. If you're not picking up what I'm putting down, then guess what? Get the stepping.
940 said Trevor's going to be sitting in the club trying to get a Magic of the Gathering.
I'm telling you right now.
Trevor's already been out. He went out on Friday and he was fine.
Or talking about the moon landing.
Ain't no telling what.
But I will say,
are
we going to allow Trevor to wander off on himself this time? Because he did that every time we talked to a girl, he wandered off.
I don't know where we're going, so this is all.
Can we put meta glasses on Trevor, please?
Yeah, we should.
That's where it is. So
I'll give him in case
all right,
you
let's
start
do Christian Parker first, and then we'll do Trevor Friday night second. So here's Christian Parker. I'll get things started. Looking like Pimp C. Wins the presser. Coach up D. Pairs well with Shot E.
Shot E.
There you have it.
No, I did not rhyme.
That's fine. A little abstract.
okay.
A little abstract never hurts.
I don't know. Jet never rhymes, and his seems to work.
Jet's just I'm not going to put myself.
No, his rhyme though.
They do.
He goes back and forth. I
am not going to put myself on a Jet pedestal. That's just setting myself.
I mean, I'll tell you what, that kid.
That's setting myself up for failure. So I'll just do my best. Really pay attention to the words though. Christian so righteous, is he teaching or preaching? New era in Dallas.
I mean, that was somebody that was there.
Come on.
That was somebody. That was you were there in the moment. Like you felt the palpability of this new defensive coordinator. All right, dial-line.
Okay. Parker leaves Philly. Dallas needs to fix the D. CP, set us free.
Come on. I like that. There you go. I like what you did there. CP set us free. All right.
Was that like a double entendre?
Jacob Ray.
Am I think you okay, never mind.
Don't overthink it.
Pam Bondi. Okay, let's go to Jacob Ray.
Yeah, that might be a off-air conversation. CP, you the man. Cowboys D, he's got a plan. Floose was a trash can.
Nice. I love it. That's what I'm talking about right there. Okay, now let's have some fun. I mean, we had to be kind of, politically correct with Christian Parker because, we all love him for obvious reasons. But now...
Cartier glasses.
Now we can just really let things fly because I know I certainly did with this one.
People are calling you Fred the Fondler now.
Call me Fred the Fondler. Wouldn't be the first time, won't be the last. Here we go. Especially after you get done reading this.
You should put that in your Hinge profile.
I have no. I don't have any dating profiles. Thank you very much.
Put it on your
forehead. Here we go. Trevor Friday night. Talking to guys, maybe.
Oh, gosh.
Wow.
Think too much.
Wow.
Hello, ladies.
Oh, nice.
Trev's mouth game, crazy.
I don't know if I should clap for that. I don't know if I should clap for Fred just saying Trevor's mouth game is crazy.
He started it off with Trevor talking to dudes, bro.
I don't know if I can clap for that because I don't know if I want to co-sign Trevor's mouth being crazy that Fred just said.
The real question is, how does he know?
Yeah, how does he know?
What are you guys taking it as? What do you talk out of?
Oh man.
If anybody, I'm nothing I said isn't anything.
Experience.
And nothing I said hasn't been talked about by Trevor himself.
Fred's gone on the mustache ride.
He did say he found the G-spot the other day.
I never said that. I was just channeling my inner Trevor when I wrote that. I mean, the dude,
we heard it.
The guy's literally said he's gone to gay bars. Okay.
That was an interesting take on it. Okay, let's bring it back in. The boys are in town. I'm pissed if Trev make no sound. He talk, I'll buy rounds.
What was that second line?
I'm pissed if Trev makes no sound. Like if he doesn't talk to anybody.
Okay, there you go. Sound mouth. Boom, done.
I didn't say his. What did Fred say? His mouth is magic or something like that?
Trev's mouth game crazy.
Yeah, I didn't say Trev's mouth game is crazy. I said I'm pissed if Trev makes no sound. He talk, I'll buy rounds.
There you go. Well done.
Okay, here we go. Let's
bring a little civility back to the program, please.
Trevor getting crunk.
Oh God! You're gonna put it in the trunk? Like what's
out chasing girls for some fun? We know he will flunk.
Come on! I didn't know where that was going.
Oh my God! Woo! All right, take us home.
Real quick from the 469. I will keep saying this until I'm blue in the face. Traditional haikus don't rhyme. You sound like fun at parties. City Boys Night Out. Hope this time Trev don't strike out. Time to end the drought.
Amen to that.
Great
Amen
job.
to that.
What do you think Trevor's doing listening right now?
I hope he's listening right now.
You know he is.
Practicing mouth game, probably.
Yeah. He said, "Oh, Fred liked that
Trevor,
last
we got
time."
a few minutes. Call in, Trevor.
Let's see. Well, he hasn't texted me, so.
Okay, some of you guys sound like you drink Bud Light and drive minivans. Love the show.
Yes.
It sounds like we drive.
It said some of you guys sound like you drink Bud Light and drive minivans. Love the show. Please text in 254 which one of us sounds like we drink Bud Light and drive minivans.
What's wrong with Bud Light?
I'm Blake. That's Fred. Say your name.
Fred.
Dylan.
I'm Dylan.
Jacob.
Okay, so which one of those voices sounds like they drink Bud Light minivans, or is it all of us?
Bets. Who would it be?
All of us?
I drink Michelob.
I'm guessing they're going to be talking about Jacob. I don't know, because I feel like it's pretty well documented that Fred doesn't drink. I don't know if I sound like I drink Bud Light minivans.
Just because I don't drink doesn't mean I don't sound like I drink.
But I drink Michelob. I don't think you give.
I would like to think I don't give minivan vibes.
I mean, Dylan's the only one out of all of us, though, I think would drive a minivan, but he also has talked about really not drinking. So I don't know the correlation between the two. I would be down for a pimp minivan. When you have a kid.
Some of those minivans are
fatty
expensive.
No, I'm talking about like a cool one. I'm not talking about like.
I don't know that there is such a thing.
I bet you can pimp it out.
No.
The fatty mobile.
You can pimp it out. Take off the resonator in there. Showing up to pick up your kids.
Okay, why are y'all's haikus sus today?
That's a question for you, sir.
Let's see. I don't know.
Fred, why?
I'm just reading the text.
Fred asked it like we all had sus haikus.
Yeah, Fred.
I'm just reading what was
Trevor's
said.
Mouth game or whatever.
I'm just reading what was said. All right. I knew that. Look, I vacillated over because I almost put Trev's hair, but I knew I'd get more of a rise out of Trev's mouth.
Oh yeah, got a rise from Trev.
Yeah, already did.
Yeah, you definitely got a rise from Trev. Probably hasn't texted in yet. His hands are busy.
Oh my God!
No telling what he's out there doing. Somebody texted in. They said, my girlfriend wants to know what a fatty is. Yeah, here we go from the 214. What's a fatty exactly? My girl keeps asking why y'all say that. Well, a fatty is somebody who listens to the program because our show's called Fan After Dark.
A fatty, not like a fatty.
Not a fatty.
Double D.
Double D for a double dose of pimping. If you know, you know.
They said the guy who said we sound like Miller Lite and Blue in minivans. Or was it Bud Light? Bud Light minivans? Was it Miller Light and Blue minivans?
Miller Light and Blue minivans. Okay.
They said Dylan for sure.
Okay.
There you go.
They said Jacob, definitely Jacob, LMAO. Fred sounds like a whiskey man.
Yeah.
See, Fred doesn't drink.
But they're just saying if you
I've got $800 worth of whiskey on my desk right now.
And then they said Blake Hennessy. Now, I get the joke, but I haven't drank Hennessy in, I don't know, 7 years, something like that.
That was my game.
It's been a while. I'm more of a red wine and tequila guy. That's usually my two.
I went through a Hennessy phase.
I've never.
You've never
dabbled in Hennessy.
I
mean, it's not some road that you need to go down. It's not.
I think you do it at least once.
I went the Crown Royal route. That was my my introduction to liquor, and like $15 handles of vodka from the corner store.
How do you feel about red wine?
I like it.
Yeah, for real. I mean, for real, a lot of young people. I mean, because you're 23, don't.
See, we did this for Valentine's Day because I've never really been a big wine guy. Yeah. But my girlfriend used to work at a winery, and she put me on some good whites, and then she put me on some good red wines, and it's like, okay, Fred, you didn't have to laugh at that.
Yeah, come on, Fred, have some decorum. I know what he was talking about.
But like, I appreciate like everything that comes with drinking wine. Wine's not my favorite thing, right? But I like being able to like sit down and just like drink a bottle.
See, wine, I can do that out in public or at the house. That's the only. I mean, you will never really catch me just drinking tequila.
Would you alone?
Yeah, I drink wine alone.
Really? I wouldn't drink it alone. I'd probably drink like bourbon or something alone.
I mean, yeah, that's fine. That's. I would say. I think if you're drinking vodka or tequila by yourself, I think that's when you know you're an alcoholic. Personal take.
Yeah. Or when you're drinking at like 7 in the morning.
If you're drinking vodka or tequila by yourself, I think you're an alcoholic. Now, obviously not like one time. I'm just saying like if you're a regular, that's your drink. I think a beer, I think whiskey, I think wine is like pretty natural to drink by yourself or at the house.
What if you're going like a tequila soda, like just to kind of like just to send off the night?
That's not as bad. That's not as bad. I don't think that's that crazy. But like if you're getting home and like taking shots of vodka or tequila,
well, yeah, I mean you're definitely an alcoholic if that's the case. I mean, if you're going home and taking shots by yourself, yes, I don't know that you need to qualify that. Yes, you're definitely a drunk.
What about like a vodka Red Bull, but you're by yourself?
Okay, I'm gonna tell you right now. When I was
wine drunk is not the worst. 945. You're not drinking good wine. Then I'm sorry. Wine drunk is quite literally the best.
Especially if you're with your girl.
Wine drunk with your girl is the best experience because it's not too much where you're like about to black out. You're just tipsy. You're just having a good time. You're having it feels like there's some love drugs in there.
Yeah.
A bottle of red wine. if you drink a good one, it's going to put you in the right spot. Why is Jason Kittle on our TV? So Najee Marshall, this is about the girls and boys club. So I do want to trade Najee Marshall. I just want to let that be clear.
He's not on the block, but he's on the block.
The trade deadline has kind of passed. So,
but that doesn't mean this offseason.
That doesn't mean he can't get traded this offseason. He will be bandied about.
No, Red Bull and vodka, that was one of my go-to drinks towards the end of my drinking campaign. That
so
and
how
scotch.
old were you in this situation?
What, Red Bull and vodkas?
Yeah.
Dude, I was on Red Bull and vodka for a minute.
Like, how old were you?
Oh, late 20s.
Okay. I was going to say, if you're drinking like a vodka cran anytime after like 23 years old, you probably need to look yourself in the mirror.
You can never go wrong with a vodka cran, but to start.
I guess.
Vodka cran is definitely a young people drink.
Yeah, absolutely.
If I was talking to a girl and she was over the age of 25 and she ordered a vodka cran, I would look at her crazy.
Yeah.
That's definitely like I just started drinking drink.
When you're drinking vodka cran, I mean, it doesn't.
Vodka Red Bull, vodka cran. There's other ways to get it.
I mean, are we trying to? I mean, what do we do? I mean, we're drinking. Like, why are we?
You know, there's drinking etiquette. You know, there's drinking etiquette.
See, that's the difference.
There is drinking etiquette.
What's drinking etiquette?
It just is.
Well, I mean, what is it?
Some drinks are more tailored towards young people, higher in sugar.
Yeah.
Don't taste the drink as much versus someone who's drinking a red wine or whiskey or something like that versus vodka cran, vodka. I do think, some people when they just want to get drunk, sure. But I think it just...
Isn't that what we're doing?
I think it leans more young people, though. I think it leans more young people with the vodka cran and vodka.
I mean, I've seen plenty of old people drink vodka crans. I mean, I don't think alcohol doesn't have an age limit.
Every age drinks everything.
Well, technically
it actually does. But
I mean, it's 21 or over, but I never looked at it like that. However,
I just had about 7 vodka and Red Bulls today at the golf course in Arizona. He's 52 years old. Golf course is fine. I feel like everything's off limits at the golf course.
I was going to say all bets are off.
I drink so many transfusions, which is tequila and grape juice at the golf course all the time, man.
Were you who was it? You that was telling me about the transfusions?
Probably, dude. That's my game. It's tequila, grape juice.
And like ginger ale,
and lime.
Yeah.
Oh my God, they're so good.
Okay,
they're like $12, so if you get it off the cart, girl.
Oh, you're getting hammered. All right, 877-881-1053. 877-881-1053. It's time for little fatties on the phone, ladies and gentlemen. Open mic night. You know what the vibes are. Just don't say anything inappropriate. All right, you know what the deal is. Don't go anywhere. Fatties on the phone coming up next.
Our goal is to have you winning every sports debate with your bud.
It's back to the Fan After Dark right here on 105.3 The Fan. This segment's brought to you by the personal injury lawyers, Frankel & Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214-817-333-3333. With Frankel & Frankel, there is never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel & Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
It's time for Fatties on the phone. You've heard us talking and you've been thinking in your head, man, I just wish I had 5 seconds to voice my opinion. Well, how about we give you a full minute here on Fatties on the phone, 877-881-1053. Sedin and Leasing Hotline's the best way to, it's the only way actually, to get on the phone lines right here and get your opinion heard. I do want to say follow your boy on the socials at Blake Live __, and I will follow you guys back. There's a lot of stuff out there that I tweeted from the press conference, so you can interact with that, and I'll throw you guys a follow, all you Tolos and Fatties that are supporting. I appreciate you, and follow my boy at the Freddie D.
That's it.
While you're there, and at Jacob Rega.
That's crazy.
Rega.
R-E-G-H, right?
R-E-G-H, yeah.
Come on.
Jacob _R-A-G-H.
When Jacob's birthday's already passed, right?
No.
When is your
It's
birthday?
June, isn't it?
June.
Oh, that's why.
What day?
10th?
22nd.
I was about to guess that. You should have given me a guess.
I mean, yell at him. He's the one that said it, not me.
You want to go skydiving?
Out of what?
A plane?
Ooh.
I mean, it's typically how it works.
Want to go off a mountain?
I wanted maybe a spaceship. That would have been cool.
No, it's usually a plane.
Would you do skydiving or bungee jumping first?
Oh, skydiving first.
Yeah, I'd go skydiving.
Okay, so do you want to go?
Sure, I'll go as soon as Fred goes to Vegas.
Why do you want to go to Vegas so bad?
I don't know.
He wants to recreate the hangover.
Like I said, I already said I wouldn't drink, so I wouldn't be much fun.
You off that oski woski?
Hey, I'm holding firm on my 2026 resolution.
Friday, are you coming out with us, Jacob? Still deciding?
Let me see what my schedule is. I'll get back to you.
He's over here.
Schedule guy
BSing about Western Canadian hockey. Nobody cares about Western Canadian hockey.
All right, so my call time on February 19th is 5:30, so that means my game starts at 7, should be done at like 10.
There you go.
Dude, we're on the air till 11.
You have time to go home and change.
You don't even need to change. What do you think? I'm wearing pretty much this, except for a different shirt.
Send me the place. I'll pull up.
We don't know yet.
Oh, what?
We're trying to figure that out.
What area? What area are we thinking?
we were
we
thinking.
probably can't say that on air.
No, it's a
Show
fine.
up. I don't care.
You can show up and hang out. We were thinking Bishop Arts.
Okay. Where is that?
In Dallas.
Okay.
877-881-1053. Where should we go?
We can go to a different city. We can go to what cities are close
city?
to you? I'm saying like Plano, Frisco. I don't know what cities are close
Don't go
to
to
you.
Allen, bro. It's not safe at night.
Someone said, is he a politician? He has a schedule that he has to attend to.
We got to call his handlers first. Make sure it's okay.
Other than Dallas, what cities?
I mean, you're asking me like I go out.
I mean, what cities are around you? You know geography.
I'm in Louisville. I mean, what do you got? You got Irving. You got Farmers Branch.
Okay, so tell us.
You got Addison.
We need your help. What places? Trevor's 36.
Yeah.
I've been bringing them to places where the girls are 30 and under. Over 21. Make sure that's clear.
Probably should have said over 18 first.
Yeah. What are spots that are more in his age range? 28 to 40, 30 to 40.
There you go.
Because I don't know those spots.
You don't.
I don't.
No, that makes perfect sense. I'll tell you what, this guy will know. Let's go out to Diamond Mike, OG Fatty Extraordinaire. If anybody knows where to go, it's Diamond Mike.
Oh, man, I've been cooking the list for y'all, man. I actually got a list for y'all.
Come on.
On Friday, I might show up somewhere so I can give you an introduction, Blake, and Bishop Arts.
Do it. Fred will be there, too. Give him a big bear hug.
Yeah, yes. And this place right here, it has all varieties, people 25 all the way to 40, 45.
Uh-oh.
DJ, they play some hip-hop, they mix it up. It's a good spot.
I got my pen out.
That spot next to Ladies Love, I was there 3 weeks ago, first time ever. And, they have a band playing, so it's kind of like a little Brewster pub, so kind of like Old Monk, so Trevor might like that as well, so that would be good. Obviously, Ladies
What's
Love.
What's dive bar-ish around there? Because I feel like we need to go somewhere where we can accentuate Trevor's strengths, and I feel like he's a dive bar kind of guy.
Revelers Hall will give you a dive bar.
Wait, say it again. I'm writing it down. Say it again.
Revelers Hall.
Revelers.
Hey, Diamond Mike, are you talking about Old Monk on Henderson?
There's two Old Monks.
Yes, the original one. It gives you that vibe. The place I'm talking about next to Ladies Love. It gives you that vibe.
Is that Revelers Hall, the place at Lady Lovers, or two different places?
No, Ladies Love has that kind of brewery that looks like almost Old Monk that has a live band that plays.
Okay.
Then there's like Dive Bars, which is Revelers Hall. And then the spot that I'll like to introduce you and get everybody there know who Blake the Phenom is. So if you go anytime, you can skip the line, tap in.
Let's do it.
I'll hit you up on that. But I'll tell you a crazy story, man. Trevor, you're over here going out there. I listened to yesterday's segment just today, just to catch up. That was some great advice where everybody's saying, hey, you do just got to capture the eyes and, just get the vibe. It's almost like, you can't make it complicated like John Gruden. You listen to many people in your ear. You feel like you're that quarterback and you feel like you're hearing double, X, Jack, 36, counter, naked, Wagger at 7. Next quarter, kill was a 58 cannon. You feel like you have all those people. All you got to do is just smile. So this happened to me this past Thursday. I'm minding my own business. I'm a deep Ellen. My friend's bartending. There's live bands. I'm there early. There's not much people there. I see this gal sits 2 sets next to me, and she just looks at me, and she's like, hey, you look familiar. And I'm like,
Are you Diamond Mike from The Fan After Dark?
I hope she's not listening because this is a weird one. So I kind of just go, well, I don't know. My bartending friend, she's always here. I kind of hang out with her. So possibly, okay. So she stays quiet. Then maybe like 5 minutes go, she sits like 2 seats down. There's nobody at the bar sitting down. So I just go, hey, don't be a stranger. Just pull up, while we conversate before the next show. So she starts talking about bands, which I don't really know, talks about drummers, which I don't really know. And then, I was going to just have my beer in the shop because literally it was like 7 o'clock and I was going to still go back to the gym and work out later at midnight. So long story short, I guess she was feeling me because then she goes, hey, you want a green tea shot? And I was like, and I'm looking at her and I was just like, man, I don't know. You look like a girl that likes to cosplay Sailor Moon. Probably from White Settlement with Tuga or the country. So I was like, not my style right now, not my feel. I could do that, but not right now. Wrong convention. So I just doubled down and I just said, because I wanted to be polite, I wish I could, but I got to go to the gym later tonight because exercising puts me asleep. She goes, masturbating puts me asleep.
Wow.
I look at her and I go, what? She goes, what? And then I just look straight, and I'm like,
yeah, I think she was feeling.
I'll take that green tea shot.
Bartender, can you make it to double?
Yeah, no, let's go ahead and knock that green tea shot out anyway.
No, hey, my friend bartender knew something was up because I had a look in my face where I was like, I am not proceeding on this runway. I am not landing. Delta 6, give me another runway to land because I'm not landing on that one.
Damn. So, I mean, what
pass it to my boy Trevor.
Seriously.
Yes.
I mean, on a scale of 1 to 10, what would you rate her?
Oh, dude. I mean, she was probably like a 5.5. I just needed 2 more shots.
Yeah. A couple more green tea shots and you're there. She's a 7 at that point.
And that's why she wanted to give me those green tea shots.
She knows her deal. Man, that's look, when people start saying stuff like that, that's
how long? You had known her for what, like all of 5 minutes?
Blake, all of 5 minutes. And when I looked, I heard her say masturbate.
Yeah.
But when I looked at her, I go, what? And she goes, what? Right back at me quick. And I was kind of like, oh, baby girl. No, the devil is a lie. Not today, Jesus. Not today. Damn. I know I'm single, but thank you for the help right now. Damn. Not today. There's a time and a place, and not tonight. So,
214 said, sounds like my type.
That's a hell of a pull right there. Did you make it to the gym?
Oh, I did that night. Happily.
Did a little cardio after? After?
That's wild. We can only hope. I'll tell you what. I hope to God Trevor gets somebody like that. Diamond Mike, we're up against it. We got a handful of calls. Yeah. Make sure you chime in with us. Reach out to Blake, and let's see if we can't rendezvous on Friday night.
I'll hit you on the Twitter, Fred, because I guess with Blake, he's certified. It's hard to hit him up. He's a real deal pro.
No, I'm there. I see you.
He sees us. He sees Diamond Mike, watch out for them green tea shots tonight, bro.
No telling.
You know the vibes. You know the vibes. Let's go out to our boy Conway in Dallas. What's up, Conway? Conway.
I want to let you know I love you. I want to let you know I care. I want to let you know I need you when I'm wrapping up my little soldier bear. Can I take you back? Can I bring you down? Can I ring him up and bring him down? I love you more than you know.
Conway, we've never been serenaded before.
I think he just
we
hung
have
up.
never been serenaded before. And then
was that a famous song or something he was doing a rendition of?
I feel like that is a song.
Or was he just
that was not a freestyle. I'm pretty sure that's an actual song. Who
was that at?
What's that?
Who was that at?
That was Conway in Dallas.
No, who was that at? All of us?
I think it was for the entire show. I mean, that's a fatty if I've ever heard one. Let's go out to Dan in Dallas. I don't know if you can top that call, but what's up, Dan?
It's actually Stan.
Oh, Stan! What's up, Stan?
Yes, sir.
Oh, our boy, Stan. The song, absolutely.
Yes, sir. How are y'all doing today?
Phenomenal. I mean, we just got serenaded, so what's that tell you?
I mean, can't top that. I mean, just hanging out, finishing up some schoolwork right now.
Look at you.
Yeah. So I have a couple options for y'all. I mean, I'm surprised no one has yet to say Harry Hines, for good old Trevor. Just hanging out, just make some jokes. But no, for real, Katie Trail or Sidecar Social are my go-tos.
Okay.
That y'all should go.
Now, my question is that a late night, 11 p.m., a lot of people there? Or is that, because I know the two places are like restaurants, and then I only know Katie Trail literally has the trails. This is a late night establishment because we don't get off till 11.
So, Sidecar Social, especially on a Friday night, at least the one in Frisco that I've been to, that one gets pretty busy. Katie Trail, the one I go to in Plano, that one, it's pretty of like a low-key vibe. I mean, I usually go there to watch the stars or really any other sporting event.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, they're still live. Both of them are still live at 11.
But Frisco?
Yeah, Frisco.
Yeah, Frisco. Okay. I mean, you figure that's probably a 30-minute drive from the station, give or take?
Yeah.
All right.
5 minutes from my job.
Y'all can make it.
Well, okay. Well, you know what? If we want a Jacob Regish sighting, then we may have to go hit up Frisco. I don't know. We'll have to see. And you know what? And that's where the fatties that we had in that were the one dude. What was it? Taco Bueno, whatever his name was. The dude that was banging the one dude. He thought he was banging the one dude's wife.
Yeah.
And then the other guy that had been married for 25 years. So
Friscoites.
He said that was jumping off in Frisco. Okay. So ain't no telling. All right. Oldie but goodie right here. Let's make sure he doesn't say anything inappropriate. Let's go out to our boy Justin in Rockwall.
Hey guys, what's up, man? We got the joke of Wednesday night. Y'all ready?
Let's do it. Please, Justin, before you tell this joke, this isn't going to get you dumped, is it?
There's no cussing, I don't think.
Okay. Wow. Okay.
The last time we rehearsed it, no cussing.
Let's go. Here we go.
So the first joke we were going to play was cussing, but we'll change it.
Thank you.
This is Patrick.
Go ahead.
All right, go for it. Here we go. What do you call a rich Asian?
What?
Justin is uncontrollable. Justin's uncontrollable.
Justin is wild. Justin, is that all you got? Is that the last one? You got any more?
No, you got one more.
All right, one more.
Man, I don't know. These are kind of bad.
Okay, well, if probably not.
No, this one's fine. This one's fine. I got it.
Go ahead.
What bees make milk?
Say that again.
What bees make milk?
What bee makes milk?
Yes.
A honeybee.
Size bees. Justin and I'll tell you what, my man is a habitual line stepper. Justin in Rockwall. That is, I'll tell you what, welcome back to the show, my friend. Welcome back to the show. All right, we got one final caller. Brian in Dallas. Take us home.
I want to let you know I love you. I'm just joking.
I was like, oh my gosh, am I tripping?
Here we go. What you got, Brian?
I just wanted to call up and say that I went to the same school as you, there, Fred, up in Kansas.
Which one? You went to KU?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Rock Chalk. When were you there?
There was a moment in time when we all walked in the bathroom and caught you kissing on another man, and it was very strange.
Oh my gosh!
I mean, what are we doing?
What just happened?
What are we doing?
What just happened?
What are we doing here?
What just happened? Anything else, Brian? You want to add to the story?
Anything else?
No, that was about it.
No, that was about it. I mean,
that's all I got.
Maybe that might be the fatties on the phone that gets us taken off the air, but it was worth it.
That was ridiculous.
Final segment coming up next.
Coming up Thursday morning on Sean and RJ, we dissect the Christian Parker press conference. We have 2 more Tim McGraw ticket giveaways in the 7 and 9 o'clock hour. And you thought Bobby was mad Wednesday. Wait till we get to the quarterback list everyone is talking about. It's a Thursday morning with Sean and RJ.
If you or anyone you care about is facing a family legal matter, call Cordell and Cordell today at 1-855-GET-LEGAL or visit KordellCordell.com to schedule your consultation.
There's a lot on the line in divorce. This is Joe Cordell of Cordell & Cordell, the largest family law firm in the country, with over 35 years of helping clients navigate divorce. But being big doesn't mean less personal or less local. Our attorneys live and work in your community, and as neighbors, they understand the challenges your families face. Divorce touches all areas of your life. Your home, savings, retirement, and of course, kids. So when you find yourself facing divorce, you need a partner you can count on. Visit KordellCordell.com to schedule your consultation.
If you or anyone you care about is facing divorce, contact Cordell and Cordell today. With over 100,000 clients served, we understand the challenges you're facing on a personal level. Call Cordell and Cordell today at 1-855-GET-LEGAL. That's 1-855-GET-LEGAL. Dallas, Fort Worth, and St. Louis.
You're still grooving, still connecting, still loving, still turning up, still thriving. You still got it, but your immune system, it weakens as you age. That's where vaccines come in. They help train and strengthen your immune response to fight off respiratory illnesses like flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, or COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which
what to say.
Justin and Rockwall cracking jokes. Conway singing.
Diamond Mike with the masturbation
Diamond Mike
shots.
with the old girl, and then whoever the last guy was that said he went to KU and alleged.
That was hilarious because I was full on believing him.
You really?
But I'm saying before he got to that part, I was full on believing him. Like he said, I went to school with you.
That's why I was like, well, that's what I said. Well, when were you there? And then when he went into the bathroom, I was like, okay, you weren't really there.
Okay, can I quiz you?
Real quick. Okay, from the 972, go to Katy Trail in Plano. It's a vibe.
He called in with that.
From the 214, well, I mean, it could be more than one person saying that. From the 214, Addison is a good area for us 30-plus older crowd. Frisco, the Colony around the Grandscape, and Legacy is good for areas for us 30-plus. DT from the Cliff.
Yeah, I keep sending in help, guys, because I'm trying to find the best spot for Trevor. How much do you think Team USA, if they get gold, how much does that athlete get? Silver, bronze also follows. How much do they get for winning gold? A Team USA.
Oh, for the winner, no matter what the sport is?
No matter what the sport is.
Like what the U.S. Olympic Committee pays them?
Yeah. First place gold. Jacob, first place gold, how much do they make?
They're like 30 grand.
What was the question?
USA gold, how much do they make?
Let's say 30 G's.
Oh, it's got to be more than 30 G's.
I don't think it's that much.
Really?
Let's say 30 grand. That's my guess.
I'll go 45.
Split the difference, 37,000 is how much they make.
I told you it wasn't that much.
22,000 for silver, 15,000 for bronze. Now, Taiwan, how much do they pay? Their gold.
You said for bronze?
Nope, just any of them. I have all three.
I'm gonna say the Taiwanese pay out 100 gur
for gold.
Yeah.
Okay, Jacob.
Is this for just Taiwan or any country?
Just Taiwan.
I mean,
man, it's 10:49, guys. I think the Taiwanese pay out a buttload.
He's got Western Canada on the brain, don't you?
I do. Yep. Give me 101K. Suck it, Fred.
So neither of y'all's answers would even suffice getting bronze for Taiwan. Taiwan pays out $178,000 for bronze.
Oh, dang. We should have been Taiwanese.
251,000 for silver.
Damn.
And 720,000 for gold.
But how many Olympians do they have?
That I don't know. I don't have a phone.
I'll look right now.
Spain, how much do you think they pay for gold?
Dude, it's 900K.
Okay. Fred, Spain?
250.
111,000 for gold. Wow. 57 for silver, bronze 36. Okay, here's it.
I mean, no wonder they could pay out that amount. They don't expect them to make it. They sent 10 people.
Yeah. USA is like, we know we're going to win the gold. We can't be showing out too much.
Seriously. They've got the Taiwanese sent 10 people, 6 women, 4 dudes. It's the largest delegation that Taiwan's ever sent.
Okay.
They've got athletes participating in alpine skiing, the bobsled, the cross-country skiing, figure skating, speed skating, and the skeleton.
Okay. Norway, how much do they pay?
Ooh, I'm going to say 50.
50,000?
50 gur for a gold.
Okay. See, I was going to go like 75.
75. See, I think it's both higher numbers.
Yeah.
Okay, so for bronze, they pay 0.
I mean, I'll tell you what, them Norwegians
love the game
don't
right there.
play.
Love the game. Love the game.
For silver,
we got no love for you third place finishers.
You want to guess silver?
The ticket back home.
0.
Wow.
Now gold's a little bit different. What do you think they make for
500
gold?
an IKEA gift card.
Subway sandwich. I don't know.
Gold makes $0.
That's
They don't give any money to anybody in Norway?
$0 for winning the medal.
Damn.
How much do you think a gold medal is worth if you were to sell it? Probably a good amount.
I think it's only like 15 grand. I don't think it's a lot.
Man.
Okay. Singapore.
Oh, they're probably giving you like a plot of land.
You probably pay them.
Probably make you like president for a day.
How much do you think Singapore gives out for gold?
Norway sent 80 athletes.
Dang.
Wow.
So they're
going to win some
Norway
stuff.
expects to win. So look, you just be happy to be there. Singapore, I'm going to say $1 million.
Okay.
For the gold.
Okay. Jacob.
I'm going to go 900K again.
792,000. Kazakhstan.
Dude, do you realize?
What?
I really want to make a Borat joke.
Okay.
Do it. It's 752.
They sent one person.
Who did?
Singapore.
That one guy could come home with almost $1 million.
Faiz
You are the
Basha.
face of the country.
That's it. Faiz Basha. I don't even know if that's a woman or a man. And that person is participating in Alpine skiing.
Okay, what do you think about Kazakhstan?
Kazakhstan, I would bet they send a decent amount. I want to say that's over by the Ruskies. Let's see. I'm going to say 100 gur for old Kazakhstan.
Okay. Jacob?
Give me 80K.
Bronze would get you 75K.
Okay.
Silver 150.
Okay.
Gold 250,000.
Damn.
Okay, so we're exponential here.
Okay,
Like that.
Kazakhstanians.
Okay, Italy.
Ooh.
Imagine what you could buy with 250,000 in Kazakhstan.
Oh, man, I'll tell you what.
Kazakhstan.
A couple goats at least. Let's see. I mean, look, Italy's having a great Winter Olympics. I think they're having their best Winter Olympics ever. I'm going to go with, but I want to say that they might be in financial problems over there. I'm going to go with 25 grand for a gold.
Okay. Jacob?
Man, I was going to go like 150.
Do it.
150.
214,000 is what they pay for gold.
Nice. Really?
Yeah. 107 for silver, 71 for bronze. All right, last one. France. What do you think France pays for gold?
75.
Okay.
Dude, Italy sent 196 people.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Imagine they all win gold.
I'm about to bankrupt that country.
You better send your country out to represent.
Can we give you a bag of coffee instead?
Can we give you the Leaning Tower of Pisa?
All right, this is France. 500K.
Okay.
I think I said 125.
94,000.
Okay. All right. Not bad. Not bad.
And then Germany does 36,000.
Not bad.
How much does U.S. do?
Didn't we start off with that?
That was the first one. 37,000.
The first one we.
So
Get in the brain, Fred.
So the only
how much do the Western Canadians?
Germany.
How much did Femke Koch make? That's what I want to know.
Germany, Norway, and USA are the only ones that do under 50K for gold.
Right. Yeah,
Everybody else is over.
Man,
that's it.
How many athletes did USA send?
Right, you're our athlete looker-upper.
Real quick, we got 30 seconds.
Right, you're our athlete looker-upper. This has been your new job, is looking up how many athletes were sent. I'm going to guess
232. 232
yeah,
is what we sent. 232. All right. Shout out as always to Brandon Laurie. Shout out as always to Nick Harris. Yep. Two great guests. Shout out to Blake Elliott for doing an absolutely incredible job today at the Christian Parker press conference.
Go watch the full thing.
Shout out to our boy Dylon as well. And of course, everybody's favorite Western Canadian expert, Mr. Jacob Ray. That's Blake. I'm Fred. Good night. God bless. We'll see you tomorrow.
When your friends say, "Hey, did you hear?" you can proudly say, "I heard it on the Fan." Keep